Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, the shit in the reps. Ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all? What the hell is going on? Oh yeah, the ominous music. We got another live. Oh God. Oh God. We're gonna have to figure out some some structure with these lives. These lives are like turning into Seinfeld at this point. I don't know what the hell's going on. This shit's getting insane. This shit is getting This is getting crazy at this point. Boston, salute, man. My nigga Mike from fucking Boston, man. Yeah, this shit is getting out of hand. This shit is getting out of fucking hand right now. Hold on, let me change my avatar. This shit is getting fucking out of hand. Wow. Wow. Good morning, though, people. Good morning. Where are we going? Where are we going? People, we are going into a brave new world. The migrants, you can't stop them. Racism, you can't stop it. The corporations, you can't stop it. AI, technology, robots, androids, none of these things you can stop. It's inevitable. The transgenders, the Baphomets, the secret societies, the trolls, the demons, all of these things, they're on your footsteps right now as we speak. But how do we combat these things? You can't combat these things. You can't. You have to accept this brave new world that we're currently being transitioned into, and protect yourself from the inevitability of it. Society as a whole it's an overdrive. We're in the 5th gear right now. We're on a highway going 80. The brakes are blown. You can't stop it. You can't jump off. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna go to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Colombia? You're gonna go exactly to the same place that America is transitioning into. In reality, as evil as this world is going and heading, we are still in God's country over here in America. There is still not a better place to have been born but America. We are all God's people. All of us. I don't care if you're white, black, some sort of Spanish speaking, some sort of chink. I don't care what kind of chink you are. We are all God's people. And we are headed to a brave new world. A world where migrants have more rights than people, corporations, are trying to transition us into a third world country, and where as long as people can get high, they could care less about what happens in their own neighborhood. Where women can sleep with as many people as they like. Where men can act like women. They can stalk, they can bicker, argue and complain, all while sitting on a dildo and saying how masculine they really are. We are transitioning into a brave new world. And this is the reality. None of these things can be stopped. There's already 20 million illegals on American soil, while immigrants like Dwale are sitting around wondering why his immigration papers aren't being filed. This is a brave new world. Hardworking immigrant like Dwale speaks 6 different languages, married, with children, trying to migrate legally to America, while there's 20 million illegals here already. This is a brave new world. How can you combat it? You can't. You have to accept it. Accept that your 401ks are not enough. They want to keep you dumbed down. Accept that there's a reason why 20 years ago weed was illegal. And now, on that same block where you would have got arrested, there's a weed shop. Except these migrants are coming in here, getting food stamp cards, while you have to work hard. Except these corporate buyouts. These corporations are getting bigger and bigger. They're owning more land. Accept the reality for what it is. AI is taking over. We are in a brave new world, people. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Accept it. This is a warm bath we're all sitting in right now. It feels good. The comforts of the world, they feel good. They give you this house that you have to pay taxes on. They give you a nice car that you have to pay overpriced fuel on. But where do we go? Where do we go? First, you have to put God first. You have to understand that there is no time for fear anymore. Having fear, believing in fear, believing that you can't do something, That's a thing of the past. That is a thing of the past. Accept that fear is manufactured. Hate is manufactured. The only thing real is love. Love for self, love for family, love for God, and love for your fellow American. We are in a brave new world, people. There is no more fear. You don't have time to fear. You don't have the right to fear anymore. It's about doing. Kamala Harris is a necessary evil. Kamala Harris is a necessary evil. YouTube is a necessary evil. But also, is it evil to live backwards? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But we are in a brave new world, people. America, the dream that they sold us was nothing but a dream. It was nothing but a dream created by product testers. They sold us this idea of racism. They sold us this idea of capitalism. They sold us this idea, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Also, we could realize their gains. It's time to let that fear go. It's time to have faith. It's time to bet it all. You have to be willing to bet it all, because tomorrow is not promised. Tomorrow is not promised. It's not. It's never promised. This is a brave new world, people. Is it evil to live backwards? Nando, salute. Lauren, salute. Ryan, salute, salute. Lindy, Lou, salute, salute. Garion, salute. MFB, salute. Good morning, people. Good morning. G, salute. G. You know, it's a lot going on, man. Sometimes I wonder, what does it all mean? Some people, they want you to think that everything has a meaning. Everything has a point. Are there different dimensions? Are there different realities? Or is this the only reality? Are we living in a giant crystal globe, or is it infinite? Is it finite? Who knows? Who really knows? Everything is based on faith. You have to have faith in your government, faith in architects, faith in construction, faith in science. Our society is built on having faith in everybody. But when are you going to have faith in yourself? When are you going to build that bridge to self? When are you going to cast that vote on self? When are you going to read that chapter on self? We must have faith in self. There is no more fear. There is no more fear. American man's in the building.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are
You
you living?
done?
Good morning. Are you living in fear this morning?
Yo, it's funny you asked that. No, I'm not. But yo, some dude just walked up on me, asked me for a jump, right? And I see him, I see his shadow, this shit hitting off the mirror. I'm looking all funny, like, because even though I'm reformed, I'm from the hood. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of always side eye and everything. That's funny. No, no, sir, I'm not living in fear.
We're in a brave new world, man. It's a brave new world. Can't live in fear, man. You gotta live in faith. You know, you gotta trust. You gotta
Well,
trust your instincts. You gotta trust your gut.
well, it can't solely be faith. I mean, you actually just got to do it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
People, and this is one thing I always remember, right? This seems cliche, and I know people don't really like them, but it is what it is, right? Remember, there was a line. I don't know if you remember Jay Z's song "Beach Chair," right? You remember what he said? One said, "Hope, how you get so fly?" I said, "From not being afraid to fall out the sky."
Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that.
And that a lot of people let fear hold them back, like you said.
Yeah,
It's fear.
that's all it is, man. But we can't have fear anymore, man. It's no time for it.
Yo, yo, it's
Evil
funny
is
too.
hold on. Let me read Lindy Lou's comment real quick. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, and that put darkness for light and light for darkness. That put
Fact.
bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter.
It's a fact.
And that's exactly where we're at right now, man. And I would even add to that fear and faith. They're opposites of each other. You can't have faith and also have fear. It's only one or the other. There is no time for fear anymore. Only faith. That's it. Yeah. What's going on, American man? Let's get to it. Let's get to it, man. Where you going to work right now?
Oh, come on, brother. You know the answer to that question.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Another
man.
day, another dollar. Another day, another dollar.
That's it.
You know,
Yo,
man.
it's funny, right? They switched my job in the middle of the night. Not last night, the night before last, right? And well, the guy who they put in place of the job that I was supposed to go to, which really, I kind of figured they were going to switch me anyway because it was more like, more like grunt work, and I get too much paid for them just to, keep me doing grunt work. And they switched out the guy, but I'm talking to my manager yesterday, and I go, hey, how come you didn't have this guy do it? Now, mind you, this guy has a plumbing license, right? This guy's a licensed plumber. Dumb as a box of rocks, bro. Cannot do the job.
Damn. How do you get a
So I'm
license if you can't do the job?
because he's book smart, bro.
Yeah.
Like down, down,
There's a lot of people like that, man.
yeah,
They talk about it, man. That was like that was his whole philosophy, man. Hitler's whole philosophy was like there's so many people that are book smart, but they can't ever really put any of their ideas into actual actions that affect the world.
yeah,
It's like what's the point of being book smart and having all this knowledge if you don't affect the world? Now, obviously, he kind of took that in to an extreme, but you gotta at least respect the ingenuity, you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
that was his whole thing was like, yo, these people are so fucking book smart, so knowledgeable, but what has that knowledge really gotten you? What
Yeah.
has that knowledge really affected the world? Has it really even affected the world on a meaningful basis? Have you even really helped anybody?
Well, here's the thing, right? One, that that just tells me because that would never happen in New York. First off, in New York, you got to work 12 years as a plumber before you can even sniff a license.
Right.
And that's just sniffing it, not getting it. Um, just tells me down here is a joke, you know. Um, so that guy just cannot do the work. Like, and so I'm my manager. I'm like, yo, why you didn't let the licensed plumber do it? He goes, because he can't do it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm, He was like, what do you want me to say?
Jesus.
I'm like, yo, this guy is fucking licensed. Yeah. He can't do it. Like that. That's it. That's why you're on this job and he's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I hear that kid crying about money, and he tried to have the conversation with me about how much I'm making. And I'm like, bro, look, I don't discuss money. And I'm like, bro, now I know what he's making because he's had the conversation with several other people. And, everybody likes to run their mouth. I'm like, dude, if you know how much more I was making than you would probably go home and hang yourself. Plus, he's a liberal. So, that would piss him
Uh,
off even more.
Damn, a liberal plumber. Imagine that.
Yo,
I told
odd,
you
right?
guys, it's a brave new world we're living in.
It's a brave new world.
It's a brave new world. Liberal fucking plumber. Imagine that. Imagine that, man.
Yo,
No,
go ahead.
no. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, I can tell you, right? I'm glad. Uh, 'Cause my mother, like, she's a old blue dog Democrat. I couldn't imagine being raised by liberal parents, bro. Like, this kid was raised by liberal parents. Oh man, that kid is all fucked up.
Yeah, man.
All fucked up.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, liberal plumber, HB. Yo, it's funny. Yo, I never thought about it like that until you said
Yeah.
it.
Imagine, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We're in a brave new world. We gotta accept the world for what it is instead of fighting against it. Start. We gotta have faith in ourselves, man. Because at this point, faith in self and faith in God is the only thing that's gonna save you at this point. Fighting against this world for what it is, it's a fool's game. It's like you're chasing your own tail. It's
Yeah.
already here. Imagine a liberal plumber, man. You work with your goddamn hands.
Yeah, that guy, he can't.
You know exactly what it takes to build things, to last. You understand how just simple irrigation works. But you also stand for, isn't that ironic? You know how pipes and irrigation work, but you stand with the party that pipes and irrigates men. We're in a brave new world, man.
For the brave new world.
It's a brave new world.
Oh shit.
That's why is it evil to live backwards? I think so. I think it's evil to live backwards, man. But that's the world we're living in, man. It's the world we're living in.
You know, it, it's weird that you say that, right? Because as I was showering this morning, the shower and the shit is a place where you get to doing a lot of thinking.
Yeah, yeah,
Um, and and it's funny you say that because I was thinking about that panel that Amp had with the liberal women and the conservative women, and I just remember the picture I have in my head, and I'm thinking to myself, and then just kind of looking at everything, and I'm thinking to myself, people don't realize the ugliness that comes out of liberalism and evil, and just what it turns people into.
yeah. It's a necessary evil, though. It's a necessary evil.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's a necessary evil because it it should get you closer to understanding that there is nothing to fear. These people are people pleasers. They live in an idealism. They live in idealism. They don't live in reality.
They don't live in reality.
Their whole perspective and view of the world is idealism. It's what they want the world to be.
It's what they want the world to be.
And this is why they're a necessary evil because these people are really just a reflection of us. Because deep down, we're just like them. So they're a necessary evil to show us that I don't want to be anything like them. I don't want to live in a ideal world where I wish things were different. No, no, no. We have to live in reality.
You got to
The
take it for what
reality,
it is.
exactly. The reality is this is a lot of women. This is a lot of men. Instead of fighting against it, we have the upper hand because we see it for what it is. we know where the story is going to end with these women. Instead of having hatred for them, we have to love these women. Love them for who they are. You're a reflection of us. I love you for being so misguided because it brings me closer to my faith.
Well, I'll give some pushbacks at the word love. I'll say I accept.
Well,
You know,
when
in
I
this,
say love, I mean the biblical love. I mean the love as in the truth. The truth is love. I'm not talking about love as in I want to tongue kiss you in the mouth. No, I'm
no,
talking
no,
about
no, 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 no,
no,
no,
I'm talking
no, no.
about
I
the
get that.
biblical. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the biblical love. The biblical love is truth. Love didn't Jesus didn't come down here to unite the people. He came to divide them. He came to herd his sheep away from the wolves. So I love them because they don't know any better. They don't know any better. They're the sheep that have gone away from the flock, headed right into the mouth of the wolf. And you have to love them because they know no better. I can't hate them for wanting to go get inside of that wolf's mouth, for leaving the pen. I have to love them the same way I love my sheep that stayed in the flock.
What is it? What's the saying? Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do.
Mm, you have to forgive them. And with that forgiveness, it's love. And not only do you have to forgive them, you have to forgive yourself for judging them. Who are we to judge? Who are we to judge?
I don't know. I feel slightly different. I think, I don't even know it claims don't judge and all of that. I don't know. I think there's a weird gray area there that we all try to ignore.
Yeah, no. You can't ignore anything at this point. In this brave new world, you can't ignore anything.
Right? I think morals kind of set the standard to bring in. And let's not use the word judgment, right? Because the word
Yeah,
judgment is going to put people off. Let's say to bring in a critique, right? Which in many ways is judgment, but again, we're not going to use that word, and people don't really think that deep. So let's use the word critique. There's always room for critique.
yes, yes.
So I
There's
think
there
that as
there's
much as
definitely
we,
room for it. Go ahead. I want
so
to
I think
stop
that
you.
I think that as much as we are to love them, as you would say, it's also our duty to give critiques. You know, quote unquote constructive criticism to help sort of maybe herd the sheep back. Don't go out your way and be crazy about it, but you know,
Yeah,
give a critique and constructive criticism to help herd some of the sheep back.
I agree to a certain extent. But some of these sheep are literally inside the mouth of the wolf. They're inside. They're already indoctrinated.
Oh, and you know what? I didn't say force anyone, right? The
Yeah,
the the Bible says tell them whether they hear or forbear, right?
yeah.
So you you tell them you've done your part, and you get on with your life, right? Because to be honest, I've become a lot more cynical and kind of let a lot of these people die And I know that's not the way to be, but it is what it is. That's the reality. A lot of these people are just gonna die.
Yeah, you can never stop God's plan though. You know, he did give us his only son. He did give us his only son.
Shit. So
I think we have to accept that all of this is God's plan.
you know what? I don't know if it's God's plan. I think He just have given us free will, and we are doing as we see with our free will, and we shall suffer the consequences, right? Like
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah, yeah. We all have blood on our hands, man.
If I use my free will to rob, rape, steal, and kill, the consequences will be jail or death. I have to deal with those consequences.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
everyone's going to deal with their consequences of their action.
You know, there was a great philosopher that once said, "The sun don't shine forever, but as long as we're here, we all
I
gonna shine together.
was waiting for it too. I knew it.
Better now than never. Business before pleasure." P Diddy and the fam. Who you know do
We
it
did,
better?
we did it in fair.
And I see, you know, I always go back to Star Wars. How everything that we once held sacred has been turned against us. Star Wars, Star Trek, Puff Daddy, Ricky Martin,
Women,
women. I mean, everything that we once held sacred has been turned against us. Systematically turned against us. And I think there's an overall truth in that. Nothing is sacred. And that's the real truth of the matter. Nothing is sacred. The only thing sacred is your covenant with God. And through that covenant, you cannot have fear. There is no fear. That's why when I see somebody like Lindy Lou in the chat, camming up, asking about, hey, get crack. What brokerage account should I open up? Who should I invest in? What should I do? That is a sign of a woman who has faith. She's given up on fear. She doesn't have fear. It's faith. Some people say that money is evil, or the root of evil is money. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's the love of money
love of money.
that's evil. It's the fear of missing out.
Well, I mean, most people that only say the love of money are normally broke people trying to justify their brokenness. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but that people always want to take that out of context. But
Yeah,
you only really hear somebody who's broke saying it, or somebody who has money and trying to convince you not to have any money. Say
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
stupid.
CKJ, good morning, man. CKJ is a perfect example of a man that lives with no fear. Perfect example.
Good morning, CK.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's the topic?
Oh man, I'm just on my pulpit right now, man. I'm on my soapbox preaching to the people.
You on your father divine?
Yeah, man. I'm on my soapbox this morning, man. You know, um, it's another. You know how they say blood is thicker than water? That's another scripture taken out of context. The real scripture is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. That's the real scripture.
But you know they gotta bastardize everything to fit their evil.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't really understand what that means. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. That means sometimes the people that have the same views and beliefs as you are actually more your family than your family. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, but they changed it to blood is thicker than water.
So I'm gonna grab my coffee, right?
That's a goddamn lie. So I see KJ, man, you're clearly a man with no fear, man. Clearly a man.
I think you have to be, man, when you're trying to make it in society. You have to be, especially in our society. You have to be.
Especially in our society. Are you a faith-based person, or are you just fearless by nature?
I think it's a mixture of both. So my family is predominantly Christian, but my father is Muslim. So I got like the balance of like
Wow.
both. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't. Growing up like that, it's all the same to me.
Yeah. Very. And see that makes that makes so much more sense with somebody like you. I feel like you're somebody that just sees the world for what it is because you're so grounded in spiritual and in in faith. You're grounded in reality. A Muslim father with a Christian mother, man, listen, you getting the truth on both sides. It makes sense. What's there to be afraid of? You know?
No, yeah, 100%.
Lindy Lou said, that must have been rough.
No, hell no. Nah. I got a lot of respect for my father. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I get a lot of his ways. So, um, nah, it wasn't rough at all. It wasn't. It wasn't like it wasn't forced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
And I feel like that's real love when it's not forced. It was probably just a lot of truth. He didn't have to force. You don't got to force the truth on people.
no, not at all. You know what helped me out, man? When I joined the Navy and going on deployment, I did like two back-to-back deployments. But when I joined the Navy, and going on deployment, I did like 2 back-to-back deployments. But. 2 back-to-back deployments. But when I joined the Navy and going on deployment, I did like 2 back-to-back deployments. But being outside of the United States and going to like I've been to like seven countries and seeing
Mm-hmm.
how people operate in other countries, man, it's all a game, man. It's all a game. You just got to figure it out.
What about other countries and how they operated made you kind of realize it was all a game?
You know how you like you have a perspective of what you see on TV,
Mm-hmm.
and you actually like go to these places and seeing it for what it is. It's a lot of that shit just be a lot, man. Like
Yep.
I tell a lot of young guys, man, get your passport. Not no passport bro type shit, but like go travel, man. Be a fucking
Yeah.
nomad and just travel, man. Make your money and travel, man. Travel.
And yo, and HB. Remember when I
Yeah.
was talking about my experience in Israel, and the one thing I said was a lot of shit that you see on the TV ain't what it really is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yo, listen, I don't think Americans realize how propagandized they are. They think that they're
Man,
like getting all the knowledge. You're being propagandized just as much as Russia and China.
Yeah. 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 And I think that's the truth is I think that's the direction that we're going. We're headed to a Russia or a China, a corporate dictatorship. And people don't realize that this is all a part of the plan. This has always been the plan.
Sure has. Well, here- here's how you know it's a part of the plan. All your institutions all moved in lockstep in 2020.
Yep.
That's impossible if it's not a plan.
That's really what woke me up too. Was COVID. COVID woke me up to everything, man.
Yeah, bro.
My micro and macro. It opened me. It completely opened my eyes.
Yeah, bro. All your institutions can't be in lockstep if it's not a plan. It's just
Yep.
impossible. It's it's not like a couple of things. It was all the institutions. What does that tell you?
Yep. They're also just a trap. They're just a trap. Those institutions, those corporations, they really just stunt your growth. In reality, you don't get to see the world for what it really is. It's an ideal. They want you to be this ideal employee, push these certain agendas, push these certain philosophies. Well, what's the end game? What's the end goal? It's total control. Just like China, just like Russia, just like all these third world countries, even the wars. I'm not even sure if the wars are real. Not even sure anymore. Hold on, hold on. I think we might have a porn bomber in the back. Let me see. Let's see if we got a porn bomber in the back. Let's see.
What up, man? Yo, what's up, bro?
Joshua John or Joshua, what's your name? Joshua.
My name is Joshua Ishmael Parker, bro.
Joshua Ishmael Parker, and
The
the
Quan
Quan.
Llama.
Uh,
What up, man?
Hold up, Slime. I'll be right back.
how'd you find out about this channel, good brother?
I just found it on my recommendations and it seemed like I had to join.
What compelled you to join, good brother?
I felt like it because that's how I roll, man.
Where are you from, good brother?
I'm from California, man. Where you from, brother?
From Detroit, Michigan. Motown. 313.
Nice, nice, nice.
Are you a porn bomber? Can I trust you?
What is a porn bomber?
Can I trust you in faith that you're not going to show your penis on this panel?
What do you mean, my
Nah, if
penis?
you dare show your penis, I'm gonna find you, boy. I will kill you.
Can I trust you, good brothers, to not show your penis on the panel?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
ain't gonna show no penises. I don't know what you mean by that, but we ain't gonna show any private
I'm gonna
parts,
leave
none
the
of that.
overlay up.
No, good brothers. I don't mean to judge or cast judgment on anybody, but
It
I
feels
haven't
like
seen
we're
you.
being judged though as porn bombers or whatever you call it, man. And I'm pretty offended, man. I came here to have a conversation.
Good brother, good brother. I am not here to offend. I'm here to guide the sheep and the good people. I am here to
What
spread the
does
good
that
word.
have to do with porn bombing, man? Good brother.
This is a glorious Thursday morning, and my people do not want to see penis before breakfast, good brother. So
Good
I
brother.
will.
I guarantee we ain't gonna show no penis anytime.
I
I don't know what you
appreciate
mean
you.
by that, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna show no penises, man.
We're talking about this brave new world that we're living in right now and coming to a point of acceptance and not hatred. Not to judge these people for not understanding, but to love them because they are a child of God. You're in California,
Yes,
North
brother.
Cal,
Yes, I'm in California.
North Cal or South Cal.
Hold up, brother. I gotta go. There's a
God bless them. God bless them. I hope they both subscribe and hit the like button. I hope you guys hit the like button and subscribe. They did not show their penises. I appreciate that. You know, we live in such an evil world. I have to screen everyone now. I have to screen them, people. Lindy Lou is in the chat, and it would break my heart for her to have to see a schmeckle first thing in the morning. It would tear me to pieces. I know, people. I know. I know.
Hey, HB, do you get breaks? I mean, I know you get downtime, but
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
like
yeah,
days
yeah.
off.
Yeah. Today's actually my I'm actually getting a break today, so I'm gonna be home for a couple days.
Yeah, my cousin, he was over. Actually, my father, he used to be over the road when I was younger. My
Did
cousin, he
did
actually got off the road.
did you ever go on the road with your dad?
I think once I was like, man, like 4 or 5 years old. He,
Ah, okay, okay.
I want to say he had worked for like Snyder, I think, because I remember his truck used to be orange and shit. I think it was Snyder
Yeah,
back in the.
yeah. I was just in the dock with a Schneider driver. She was a girl too. And yeah, Schneider, that's a decent company. They're pretty good. They're really big now though, but they're a decent company.
Yeah, he used to come home every weekend, so I guess he
Oh,
was
okay.
came on like every Friday. So yeah, he did
Yeah,
cross country.
that over the road life is really makes you appreciate America, man.
Oh yeah, but that's what my cousin said. Uh, he had to get off, man, because his ex wife, man, she was on some bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man, she a
Takes a
dirt bag.
strong woman to takes a strong woman to date a trucker, man.
No, he was. They met in the military,
Uh,
but they ended up getting like a divorce. But she was just, man. She didn't want to work with him. You know, him trying to see his daughter, so he ended up getting off the road, man. Like she's a dirtbag, man.
yeah. Many kingdoms have been taken down by a woman, man. Many kingdoms. Good brother, Ryan Mannion. Good brother, Ryan.
What's up? What's up, my man? How you doing?
My brother in Christ, Ryan. How are you this morning?
Just
You know
aggravated.
what, HB? You know what I think younger dudes should do? They should go over the road, military, or pick up a trade.
I agree, man. I agree. I
Yeah,
100% agree, man.
I'll be
I
back
think,
later. I got to go to this meeting, guys. I'll be back in a little while.
gotcha, man.
All right.
American man. Good luck, American man.
I 100% agree, man. I think the rat race and the corporate world, it's either if you're gonna get a degree, it better be in a
Damn,
STEM,
damn shit.
STEM.
but if not, everything else is the agenda, and it's gonna grind you out. Whether you're a teacher, whether you're in the corporate world, whether you're in the .com, all that stuff is designed to grind you up and spit you out.
How long you been driving for?
I'm coming up on 2 years. But
Okay, so
before
sorry.
that, I was working in the corporate world, and I saw it for myself. I
Yeah.
saw it for myself. You in these meetings, these people are damn near demonic, man. The way that they think about their consumers
Yeah, it's brutal.
is brutal.
Yeah. Well, and it's not just brutal, it's also very duplicitous. Like, you know, a lot of, I mean, I do business with people and I'll get to their office and they'll invite me in and offer me something to drink and they're as nice as they can be while their employees are stealing stuff out of my vehicle.
Yep, yep.
Secretly, right? Like that's kind of, I'm just like some of these, I'm like, it's unbelievable the level of scum that is out here. And the funny thing is, certain clients of mine will you know, I'm in the commercial building, right? These contractors can be nasty. The ones that throw me out, they're like, yeah, you know, they give you a hard time. I'm cool with them because you know where you stand. Whereas the ones that smile at you while they're robbing your vehicle, I hate them because
Yep,
you don't know where you are with them, right?
yep,
So it's just
yep.
terrible. But I feel like a lot of corporations are all like that. Like
Yeah,
it's just they're all robbing your car while you're having a meeting with them. You know?
yep.
So
And
backfires.
it's to you know to kind
I
of
don't
weaken you. It's kind of
I
to
don't know
weaken you so
I
they
don't
can
know what
rob you.
I don't know what your speech was about earlier,
Hey,
HB.
I'm I'm kind of I was talking to Get Crack earlier, and he kind of He just kind of made me realize a lot of things about our society. I think the issue is a lot of people, they're too idealistic.
I
They're
mean,
not ex- they're not accepting the world for what it is.
what do you mean? Like, like in
Just
what
just
way?
with just with everything, like with politics, with race issues, with where what our place in this world really means. Everything is idealistic instead of the reality.
And you know what, HB? You know what
Yeah,
people problem is? They think the world is just here in the like your neighborhood or your city or the United States. They think it's just here. They don't really know how big the world is.
nah, nah. It's
No, of
it's
course not.
nah. But
They
I think
they
even
have
with
no
that,
idea how big.
I think nah, CKJ. Even with that though, it's not even how big the world really is, but how interconnected it really is. I think that's the bigger issue. People don't really realize how interconnected everything is.
But it's HB, I think that the United States and the citizens within it, unless you've traveled internationally, like go to Bermuda on the 4th of July. They don't care. Like Americans will be in other countries and they feel they have their own stuff. They have their own Olympic heroes, right? They have their
Yeah.
own they don't care about football. Like it's they have their own country that they're proud of their stuff, right? Their own astronauts,
Hmm.
right? And so, I don't know. When you go to another country on Thanksgiving, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. They don't really care.
Yeah.
And they're not propping up, some NFL star. They don't care about our stars. They don't care about our Hollywood people. They care about their country and they're proud of their countries. So
Yeah.
I just think we have an inflated head a lot of times, you know.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely. I mean, that's part of being American. We're the best. We're we're God's chosen people.
Well, okay,
All
so
of that.
who has the most Olympic medals every Olympics? Who has the most? Easy answer, right? America. We always win.
Yeah, America. Yeah.
Who has the most Olympic medals per capita? Not America, right? So like
Who i-
so you
who
see what I'm
is it?
saying? So
Who is
so
it per
per person,
capita?
per capita, it's like 14 other countries ahead of us, maybe 20. Like Kazakhstan has more. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
other countries will go, well, no wonder America wins, has all these medals because they have 330 million people. They're the fourth most populous country in the world. But hey, Jamaica has more Olympic medals per person than we do, right?
Yeah.
You know, so other countries will use that metric, whereas we use our own metric, right, to measure.
Yeah.
Like American Samoa has very little to be proud of, but one in every 6,000 people is in the NFL. I don't know if you knew that, right? They have
That that's
that's a statistic they brag about as Samoans. One in every
yeah.
6,000. Um, Here, it's like one in every million. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
one in every million people's in
Yeah.
the NFL. Like so that they use those statistics in their own countries, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's off topic, but
No. I think it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. It kind of just shows how even countries.
they're measuring things different than we are. Put it that way.
Yeah.
We're at an upper medal count, and they're going, well, what about per person? Like, you guys aren't that good, are you? You should be winning all the medals. You got
Yeah.
330 million people, and you have a developed economy. So you
Samson
should be winning
Simpson,
all.
salute, man. Samson Simpson, salute. I think it just shows kind of the duality that first world country, even in the third
Yeah.
world countries, we all kind of live under the same blueprint.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you something I figured out in Mexico, right? This summer. So uh, at the Yucatan Peninsula area of the, how do I say it? They hate the Mexican government in the Yucatan area because they're like they feel they're culturally Mayans and not like whatever they are in Mexico. They hate them
Hmm.
like we have our own groups that hate the government, right, or whatever. They're just as divided as all the other places Mexico is.
Yep.
All these countries have their own rebel factions that are against the government. You know, they have their own outlier groups. I think I think most people overall around the world are probably against their own governments. The Chinese are probably against their own governments, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. You
it seems
definitely,
like,
you definitely know
like
China hates their government.
I mean, I always feel like we've lost a lot of patriotism, but I think all the
Yeah.
world has lost a lot of patriotism in their own countries, you know.
Yep. Yep.
So I don't know.
That's why I say it's all connected. It's all
Yeah,
connected. I
yeah,
think everybody has kind of lost nationalism to a certain extent.
yeah.
I mean, look
Yeah.
at Australia. I mean, who would do that? Who would do that?
I don't know. What do you mean? Who would, as far
That
as what?
girl who did the
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 break
the the
breakdancer?
breakdancing girl. Yeah,
Who would breakdance is the
yeah. Who
bigger
would
question.
breakdance?
What are
And
y'all talking
who?
about? What are y'all talking about? She's a patriot. She's a patriot. She did that for Australia.
No, but they're making a mockery of it.
What kind of stupidity is this? Like,
That's
who put
scary.
that in the Olympics? Who put that in the Olympics?
I don't know, but that the it goes to my overall philosophy, sorta, that everything that we once held sacred has been turned against us. Even the Olympics, sports, Olympics, movies.
It was never real, man. Look, I rooted in
It was never
1984
real.
was my
No, you're
first
right.
one. It was never real. I rooted for Carl Lewis. I rooted for Edwin Moses, right? He was a track athlete. Mary Lou Retton, right? Gymnast. I remember the 84 Olympics. It was us against the Russians, and it was just America, right? Like, just go, you know? And then 88, and then I found out in probably about 2000 that like half the people were on steroids, like Marion
Yep,
Jones.
yep, yep.
And it was always the Russians are on steroids, right? But everybody was on steroids. Yeah,
Everybody was on steroids.
everybody was on steroids, right? And look, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I think they're still on steroids. I'll bet
Of course they
money
are. Of course
that
they are.
Yeah, of course they are,
uh,
Ryan. Of course
Of
they
course
are.
they are. You think
all on
Ryan,
steroids.
you think LeBron has been able to play this long without being on steroids? Come on.
Well, look,
You
this
think
is what
LeBron?
makes me laugh, right? And I know he's like 43. Like his
Yeah.
knees would be gone. Michael Jordan couldn't hit a jump shot like at 39 because his knees were gone, right?
Right.
LeBron, LeBron, it's true. Well, look, you look at the NFL, right? About once a year, there'll be something where they said they caught some low-level player that's not even he's on the practice squad on steroids, and I'm like, so let me get this straight. You got 55 on a team. There's 30 teams. That's 1,500 people, and then the practice, and they're all highly competing for these jobs, right? I mean, it's tremendous competition. No one's
Yep.
going to try to out of season do a cycle of steroids. Are you kidding me? Like no
Yep.
one's being. Rafael Palmeiro was on steroids.
Yeah.
I mean, half a base. So I'm like, everybody's on steroids. They're just not testing it. And it's why would the NFL really want to enforce it, right? Like they want monsters out there, you know.
Yep. Yep.
So I'm like, everybody's on steroids. By the way, Balco was linked to Tiger Woods, and
Yep.
Tiger Woods got big really quick. I'm like, man, he really stacked on a lot of mass. Rory McIlroy, he got ripped in about a weekend, you know. So I'm
That
pretty sure that most of these athletes
UFC
they're
guy
on roids.
was talking about it.
Who was?
That UFC guy, I forgot his name, but he admits to being on steroids. But
Yeah,
the guy that said that him and LeBron got the same drug dealer, basically.
yeah.
He
Yeah, yeah,
breaking
yeah.
it down.
But you don't hear it.
He was
You don't
breaking it
hear it.
down. He was like, man, you gotta be insane to think like these people are not taking this stuff. He was like, man, it does something to your body, that your endurance, to make you, you know, supernatural. Like,
Yeah,
so it
Thirty
is.
percent of my 30 to 40% of my gym is on steroids. It's it is everywhere, right? Like at least
yep,
Winstrol D, right? That's one of the common. That's an oral steroid. And I sit back, I'm like, how are these pros not getting caught on this, right? But it's not in the interest of the leagues to catch them. So that's why, you know. So I think they should
yeah,
just say, let's do it. Just it's the all steroid. I want to see people just destroying each other, like a pro steroid league. You know, it'd be fun to
yeah.
watch.
Ryan,
Yeah,
do you want a roid league? You want a whole league where everybody's on
dude,
roids and they just go up against each other? The best drug
dude,
user wins.
I want to see rage, right? Like you
Yeah,
know, like just roid them up as heavy. Look at bodybuilders. You telling me like, you know, all these massive, gigantic bodies, they're all on steroids, and it's known. It's just okay, right? That's way better than the pre-steroid era. So you figure in the NFL, like, man, look at LT. He was coked up. I'm sure
yeah,
he was probably hitting some roids, and he did. Look, he was killing everybody. He broke Joe Theismann's leg. That was an awesome thing. So just let him have at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, go for it. It's fine. Just do it. You don't have to hide it anymore. Do it in season, out of season. You know,
But,
yep.
yeah,
put
but if that happens, Ryan, you know a bunch of trans people are going to get in there, right?
it's well, absolutely. They're already taking over women's sports, so why not?
Yeah,
Eventually, all sports will be men's or formerly men's, now trans women sports. So
yep.
sadly,
Everything that we held sacred is gonna be turned around
oh,
on us. Everything.
look, you got to see some of these trans athletes, right? Like, so they got this Australian rules football player, and in the women's league, this dude is like 6'10", right? He's a monster, and he's quote unquote transitioning. Like this guy is running these girls over, man. It's
Yep.
like it's so funny. I like. You guys think this is fair? Like, are you kidding me? Look at this. This guy's a 6'10" tall dude that's at least like a monster running over these women, and I'm like, how is this fair? It's the craziest. I'm like, are they trying to? Are they trying to? It's ridiculous. You know, like you're trying to tell me that that's a woman when
It's
that.
about inclusivity, Ryan. You got to make them feel welcome. The trans have been ostracized from society for years, and it's their time to shine. But
It
I
is
mean,
so
if it just so
crazy.
happens to involve beating women up and taking over their accomplishments, then so be it. It's the price you pay for inclusivity.
No,
Yeah,
it's. I don't even think it's about that. I think it's about turning everything that we once held
yeah,
sacred
yeah.
against us. That's what it's about. It's about
Yeah, I
making
don't
a
disagree
mockery.
with HB on that. In a sense, it kind of does, you know.
Everything.
It's just just like all normalcy is thrown out the window when you have a 6'10" tall dude running over 5'8". And by the way, he's a thick guy. He's a big dude. It's got him
Yeah.
on YouTube. These women, he's manhandling them like children. And I'm like, how is this? Any reasonable person can see this is not fair in any way, but they're telling you it's fair. It's like
Yeah.
alternate programming, man. It's nuts. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But
But they do it in everything we held sacred. It's the same thing with Star Wars. Sports, Star Wars.
I hate what they did to Star Wars, man. They fucking butchered it.
Yeah, it's all a part of the plan though, man. This is a
I haven't
brave new
even
world. It's a
seen any
brave
of
new
what
world.
is Star Wars now? Just like the most inclusive. They got like Pacific Islander in there, just
Yeah.
like
But yeah,
let you
like
know
every
where you're
all
going.
the new Jedi's, all the Jedi protagonists are now like all the protagonists that used to be dudes. They're all women now. All the Jedi's are
Yeah,
women. The
yeah.
lightsabers are dildos, and they're all girls. And yeah,
It's not that.
it's all gay now. They're all gay, and
No,
all the
they're all
men
gay.
are we. all the men are weak pieces of shit.
I'm
Some of
pretty
the
sure they're
manliest
all
men
gay.
in Star Wars are droids. They're droids, Ryan.
They're mostly
Yeah,
gay though, right? Gay droids.
yeah. Gay
Yeah,
droids.
even
They got
even even
they
the
got
droids are gay.
yeah.
The
Even
They
the
got
droids
droids
are
are
the
gay.
gayest of them all.
Yeah, there you go.
Imagine a non-binary robot. This is all part of the plan.
I think they're non-binary by nature, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're
Gay,
robots. Technically,
That's
they're
what I'm
actually no,
saying.
Ryan. No, Ryan. They're technically they're binary because if you look at their code, which is basically their DNA,
That's
it's
right.
zeros and
That's right.
ones. It's
That's right.
zeros and
Yeah.
ones, Ryan.
That's binary. That's right.
What is a
That's right.
binary? What is a binary again?
1 and 0.
No, but what is it? When someone says they're binary, does that mean they're non-gay or gay?
Oh
Yeah,
no, no,
no, it just
non-binary. Yeah,
it
yeah.
non-binary is just being normal. Like you're a man or a
So
woman. That's
binary is
binary.
gay. Binary is
No,
gay.
no. I think non-binary means you don't identify as a sex. You're just
Well, that's
anything.
some weird.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Binary is means you're a man or a woman because
Oh
binary
yeah.
means
Okay.
If
two.
you're
Okay.
non-binary, you
Yep.
should just get the fuck out of here.
If you're non-binary, you shouldn't exist technically. You don't
Yeah,
exist.
you don't exist.
That's why, you know, when I was saying earlier, we can't be like these people who fight against reality. We have to accept it. These people that say they're they, them, they're non-binary. These are
Yeah,
people that
yeah.
deny reality. We can't be anything like these people.
I'll tell you something. Tell you one thing. I have a friend that I've known since we were about 5 years old. I looked on his Facebook profile and he had his pronouns listed. I blocked him, and I'm not talking to him ever again. I don't think.
What were his pronouns,
I don't
Boston?
know. I mean, it was like he, him, or whatever. I don't know what the difference
Was it
is. But
Boston? Was it some weird shit like
no, I mean,
Zer or
I think it was
Gimger or
just
whatever?
he. I think whatever. What is he, him? Is that
That
he?
that well
That means
technically
that's male. That's
Well,
male.
yeah,
I don't
that's a
like. I
man.
don't think the fact that he even used that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like, and he's a liberal. A real
Okay.
liberal, like one of
Say
Yeah,
those
no more.
pussy liberals too. Like
yeah,
bitch
Look,
ass.
you can pick when you can pick that. Like on Twitter, you can pick heat all that nonsense. I wrote in attack helicopter. And I write in like 6 foot step ladder. I identify as a 6 foot step ladder, right?
yeah.
Just to stick it in their eye because I can't. It's the dumbest shit in the world. It's so dumb.
And this is a white guy I'm talking about too, and I've seen him make posts talking about as a white person, if you can't get up and look in the mirror and realize that you're privileged, I
Yeah.
mean, just like, dude, shut the fuck up.
What was his privilege, Mike
I
from
mean,
Boston?
first of
May
all,
I ask
this
that?
this is the same guy who I watched get punched in the face by a black guy and fall into a burning fire, burn the shit out of his hand.
Well,
A black.
that's the brainwashing. My nephew.
Yeah.
I wanted to reply to his post and say, except that the one time you almost got your head dead, it happened to be a black guy, but you don't hold that against him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well,
But that Boston, it goes back to turning everything that was once sacred against you. I
I don't
mean,
know.
what is America without white people being proud of being white?
Yeah, I mean, he seemed
My
like he
nephew's not. My nephew's totally. I'd say, look, I say he. My nephew tried to tell me. Now this kid is 22 and he works at Chick-fil-A. And my brother's deceased. It's his son, right? My brother's deceased. His mom is a moron. He's got nothing. He's broke. He dropped out of school. He's got everything. He literally is in abject poverty. And I'm like, so you're telling me that you're privileged, right? He's like, absolutely. I get all the
Yeah.
privilege in the world. I'm like, bro, you got nothing. And you're not
I
getting
mean,
some minority scholarship, dude. You ain't getting
to
nothing.
be
You're
fair,
broke.
Ryan.
You
To be
dumb
fair,
white
Ryan.
loser.
If he works at Chick-fil-A and he's not getting some college white girl pussy, then he is, by definition, a bitch. I'm sorry, Ryan.
abject failure.
Oh,
Yeah.
he would defend if you said he was a bitch. He'd say that's a LGBT phobic or something. He's
Yeah,
the most
you
liberal
should
little
call
fucking
him
idiot.
abject failure. You should say you're abject failure.
Yeah, I agree
Well,
with Boston on that front. I agree
it,
with Boston.
He
it's
denies
so
reality. He
he's
denies
also a
reality.
socialist. he's a straight socialist still. So
Yeah, he probably wants some trans people at his job. Like he
Yeah.
wants more
Can
people.
Ryan? Can he define what a socialist actually is? Because a lot of these leftist socialist people can't even define socialism.
well, he's against capitalism, and I said, I'm trying to figure out which successful.
If
Just like the
if he's a
Venezuelans are all moving here, and
yeah,
Yeah.
you really can't reason with him. He's like, well, look at Northern Europe. I'm like, okay, you're telling me that they don't pay for anything. We literally pay to defend all these loser Europeans, by the way. And I'm like, well, if they start paying into NATO, they won't be able to provide health care and college to every citizen. I'm sure that they won't be able to do that. And if they start allowing immigrants in the way we have, that we have to pay for, that also, free health care, free college becomes, because he wants free health care, free college, even though he dropped out of high school. So. But he's
Yeah.
just an idiot. You can't really reason with these people, man. There's no
You can't. You can't.
there's no real logic. It's just stupidity.
You
You
can't.
can't. Yeah,
You can't.
and
You can't. You can't reason with them. To a certain extent, he's ahead of the curve. He's a socialist, fucking
yes,
non-binary corporate jobber.
they're
He's
getting
ahead
ready
of
to
the.
hammer our. Wait till they start hitting the unrealized cap gains. That's coming for all of us. That's what they
Yep.
want
Yep.
now.
Yep. Yep. Me and Crack were
So,
just talking about that. That's gonna be the worst case scenario because either two things are gonna happen. People are gonna get more aggressive when it comes to trading, or they're gonna get less aggressive. Either or, the big man wins. The big
well, they
fish
already
win.
do it now. They already do it with your property taxes. If you notice, they'll reassess them all the time, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
in down markets, they might go down, and in up markets, they go up, right? So they're already kind of doing it with your property. Really, it's a rent. It's not it's a rent. It's you're renting the land from the government, right?
right.
Well, imagine your home value goes up by just you're just living there, and it goes up by $300,000. You got a tax bill due now on unrealized capital gains. They have the
Yep.
ability to do that, right?
Hmm.
It's fucking crazy. You telling me I gotta pay in money for a house that I haven't sold because it went up in value, or my stocks, or they don't want anybody to save any money or invest any money. They just want to suck it out of the system.
Yep.
Right. They
So,
just went up in my county 30%.
what, your property taxes?
Yep, 30%.
Well, of course.
what county are you? Yeah, CKJ3. What county are you in?
It's called Cuyahoga County. I'm in Ohio, Cleveland area.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn, that's gotta suck.
Up
As a trader, what do you do, CK? Like if they start hitting you for unrealized cap gains, what are you gonna do, man? What do you do? What's the plan? What do you? You're screwed. We're all screwed.
Yeah, yeah. That is a good question though, CKJ, because they're really trying
so
to come for people like you.
yeah, but I think it's if you get a good CPA that knows the the tax laws, because it's always a way around it. Um,
Yeah.
you just got to structure your stuff the way that it won't hurt you. You know, I got a good CPA, so I got two good CPAs, so I always talk to them.
I'm gonna tell you, to me, it says they're running out of money. They don't have anybody else to tax. If you tax the uber wealthy, which when the uber wealthy spend their money, it cycles back into the economy, right? So I just think they're
But
running out of places to find money.
they're wealthy. I mean, look at Nancy Pelosi.
So Kamala Harris is
Look,
wealthy.
look what
Yeah.
she look what she did.
Hmm.
Her time being in politics, like man,
Yeah,
How did
man,
Nancy become a multimillionaire so quickly? That's what I want to know.
that's her husband. Well, her husband's a trader, and then
yeah,
she's
they
making decisions.
hedge fund or whatever, like family hedge fund.
Yeah, that's right. So like when she's in a meeting and says, "Hey, look, we're going to shut down the economy," and then she leaves the meeting and calls her husband and says, "Hey, listen, we're shutting down the economy. Load up on tech stocks." That's how
Yeah,
she made her
I'm
money.
sure she
and
wouldn't do anything like that.
you know what's crazy about that, Ryan? That they don't even hide it. You
No,
literally,
no, no. She said it should be good. It's a good thing.
you
Yeah.
literally You can watch her all her moves and just follow her moves.
That's right. Like it's the most inside of insider trading you can be, right?
Yeah,
You can't be
Yep.
further inside. So that's the crazy. Where we lose Gary? Yeah, it's the
You
most
know,
inside you can be. Like she's ahead of the legislation about what these
Right.
phones can and
But
can't
of
do, right?
course, but she would never do anything like that, though. Never.
Never, never, ever, ever in a million years.
I
I
think
mean,
she's
Well,
worth what
she's
they
a
worth like
Christian
what like
woman.
like like 200 something million. I think it's something crazy. Like how do you
oh,
how do
they're
you
all
how
it's
do you
all dirty, man.
making what was she making? What like 200K a year probably
Yeah, I think the Congress makes like 250.
250.
I mean, it's chump change for her.
But
hmm
the husband is the traitor. Like Kamala Harris is the same thing. She's involved in all kinds of interior stuff. And then her husband, who I think is involved in law or he might be a traitor too. But you know that they have insider information that they can. So
Yeah,
the
no,
husband's the one with the
they're
money.
all involved with criminal activity. I mean, it's all they've all
Yeah.
committed crimes, all of them.
I'm gonna tell you something that I think's going on. So like all this green agenda, which isn't working and obviously is imploding because we can't get graphite in America, which means we're dependent on the Chinese anyway. I think all this climate stuff is being pushed hard by the Chinese because they have all the technologies, production, and all the supply chains locked down. And the more they push our climate agenda to the liberals that push it, the more they make more. I mean, the more we go green, which they're not, they're building coal plants in China twice, two a week. The more we go green, the more they make. I bet half the studies are funded by them. They're probably funded by the Chinese.
That's actually a
So
really great theory, Ryan.
I just thought of it yesterday. I was like, they have all the industry. Why wouldn't they want there to be this pandemonium with climate?
Yeah,
And they probably pump a bunch of money into the studies,
that's actually a
through.
really yeah, that's actually a really great theory.
Uh, Seems smart,
Yeah,
create the
yeah, yeah,
pan.
yeah.
And we drop hundreds of billions on all this stuff.
Yep,
And then the solar panels are still coming from there. They
yep.
have most of the raw materials. They have the processing capability. And we're supposed to be getting that, which we're not still. And it's like, oh, here we are, here we are. And by the way, now they have the number one selling car in the world by BYD for, they're selling it all over the world. We've tariffed the BYD car, which is a
hmm
Chinese EV. Like it is a gold mine for them. So why wouldn't
Yep,
they fund the studies? Well, I mean, it would have been a
yep,
genius move for them.
yep. It's
So,
only a matter of time before that comes over here. It's only a matter of
and,
time.
and meanwhile, and meanwhile, we got protesters laying on the street blocking traffic with our gas cars.
Yep.
Americans, they're thinking Americans are so stupid. So,
You
I don't
know,
know.
that's a because I think that's like one of the hardest things that I've been trying to figure out too. Because I think there's nothing just happens by chance. These people aren't stupid, Ryan. They know exactly
Yeah,
what they're doing. There's
yeah,
always a benefit. They only push these agendas because it benefits somebody else. So I think
yeah.
a lot of this does come from lobbyists.
Well, just if you follow the money, it's in China, right?
Yeah,
Like ultimately, they stand to profit most
right.
and tremendously from the green industry. They have it all there. Why wouldn't you know? So all they have to do is, you know, you fund a bunch of studies to say, well, the climate's imploding and we're going to be dead in 6 years.
hmm
Fund a whole ton of studies which are going to be tainted. And yep, this is it. This isn't a natural thing where the Earth, like they know that there were at Antarctica they know that that it wasn't always under ice, right?
Yeah.
So so is it a natural climate swing, or is this from carbon monoxide, whatever dioxide, fossil fuels?
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
but
No,
even if
it's
so we're doing this agenda. They're the ones making the money, and even if we are all green in the U.S., they're not. They're building coal-fired plants, and so's India, and
right.
so's like they're not stopping. They're fine with it. So
Their carbon footprint would be even more if we're all
it's
electric. It'd be even more.
they're yeah the and now they're and so I thought about that, and then I thought about this. So they did all this stimulus money, which literally increased the amount of Chinese goods we bought, and all the Chinese goods are made in factories powered by
Yep.
coal,
Yep.
which was worse for the climate also. So, we make oil and gas in a very green way. We're very
Yeah.
efficient with it, and
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
you know, so we're getting rid of that, and then we're going to get gas from like Saudi Arabia, which they don't care. It's the insanity of this whole thing, the green initiative and the whole plan. So,
Wow.
so
Man.
you see
Yeah.
the
I think
and they're
you.
having a rock concert to celebrate last night. They're having a rock concert up there at the DNC. So they had a
Yeah.
rock
Right.
concert.
I think you just figured out. The whole green agenda. I think you just figured it out. Honestly,
Well, I was
that's
driving to Arlington yesterday, HB, and I'm like, it's so interesting because we're more and more dependent, and we can't get a lot of the product. There's 34 raw materials that go into these batteries. We, we don't have access to them. Half of them, we got to get them from China.
right.
I'm like, that's crazy. So when we say, hey, no BYD cars here, and we put a tariff on it, right? Four times the cost of it. All they did was retaliate by putting tariffs on the raw materials like graphite that they process, right? So now we can't get that, and our costs just go up further.
Yep.
And I'm like, China's
Yep.
killing us on this. They probably funded the studies. It just came to me. I'm like, they probably funded all the science behind it. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
genius.
It is.
So,
It's yeah. No, it is genius. That's why I think there is an answer to everything that happens when it comes to people. Most of the times it's just greed, just flat out greed, because it doesn't
yeah,
really make sense. I drive all over America, man. Most of this shit is green. Most of this shit is
yeah.
just forest and fucking trees and green. So I don't. The green agenda. That's most of America is green.
It is a big
That-
country, that's for sure.
yeah, it's fucking massive, and most of it's empty. That's the funny part. Most of it's fucking empty.
Hmm.
Just a bunch of land.
Well, I was driving through, like being in DC, right? Like, I feel like we're overcrowded, right? But then I was driving out to Ohio a couple of years ago, and I drove through West Virginia, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yep.
what do you mean? What do you mean there's no trees? There's literally 80 trillion trees in this one state. Like, you can't.
Yeah.
I drove for like 35 straight minutes, and it was solid trees.
Yep.
That was not a building, right? And I'm like, wow. So, but
Drive through
we got a.
Montana. Drive through Montana.
Dude,
You'll feel
it
like
didn't
you're the
take like
only
2 days.
person there. Yeah, you feel like you're the only person there, man. I
Well, it's
drove through
really weird,
Montana.
HB.
I'm like,
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Jesus Christ. No, no, I drove through Montana. I literally felt like I was the only person there for like at least 30 minutes. It was insane.
It is weird because I drove, so I can get to Boston in, 5 hours, DC in three. I mean, New York in three, Philly in an hour and a half, right? Like, so, and then uh, I remember I was going to Tennessee. I was going to Johnson City, Tennessee, and I was like, well, while I'm here, I might as well hit up Nashville and Memphis, right?
Hmm.
So I pull up MapQuest. I'm like, 8 hours? Oh, it takes me 8 hours because I figured I'd just swing by these other places. So you kind of, when you go out west, you don't realize how big these places are. You know what I mean? Like, dude,
Yeah, yeah,
Montana is like fucking as big as like New York and Pennsylvania combined. You know, like you don't
yep,
realize the
yep,
size of these states is gigantic.
yeah.
So,
And his ghetto
and
point of
yeah,
view, I have been to Utah a couple times, man, and that's another state where it's just massive and so
yeah.
much land. I mean, I don't think you can. My Utah is one of those states where I don't think you can live everywhere in Utah. Like it's pretty treacherous in some parts of Utah, but
What's it like, mountainous or something, or flat?
no, no, no. It's just a lot of hills, a lot of mountains and shit.
Okay,
Like
okay,
real
got it.
mountainous. Yeah, but
Okay,
it's a lot of empty space out there. A lot of mountains, a lot of twists and turns, and a whole lot of nature. I went out there one time. Traffic got stopped because of a elk crossing.
yeah,
It was
yeah, I'm
insane.
sure.
It was
Well, that
insane.
I was in Arkansas, and I was like, all right, well, I'm thinking, all right, well, let me, and I had to drive back to DC, and I was driving through Arkansas, HB, and I didn't realize how much stuff that, like, I've never driven through like Kansas, right? So I don't know how
Mhm.
much food is out there, right?
Yep.
But I'm driving through Arkansas, man, and it was flat, right? And I'm looking left and right, and there must have been, I mean, dude, there like it was like soybeans or some crop, right? There was literally just a trillion. It was like 40 miles of soybeans, right? I'm like, you can feed the world 25 times over with all this food, right? And you don't realize it when you're out here. You know, when I see a farm, it's 30 acres, and then you get to like Arkansas, and you're like, oh, it's a 6,000 acre farm of soybeans or something, you know.
Yep.
So it's
Yep.
just different, man.
Yeah,
But the East Coast is just jammed up.
Boston just inherited like 500 acres, man.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, you're the man, bro. Where's that? Is that in the East Coast?
No, it's in Mississippi.
Oh, dude, well, that's only worth like maybe 80 grand.
Are you kidding me, dude?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So you didn't say in Mississippi, it's probably worth. No, so is it all farmland?
No, it's like everything. It's a lot. It's a you know how much 500 acres looks like?
No, I know it's probably about like 10 square miles or something.
All I know is this: that the person who left it to us was offered multiple something like $600,000 a year to rent a small portion of it to a company who
Wow,
wanted to do solar panel testing,
wow.
just for like a little bit of it for it's like 600 grand a year.
So what's it? It's 600.
No,
It's
it's
500
500
acres.
acres, 500 acres of land.
Who'd you inherit it from?
My wife's grandfather.
Dude, that is awesome.
Yeah,
So what's it worth? Is it worth 20 million? 10 million?
I mean, it could be worth more than that. Like, I mean, if we just straight up
Dude,
sold
that's
all of
awesome.
it, I mean, it would probably be something around like 20 or 30 million. But we could make way more off of it if we did other
Are you
shit.
gonna keep working? Are you gonna keep working?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like, 'cause I
I'd
love it.
unload that shit
I like what
tomorrow.
I do. I'm not no, because we could. This land is gonna be worth. This is gonna be enough to feed my great grandkids someday
Oh, that's like generational wealth, man.
if we do it right. We do the
Yeah.
right things with it.
Boston,
Wow.
do not sell. Do not sell
What?
it.
Well, not selling it. My
Oh, okay.
grandfather. I mean, my wife's grandfather never did anything with it. He kept it so the value would go up.
Wow.
Is it do you got it in a trust?
Um,
That's what y'all need to do. Put it
we
inside
don't.
a
We just all the probate stuff is just got finished. Like that's why we came down here because we had to handle all that. Because it was
Wow.
we did, but it's we have it and we can do whatever we want with it. But all I know is before he passed away, I mean, see, my wife didn't know that he was going to do that. He had all this land. No one knew
That's
about
so
it.
awesome. Dude,
So,
that
but
is a windfall, man.
yeah,
Jeez.
we know one thing is that he said when he was still alive. I guess he said to someone else. He said that the state of Mississippi has offered him millions of dollars for small, for parcels of it to run highways through and things shit like that. And he said no to everyone. He said if you wait long enough, they're eventually going to come back and offer you a lot of money. So he said just hold on to it until they come back and offer you like, you know, millions of dollars for a little piece of it, and then then you can start selling it. But they see, his advice was just to hold on to it. I guess that's what he had said.
Do you have to pay the property taxes on it every year?
Yeah, but the property taxes here are like you wouldn't even believe how low the property taxes are compared to what they are in other states. I mean, it's like almost nothing here. Mississippi is a very poor state. They don't.
What if they start hammering you on unrealized cap gains?
Well, that's the thing we're thinking about. Like, if Kamala Harris becomes president and they start doing, trying to basically take our shit, we might have to, sell it and get out of here.
So that's an issue because if they start hitting you with unrealized cap gains, the state knows that. So the state goes, well, he's going to get unrealized cap gains on this, so we can offer him less money and gobble up the land. You
Well,
know?
the thing is, though, I think they would have done that though. Like, this was years ago when they offered money for an easement. It was just for an easement,
Yeah.
and that's
They
basically
want to
just
run
like
power lines or something through it.
that's
Power
like
lines.
for us, so we can run power lines or put like a curve of
Yeah.
the highway to run through your land just a little bit.
Yeah, that's right.
And he said no. So I mean, whatever the capital, I mean, at the time he said that they're going to come back and offer you more, but you just have to wait to the right time. So I think at the time it was like, they offered him, a substantial amount, but he said no. It's, I know you guys are willing to pay more than that, but he passed away. So I mean, it's just a
Man,
matter of
I wish I
time.
had like a rich. I wish I had like a rich uncle or something like that. That would be
Yeah,
awesome.
I mean, yeah. The way you do it is you marry it to someone who has something like this, and you just fall into it. Yeah, you kind of fall
Dude,
Well,
into it.
listen, that's
I mean,
that's awesome.
You didn't know that though,
No, I know.
Boston.
I mean, but yeah, I didn't know it, but it's
Yeah,
it was a
yeah.
good
I
it was a good
mean,
thing.
yeah. I mean, you can't leave her now, Boston. I
I
mean, you're
know.
locked in
Now I'm
now.
kind of trapped. I'm kind of trapped now.
Yeah, you're locked in
It's
now.
just it's
Yeah.
a different world, man. Look, I was excited when I got a job with health insurance. Okay, that's where I'm coming from. I was like, you got health insurance? Wow, this is
So wait
30
a minute.
years
So what are we
ago.
talking about? Like, when do they not have health insurance?
Well, a company that was offering health insurance. So I was like, man, that company offers health insurance. I want to work
Now I
there.
think every company has to offer health
No, no, I
insurance
know,
now.
but I'm 50, man. This is like 30 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I was just excited for that low bar. I wasn't looking for to marry somebody that had acreage, like a family with acreage. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
well, see, the thing
you
is that
know,
I
I
knew that
was
they
just
had, I knew that they had some good, like a good amount of land because she'd shown me the land that her family owned, but I didn't
that's
realize that it was
awesome.
the entire town for the whole city.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's
You know,
sweet.
I was like,
Um,
yeah, like it's probably like we own this little piece right here, but then I find out it's like damn near
Good for you.
a couple different towns. It's a whole city, basically. It's like
man,
I
whoa.
know. I
you can
do
run
know
for
one
mayor,
girl that
man.
I know a girl that visited her uncle in California a few times, and she got like $30 million. Right, this dude had tons of money. Nobody visited him. He had no kids, and she got a slew, just a ton of money. And then
Because she visited him one time.
she visited him several times. She was the only heiress, whatever it is, and it's
Yeah,
actually a friend of my sister, a friend of my sister. So, and the girl, she visited him, and then she got an email or something or a call, and they said, "Hey, look, your uncle's passed away." But she was like the only family member that would visit him because he was a prick in California, and they said, he has bequeathed this to you. And then the funny thing is, the girl was engaged to get married, and she did not tell the fiance until the night before the wedding, and because she wanted to make sure he'd go through with it.
yeah.
And sure enough, which I got to be honest, I would have been like, I feel like you weren't really being straight with me. I would have been a little
Wait.
annoyed
So
by
what
that.
happened? No, did he stay with her?
Yeah, he did, weirdly.
I mean, why would he? I mean, of course, it's in his best interest to stay with her.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, I would have been like, you could have told me that a month ago. Like
Yeah,
I
but so you're
wasn't,
gonna turn down 30 million because you were mad that she didn't tell you some shit?
Yeah, sometimes it's better not to
You know what, dude?
put
I got to be
everything out
honest,
there.
man. I'm gonna be straight. It would be. It sounds awesome, right? But dude, then you're married, and there's such an imbalance of power, man. That's a big imbalance of
Yeah,
power.
but I mean, not. I mean, it
But
is,
but once, yeah, no, once you become married, now it's yours
yeah,
now.
no, that's the great thing. The thing is, the land belongs to both of us.
Yeah, yeah. Even in a
Tell
divorce,
you,
now
like,
you
just
have claim to it now.
Yeah,
So
no,
I
like I
think,
mean, it's in the it was written out as to her and her husband. So I'm
right.
equally, I own it the same amount. Like it's like that's the
Yeah,
way it was
yeah.
written.
That's why I honestly think if you have that type of inheritance, it's almost better not to say it because you don't
yeah.
know if
Yeah, because
somebody's.
people are just gonna want to marry you for the shit. Yeah, of course.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
yeah, of course, yeah. Well,
I
that's
mean,
the problem that you face there, you know.
the guy should have
But
been excited more than anything instead of, well, why didn't you tell me?
well,
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh well,
like,
no,
damn,
he was.
I,
Yeah,
I,
he was.
yeah, like,
He was. So he understood. He was like, "Look, I get it. Like, you
yeah,
don't
get over
know."
that shit, man. Get over that.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You got a couple of like 20-30 million dollars.
Yeah, oh,
That's right.
You don't
you
have to
fucking
work ever
bitch,
again.
you fucking bitch. You
Yeah,
know,
but yeah,
like,
but
nah,
Well,
once you get ruin the wedding now because of that
yeah,
shit.
well, no. Like, look.
it
He
could be
married her
right,
for
right. It
sure,
could, it
right?
would be worse, right? It would be worse if after the marriage she was like, yeah, I have AIDS. That would be,
By the way, I
nah.
have AIDS. I mean,
Yeah, nah.
I mean, we have AIDS. Is what you meant to
Yeah,
say.
we have
yeah, we
AIDS
have AIDS.
now.
That's
We
fucked
have
up. That's fucked
surprise,
up.
surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Welcome to the wonderful world of AIDS. You have it as well.
Yep, you definitely have it. You
Dude,
definitely have it.
I love this channel because we're laughing about AIDS.
I mean, it is kind of funny. AIDS is
Yeah,
kind of funny.
that would be a funny
That's
situation.
the fucked up thing in the world. Like, hey, they're telling jokes about AIDS over there on Galt's channel. HP's like, what the fuck? No, I'm just
Uh,
saying, like it's a tough thing. Look, I look, okay, so having dated in my adult life, I can't date a girl that doesn't make any money. Okay? That's the truth.
yeah,
Yeah.
Because I start to think I'm a king and I can run the show way too much. So I need someone that makes some change, or I don't like who I become. I become bossy and shit and think I run the world.
So
So
what are you looking
and
for
then
then? Some in the middle.
and then similarly yoked, which is biblical, by the way. And so I
yeah,
want somebody that's
yeah.
like you want somebody that's close. I mean, and the thing is, if the woman makes too much money, then I feel weak, right? I feel I'm not like I'm. I feel I don't like that, right? If she's making too much money. I don't like it because I'm like,
Yeah.
look, man, you know, it's a challenge to my masculinity, I guess, right?
We got
But
to get control of that shit, man.
Yeah, because I
it's
mean,
kind
like,
of like it's kind of
even
this
in
similar,
even
similar.
even in Boston's case, like literally his wife like made 20 million more dollars than him overnight, and it's
Yeah.
Bingo.
kind of like
That's true. Yeah.
you know
Well, I mean, we made it. I mean, like, you know.
but I mean, if you thought like Ryan though, you would think like, oh God, now my wife has,
Yeah. See,
you know,
that's I'd be all fucked up if I thought like him.
You know what,
yeah,
dude?
yeah,
I think because my wife and I, like, my wife will be like, she'll like want to compare our retirement accounts and stuff, right? She's like, she's like, she's a very competitive woman, so she's always wanting to one up me, and we kind of have a little competitive thing.
So, is
So,
this your current wife?
but, oh yeah, my current wife. Yeah. So we're always kind of competing.
She's
Who's got?
competing for, but you guys, it's both of your money,
Well, it is, yes, it's combined income, sure, and
right?
combined wealth, yeah.
Ryan,
But
Yeah.
it's
Ryan,
it's
this is an interesting question. I have a question. Sorry to interrupt you. You tell me
yeah.
you and your wife have separate retirement accounts?
Well, yeah, she has a 401k and I have a 401k and then I have IRA and I have a couple IRAs. She's got a couple IRAs and then we got some other investments, just different stuff. So it's all combined wealth in court, right? But
Right.
ultimately, it's still bragging rights, man. You
Yeah,
know?
but at the end of the day, it belongs to both of you, and that's the way it is.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Once you're married, you know,
Yeah.
you kind of guys are tied at the hip.
Yeah,
That's
your fates are tied together to
yeah.
that
Regardless,
point.
so even if she does make more money, Like, I mean, it really just hurts her in the long run, honestly.
Well, she is now, which is pissing me off because it's like she'll get her bonus, and I'm like, man, this is bullshit.
I mean, but
And
that's a wrong way to think about it, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying as a you know what I mean, like as the man, I feel that it's my obligation to make more than her. So it's just the way it is, But
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
you
I
know.
just think, in our capitalism.
Especially when she comes downstairs and she's like, "Well, I'm leaving for work. Somebody has to make some money around here." When she talks some shit like that, okay,
He's
okay,
talking
well,
shit.
Ah, yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, okay,
She's breaking your balls now. Yeah, yeah.
yes,
He basically
yes,
called you a
yeah,
bum.
Yeah, yeah. She,
yes, exactly, right. So
right in
and
the right in the
yes,
hobo.
yes, exactly,
She's calling you a
exactly. So now you
she's
got it.
calling
Yes,
she's calling you a
yes.
pookie.
Exactly. Okay. This is who this person is. Okay. So
Ah,
yeah.
wow.
So that's where we're living, right? But
She,
it's fun. It's fun banter, but every once in a while my pride gets a little hurt and I'm like, you know what, man, I'm sick of this shit.
man. Yeah, and
I
I
mean,
think that's the thing about.
I'm rooting against her getting a big bonus. I'm like, man, I hope they screw her. It's kind of pathetic, right?
You don't want that
So, but
vacation either, huh, Ryan?
nah, I don't. But but someone has to make some money around here. Like, and she'll come talk shit. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Whoa, what do we got here? What's this truck driver
Yes,
using
this is,
TikTok?
yes, this is a trucker channel, business channel here. I figure at the two hour mark, we're coming up on the 2 hour mark. Might as well
Yep,
give you
yep, yep.
guys some interesting trucking news, business news here as it relates to trucking.
Oh
Truck
shit.
driver using TikTok seconds
Ooh,
before crash to kill five, sentenced to decades in prison. Man, you almost don't even need to read this article, man. That is just amazing.
yeah.
That's crazy using TikTok.
Where was this at?
Arizona. A truck
Mm.
driver
Wow.
involved in a multiple fatality crash on I-10 in Arizona last year has been sentenced to more than 2 decades in prison. On
Wow.
August, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office announced
Maricopa County. That's like Phoenix.
this famous driver, Danny Glenn Tyner, 38, has been sentenced to 22 and a half years. And he's old guy to be on TikTok.
Oh man.
And he is fucked.
He's an old
Yeah.
guy to be on TikTok.
I told you, John, Nate, like with truckers, bro, they do not play that shit, man.
They got dead right, man. GPS data. Oh my God, they got him dead right.
He's fucking around that TikTok, man.
Yeah,
Boy,
and
65 and 65.
TikTok is like it's designed to be addictive too. It's designed to like, the good thing about YouTube is you can like let it play, especially if you have premium. You don't actually have to look at it.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't actually have to look at it, but TikTok is literally designed for you to look at it and watch it as much as possible. And then even how like the next TikTok will come up. So it's like designed to keep your eyes on the screen as much as possible. That's literally how the app is designed. That's why Trump wanted to get rid of it. It's really addictive.
It is a
You
pretty
know,
shitty app, yeah.
Yo, this
yeah,
guy here, bro. Damn, he's
it's
really
it's
passionate.
really addictive, man. I hate getting on it because it's like TikTok more than any other app. They know
Really?
they know exactly what I want to see, John. It fucks me up, man. Like as soon as I get on it, it'll be some big booty bitch fucking shaking her ass, and then it'll be like a midget with a amputee, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, how do they know all the
Like
sick
they
shit I
fucking
want
to
to
your
see?
profile.
That, they just know, and
So
I'm sitting there.
I'll tell you one thing though. You can make. That's where I make. I mean, all the money I make off my music is all from TikTok. Like it's very easy to make money on TikTok.
Yeah.
Compared to YouTube, it's way easier to make money on TikTok.
Yeah. TikTok is definitely a money maker too.
Like you go over there, like YouTube blocks. Anything you do on if it's involving music or playing other people's shit, they'll
Oh, yeah.
shut you all the way down, so they don't promote your shit to anyone, so they'll pretty much shadow ban you. Over there,
Yeah.
you go over there and you get, they'll promote it purposely. Like you get like an hour or two, you can get 8,000 views or something like that, and then you got people hitting you up. I mean, they don't try to slow you down over there the way they do on YouTube. The algorithm is different.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how they get around their trademarks, the copyrighting.
I mean, I've never once gotten struck or had anything taken down ever on TikTok. Never once.
Maybe it's
I
not
think they
American.
that's part of it. I think too they get around it with like the fair use laws and stuff, and TikTok's I think partly too it's not an American company.
Yeah.
Man, this guy here, this truck driver, man, he really he broke every damn rule and law in the books. Going 68.
Wait, can you read it? Can you read it?
Yeah, I'm going to read the pertinent points here. I read the Arizona guy, 22 and a half years in prison on 5 counts of negligent homicide.
Wow.
The charges, he crashed on I-10 mile market 160.4 in Maricopa County. That's Phoenix for sure. Officials said GPS data showed his truck was driving 68 in a 55-mile-per-hour construction zone. Wow.
Ooh, wow. He was in a construction zone? Jesus Christ.
Bad luck, man. Bad luck.
Yo, John, in constructions, my rule is I'm going 5 under in construction zones. Like I literally go 5 under in construction zones because when you're in a truck, a lot of times those lanes they get so narrow that if you turn just a little bit, you're gonna hit a barrier. Your trailer's gonna hit a barrier because that the way that the trailer swings when you turn left or right, your trailer it swings out wider. So my rule is I always go 5 under in construction zones. I don't care if it's fucking 20, 30 cars piled up behind me. Y'all gonna have to wait till we get through this construction.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to be locked in too, because those. I mean, sometimes it's one lane, so you got to be really locked in.
And people are working out there, man. You could hit somebody.
That too. And a lot of times these construction workers, they get, they're out there for, they've been doing this for years, so they don't think that anything can happen to them. They'll walk out in the middle of the highway like, hey, John, I'm a fucking, construction guy. You're not gonna hit me. They don't care.
After failing to yield a stop traffic, the defendant caused a 6-vehicle collision. Some of the vehicles included 2 semi-trucks caught on fire.
Oh, see, John, that's another thing too. So a lot of times with these construction sites, there's actual trucks that go to these construction sites. So they might be hauling like gravel or cement to obviously if it's a construction site on a highway, they're trying to fix the highway. So what happens is you'll have usually women, they'll be like slow or stop because the truck that's actually on the construction site has to merge back on the traffic. So you have to watch for these ladies with these signs that say, you got to stop because there's the truck. So what it sounded like is this guy didn't see the stop sign. He hit probably some fucking, oil rigger or something that was trying to merge back on from the construction site, killed everybody.
When they're working down there, I never thought about them. They do have to bring big heavy materials, piles and all that kind of shit.
Right. Sometimes it's like, man, sometime on these construction sites, I'll see 10 trucks lined up because they're all carrying gravel or cement or something. And they have to get on and off. They got to get on and off.
Yeah, that is amazing. That damn, he hit these people and killed them. 5 people killed in the scene. And then why did he catch on fire? Is it what they're hauling typically?
Yeah. A lot of this shit is highly flammable until it actually dries. So a lot of this shit is just really highly flammable, man. Like that shit's gotta dry, and Ryan might know more about that, but a lot of that shit, if it's fresh, that shit is flammable. They got all types of toxins and shit in it.
Digital forensic data showed that he accessed at least 4 separate TikTok videos while driving, and within seconds, of the collision. Damn. So he had his phone and he watching the video. He's totally distracted.
He's totally distracted, man.
How did he not get killed too? I'm wondering.
He's in a truck.
Yeah, the other truck driver killed either. Damn, that is amazing, man. Like, damn, you could take a whole family out there on these big ass trucks.
He did. Yeah. He kind of. I mean, he basically took out a couple of families, to 5 people.
Yeah. Once you got that momentum, they said he was going what, 60 and a 55.
Yeah, and it was a construction zone.
Yeah, he probably didn't even realize it at first.
He must owe like the fines he has to pay are probably just insurmountable.
Yeah, get off in prison.
I mean, the guy is fucked. I mean, completely.
And he was only 22.
What he looked like he was 45 at least.
Yeah, he looked about 45.
Is that what he said? He was 22? No way.
I thought you said 22. I could have sworn.
I think he was usually in his 40s. The guy had to be.
Yeah, that guy looked.
2.5 years. He was 38.
Oh, 38. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, he's done, man. He's done.
Yeah. I heard you guys. Were y'all talking about taxes and shit like that earlier today? This morning?
You said what?
Were y'all talking about taxes earlier this morning?
We're talking about like property tax
gains.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Capital gains shit.
Yeah.
You know, I was listening to that shit. Big Rush Limbaugh. I used to listen to Rush back in the day. So I was listening to you guys. It reminded me of a Rush clip. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, you hear it? Were you able to hear that? Maybe not, right?
Hear what?
No.
Let me play this. I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Give me one second. I really want to hear what you were talking about. Something, property taxes, and Ryan was saying they could take your property right from you by your taxes and shit like that, right?
Yeah, capital gains. Yeah.
And so it reminded me of an old Rush Limbaugh clip I heard back in I guess it was from 2010, right? And I'm going to see if I can play it here from my phone. So I don't need to share the video of it, just the audio. And let me pull that up here. Let's see. Let me know if you can hear me.
You want to hear the moral argument toward tax cuts and taxes? The best way to do that would be to call income property. It is. Whether it's your money or whether what you've bought with your money, it is your property. In this country, the way we're structured on a percentage basis, the more you earn, the less your property rights are. The more you earn, the more the government, everybody else feels entitled to it. Mm-hmm. What if, with your money, you build a 20,000 square foot house? Is the neighborhood entitled to 10,000 square feet of it? Is the town entitled to 60% of your house? They look at it as though they're entitled to 60% of your income, depending on where you live. Now, private property rights are determined by how much this government spends. Property rights, bedrock principle of our country. And property rights are always in flux because of tax rates. Tax rates that are determined by earnings success, tax rates that vary according to how poorly the government manages our money. Do you realize your property rights are directly related to how poorly government runs things? Look at it this way. The government, United States government, funds its excesses using escalating tax rates that are determined by their need and our level of achievement. The United States government funds its excesses by using escalating tax rates that are determined by their need and our level of achievement. The more we achieve, the more they think they're entitled to. Your money is as much your property as your house. If you go out and spend $50,000 on a car, is the government get 25% of your car? Do your neighbors get 25%? No, but they get 25% of your money or 50% of your money. And the more you earn, the more of their money, your money, they think that they are entitled to. Now, because the government is the worst manager of money there is, they have to invent creative rationalizations, i.e. class warfare, to take what they need. And there's no end to it.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, is John talking still?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
You don't hear
Every
this?
year on a
Rush Limbaugh?
percentage basis, capital
Oh, I can
gain,
hear it now. There we go.
great income.
Sorry, I muted.
The fact is, the less an American makes, the more secure his or her income is. Property rights deserve much better in America. The more you make, the less secure your property rights are. Is this good enough for you, sir, on the morality of it all? Well, he wanted a moral take on taxes. The more property you have in the form of money, the less right you have to it. What's just and fair about that? Private property, money, should not be penalized due to its volume any more than free speech is. Are you only allowed a certain number of words you can say every year before the government gets to start talking for you? But the more money you make, the more dollars of yours they claim to be able to take. Private property is supposed to be fundamental to a free society. So what is the moral reason to take by force of law based upon volume? The reason has to do with the disrespect government has for private property. What is the moral argument for escalating tax rates? What is the morality? Where is the morality in a progressive tax system? Where is it? That's not a moral argument. That you don't need it and somebody else does. That doesn't, I ask you again then, you go out and you build a 20,000 square foot house. Can the government take it, cut it in half, and give 10,000 to somebody else? Not without compensating you for it. Yet. Here's John Adams. The moment the idea is admitted into society that property is not as sacred as the law of God. This is one of our founders. The moment the idea is admitted into society that property is not as sacred as the law of God, and that there is not a force of law and public justice to protect it, anarchy and tyranny commence. John Adams. Now, there's no sliding scale for the law of God, folks. Those who are the most moral are not required by law to give the most to charity. They do it by choice. But there's no religious law. There's no any other morality law that says the more you have, the more you must do away with. Except in the progressive tax system. Now, it's only a matter of time before cities begin to use means-tested fines, issue means-tested fines for moving violations and other minor infractions. In other words,
that was 2010.
Wow.
In New York City and DC, they're starting to implement means-tested moving violations. Yep. Like that, if your license is suspended and you're poor, they help you get your license back. But if you're rich, you got to pay all your fees and fines and taxes. That's 14 years ago. Yeah. And, I think that it is, as, prevalent today it is 14 years ago, your income is looked at as something like the government can just come and take part of it, and give it to someone else. It's really kind of amazing.
Yep.
What do you guys think about that? Freshman about 14 years ago.
I mean, I don't know.
it's a lot. I mean, he's definitely telling the truth, and I think when he was bringing up John Adams, it just kind of, John, there's this theory that America hasn't been since Lincoln was killed. It's been a corporation ever since.
Yeah, I hear people say that.
Yeah, and it kind of makes me believe more and more that that's exactly what it is, because you always talk about how the best type of subscription or the best money making is a subscription model. And I mean, that's kind of what, property taxes are. It's a subscription model.
Yeah, I never thought about that, but that is true.
Yeah. So I mean, if you got a corporation, keep that money coming in.
Diwali said, "Who is that dude? That was the most hated man ever until Donald Trump came along.
Yeah.
That was Rush Limbaugh.
So I,
You know,
you know,
Rush Limbaugh used to have a studio in New York City, and he was so hated that they had a blind governor at the time, Patterson. Do you remember that nigga? He's blind. Anybody remember him from
No.
from New York?
mm,
He took
mm-mm.
over when I think Switzer got caught up in that prostitution scam. Remember Switzer?
Yeah,
Yeah, I do
yeah,
remember that. I remember him. Yeah.
yeah.
And he's blind. We had a funny name for him. But anyway, Butchie. We used to call him Butchie. I don't know if somebody's. But anyway, he drove Rush Limbaugh out of New York, and when Rush Limbaugh finally left New York, he was jumping up and down like he had built a big tall building or something. I'm talking about the people of New York and the governor. You know, this man was paying millions of dollars in taxes. He was living in New York, paying income taxes, things like that. And just by virtue of his opinion, they wanted him and his money gone out of the city, out of the state.
Hmm.
And they drove him down to Florida. That's where Rush Limbaugh later moved and later died. And these people celebrated all their tax money he took from them by leaving. And, it was kind of the start of me seeing in New York, like, their ideals, you know, they're much stronger than reality, you
Yep.
know, and that they can see a millionaire up and leaving, clap and cheer for that shit, right? Because they don't want to hear what he has to say. They have their ideals that are stronger than what, he's saying. It's very
Yep.
interesting. Ross
It uh,
here,
it 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 makes me like, even when you were doing those street interviews, the old New Yorkers, 90s New Yorkers, they would have been proud of Trump just because he was a New Yorker.
mm,
I remember when New Yorkers, man, they didn't care about nobody else but New Yorkers. They were proud of New York. They used to be arrogant about it.
yeah, I mean, there was videos. A buddy of mine, Philippe, he used to always tell me, Philippe is from Jersey. He used to tell me about, apparently there are videos of Trump when he used to walk around New York and the New Yorkers would just be cheering him, you know.
Yeah.
He'd
Yep.
be walking around like he's just a regular guy.
Yep.
People were cheering him.
Because he
It's
was a New Yorker. He was one of them.
a
That's
successful one. I mean,
Yep. That was a reflection. You know, they used to have pride in being New Yorkers, man. It would make me sick how much they literally used to think they were the best people in the world. Now, man, it's a complete opposite.
yeah, that
It's
is
like,
true. American man said you are definitely correct.
no, yeah, American man, he knows what I'm talking about. New Yorkers they used to make me sick how arrogant they were. But now I look at it like, because when I went to New York, I've been to New York. I've been to New York twice. Once when right after the towers got taken down after 9/11, it was like right after that. And then another time in like 2012, and just between those 2 points, I could tell that the town had gotten a lot softer. The
Yeah,
people when I first went, man, I got cussed out in the airport, John, just because I bumped into some Haitian lady. She cussed me out.
Yeah.
The second time, man, people were friendly, people were nice. I'm like, damn, this don't this don't feel like the same New York. And like people could tell you weren't from New York. That first time I went, everybody knew I wasn't from New York. The second time, I was they couldn't tell if I was a New Yorker or not. They couldn't even tell.
Yeah. Let me show you this quote from when Rush Limbaugh left New York. It kind of shows you how this city has changed,
Hmm.
just the mindset and mentality. So this is the blind governor here, and this is on Limbaugh leaving New York City.
Hey, John, real quick,
Yeah,
just
go
real
ahead.
quick. Yo, you know, to be right,
No,
and I'm gonna be honest about how fake black people are. Trump used to be in the tunnel with Mike Tyson and Fat Joe and them. Yo, the tunnel was one of the most craziest nightclubs in New York. Craziest. And Trump used to be in the tunnel, sitting next to Mike Tyson and all of them. Chill.
Yeah, they did documentaries on the tunnel, man. I saw that. I saw the
Yo,
tunnel.
yo,
They
but
did that.
Trump, yo, and Trump used to go there, bro. Used to go there
Yeah.
and chill out with people.
Yeah, I can
And
believe
now
it.
all of a sudden, black people don't know who Trump is. Fucking amazing. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, John. I don't know if you know what the tunnel is. The
Yeah, I
tunnel was
do.
like a okay. Well,
You know, a
for
lot
the
of folks.
audience, the tunnel was like a infamous 90s like hip hop um club basically, and all the celebrities used to go there, all of them.
Yeah, we heard stories on about the tunnel for years. All kinds of
Yeah,
stuff on the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
they
Mm-hmm.
used to they used to battle all types of shit, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a infamous place.
Mm-hmm. You still hear about it to this day if you go to New York. You know.
yeah, still hear about it till to this day. To this day. Like
I mean,
it was a lot of rappers made their name. That's how they
Yeah,
were found back
Mob
then.
Deep used to always talk about the tunnel.
Yep.
Total nightclub.
They used to bring in weapons. They used to the doorman used to help allow people to sneak in guns and shit in there.
I don't go anywhere with their guns. Why I need to bring.
Yo, and Trump would go
Wait,
there
wait,
with no
wait, wait, wait,
problem.
wait, wait a minute. I
No
never went.
problem.
Wait a minute. Was it tunnel? Uh, damn. Because I know there's one club in New York that just popped up on my screen here. That I went there and it turned into it was a church or something. Did it turn a club into a church or a church turned into a club? And then later I went and it became a pizza place. And I bumped into Jimmy Kimmel there one night. It was a pizza place though. I can't remember the name of it, but it definitely was a church. Uh, Lower West Side. I can't remember Chelsea or whatever the hell. Anyway, so here's a quote from David Patterson when Rush Limbaugh was complaining about the rising taxes in New York, and he said, "I'm going to get out of here if you don't stop raising these taxes." And so the blind governor said that if I knew that would be the result, raising the taxes and getting Rush Limbaugh out of town, I would have thought about the taxes earlier. Uh, David Patterson said he was heartily sorry to see Rush Limbaugh leave. I mean, that's a hell of a way to look at a high tax earner in your city because you got to replace that money. And as the rich people leave, you have to dig deeper into the poor man's pocket to fund all these things. Mike from Boston, you out at the pool, huh? Maybe I shouldn't show this picture of
Yeah,
Mike.
yeah. This is my backyard. My backyard.
Boston living lavish over there, man.
Yeah, man. This pool, man, right here. This pool supposedly cost $75,000 to put in. This small pool.
Jesus.
Small,
Jesus.
the owners before us, they said they paid 75 grand for it. These small pools cost more than a big pool for some reason. Because it's a little bit smaller than an average pool. For whatever reason, they're very expensive.
Why the hell would a smaller pool cost more than a
I
bigger
don't know,
pool?
because I think it has something to do with I don't know. It's a beautiful pool. I love this. I'll tell you what. I had a pool back in Massachusetts before I moved that was full size. I love this pool. This is so much better. I like this pool 10 times better than I like that other pool, the regular size pool.
Why would you like a smaller pool better?
There's just something about it. It's so much easier to maintain. You don't have to. I mean, it's so much easier, and it looks. I mean, it looks better. I didn't like that big pool. It was very very difficult to make it look nice. Like I don't know. There's something about this pool. It's great. I mean, especially because you don't even need a water. You don't even need to heat it out here because it's so hot.
Yeah.
Can you show us the rest of the pool? We only seen like a one angle. Oh, that's a nice size pool. Shit, how big was your other pool?
My other pool was I mean, this isn't a small. I mean, just if you look here, this is a very shallow. See, right here is very shallow.
Yeah.
But the rest of the pool is deep. So it's like this is like for like my daughter could play up here, and go swimming down there. But my other pool was I think it was older, but it was very very difficult to maintain. We spent more time maintaining it than going in it. Like that was the thing. That was
70
to maintain a pool.
What's that?
75K is crazy though. That's like a C class, man.
Well, my brother-in-law got a pool put in his house, and it's a regular size pool. That cost him $30,000 to put in.
Yeah,
But
that seems more reasonable.
yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it was our realtor who told us about the fact that this pool cost 75 grand to put in. I don't know if it had something to do with the land, that we're on or something like that. But he confirmed that they did spend $75,000 on this pool. So I don't understand really why.
What is it? Marble or something?
No, not that I can tell. I mean, it's just like regular pool.
Got diamonds in there or something?
I don't know what it is. It's something about the pool. I think it's harder to build a smaller pool for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that is crazy.
But who knows, man?
Well, it might have something to do. It might have something to do with structure to keep the smaller pool, that smaller area,
right,
from collapsing. Right? So the larger the area, the easier it is to keep it from collapsing. But a smaller area, those can't collapse either. So it may have something to do with that. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm open to being wrong.
What could collapse?
Yeah. What could
the
collapse?
dirt and stuff around it, all the dirt and stuff around it, that, you got to build a structure to keep all that stuff from collapsing.
Yeah, it could be.
But a larger area, you can, it's kind of easier to keep that from collapsing within itself, if you think about it.
But it seems like it's a huge gap between 30 grand and 75 grand.
Yeah, no, that's a huge
gap.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's a huge gap.
Do we have anyone in the audience from the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania area?
No, I like Philly. Philly's always been one of my favorite cities to visit, though.
Yeah, I've been there before. It's not bad. It's a gritty town. You can have a good time there. Nice restaurants, stuff like that. Check this out. A 1 million square foot office building in Center City, Philly, which is downtown, appraised for 25% less than 2021. That's 3 years ago. That's pre-COVID. The 1 million square foot office building just blocks from City Hall at 18th and Market. Anyone know where 18th and Market? I know where that is. Got an idea. So its appraisal value crushed 25% from $280 million in 2021 to $213 million this year. Citing Morningstar, the report notes that Shorenstein Properties office space, about 80% occupied, has been in special servicing for a year with another property at 1700 Market Street, about a block up, added earlier this year. A Kroll bond rating agency report reveals Philadelphia's office market had a 52% stress rate in Q1, the fourth highest in the nation. Wow, that is amazing. We're seeing New York, Chicago, San Francisco offices with 70% drops.
Yeah,
We have
it makes
we have,
sense.
we have concern with the future performance of roughly 50% of the $4 billion in Philadelphia office CMBS. I think this commercial mortgage-backed something. I think that's what it is. I think that's what. Let me make sure it's what they're talking about. Yeah, I think so. Commercial mortgage-backed security, something like the collateral mortgage, something like that. Chicago leads in the office stress at 75%. Denver is 65. Houston at 57. The stress rate reflects loans in default or at high risk of default. Wow, that's pretty interesting. That you have big towers, office buildings, at default levels in some of these inner cities. I think Atlanta had a foreclosed building downtown. It's a big tall building that was more or less empty. What do you do about that once it gets empty? Now
Hmm.
that end up tearing them down, and all the property taxes that that have been vanquished from the property values just falling like that. The city's gonna
Yeah,
have to make it up from somewhere.
yeah. It makes sense though. I mean, once people got that COVID experience and realized most of these office jobs can be done at home, it's really hard. I don't know how many ice cream makers and beer carts you can bring around to make people want to go back into work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, mhm. It's true. Like, I wonder how many people in the audience. I'm imagining some of you work from home.
Yeah.
Uh, how many of you haven't gone back to the office since COVID?
yeah. Listen, I knew they were not. I knew they were never going back to the buildings. Think about it, right? And I told my little cousin this because my little cousin worked for Universal, the record label, and she used to go to the office every day. And then after COVID, she stopped going to the office. And I said to her, I said, look, you're never going back to that building again. She was like, no, we're going to go back. I said, why? I said, think about it. They've learned to run it without paying $50,000 a month for the space. What smart businessman is going to bring you back to that space when the work is being done from home?
Hmm.
It don't make sense. Sooner or later, you knew they were going to have to. They were going to adjust and save all their real estate, property tax, property insurance money.
Hmm.
The thing is, and once they get those efficiencies or wring out those inefficiencies from working in the office, the technology would be able to really weed out the people that aren't working.
Yep.
Ooh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, they have technology can track how many keystrokes you make in an hour, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, hell, if you even at your desk.
Yep.
And these
Yep.
people that got the easy bait by working from home and not doing anything, the technology would come in and say, hey, well, you're not doing anything at home either. Why do we even need you anymore?
Okay, okay. Now that makes more sense because there's
Yep.
there's like there's like apps, and I never knew what would be the point of these apps, but now that you said that, now it makes sense. There's like apps that can like keep your mouse moving to pretend like you're actually working. I was like, well, who would use an app like that? But I guess yeah, the office workers pretend like they're working,
So
especially if they're especially if
you're
they're
gonna
tracking it,
need
you know?
yeah, you're gonna need keystrokes and everything.
Yeah.
You guys may not remember Colin Kaepernick. Um, One of the things that really, I guess made the case for him behind the scene was, they give all those players tablets and they can go home and watch film and stuff like that to prepare for the game. American, I'm going to meet you, Ellen.
All right, Mary. Yeah, 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 yeah,
And
yeah.
so they realized that Colin Kaepernick wasn't studying because he
Mhm.
wasn't using the tablet. And then the players, the union wanted to protect the players' lack of studying. So they didn't want the the companies that have access to the data, from those tablets. But the companies clearly will have access to the data because hell, it's their tablet. When you sign on to a company computer, they tell you, hey, all this data is ours, that type of thing. So they will be able to track you at some point. And I think that's how they'll weed out the inefficiencies in their office workers. The companies will get leaner and I think much more profitable because a lot of those people just won't be there. HR will be, a lot of AI will replace a lot of HR and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting hit. The HR people going to wish they were back at work when the AI replaced. Nowadays, if you apply for a job, at least the first step of it is pretty much been automated,
Yep.
responses and things like that. I saw something interesting, not necessarily business related. You guys know Joe Budden, don't you? You know Joe Budden?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Pump it up. Yeah. Pump it up. Yeah.
'Cause I saw this the other day and I said, damn. Let me turn the volume up here.
Look at me. Oh my God.
I don't want his song to be playing here, but basically he got a pumping up, finally went gold.
Wow.
20-something years later, man.
Just went gold. That's it.
Wow. What? That was
Are
I
That
feel
you
was
like
sure
that
Jay
was.
that's
Z was on that
gold?
shit.
Hey, just went gold?
That's
That's
crazy,
insane.
man.
I
That
would have
Is
means
thought
that
that shit.
that's
I
only
thought that shit would have went.
100,000
wait?
copies.
Is
500,000.
that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That
that
can't
can't
be
be right.
right.
That can't be
But
right.
gold is only 500,000.
No, I
That
thought
Yes.
it
song.
100,000. Isn't it 100,000? Or maybe it's
No.
500,000.
500,000 is gold and
Yeah,
a
yeah,
million
yeah,
is
yeah. You're right.
platinum.
You're right. It's 500,000. Yeah.
Are
Look,
you sure?
Yeah,
look.
because Jay Z was on that song. I'm pretty sure that shit was gold. Or I thought
I
that
mean,
shit
It
would have been
had to
platinum
be,
by now.
man.
look. Joe Budden's hit record, Pump It Up.
Maybe it was the version without Jay Z because I think
Yeah, it was the
Jay
version
Z was
without.
on the remix.
Yeah, it was without Jay-Z.
Yeah, without Jay Z.
Damn thing just now hit 500,000.
Yeah. Hey, it's funny that you mentioned Jay-Z. I just looked at an article that said that Jay-Z is opening and John, this is how he become a billion. This is how he becomes billionaire. He's opening the 40/40 club,
Mm,
and they're again,
mm.
and it's betting.
You breaking up a little bit. Yeah, you
Yo,
Can you
breaking up.
hear me?
that
Yeah, I
shit
hear
just
you.
does not.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
going to 40/40. He's opening a 40/40 club in New York, but they're going to be doing sports betting inside.
Uh,
Huh.
I
And
I
that's
have.
how, and that's how that
You
man
break. You
stays
break.
rich.
Yeah, you
You
really
break.
breaking up.
Yeah, I'm
Breaking
not
up.
getting it. I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know, uh, I started off talking about the title. You remember title?
Yeah.
The club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still use Tidal. I still use Tidal all the time for my streaming, for my DJ shit. Yeah.
And you remember when Jay-Z he started title? He's like, I'm doing this for the artist, so we can,
Right.
we can stop getting fucked over by.
Copyright that shit. Yeah.
Now they wanted more of a cut. They're like, we want to own the music. We're gonna do right by the artists. And then as soon as he got into ownership, what did he do? He stole
Sold it.
from the artists. he stole from
Oh
them.
yeah. That too.
And I demonstrated that by him assigning streams to Kanye and Beyonce, just inflated numbers. It just couldn't be reasonable.
Yeah.
So it basically stole money from people. But the business was a loser from day one. Someone tricked him into buying that. Someone probably came to him and told him, hey, buy this business, it's going to be good, blah, blah, blah. Did a good road show to him and he bought it. He was the greater fool. And then Jack Dorsey came along.
I think you're right. John, I think you're wrong. I know you
Okay.
think all black businessmen are dumb, but I think you're
I
wrong
haven't
because
even mentioned
title
it.
is still going.
Okay. But he doesn't own title anymore. Like he never
Yeah,
could
because he
win.
sold it.
Right.
Right. He sold it,
Because
right?
because
Which is
because hold on. First off, when he bought the company, he didn't do any due diligence, and then he wanted to cry spoiled milk and tried to sue the people that he bought it from. So that's the first thing I said. This is a greater fool.
you have the article on that, John?
Yeah, I'll pull it up
Can you
here now.
pull the article up on that?
I've already pulled up one. The one with Beyonce. I've showed people that, but I'll pull it up again just for you. And I pull up the article where he tried to sue the Swedish group after he overpaid for the business. That's what he did. Right. And then I remember reading, I'm a software developer. I'm like, he bought a software company. You got to be flush with cash to buy a software company because those people up and moving, change jobs on you all night. And so you got to be flush with cash to keep recruiting these people. And these are high level people. And so I said, that's interesting. He bought a software company, and then it's a software company in the Eurozone, so you got to abide by those European laws in terms of your employees. So that further hampered him and hamstrung him. And so later you'll see that Jack Dorsey came and basically bailed his ass out because that was going to suck a lot of his cash, guarantee you. It was going to suck a lot of his cash. And then if you look at the licensing deal that he had with Rockaware, one could reasonably say that was more or less like a payoff. Right? You look at how that shit turned out when he sold the company. And look at how it turned out when he sold Title. Those two big deals and he didn't do anything on. He didn't make he got bailed out. Right? And people don't bail your ass out without expecting you to do something for them. That's probably why he had to get his black ass up there and cut a jig for Hillary Clinton. Because they done bailed his black ass out with Title. He probably should have been in prison probably for that shit. But he ain't in prison. He clearly fraudulent, committed fraud by stealing people's money and giving it to other people's money. Beyonce and Kanye, he did that. Can't deny that. It's his company that allowed it to happen. And then you got a damn near bankrupt company, and along come your buddy, your friend, who's probably CIA connected to Twitter, Jack Dorsey. And they come and buy you out. They could have just let the nigga drown and took the assets for free. Like that's what Master Kim would have done. But Jack Dorsey said, I can buy the company. Jack Dorsey, I can buy the company and own the nigga. I own the nigga. So when you look at it like that, and then what did Jack Dorsey have this nigga doing? What did Jack Dorsey have that nigga doing after he bought that company from Jay-Z? You probably don't. Most people probably have not connected the dots, but I will for you. Let me show you this right here. Maybe you guys will remember this.
Hey, John. John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
I was watching an interview with Dame, even though I don't take everything Dame Dad say, but he mentioned, he said Jay-Z is a high class employee.
Yeah, he's a Democrat.
That's what he is.
He's a Democrat shield. Do what the Democrats tell him to do. The Democrats tell them niggas go out here and jump. Dance like a monkey. You're going to go tell them dance like a monkey. That's why you never hear any of these rappers, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, none of them. Because I showed you 50 Cent with Ben Crump in here in D.C. begging the Capitol Hill people to help him. Well, if they help him, don't you think they're going to want some help too?
Yep.
Huh? So let's look at Jay-Z. What is Jay-Z doing? What did he do after Jack Dorsey came and bailed his ass out of that dumbass deal he did with Tidal? Where did he go first? He went to the hood to tell these niggas invest in crypto.
Damn.
Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that shit?
What was the coin?
He was just gonna teach them about how to invest in crypto and all that kind of bullshit. Like, these are poor ass people, man. They need jobs. They need job skills, training. He should go in there and say, I'm buying up these buildings and create job training facilities or something like that for him. He come up with some shit that he probably can't even talk crypto Russia. Right? And now he going telling all these other people, hey, buy crypto, these poor people. Imagine going telling some poor ass people in housing project that their salvation is going to be crypto. That's what he's going to told those people.
That's fucked up.
I ain't even going to read the article. You can kind of get the gist. Matter of fact, I will show you a little bit of it. He went in there and started a university or some shit. Rapper Jay-Z and CEO of Twitter, Jack Dorsey, recently united to fund a 12-week Bitcoin Academy at the Marcy Houses, a public housing project in New York. The course was designed to instruct the ins and outs of current cryptocurrency. However, with Bitcoin down nearly 10% in just the past few days, not every student is ready to rely on the currency's volatility, especially with lower incomes. Quote, how are you helping us if you're asking us to put in $5, $10 and we're all on fixed income welfare? And asked Lydia Bryant, 57, who says after the course she still felt like her money would be safer in real stock. Quote, for you to take your money that you work for or your government assisted funds and invest it in something like Bitcoin, that's really risky. That's a no-win. Another source who requested anonymity. I can't be gambling with money that I get from my retirement. For those who are concerned about losing hard-earned money, the Academy offers a slight bonus. $1,000 in Bitcoin in exchange for completing the 12-week session.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
You give them $1,000 in Bitcoin. Regardless of the prize, not everyone shares Bitcoin Bryant's skepticism. Denny Kraft, 56-year-old, another graduate of Hove's Crypto Academy, said he was thoroughly convinced after initially thinking Bitcoin was a scam. I come to find out, you just got to know how to work it, says this 56-year-old man. Let me zoom in on this in case you can't see it. When you put money into it, you just let it sit there and you let it grow. Student Matthew Powell echoes Kraft's sentiment and elucidates in that the class truly didn't try to skirt around the risks and dangers. The class wasn't telling them, yo, take your life savings and convert it into Bitcoin. These people don't have life savings. His own main takeaway from the coursework, take something, put it in there, and just let it sit. He is so good for people, says Jesse Mackey, 63, of the rapper. A Bitcoin Academy is what he brought to the Marcy Housing Projects. And I bet you he doesn't know a damn thing about Bitcoin himself. I bet you he doesn't have any of his wealth in Bitcoin. I bet you most of his wealth is probably in real estate. I know he has at least two $100 million houses. If I'm not mistaken. Right? That's a considerable.
Well, John, I'm finding this a little disingenuous because everyone's invested in Bitcoin. So are you? Hold on. Are you excoriating everyone that's invested in Bitcoin and calling it bullshit?
No. What I'm saying is, you go to the ghetto, man, where people don't have foundational skill. Get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, get your clothes on, be out the house by 8:30. These people don't have those type of skills. You got people that, the dregs of society, man. You taking some abstract Bitcoin type investment scheme and you telling them this is your salvation? Shit. Like, come on, man.
This is just salvation. I mean, I'm showing you how to get into the stock market, right? These people
need to be in the job market, right? They need to be in the job market.
Well, hold on, though, right? The job market is there. They refuse to get into the job market. You don't need any class to tell you how to get into the job market.
How you get in Bitcoin if you
That's
can't get
fairly simple.
No, how you gonna get into Bitcoin?
How do you?
Okay, let me ask you. Let's start step one. I don't have a job. You come to me, you say, hey, invest in Bitcoin. Okay, well, how do I invest in Bitcoin? I need money first.
Yeah.
Right? I need money. Right? I mean, I want to
They
invest in Bitcoin.
John, here's the thing, though. They have money, John.
What money do they have?
You want to know how I know they have money?
How you know?
You want to know how I know they have money, John?
How you know?
Because these niggas smoke more weed and wear more Jordans than I have.
Man.
And
I don't think
I don't think that 56-year-old guy is. Yeah, that 56-year-old guy on government assistance, he ain't got no money for real. And having money to smoke weed and having money to invest are two different things.
Right. You know, they get some Jordans and keep them clean. Walk around flip flops every day till they get ready to go somewhere. Then you see him in the Jordans on. You're like, oh, dang, he got fresh shoes on.
Yeah.
You know, the weed shit, you go by dime bag and pinch off and roll up little pin joints.
Yeah.
You big smoke, right? You know.
Weed cheap as hell nowadays. You can get
So,
like a eighth for like $20 nowadays, man. That's nothing. Man, I'm pretty sure some bodegas in New York you can get weed with the food stamp card. They let you get weed. You go to the Jamaicans, you use the food stamp card.
hey guys, we gotta stop banning these people. Let them talk in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Just don't pay them any attention. If they're here watching, long as they're not cursing anybody out and saying anything, let them talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a free
Yeah,
speech.
yeah,
Let 'em-
but they like threatening your channel and stuff. Like
I mean, you
just
know, if they long as they ain't threatening anybody, and as long as we ain't doing anything wrong, there's really nothing they can do. You know, unless we do something, then they can. You know, then they can do something. But I mean,
yeah,
shit,
but
they're here, they're watching. Glad you're here. Keep
yeah,
watching.
nah, they just there to threaten people, man. And it's like, man, if you're gonna do something, man.
Yeah, I said it. As long as they're here watching, man. You know, like I said, I get threatened. I've been threatened so much. I guess it just went one ear out the other. Or don't even go in my ears. It bounces around.
And
You have to really, you know, like, and, you know, like I said, how long can someone reasonably do that, right? Right? They're gonna go and create another account, right?
yeah,
Then
no,
they
no,
look
no,
at you
John,
know,
John,
then you have to run another account. You know what I mean?
they're relentless, man. It's a mental illness,
And
you
that's why
know.
you have to let them punch themselves out as opposed to, you know, like if you say don't respond to them, well, shit, just let them punch out. That's my
Yeah,
way. That's my approach. Like you know what punch out means? They punch drunk, right? You know what I mean?
yeah,
It
yeah,
seems
yeah,
like
yeah,
punch, and the punches is just not anything anymore. You know, so it's
yeah.
just a
But no,
different
no,
answer, you know.
but no. With this, you know, I think it even kind of correlates to the Joe Button story. Like these rappers, they really not as rich as you think, man. And a lot of times they got to do these kind of scams and they got to do this stuff. It's not something where they're just being altruistic. They don't have a choice. They got to do this stuff. I always say that when the only reason I voted for Obama is because he gave me free tickets to a Jay-Z concert. But now looking back on it, Jay-Z had to do that concert.
Yeah, I believe they have to. You know what I
They
mean? I
have
believe
to.
they really have to. There's no
That's
way they were quiet
that's
around that.
they're real, like they're only used to influence the black community. And that's, sometimes that's worth way more than the artists themselves, is the influence that they have. And these powers that be, they know that.
Yeah, I think that's true. Um, I was looking at some of the things Jay-Z's club has been alleged of. If I owned the club and I did it, I'd be shut down. Fights,
Yeah.
brawls, not paying employees, you know, employees suing you, so forth. You got to be politically connected or protected to do
Yep.
that. And get that kind of protection, well, what do you give in return? You know, that's just my thought. What do you think, American man?
Yeah, listen, right? I don't disagree with that. I mean, right? Listen, you can look at anyone, right? Look at Kanye. Kanye tried to push black people another way, and they excoriated him,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, I mean, if the monkeys wanna be left to fling their own feces, I mean, at some point you got to get rich, right? Somebody gonna get rich off of them. I mean, I've again, man, I've come to a certain point where I realize, you know, no one is altruistic, right? We can all pretend, but no one is altruistic. Everyone has their own benefit in mind. Every last one of us.
Do you remember
So
what he did to them with the NFL, that shit was probably the most snaky shit I ever seen.
Yeah.
That was the most
Yeah.
snaky for you. Like, look, I want to be the slave master, and I ain't gonna let these niggas get up and do their own individual thing. But if the NFL put me in charge, I crack the whip on their ass and let them go dance. And
Well, they're gonna dance anyway, right, John?
they could have danced on their own terms, on their own accord. But he wanted to
They
be in charge of them
them
dances.
niggas that listen, niggas don't never dance on their own terms. They
Well, they,
dance by the Democrat terms.
well, they were
Let's be real.
up until that point. It was like, you made your own deal with the NFL. But now Jay-Z inserting himself, got him a cut of the money from the extortion, while just a year ago telling all the other athletes and all the other singers and performers don't go perform. And now he's in charge of telling them
Well,
to. That's amazing.
well. Here's the thing. I would like to see the contracts people were getting before and after to say that he's robbing them.
Still don't get paid. They still don't
Well, of
get paid.
course he's gonna get paid. Listen, hold on. Of course he's gonna get paid. Like I said, everybody gonna get paid. Nobody does these deals without getting paid.
They don't get paid to perform at the NFL Super Bowl. But here's the better question. Why hasn't the nigga pushed for them to get paid? He been in charge a couple years now. He an artist, he in favor of the artists and all that. Why didn't
Well,
he pay?
again, right there, I don't know the deal. Right? I don't know the deal. They don't get paid to do the NFL. If you don't get paid to do the NFL, I wouldn't do it at all. Right? So the fact that people are doing it and they're not being paid is wild to me. Because if I'm not getting paid, I'm not doing it. It's straight up simple. It's simple.
No, hold on. In business, they probably are writing it off as a giveaway, right? They can write that off as a taxable. They gave away their time to perform or something like that. But he could push for them to get paid. He in the inside now. He could say, "Hey man, we need to pay these people. Give them a little something. We get a better show." He could make a rational argument for paying them, but he hasn't done it yet. I wonder why not. You remember that song "Dear Summer"?
Yeah.
There was a lyric in that song that most people probably didn't pay attention to, but I caught it, and that nigga Mint Bleak caught it too. I think it's Mint. And Jay-Z says, "As long as I'm alive, Memphis a millionaire." Does anyone remember that quote?
Yeah.
Mint Bleak didn't like that quote, right? Because basically, he was like, "What? I'm your boy." But you know what really hurt Mint Bleak about that quote more than anything? Gonna blow your mind. I'll give you a second to see if you can. If somebody said that about you, as long as I'm alive, American man gonna be a millionaire. American man, if I said that about you, how would you feel?
Well, I mean, I could take it as, you think that I'm not capable or whatever the case may be. And that you feel like as a man, I'm not capable.
Mint Bleak, in explanation, said that it embarrassed him in front of his children. His children like, "Damn, daddy, like, Jay got to take care of you." They just look up to Jay-Z. That's my daddy. He all our daddy.
Well,
Jay-Z never made it. Go ahead.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, I get that. Well, yeah, and I mean, again, right? But my question is, did Memphis Bleak not put himself in the position to be able to take care of himself?
I
Right?
don't know.
Because now we got to start going into that, right? Because most of these niggas don't put themselves in a position to take care of themselves because they're worried about jewelry and bitches and spilling drinks on the floor.
Now I can go along that. Yesterday I played this clip. I've actually played it a couple times, but the first couple times I played it, I only played a couple seconds of it. And then yesterday when I was playing it again, I played a little bit more and I said, oh shit, this is what I've been saying for so long. Let me see if I can find it. I think I found it. But damn, I don't think this may be it. Let me see if this is it. And this is very interesting. I want you guys to hear this. Tell me what you think about this, HB.
Okay.
And you make money, you're going to be fine. If you're the only person that makes money and people around you don't make money, you're not going to be fine. I remember one time I'm talking to this Jewish guy who had dealerships, was 35 years old, showed me $6 million of cash, and I've never seen that kind of money before at 21. I said, how the hell do you have $6 million of cash? That's crazy. He says, let me tell you one thing about Jews, on why most Jews have money. When one Jew makes money, 5 Jews make money. We make money together. He said, capitalism, if you really want to make a lot of money, as long as everybody around you makes money and you make money, you're going to be fine. If you're the only person that makes money and people around you don't make money, you're not going to be fine.
The last part of that quote is everything. You look at Puffy and you look at Jay-Z, and then you look at, say, Dr. Dre. Everybody around Dr. Dre rich.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop, 50 Cent, Eminem.
Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up?
You ever seen that? I don't know if you could play it or not. You ever seen that Donald Sterling clip? I think he was talking to Cooper on CNN when he was talking about Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can find it. If you can find it, you could play that.
Well, you know, I follow that. You know, I have a username somewhere out there. I won't tell you where. It's Donald Sterling.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. But he was Cooper was asking him about about the situation that was going on, and you could tell in the interview he didn't really want to throw Magic under the bus, but he kept trying to get it out of him. So he just wanted to details of how the Jews do business and how Magic Johnson is not doing what he's doing, and with the money that he made and stuff like that. But it's a short video. He was on CNN in the interview. I don't know if you can find it or not.
Yeah, I wish I could.
I think you know what? I'm gonna try to find it. I'll put it in the chat.
Send it to me. You know, I think that last line is really like what Pat David said is the most important thing. If you're around, you making money, everybody around you broke, you got some real serious problems.
Yeah.
From the people around you just broke. You know what I mean? Like you might well get the hell away from them. If you making money off them and you ain't figuring out a way to help them get ahead while you make money off them, like it probably says more about you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that you just scalping everybody's head so that you can get rich. And that title, what he did with that title, showed me everything. And it came out in that line, and when you put it all together in that line where you said, look, as long as that guy alive, he's a million. As long as I'm alive. What if I ain't alive? Then what happens to me? As long as I'm alive, Bleak's a millionaire. But what happens when Bleak ain't when I ain't alive anymore? What happens to Bleak? He's not a millionaire anymore.
I found
I
it,
gotta
John.
say it, and
I put it in the chat, John. I found it.
listen, right? I gotta say it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. A lot of these people don't put themselves in a position. They see one guy making it, and they start holding their hand out.
But Jay-Z doesn't have the mindset of that Jew, of the Jews that Patrick David just talking about. This is what I'm saying. Is that, he said, hey man, shit, I'm gonna get all mine. I don't need nobody else to get rich around me. The Jews like, you fine if everybody rich, but you ain't fine. And you look at all the hatred in the owner. Yeah, Patrick B. David is part owner of the Yankees now. That's true. Now it's 4:15. Now it's 4:15 and get cracked. Well, late last night. I woke up about 4 o'clock. I said, damn, they still going.
Yeah, he was going crazy. He was going crazy.
He want to do a shrimp boat, shrimp boy. You want to talk about San Francisco? Him and Crack probably they probably do a hell of an episode. What would it be like the good and the bad immigrant? The good and the bad. Crack be all professional and shit, and now 15 down in the underworld in the Chinese clubs and shit. That might be kind of interesting. Yeah, Crack laughing all night, I guess. But yeah, no, that's very interesting about Jay-Z, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Puffy's the same way, man. You look, everybody around Puffy, what do they complain about? They broke. Craig, Mac,
They broke. Yep.
Biggie, all them niggas broke. Mad at him. Mace, everybody mad at him.
Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean?
Mace is probably the biggest like Mace is probably the biggest issue with me because he was the one writing all those songs for Diddy back then. He was really the like that early Bad Boy era. Mace was the one writing everything. He was the real brains behind the whole operation.
And
And
he's mad. He's very mad at Puffy apparently.
yeah, as he should be. He was the actual talent. And it's like, to get those type of deals and stuff. And it's like, to me, Mace was so talented as a writer, not even as an artist, just as a writer, that man, they could have. It's like they only see the short end of it. They only see the short term gains instead of the long term.
We probably was living so fast, you know what I mean, that it just wasn't enough money to go around to um, collect talent and support his lifestyle. So he had to take all their money. That's probably
Yeah,
what he like, man, I'm living so big, man, I need more and more money, like cars,
yeah,
clothes, girls. And
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you cut a bad deal for a rapper, give him a little money. And if you look at how he's being sued by that one guy, what's the guy the one that's suing him, kind of a chubby guy, I can't remember his name. And he said basically Puffin wanted to give him like $25,000 and promise him a Grammy instead of giving him his rights to the music that he created.
Oh, you talking about Jadakiss?
No, there's some guy, Rodney or something. He's saying that Puffy basically tried to have sex with him and all that kind of stuff. The latest guy that's suing Rodney J or somebody, I can't remember what his name is. And basically Puffy tried to exploit. It's almost like some Epstein like shit. Like, hey man, I'll let you meet Stevie J. Um, Let me have sex with you because everybody else is having sex with men, and he pointed out Cuba Gooding, sleeping with some man, Young Buck or whoever the hell it was. I can't remember who he mentioned, but that other boy, the Philly boy, what's his
Hmm.
name? And basically, it wasn't like a straight deal. It was like hood Rodney Jones. Somebody said Rodney Jones. It was like a
Samson
hood deal.
Simpson, salute, man. Samson Simpson. That's one of my homies right there. I told him to pull up. I told
Yeah,
him
it
I
was
told him
a hood
he'd
deal.
enjoy this channel.
We gotta put the link in the chat. Yo, HB, we up on 3 hours, man. We just tell the guys, hit the cash app for HB and John Galt, your host here, and our wonderful editor, Portia. We got Kim and Casey in the audience here. We got these people waking up early. The
Hmm.
people that go to work, HB, they listen to us.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
If we probably
You
start
know.
by 11. If we appeal to the non-working people, we probably have 10,000 people. If
Yeah.
we,
No, no, and I feel like it is. We got to kind of cultivate this audience. With like-minded people because a lot of people don't really conceptualize a lot of these things. That the way we could break it down, it's all kind of like surface layer. They don't really get it. Like when we're criticizing Jay-Z, we're not saying he's broke. We're not saying he doesn't make good business, decisions for himself, but at what cost? You know? Sometimes you got to think about that.
Kim and
These
Casey,
these these
go ahead.
small hats, they understand the cost of doing good business, that it actually benefits the community when you
You
do
know,
good business.
yeah, Kimmy K said people want to be put on so bad they let these people do anything. Had they been working in a department store, they would have called HR pronto. That's true. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
that desire for fame, you know, or not even gonna say forces, but these people would do anything for it. 'Cause clearly they're not making a lot of money, so it's got to be the fame and a few
yeah,
thousand
yeah,
dollars. You know what I mean?
yeah. You give a nigga a chain and some Coachy. Hey, salute to Nas for that cash app too, man. I really appreciate it.
Thanks
But
for what they call it. Thanks for supporting the show. Now, go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, I really appreciate it, man. But a lot of times you give a nigga some coochie and a chain, man. That's all they really know. And I think the insidious part about it is a lot of times these these niggas know, you know, like Jay-Z and Diddy, they understand the psychology of the people that they're working with. They use them up and they kick them to the side.
Uh, American Man said, "Life's more easy." Says no long term thing. You know, man. You know, I wanted to do a show on music, the music business, not songs and critiquing music, but just some thoughts I've had over the years, and I may have shared it with some people here, but um, from the way I've been reading the business over the years,
Hmm.
and I haven't been able to like definitively say, but it sounds to me like almost like you hear all these companies, Tommy Boy Records, whatever, right?
Hmm.
And we probably have to get someone serious up here, like a lawyer, like Imperious, who could look at it from like a, a contrarian point of view.
Hmm.
But it seems to me that a lot of these record companies, because if you ever notice Island Records, Tommy Boy, it's all these damn little companies, like
Hmm.
Def Jam, and then Def Jam becomes owned by Warner Music, and you'll see that Cash Money, and Cash
Hmm.
Money would be owned by this or that person, this and that person, and then I was reading about how someone said most of these labels are controlled by BlackRock. I wouldn't be surprised by that. The big labels for sure, the UMGs and
Yeah.
Warner, whatever.
Yeah.
But down on the level, the smaller ones, it would seem to me, it seems to me that they could gather up artists, get their intellectual property, the songs, and then file for bankruptcy. And then who's going to buy a record company? A bigger record company. And
Right.
so now your masters and men, masters is the music that these people create, are caught up in this legal web, and now it's owned. Your masters end up being owned by some offshoot person or some big music company. Now you're asking these people for your masters, and it's a much harder time dealing with a Fortune 500 company versus Island Records, a Tummy Boy or
Hmm.
whatever, right?
Hmm.
And oftentimes you'll see that the person who owned Tummy Boy, who started Tummy Boy, will go back to work at Warner. It's almost like he went out scouting
Hmm.
for assets to gather, default on. And when I say default on, and the assets, I'm talking about the contracts. The contracts are the assets in that case, in that they control the artist by the contracts. But when you
Hmm.
default, the artist still, he's not released from the contract. You understand? Like, and that, from, just from a synastry standpoint, it would almost make sense to gather up a bunch of artists in long deals and then default, and those contracts become null and void or something. You'd have to get Imperious up here because I was reading through it, but I think that's the business, and, and that you just gather IP, intellectual property, really cheap, songs cheap, and then they can market those songs to movies, you know, anything.
Yeah.
They can make a lot of money off those songs without ever having to really pay the guys. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's almost crazy to think that Joe Button "Pump It Up" song just went gold because I remember that song was in movies.
Yeah,
Like, it was in movies and all types of shit. Yeah, man, it's wild to think about it, man. Like who owned it for real? Like what the heck? I don't even get it. But I
well, I
think
think
too it like when you do business like this, it kind of cuz rap right now it doesn't really have the same it doesn't really have the same kind of prominence as it once used to. And I think part of it is because of that. It's like it kind of destroyed itself from within.
Kim and Casey are putting out there. Maybe we should look at. Maybe we should do. What do you think about this, HP? Like, who's behind the gutter rap music or something like that. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
because Kimmy Cakes put someone in the audience, Larry Jackson with Gamma. I think he's behind Sexy Red, right? And I don't know, maybe interesting. Yeah, behind
Yeah.
the music scene, behind the music business, behind the curtain, something like
Yeah.
that. Someone said they like those lizards on your profile.
Hey, you know I do it for the people, man. You know,
Yeah.
gotta keep that. I know it brings in the viewers.
They want to see a lot of lizards.
They want to see the lot lizards. They want to see the Lizzies.
Man, the economy must be doing pretty well, man. They hard to find these days,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's going indoors.
yeah. Telling you, a lot of them got their CDLs now, man.
They were sleeping in the truck, they're driving one.
Yeah. Samson Simpson said music was about quality until the streaming era. Now it's about quantity. More 2-minute songs, more streams, terrible content, but more money. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
But
think. Go ahead, Adrian.
no, I was just gonna say I think that was a like the streaming thing that was always gonna happen just because of technology. But I think the issue is when you have people like Jay-Z in positions of power who don't really capitalize on it and they think short-sighted. Now you can't really put the quantity at the forefront. You're kind of at the behest of the market now. You don't really have any ownership in it. So you gotta do you kind of gotta do what they want you to do. So now they're forced to make this, they're forced to kind of push these agendas with Sexy Red and Meg the Stallion and all these drill rappers, because that's that's kind of what I don't necessarily think that's what people really want. It's just kind of what's being pushed.
That's interesting. Um, it was an article I read years ago, man, about it was like a CEO of a music company. I can't remember his name, and he was like, "We don't. Our business model is not suitable for putting out albums anymore."
Hmm.
He was saying, we make more money off of finding a Soldier Boy Slim, right, and having a hot song than investing in him for a whole album. You know what I mean? And if you look at kind of what Drake does or what he's been accused of doing, I'm not, I don't know enough about the music business to it, but that one boy with that song coming up on Tuesday, is that
Hmm.
him? Yeah. How?
Yeah, something McConan. I forgot what
Yeah,
his name.
yeah, McCoy. Like the boy already had a hit song, right?
Hmm.
I think the song was pretty popular. But Dre see that, oh, he got a hot single. I go jump on the single because that's what the record companies want. And I don't, and but he lured the boy in with an album, right? And it's signed to me, man. But he just really wanted the single.
Hmm.
That's what the record companies wanted with the single. And Drake is almost, not just Drake. I'm just speaking on him, but the rappers almost the successful ones almost become like A&R artists.
Yep.
You remember? Does everyone remember A&Rs
Yep.
from back in
Yep.
the day?
Yep.
Well, they would go
Yep.
out and look
Yep.
for talent, right?
Like
And
talent scouts. Yeah.
talent, stuff, right? And Drake has to come in and catch the talent
Hmm.
before he blows up on his own, and they don't need him. Right? He can come in and say, "Hey, man, I can make your single a super hit single. It's already got a look." Yeah, Roz, we're on for today. What time, by the way, Roz? What time you want to do it today? What time? I was thinking though. I was looking at the patio of the Nomad, the bar we're gonna meet. I'm just not sure if we will, unless there are people there. I'm not sure if we'll get a lot of people to uh, interview with us. They will have to, if they're walking up and down the street and they're not in the bar, I think the patio is cordoned off where they couldn't just walk right into the patio. So, which means they have to come into the bar, walk all the way in, come out on the patio. So it may not be the best location. Maybe the Whole Foods 6 and H would be better because you'd be outside right by the door where everyone's walking in and out. Well, not everywhere, but half the people walking in and out will come in right there. So it might be a better spot. Let me know what you think, Roz. Take a look at the location, Nomad Bar on 12th and H. If you think that's going to be better, and then take a look at the Whole Foods at 6 and H Northeast. I think the Whole Foods might be a better location. I think, Well, what are your thoughts about that, HB? Think the Whole Foods would be better?
The Whole Foods, like
Yeah,
the grocery store, the Whole
yeah.
Foods.
Man, they have like seating for well, it's really seating for homeless now, but it was supposed to be seating where you go get your little something out the deli and sit right there and charge your phone and eat, you know, have a nice little yuppie day. But the
Yeah,
homeless,
yeah, 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 yeah. I'm thinking about you and Ross girl smoking though too. I don't know. I don't know
you
if the
probably think, well, they probably ain't gonna say too much, you know what I'm saying, other than
yeah.
stop smoking. But weed is legal in DC. People walking up and down the street smoking everywhere.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean? But we would definitely get a good cross section of foot traffic at the Whole Foods, where you might see like just get a better kind of like in Brooklyn where you got a good um, reflection of the type of people that are there.
yeah.
Whole Foods you probably get kind of the same. Oh, someone says you might find some good interviews during DC. Damn, I forgot about that. Maybe we should go somewhere where like there are watch parties. I'm gonna look for that, Ross. We look for a watch party, and then we can set up there. You know what I mean? If we find it. What do you think about that, HB? That would be better.
That would be crazy. That would be
Oh,
crazy.
Stanley's walking up and down the street.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Talking about they voting for their prep.
Prep for all.
One thing for sure, you won't see the homeless. I mean, you won't see the unemployed in DC like you did in New York. Like that girl that's been off her job for 10 months. You're not gonna see that in DC. The jobs are just
Yeah.
incredible to not be working for 10 months.
Hold on, John. I'll be right back.
Rob said a watch party is good. What you think, CKJ3? You up here, CK? DNC watch party.
Yeah, I'm here. That'll be good.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm looking it up right now, Roz. Let's see what we got in DC here today. Okay, they got one at Shaw's Tavern. Oh yeah. Maybe we go here, Roz. This is the first one I found. We can look for some more. I'm gonna call. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call them right now and see if we can shoot a stream from there. That'd be pretty slick. Let's see. Give me 1 minute. Let's pull up their number here. What's their number? Let's see if I can call them. Menu order online. See what the place looks like. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah. This might be a good spot. Let me see if we can find their phone number. I found their number. Let me see if I can call them. It should be pretty cool. I'm calling them now. Let's see. Turn the phone volume up. Let's see. Is it ringing? Let's see. Yes, sir. Can you guys hear anything? No answer. Anyway, I'll call some of these places, Rob, and see what they say. Yeah, you're right. What time is it? Yeah, 9:30. That's right. That's right. I cannot wait to see all these interviews. You know, the homeless aren't as bad here. Shaw's Tavern. Yeah. I think that'll be better since the debate is going on. What's up, CKJ? What are you, CKJ3? What are you trading today?
Oh, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Yeah, I
I didn't know
traded.
that's right.
Yeah. With futures, you can, you know, by being open 23 hours a day, I like to, when I get off of work, I like to get a trade in so I can be done. And plus, it's a lot of like red folder news this morning, and I don't like trading news, so I let the news play out and then, get a trade in.
How did you do trading overnight?
You said how do I do trading overnight?
Now, how did you do overnight trading last night?
Oh, I made some money. See,
Go.
my I just go for like a short target. So
Mm-hmm.
I only go for like 20 to 25 points. And if I hit that, I'm done for the day. I just shut it down. I don't like to overtrade. So
Mm-hmm.
if I could do that in one trade, make my money, then I just shut it down.
Well, how much discipline does it take to not overtrade when you lose to try to get that money back?
Oh man, I didn't fuck up a lot of accounts, man. Yeah, it took me a while to get to this point, man. But yeah, man. I mean, because with prop firms, like, they be having, sometimes they have like an 80% off, 90% off. So I may pay $20 for a 100K account. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. If I blow it, I just go buy another one. You get in that mode, but $20 can add up.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, it took me a minute to get to this point. To where like, all right, I'm disciplined enough, make one trade. And in the beginning, I used to try to go for like long targets, but it's better just to go for short targets.
You said long target, you mean trying to make more money?
Yeah, more money. Yeah. Or some people, what they do is they like to put on more contracts.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So with me, like, I had to find that happy balance to where I'm not using a lot of contracts and I'm only going for short targets. Because I'm just looking at the bigger picture. If I could hit this target Monday through Friday, over time I can get to my goal of having that capital, and I can start trading my own money on my own. So that's
Mm.
what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to a point to where I got enough money and I can trade without the prop firms.
How much money would that be for you?
For me,
Yeah.
shit, I don't know yet, guy. I don't know
Like, why
yet.
wouldn't you want to keep trading? Once you even get your own money, why wouldn't you just want to keep trading with the prop?
No, so what I'm gonna do? So my company, I get a bonus every year. So this year, I'm gonna take that bonus and I'm gonna open up my own account, and I'm gonna still trade the prop firms. As long as the prop firms around, I think I'm gonna still trade it. I mean, I'm using other people's money, so. But eventually, I want to grow, get to a point where I have my own account and I don't got to deal with the prop firms.
Mm-hmm.
So the good thing with the prop firms, I can deal with multiple prop firms and I can link all the accounts together. So that's the good thing about it.
So one trade flows across all.
Yeah, one trade can go across all accounts. So that's why, like, I don't even have to go for like a big, large amount, because in the grand scheme of things, I'm getting a big, large amount across all the accounts. You know what I'm saying?
You train times 5, basically.
Right.
No, it makes sense. That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. How's your family? Did the liquor store or the store that Master Kim advised him on?
Yeah, that's my it's actually well, my cousin, It's with the guy I grew up with, but he's married to my cousin. Yeah, he got a trucking company too. He been in business for like 4 years. He got about, I think, 8 to 10 trucks. I think. But yeah, he just came up on this deal with the store, so it just came to my mind like, man, you know what? I think I know somebody who you can get some information from. So I just try to plug them together. Asked Master Kim, and he gave me a phone call. Great information, man. He knows a lot, man.
You got to bring him on here one day, man, and let him.
Yeah. Whenever he, I want to, man. I'm gonna see if he could come on tomorrow. But man, he got some stories, man, with his workers, man. Man, you'll laugh.
With the trucking company workers.
Oh man, because in that industry, what he's doing, he only can get a certain type of individual. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he could tell you more about it. He was trying to get me on, man, but with me, like I was telling him, man, I don't like the overhead. I don't like the overhead. I said, man, I could sit in my bed, I could trade from my phone and make that money. So, and I don't really don't want to deal with too many people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I can understand that. Man, every successful business, there are probably a handful of people behind it, partners and things like that. It makes it easier and allow you to scale so much more when you got other people, giving you a couple hours of their 24 hours in a day, Um, like I can do what I do without partners, man. But you're in a different industry. So you work during the day.
Yeah. I work got a regular 9 to 5, working 9 to 5. When I get off, I trade. Either I trade when I get off if I see a move, but if I don't see a move, I try to make a trade before I actually start work.
I see. Let's look at some of these comments here. John, we live, in Brooklyn. We have outdoor plugs and link Wi-Fi. Damn, I didn't even think about that. The internet. Yeah, you're right. Like Whole Foods will have good internet, but I'm not sure about this bar. Damn, I'd have to really check on that. Damn, that's a good point, Kimmy Kim. Yeah. That's right. That's what I'm thinking. Like Whole Foods, I know that shit works. What's up, Kim?
Nothing. Good morning. Just came by to say hello.
Good morning. Where are you this morning? Where you off to? I know you off somewhere this morning.
Usually I do be out and about, but I'm home.
Yeah.
This was me sleeping in today.
That was a good tour you gave us yesterday of Brooklyn, Crown Heights, and all that.
Yeah, I was just signing up for my property preservation class, and that was about it. That's all I did this morning.
What is property preservation?
It's pretty much, at least the one I'm doing, is where we work on keeping foreclosed properties nice and pretty for the banks.
Oh, is that right? Okay. I didn't know you were doing
that. What'd you say?
I didn't know you were doing that.
I just started, but I texted you about it a while ago because I wanted your opinion on what you thought about it. But I know you're so busy. You probably didn't see that message because we spoke a million times after, and you were in New York. And then I talked about it in one of your episodes with Master Ken, and he thought I was buying the properties, but I don't have to buy them. They're just bank owned. I just get paid to keep them up.
Let me share this article with you. I saw this yesterday, and with Kamala coming up to speak. Good morning, Badass 93 Stang.
Where did HB go? He left?
Yeah, he said he'd be back.
Okay.
So here's a article I saw out of the Hindustan Times. Don't ask me how I found that. So the article says, will a desi, does anyone know what a desi is?
No, but I can look it up.
It's like an Indian, there's a, you ever heard of like an ABCD? It's another American-born crazed desi. I think a desi is
They said a desi is from India, Pakistan, or Bangladesh.
Right. Will a desi president boosts Indian quotient in U.S. Indian American weighs in on Kamala Harris's POTUS. Let me make sure you can see this. Yeah, you can see this. Let me zoom in just one more time, just in case you're on your phone. Indian origin entrepreneur Atal Agarwal, who's been advocating for better immigration reforms in the U.S., shares views on prospects of Kamala Harris as U.S. president. So this is an Indian guy talking about immigration to the U.S., and he's advocating for better immigration to the U.S. The Indian community in the U.S. is facing a significant dilemma, particularly concerning the estimated 250,000 children of Indian immigrants who are compelled to self-report due to the green card backlog. These children, often referred to as documented dreamers, grow up in the U.S., attend American schools, and imbibe American values, yet face uncertain futures due to the prolonged and arduous immigration process. The green card backlog for Indian nationals is notoriously long, often stretching into decades. This delay is primarily due to the per-country cap that limits the number of green cards issued to any one country. Given the Indian nationals are high-skilled and highly sought after, the demand far outstrips the supply. Consequently, many children of these immigrants who have legally lived in the U.S. for most of their lives find themselves at a crossroads when they turn 21. At this age, they age out of their dependent visa status and are forced to self-deport if they cannot secure an independent visa, a process fraught with significant difficulties there and uncertainties there. Let's see. The situation, they say, is exacerbated by the lack of substantial policy changes despite the presence of high-ranking officials of Indian origin. Kamala Harris clearly would be the highest-ranking Indian official, and the story continues below here. The High Skilled Immigrants Act, which aims to eliminate the per-country cap for employment-based green cards, has seen little progress despite bipartisan support. Harrison's campaign for the presidency, the Indian community looks to her with hopes of substantial reform. Her unique position as a child of immigrants and a prominent political figure places her in an ideal spot to champion immigration reform. So if you think about this from the standpoint of Kamala Harris and what would be her stance on immigration, and particularly toward the immigrants, she's probably going to be very, very much in favor of bringing the more and more immigrants here, which is going to be very interesting considering their effect on the tech sector here in America as it is the H-1B visas. And so it'd be interesting to see how she approaches this, because these are her people, by the way, and I'm sure they have some influence over her. What do you think about that, Kim?
I think a lot of things. Number one, self-deport. Where they do that at? Are you really gonna take it? Really, especially now? Forget about it, as they say. The New Yorkers would say, "Forget about it." And then the whole concept of a Desi president, they really think Kamala's gonna do something for them. That's a little sad.
Well, I think she will. Honestly, I think she'll be in favor of immigration from India. So I think she'll be a good president for the corporatocracy in India.
Her doing something about it will be clearing up those backlogs, which she has the power to do now.
Yeah, well, yeah.
She's not going to help people.
It's going to be interesting. A federal judge has ruled that a Virginia school district may not prevent a transgender student from playing on a girls' middle school tennis team while the student's lawsuit against the school board continues. Judge Hannah Locke of the U.S. District Court of the Eastern District handed down the ruling against Hanover County Public Schools. In issuing the preliminary injunction, the judge said she found the 11-year-old student identified in court documents as Janie Doe would likely succeed in the claim that the school violated Title IX and the Equal Protection Clause when it barred the student from playing on the sports team during the school year. Janie has established that the board excluded her on the basis of sex from participating in an education program when it denied her application to try out for and if selected to participate on her school's girls' tennis team. The judge concluded that the district may not bar the student from trying out and playing on the girls' tennis team this year, while the lawsuit filed against the school board proceeds. According to the lawsuit, the student, who has a gender dysphoria diagnosis and has identified as a girl since he was 7, tried out for and earned a place on the girls' tennis team as a 6th grader. About a month later, the school board voted unanimously against permitting Janie to participate on the girls' team, the lawsuit states. Because Janie faces a litany of harms ranging from medical regression, social isolation, and stigma, financial and logistical burdens, and the dignitary harms of outing her as transgender or communicating that transgender students are not welcome in school athletics at all, Janie Doe has made more than a clear showing that the discrimination has harmed her, the judge wrote. This ruling should make every school board, not just Hanover, think twice before using BDOE's model policies to justify against its students. ACLU of Virginia senior transgender rights attorney Wyatt Roller welcomed the ruling, saying that the student just wants to try out with her friends for the team she already made last year, and that there is no evidence to support the trans athletes have a categorical advantage over cisgender ones. Folks, what are your thoughts about that? What are your thoughts about that? It's pretty interesting.
I'll go last.
CKG, you have daughters, I think, right?
Yeah, I got one.
How would you respond if a man, a boy, wanted to play on your girls' tennis team, and that would also include going into the locker room with your daughter?
I wouldn't like that, man. That's one of the reasons why I pay for school. My daughter, she goes to private school, so I
Well, I
kind
don't
of
think private schools will be able to are exempt from this ruling here.
They wouldn't be. They would be included in that ruling.
So
even if you pay, because
yeah,
they
Even
not
if you
get
pay.
they not getting. I know where I'm from. They don't get they're not getting state funding. Everything is through and I pay a lot, so
but I don't think you can um,
because
discriminate.
because what I noticed, like when my daughter been in school, a lot of things that happens in public schools, like where I'm from, didn't happen, didn't like associate with her.
Like what, for example?
Like even like during like COVID, like we didn't shut down at all. Like
Right. Because private
she went to
schools are
school through the whole
independent.
year.
Private schools are independent schools, so they can come up with their own calendar for the school year, days off, etc., etc. Versus where public schools follow the same, especially if it's like in New York where it's controlled by the mayor, will follow whatever the mayor and his assigned person comes up with, right? But the independent schools here, they don't have to do it because they're independent of that. But every school, whether it's an independent school or not, has some form of oversight. And a lot of times these cases apply. Why? Because Title IX applies everywhere.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's very interesting. If they can force a school to do that. What? So again, CKJ3, if it came to your school, what would you do? Would you let a little boy go in the locker room with your daughter?
Oh
Well,
no, hell no, hell no. But
a couple of things
I
that
think where
concern
I'm
me
at,
about this.
I think the donors won't allow it because there's some people
Mm.
there, man, that they give up a lot of money, John, a lot of money, and I don't think they would jeopardize that. Um, you know, that money won't be coming to that school no more.
Mm. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Very interesting. The transgender. One of the things that living in this area in DC, it just seems like they have really attacked Virginia. Maybe it's other areas as well, but there have been several lawsuits and stuff like that in Virginia where it seems like the Democrats are attacking Virginia at the school district level very strongly, particularly in the suburbs. Also, to change the policies in Virginia schools. There was a while back they went after the athletics department. I think Denzel was in a movie. Remember the Titans or something? And that was a school right outside of D.C. in Alexandria, Virginia, and it was like a high education, high achievement school, like the schools in New York. And the liberals started there, lowering the standards, and then they moved further and further out into the suburbs, attacking the school districts, or fighting, trying to implement their policies in school districts. And it just, to me, it becomes, people move to the suburbs to escape the city dysfunction, and to bring that to the school, to the suburbs, makes it, kind of harder for people to run away from these things, because it's like they're following you around, bringing their own, um, their issues with them, and forcing you to make a stand one way or the other. And most people don't want to take a stand. I don't know. Do you guys remember how they involved the FBI down there in Virginia, related to like transgender and stuff like that? Um,
Can you scroll back down to in the article?
oh, the transgender article. Let me scroll
Yeah,
down.
there was a part where they were rattling off a list of like issues.
Oh,
Um,
right here.
yeah. So then I have a lot of questions. Putting the trans aside, is this person well enough to participate in these group activities?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean the medical regression?
Jane Doe
Well,
fetal linear harms from medical, and I saw something about a diagnosis somewhere.
oh yeah, that person had medical gender dysphoria. This person has gender dysphoria. She was diagnosed with gender dysphoria, as a gender dysphoria diagnosis.
Right. So this is what I think. I mean, I don't know for sure, but this is what I think happened in this case because it went public, right? This has become a media case now. Who
Yeah,
knows if the judge's ruling was because who knows if they ruled because they were really upholding the law, or did they rule because they didn't want to be public enemy number one,
yeah,
right? But then things like this open the door to larger things that people don't have answers to yet. So now, can I sue because I can't get drafted by the NFL as a woman? Can a transgendered person sue for the same thing with these major and sports entertainment companies and professional sports leagues? And then where does this end when these things happen? I feel like, and how far
yeah,
does it go? And then the other thing is, what a lot of people from this community don't realize that they're doing is putting themselves at a disadvantage. There are people right now across the human resources spectrum across the world who, when they see she, her, them, he, whatever on these resumes, they're purposely not calling these people back. Not because they want to discriminate and not give them the job. They could be probably very talented for whatever they applied for. But when they see that, now they start to think, oh my God, like, um, what is it, liability. They start to think in terms of liability. And a lot of those people are not getting called back for employment because no one wants to deal with, wait, I called her, him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
HR people are anonymously, but they are speaking out on that. Like, they just overlook those resumes. They just can't get into it and don't
Yeah.
want
I can believe that. Check this out. I mean, we have problems with immigration on so many different angles, and it's become so lucrative now that everyone's getting in on the jig. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Uh, well, let me get back to a comment first, and then we'll attack this badasses thing. I think he said he'll be in Ocean. He's on one ocean front conduit block from the boardwalk. I ran out for vacation. Do you use Airbnb, by the way, or do you do it your own? You listed your own. Someone says put your listing in your private chat. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, put the city, man. I think most of these people on here would be decent short-term renters if they were traveling to your oceanfront city. If you're on Airbnb, you probably could avoid the fees and rent to them directly. But if you didn't want to avoid the fees and wanted the security of going through Airbnb, at least you would have an idea of who's staying in your place. It could be some extra business for you. Good morning, Daniel. Uh, how do you like Daytona? Daytona's in Florida, right? Yeah. I think all of Florida is booming nowadays. And show Yes. Oh, so he's in Daytona. He's but he's going. Where did he say he's going? He said he was going somewhere to show another condo. Let me go back up. I'm very interested in real estate.
The purchase he's talking about is all is
Well,
in Daytona.
Daytona. Okay, man. I don't know if you heard the story from Philippe, bro. Philippe owns some condos, and man, uh, they're, I can only speak of the condo situation that I'm familiar with, and I would be hesitant about buying condos. There's a lot of things that you don't control. I mean, with property in general, you don't control everything, but with condo, you have the condo fees. You don't control the fee. Typically they go up, up, up constantly. So that's out of your control. And then you're at the whim of, your next door condo neighbors. They're on top of you. You're at the whim of them too. And then, I don't know. I just think that it's not for me. I should say it's just too much other variables that you don't control that could go against your best interests. Hell, they could go against their own best interests in some cases. Felipe, as an example, he owns a condo in the city. Kim, you're probably familiar with this, where the city will um, allow you to convert a building to a condo, but you must maintain some poor people in the building. You familiar with that kind of stuff, that kind of zoning
Yeah,
law?
it actually happens in New York. So on a rent stabilized property, once every single unit hits $2,500 or more in terms of monthly rent, the landlord at that part could start to convert the units into condos.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the thing is that at that point, you know, they make you keep some of the people, or you get some people in
Yeah.
there that lose their
Yeah.
jobs or something like that. And
Yes, that's right. I stand corrected. It's not every unit. It's the majority of the units. Once they hit 2,500 and above, those units could be turned into condos, and the rest that are still rent stabilized would stay at that
and
agreement.
so when you're in a condo, anyone that can't pay their condo fees, well, the gas and the water still got to, the yard still got to be maintained. Everything still has to be paid for, and then now, but the only way they can keep that done is raise the fees if some people aren't paying, and so it becomes like a spiral. And from what I've seen, that the fees never go down.
I think in general that's the issue with condos, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Maintenance fees, they can vary.
yeah, you constantly spiraling through, and so my guy Philippe. Here's an interesting thing about his is that the board wanted to raise the fees to keep the property looking nice, but you have enough people in the building who can't afford the new fees that they say no. So now the building begins to look drab. You can't paint the hallways, can't redo the carpet in the hallway, those type of things. Uh, can't do anything special with the lawn, the alarms, the buzzing in and out of the building. Do you use keys or do you upgrade to an electrical system? Those kind of things. When you're in bed with the condo, it's a little bit of a limit on your property rights there. But Florida is good, and if you get some in a good area, man, I would suggest going upscale down there. Florida is expensive.
Yes.
Very expensive. I hope you join the panel, man. I want to hear what you're doing down there.
Before we get into this Navy officer,
Yeah.
just to get to some chatter, Sam in the comments says, or Samuel says, before they were called transgender, they were called transsexuals. Can one change their sex? Is a question.
Mm.
And I don't really know. I think from what I'm learning, I don't think anyone can change your sex, right? You can't change your chromosomes from XX to XY. I think that'll always be. Even forensic scientists say that when bodies die and decay, they can look at the bone structure and tell if it was a man or a woman. So that'll never change, right? But I think what these people prefer, and if I could use their language, what they prefer to be recognized as is what quote unquote changes.
Kim, you work in the school district. What do you think about this comment from Radio 4 Man?
Wait, let me see. Oh, right here. I mean, it's not completely wrong.
Do you think the someone said he said we don't need no education? Do you think most of the kids would probably end up pretty much right where they were if they quit school after about the 6th grade?
Um,
In other words, are you making
I would say out of like an entire public school generation, it's probably about 20 to 30% that go on and live stable lives. The rest becomes a part of the struggle in society.
so you're saying from your school experience, 20 to 30% are worth the investment,
Long term, yeah.
and the rest of them you just more or less doing make work, just getting paid to fake like you're teaching these people or
Right.
whatever.
They fall victims to society. They become either government dependent, incarcerated, homeless, or they work like I don't want to call it menial jobs, but they are, are minimum wage workers. Like I wouldn't say that having the K to 12 education puts every American in the top brackets of lifestyle and survival.
Do you think at this point education systems are hindering people?
Well, at this point, yes, because what are they being educated? Where's the education? That's the question. Our schools are failing. We're being outperformed globally. I think you have put up an article recently that talked about the standards of living for Americans like declining tremendously, and this has been something known. I forgot to report that. I think it was Ronald Reagan did a report on like the economic outcome for America over the years. And
Mm.
pretty much one of the parts of his study that got studied even more in education was that if education does not improve tremendously in America, we are looking at our future generations not even like being way worse off than we are.
Now I can definitely see that. You sent me an article about the landlording issue. I don't know if you remember that the landlord thing, what they were doing in was it Colorado? You remember that Colorado?
Oh no! Oh yes, yes, with the Venezuelan gangs. It was
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna pull that up. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. See if I get that. That was very interesting. I think people
Too.
there's some things that people just aren't aware of. See if I can explain it to myself. This is very interesting. I want to share it with you guys. Yeah, I think people just aren't aware of these type of things. What opened my eyes like to the level of violence and things like that these people have is like the remember the Trinitarios? I mentioned that here before. Uh, let's take a look. Aurora apartment owner. Aurora's in Colorado. I wish King was here. Says cops let immigrant gang overrun a complex, but the government says neglect turned it into a slum. I guess both things could be right at the same time. They can't expect these issues to be resolved by landowners. Look at this. Wow, oh, wow. Wow, oh, wow. Just the start of it looks terrible. Dozens of apartment residents, many low income and migrant, are at the center of a dispute among the owner of the complex in the city of Aurora over unsafe living conditions and alleged crime. The owner of the 99-unit apartment complex at Aspen Grove Apartments at 1568 Nome Street told the Aurora police has failed to control what he says unchecked Venezuelan gang activity at his apartment building. The city denies that and points to a property manager facing court action for numerous health and safety code violations. So they're blaming him. All of the residents listed face eviction next week as the city is moving to close down the complex, stating that the complex is uninhabitable. The owner of the complex refers to it as Aspen Grove, a Aurora provided photos and records to the media yesterday, documenting consistent and widespread rat, mice, and cockroach I guess they meant infestations. Piles of garbage, dangerous electrical and plumbing issues. The city has moved to shut down the complex under the growing dispute. Dispute is how Denver and Aurora are handling the challenges of a wave of up to 40,000 migrants coming to the region over the last 2 years. The surge has overloaded local immigrant resources. The crisis has become regular fodder in the 2024 general election. Last week, an Aurora shopping center was overrun with an estimated 4,000 cars as a disorderly flash mob lured by social media protests attracted people who focus on the results of the July 28th Venezuelan election. Interesting. They need to go back to that article. Damn, so they celebrating it. You know, if they're that damn interested in the elections, you know what to do.
I like how they try to throw like issues that can be corrected, like garbage, electrical issues, as the reasons why. Like, yes, any city can condemn a building when it's in really bad condition, but for the most part, those are things that a landlord could fix in almost no time. What is the real issue? The real issue is that the Tren de Agua took it over. It became squatters in that building and it's causing an issue. And instead of them, I guess they don't want to. I mean, I don't know why, but instead of them working to remove the squatters, they're just saying "F it," shut down the whole building, which is displacing the black tenants who live there forever.
Could it be possible that the government is afraid to go in there and deal with these gang members?
I thought about that. It's very possible. I thought about that too.
The landlord said, "I can't deal with this crime. This ain't my job. This is above my pay grade here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go in there with guns blazing. Put these people out. These are criminals."
I mean, look at the next sentence. He said the tenants described to him gang members breaking into vacant apartments, patrolling with assault rifles, and threatening them to pay rent to the gang members and not the owner.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right. Sounds like what they do in their country, if we could be honest.
Yeah, and so when they mention exposed electrical and stuff like that, my first thought was they Jimmy rigging electric. Right? They Jimmy rigging the electric.
Right.
They running the wires. The landlord wouldn't do that, right?
I mean, it's true. That's what you need to do when you're squatting.
If there's no power in there, they probably run power from the next apartment.
Yep.
Right? You've been in Brooklyn, you see people running power out on the street, right? You've seen that.
Mm-hmm. But look at the next sentence. The city officials deny that this is a part of the seats issue. They're just going to blame it on property issues, like, in terms of what's livable and what's not, and what's repairable. They blame it on that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to feed into the narrative that President Trump said years ago, where we don't know who these people are, and they could be a major threat to our country and to our daily civilization.
Can you read what I have highlighted right there? Oh man, shit, this is some gangster.
I just read it, but I'll read it again. He said the tenants described to him gang members breaking into vacant apartments, patrolling with assault rifles, and threatening them to pay rent to the gang members and not the owner. City officials deny that this part of the cease is. This is part of the cease issue.
So they don't believe the tenants on this, but they believe the tenants on everything else.
They believe the tenants, but the city's not going to say this is a part of why we're shutting down the property and displacing black people who live there forever. They're not going to admit to
that. Albuquerque police were warned in the Denver area that the TDA gang is active and was given a green light to shoot local law enforcement. That's why they didn't want to go in there. They told their landlord, "You're on your own, man. If you can't defend it, then you don't own it." They can start paying rent to the new landlord. The gang. We're not going in there.
I think if the city wanted to help the landlord, they could have did what they did here in New York. Just pay the migrants to live there for free. Or pay their rent for them.
Where do they get the assault rifles from? They're from Venezuela. How the hell they get assault rifles?
Because they already have their people here set up. That's been here.
It's amazing.
And remember, they're coming in the country through the cartels. That's nothing for them to get assault rifles.
Radio Foreman says public school is all about reinforcing the lowest common denominator. I can go along with that. I know he's kind of a troll, but I can go along with that. He said he was hit on by teachers. We didn't have teachers that would hit on anyone when I went to school. He says it was awesome, by the way. Samuel Giroux, whether you believe it was God or through acting nature, humans were designed a certain way, and this can be amongst various creatures similar to us. Yeah, I agree with that. Damn good point. Kimmy, Chris Reed, look, if you're a millionaire, you're going to save money. So, yes, you want to hire cheaper labor so that way you don't have to. Well, here's the thing. Like, I buy a lot of labor, and that shit ain't cheaper no more.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Inflation affects them too.
Oh yeah. I remember my cleaning lady, she used to do my whole apartment for $80. Now she wants 200. She wants 200 now. $80, I could get her to come a lot of times in a month. 200, she ain't coming over here that often.
And there's like a saying in construction real estate, like the white man rate. And a lot of the Hispanics are getting the white man's rate now, so things aren't necessarily cheaper. You're just paying somebody different.
Oh yeah. And when it comes to the capital projects, my friend, she had these Mexican guys that'll fix her roofing and do certain things on her home. And they would charge like anywhere from 200 to maybe like $2,000. And she asked the guy for a job recently, and he hit her with a 10 grand invoice.
Hey, badass thing. I see you use Airbnb and Verbo. Man, I have mixed feelings about Airbnb. You have to use them because, well, it's like YouTube. You can make a living on Verbo alone, but they're both about the same, But I have some tips about Airbnb I don't think most people have done to help you out there, make it a little bit more profitable, a little bit safer, a little bit more efficient. You may already be doing these things, but I'd love to hear some of your feedback on the show. It'd be like we could do an Airbnb show one day. We just get up here and talk shop for about 30 minutes. How about that? Always forced to help people. Yeah, that's true. Even that statement sounds troubling to me because you shouldn't need a degree to understand the realities in front of you.
That's the God's honest truth.
Yeah, that is true. Spanish people are very smart. They're buying properties and building apartments on them and charging whatever they want. Yeah, that he's talking about the white man's price again. Like I found that their labor is not cheap, man. Like the only difference between their labor and the white man's labor is, if you call a company owned by a white man, he has a lot of overhead, which makes him a little bit more expensive, which makes him kind of.
Now, I'm not sure if, I could be wrong, but I don't think landlords can charge whatever they want to charge. I just don't think rents work like that. Isn't there an index that they have to go by in terms of the median income of the community that they're in?
Yeah, I think he's just saying, there's a thing like, let me see if I can show you. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. Let's see if I can pull it up. Maybe we can do it. I think this is it. I haven't looked this over in a while, but I'm going to try to talk you through it. See if I can do it. Man, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit. If you look at this chart right here, basically this is a marginal cost curve, right? And so, as you can see, like the marginal costs fall initially, and then they start rising. A marginal cost is like I would say, it's like incremental cost to rent a room to someone or rent an apartment to someone, and as you start to rent more and more apartments, the marginal cost goes up, the price goes up, and so this is where like the price. Let's say if you were to draw a line here, somewhere in the middle of this chart,
Mm-hmm.
typically you would expect the landlord. I would have guessed that you would want the landlord to have the cost of the unit to be somewhere along his marginal cost plus risk and stuff like that. But when you have such high demand, you're getting the price up here relative to his marginal cost of output, right? And so I'm not sure if these charts would track it. So these are average total cost, total blah, 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 blah. It would take me a minute to refresh myself, but basically, you see how they're drawing out price here. This is P1, P2, these are both prices. And where the prices fall, right? Here's the marginal cost. Here's the average, I forget what this is, and here's the average total cost. And in an ideal world, this is what your rent would be, right here. But in reality, your rent is up here. Higher than the average total cost, higher than the average, what is the other one? Higher than the average variable costs. I can explain those to you later. And this is what makes your rent feel so high, because you're coming in above all of these thresholds here. I'm not sure if I explained that thoroughly, but we can go into that in more detail. Probably me and Get Crack would be good at explaining that. Chris Reed says, how come black folks can't take property and build apartments on them? They will make their profit back. You mean like the Venezuelans? If you're talking about like the Venezuelans, I don't think the blacks can exercise. I don't even think Americans can exercise that level of violence. I think there is still a respect for private property, and even if their property is abandoned, there aren't people that are going to go in there and improve it in these communities. Case, I've seen on my street in Brooklyn, where squatters will break in and they'll just stay there and don't improve. They probably could take the place if they improved it, but they don't.
Yeah.
And what's interesting? Right across from me, Kim, because where I live in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
A small hat went and paid some squatters for their rights to like squat or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he was tied in with the tax department or something like that, and he paid them like $15,000 for their rights, their squatter rights. And then he took over this. Somehow he took over the building, but he was basically paying squatters to live in somebody else's property so that he could take it over. Very, sound like a Master Kim tactic now. Let me get back to this Aurora article. This is very interesting.
Yeah.
You see how all the problems that the government causes or can't solve, they go straight and blame the landlord, right? This is how the slumlord comes about. The police department said they take the presence of Trend de Arugula seriously, and protecting the safety of our residents and our officers is always our top priority. There are reasons to believe that members of this gang are tied to crimes in the area. Confirming gang affiliation is challenging because members of this gang often have give false identities, and typically do not admit membership to the gang. Okay.
That's exactly what I was saying. The city's not going to admit that they fumbled.
They can't do anything about it. Aurora spokesperson points to a September 23 order against property managers at the complex to cease overlooking years of documented crime activity or face consequences of a city nuisance abatement problem. So they're saying the owner needs to solve these crime problems here. The owner, however, says not only has APD failed to respond to the majority of his calls, but due in part to their lack of action, the gang members have fully taken over his properties and that he hasn't had the present there for almost 6 weeks. I told him time and time again, if you guys only took this seriously 8 months ago, 9 months ago, you probably could have stomped it out with relative ease. Aurora said the allegations are diversionary tactics and fabricated narratives, the years-long history of substantial, long-standing, unresolved code violations and uncontrolled crimes committed among and to residents began in 2020, according to city residents. Lord have mercy. The year after
If I was that landlord, I would divest myself of that property. I would sell it for $1 So one of those gangsters.
The thing is, well, they probably wouldn't give him $1. They've already taken it. Why are they going to give him $1? They've already taken it. It's
Or
best.
whatever the legal transaction got to be. I would just divest myself of it.
Well, he probably has mortgages and things like that attached to it. Like, look at this, man. Like, the landlord didn't do this. The landlord didn't do this.
No.
Right? He may be responsible for this, but he can't go into the properties and repair them with guns and gangsters in the building.
Exactly. And then a repair like that would need to be him taking out the whole ceiling and replacing the pipe, which is technically a renovation.
Now, think about this. They told him don't come around anymore. They're doing his job of collecting the rent from the tenants. Should he be responsible for picking up the trash, or should they do it? They're collecting the money. He said he ain't been. Who's responsible for the trash? The gang members. They're the new landlords, right? They've taken the property, right?
That's
By
fair.
force, right? And they told the landlord don't come back around anymore because we got assault rifle. We're willing to kill people. So who's responsible for the trash?
But see, this is where they take over without knowing, because this is what it looks like in their country. They don't understand that there's an actual sanitation system here.
That's correct. You know what I'm saying? Well, they're not willing to pay for sanitation in their country, and they're clearly not willing to pay for it here because the gang members could pay for the trash to be picked up. They're taking the rent. What are they doing with the rent money? Right?
Buying more guns.
Huh?
Probably buying more guns.
Kim, what's so crazy? One of the things as a landlord, one of the biggest problems I have to repair almost more than anything are doors. Crazy, right? Doors.
Yeah.
Look at this door. Like, how the hell did that get this pop mark? Oh, damn it. 3/4 of the way up the door.
Right.
And
Someone did that.
Yeah, somebody did. The landlord didn't put the door up looking like that. But man, these people are hard on doors. Somebody did a little patchwork. It's not bad, not bad. A little patchwork. What more you want? You ain't paying rent to the landlord anymore.
And in a building like that, I could assume that most people are probably on government programs. So those programs probably pay the landlord directly. So what money are they collecting from these tenants?
Well, a lot of times these Section 8 tenants, they will cycle on and off out of the workforce. And so when they start working, their voucher decreases. And then when they stop working, their voucher goes back up to normal. So they pay varying amounts. They never pay 100%. They never pay nothing. They always
I'm
usually
going to assume that these people have not only Section 8, but a combination of government programs that pays their rent. Hence why the landlord could opt to not come around for 6 weeks. So I think these people are just being, I guess, blackmailed. What's it called when you pay for protection?
Yeah, blackmail or extorted. Yeah, well, I think the landlord has more or less been forced away, right? Because he said he hasn't been to his property in 6 weeks, and there are people walking around with rifles. They're telling his tenants, "Don't pay the landlord, pay me," right? Like, it's too late for him to go in there with gang. Like, he doesn't have a gang of his own, right? Like, is he willing to shoot out these people? The government is blaming him for the gangs taking over, right? They're blaming. He's saying they got guns, and I'm sure guns are illegal in some cases in Denver, but they're not saying, okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and get these guns since we're in a war against.
This is where I think he needs to bring the media with him, bring everybody, let everybody come see a building. Everybody come see my building. Come see this.
I wonder, did he throw the trash out here? Or did the people throw the trash out? Again, look at the door frames. I've had so many problems with doors. Look at all the just scratched up, pop mark doors. It's just really amazing. I never understood why they do this to the doors. I never understood. I end up having to put real expensive paint on my doors just to keep them from scuffing my doors up. Look at this. Again, another door. Another door. I've had this happen so many times, and things like this. I had someone slam my door so hard. I guess that's how she knocked the glass out. And we had to get another piece of glass. And this shit is expensive. We got people to come in and just kind of replace this. But look, the landlord didn't do this.
God.
He could be responsible for this. But again, if he can't come to the property and if he ain't collecting rent, why the hell don't the gang members fix some of this shit? Right? Like, think about it. The gang members collecting all the rent. Look at this. Why don't they pick up the cash? Right?
You're not thinking about where they came from. This is not. They can survive living like that. They came from real raw conditions.
Oh, look at that little mousy. Little pets. Ain't no blood right there, Lord. Now they could pick this up and throw it away. Do they expect the landlord to come from wherever he's from and throw this away? Kim, I've seen this seriously. I walk in the house, they put down mouse traps, but they won't pick it up. When the mouse gets on the trap, it's like, damn, like, what was the point of putting it back? Right? What is the point? Blacks, can you believe some of this shit I'm saying right here? What we're saying right
Oh,
here?
I can believe it. I've seen it. And personally, I don't believe that these gangsters are collecting rent. I just believe that that was a tactic to scare the guy away, and they're just using it as a drug house. That's why it looks the way it does. It gives me drug den vibes, and just from seeing it growing up. Big giant housing projects, big giant buildings that have more than 19 units in it, and everything's dilapidated. And of course, you find out that's the center of a drug operation. So absolutely, that's what I believe is happening there.
That's a great observation.
Someone says they are unaware, but why did they let them take it? I understand
What do you
they're
mean? Why did they let them take it? What were they going to do? Call the police? Police aren't going to go up in there. And
he'd been calling the police, Blacks. That was the thing.
that's my point. The police aren't going to go in there, obviously. And then what is he going to do? Is he going to go in there, guns blazing for a property? No, because the government isn't going to protect and or indemnify him. The government is going to say that he was in the wrong. Should he root them out? Let's say he was successful in rooting all of them out. They'll be like, you used force, and that isn't that's against the law, and then they'll put him in prison. So please,
guess what the government is going to do, though, Blacks?
What are they? I know they evicted everybody, didn't they?
Yeah.
Then they closed on the building. So now
they're going to do what they wouldn't allow him to do.
See, of course, but of course, that's what the government does. That's why That is why big government is terrible.
I agree.
And people need to vote in their local legislature so that they can change and or get rid of laws that are just erroneous to their well-being. It's insane, man. Look at
You're
this.
absolutely right, Blacks. How could a local politician let this happen to one of his constituents?
Because he doesn't give a shit. His goal or her goal is to get to the next level always, or maintain their lofty position in their fiefdom. A lot of politicians, man, they may not want to go up to the next level like a governorship or maybe something more national. Maybe they're making all types of money under the rug, like in Chicago and Denton. The brothers that used to run Dalton, the brothers that used to run Dalton had a whole illegal racket with garbage pickup. So, yeah, man, these guys are scoundrel snakes, and you are cannon fodder for that. Who knows if this wasn't a bigger plan? Who knows if somebody in the city didn't sanction these gangsters to come in there knowing what would happen, so then they could take control of that property and have public domain, eminent domain, and then do something with that property that they've been having on the books for years.
Blacks, you just mentioned something, man, and you might be on to something that I hadn't really thought about, bro. Like, what if this is the last salvo in the attack on property rights?
It is a salvo. Yeah.
I've been to third world countries, man, and like, bro, you'll see buildings half built just left.
It's a fact.
Because the landlord don't want to finish it because he knows someone's gonna come take it. As soon as he put the windows in, as soon as he put the appliances in, someone will come and take it.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering, like, damn, like, this is a more serious attack on property rights than anything.
Yeah.
And if the government will let gangsters come in, and you call the government and say it's gangsters in here with guns, and they say, no, we're not going to do it, but they'll come to your house and put you in jail if your wife even alleged you bumped into her.
Okay.
Right?
And not only are they gangsters, they're here illegally. So there's just a whole plethora of crimes happening.
And now
illegal weapons on top of that.
I never understood the logic when people tell me these are, quote, migrants and they need to be protected and they haven't broken any laws. But the very action of crossing a border illegally is breaking a federal law, which is a felony. It's not a misdemeanor. It's not a slap on the wrist. It's a felony. And we still are having this argument. It's insane, man. And then we give, what was I watching? I was watching Chicago, right? Mm-hmm. Chicago has spent $400 million of Chicago taxpayers' dollars on illegal aliens in the city. And they have, and with such things as $15,000 housing vouchers, $10,000 food vouchers, encampments, building $1 million encampments, just throwing money at everybody. However, 500,000 of the population in Chicago is impoverished, and they say fuck. And they know the numbers. They know who's impoverished, and they tell them fuck you. And then for 47,000 illegal aliens that came in there and all have left, pretty much, there's only like 5,000 left. They spent $400 million. I don't know about you. Sounds like money changing to me. Sounds like fleecing the poor and giving to the upper rich to me. Okay, taking the money from one pocket and putting it in another. This is one of the greatest heists in history, man. $500 million, greatest heist in history. Wow!
Look at this on the screen from Chris Reed right here.
I think the next 5 more years, Black NFL football players need to start looking into a new lead because they are going to be weeded out. So what?
Well,
play harder, play faster, nigga.
Do you agree with that? No.
No, I don't agree with that.
Why you say that?
Because the niggas are gonna keep playing this sport. Is he saying that a different race is coming in and becoming better at the game? Is that what he's saying? Is that his argument? I don't know what his argument is. Is he saying black people need to look into purchasing teams? Like, what is he? What's the juxtaposition?
I don't know. Maybe you can explain. I have some thoughts on it, though.
All right. What are your thoughts?
I think that the fantasy football is a real threat to the marginal players. You know what I'm saying? Because when I used to watch football, growing up and even today, I used to root for teams. I would for a team. That's kind of how we looked at it.
That's true. Me too.
You hear the guys like CKJ3 today talking about fractals and a fraction of something. And I think sports has become more or less fractal, and like people are betting on players. They don't give a damn what team you're on. They don't give a damn what position. It's like they're trading stocks.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Stock is like the commodity. It's the price that matters. And if you look at the way that the NFL has shortened the careers of many players and devalued others, like running back position, and those guys don't make anything anymore today.
Yeah, running backs are worthless now. They haven't been relevant since Marshall Faulk.
I would argue a lot of the wide receiver money, like there's no Jerry Rices in the NFL like it used to be, dominant Michael Irvin type wide receivers.
Well, they got CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb just turned down $33 million from the Dallas Cowboy girls, and he is trying to fleece Jerry Jones for more, just like that terrible quarterback they have. But point that I'm making, I agree with you, because DraftKings is a big player,
right?
And I watch a lot of the youth. My little nephew, my little cousin. When I say little, these guys are 20, 21, 23. They're over here spending $700, $1,000 gambling in DraftKings. My younger brother spent $4,000 doing it, and I said, man, if you would have only just invested that money in DraftKings instead of spending it on their platform, you probably could have 10x your money. But you fell.
You're joking, Black. You're joking. while they were gambling that money on the likenesses of the player running 5 yards or 15 yards, and all that, they weren't buying jerseys,
Yep.
right?
That's true.
They weren't attending games. They weren't buying, paraphernalia, all that kind of shit. Fantasy football is much more profitable than real football.
That's true. And Kimmy Cakes,
right?
you're right. They have automatic weapons, etc. The police didn't seem to come and compensate their weapons, but you see, that's what it's about. Laws are for the law abiding.
Yeah, that's true.
If you abide by the law, it only works. But when you are a criminal, which anybody can be, there's no sign that says I'm a criminal on your chest, unless you have a felony on your record. That nobody can tell if you're a criminal or no. And then as soon as you break the law, did that law indemnify the law abiding from you? No. So when the law abiding needs a weapon or something to protect themselves with, a gun or whatever, if we use it, have all this red tape. Did you run away first? You have a duty to flee. Did you use excessive force? You shot him 3 times when you should have shot him once. You shot him 10 times when you should have shot him 3. Did you brandish your weapon? Well, yeah, I brandished my weapon because he was up on me. It was 5 guys. Well, you shouldn't have done that. That's menacing. That's a felony. Now you're going to jail. So, but had I not done that, they would have whooped me into a pulp. Well, we don't care. That's speculation. We don't know that would have happened. You're still going to prison. You're like, God, dog, man. I follow the laws. I pay my taxes, and you don't give a motherfuck about me. Go ahead. No, I was just going to say to end what I was saying, that you can do whatever they can do, whatever they want. These illegal aliens, these criminals can do whatever they want, be indemnified from me, the law-abiding taxpayer, and then also be indemnified from daddy government, because they're gonna make sure that they get paid. $75 to shoot up crack in San Francisco, okay? Shooting galleries. The only time they clear them out is when a politician of high yield comes through.
Yeah. Check this out.
On the street after that. It's
I
insane.
want to get your feedback on this. I know I'm off topic a little bit, but someone mentioned football or something like that. So I saw this article. All these ads. The fantasy football market. There's a trade association. I didn't know there was a trade association for the fantasy football market, but it estimates that 32 million Americans spend $467 per person, or about $15 billion in gambling on fantasy sports. That's more than they spend probably consuming the real thing.
Yeah.
You think the average person spends $467 on football paraphernalia? These 32 million, are they spending anywhere near that on football paraphernalia? I don't think so.
No, I do not.
And that is why I say these players, they really don't know how worthless or just indispensable that they are, because it's the player, it's the numbers, the fantasy numbers that are more valuable than the player.
Mm-hmm.
And I would imagine, that the NFL probably looking at like, which player gets most money gambled on him? That's a very valuable player, right?
Yeah. And they take that into consideration in their drafts now.
Yeah,
in actual drafts.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. That is very interesting. That's very interesting. Let me go back to that article, that Aurora article. Well, no, we finished the Aurora article. Here's another one going on in New York City. Landlord of New York City migrant squatter house claims gun-toting drug dealer scammed him. He now fears for his life. I'm going to see if I can refresh this and get the original video play. This is kind of amazing, again, that these people are really committing some real serious crime here. Let me let the ad play. Of course, there's going to be an ad. They have to pay.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. We're consuming their content, but this landlord in the Bronx. Oh, here we go.
Is not favored to the safety because of look, squatter right 1 month if they live there, you cannot take them out until process, and process take year after year. What are you gonna do as a landlord? Like me, small landlord, how I keep my house? My house anytime can go to the bankruptcy because they're not paying rent. I cannot also, I have to pay the bill. Every day I'm getting call from the water department. I'm behind bill, all this stuff.
Does anyone know what would happen if he stopped paying that water bill for those squatters? Does anyone know?
He's going to prison. That's what's going to happen.
Going to prison.
Okay. Only reason why I know is because I own a building in Chicago, like I told you. And if you cut that water off, it's your ass.
If you cut that electricity off, you cut that plumb, and you let somebody keel over and die in that house.
Oh my God. Oh man, you're going to murder, man. You're going to prison for murder.
I'm going to prison for murder. So you have to pay for these people lifestyle while they're squatting your property. And if you don't, the government will bring down the hammer on your ass.
Like I told you, my bill was $300 to month to now. Since these people there, almost $1,200 a month, $1,300 a month.
Hey, look, and John, that's not to mention, if you can't pay it, it's still your fault. Say you're like, man, look, you call ComEd, you call the water company, and you tell them, hey, look, I don't have the money. This is a $1,200 water bill. I don't got $1,200 to pay it. They'll say, okay, put you on a payment plan. You know, you go on a payment plan, and say you miss a payment, you can't pay that, and it's still your fault. They will still fine you. You'll be like, man, but I can't do this. These guys aren't paying the bills. And then the only reason why I know, because it happened to me, $10,000 later, $10,000 later, and 6 months later, I get the fat heifer out. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really manage being a small landlord, like he's saying, trying to pay your water bill. At some point, you end up not paying your own water bill to pay theirs.
Yeah, going out to the 7-Eleven with a bucket and walking buckets home of water.
Hey, man, it's really crazy things. The way it's shaping up in America, you got to get more and more gangster.
Well, it's becoming third world is what's going on in big cities. In big cities, it's become third world. And the very thing that the what do you say? Yo, John, what the fuck is video playing?
Let me read this to you guys. The landlord of a Bronx squatter house with 8 gun-toting migrants allegedly peddled drugs, said he was afraid of his life after he was scammed by the nightmare tenants. The property owner told the news he was left helpless to evict the migrant crew because pro-squatter laws as the bullies refused to pay and brought chaos and noise to the block. Our law is not favored to safety because squatter rights, 1 month they live here, you cannot take them out into processing. The process takes year after year. That's true. On March 27, the migrants were hauled out of the basement apartment of the ravaged Bronx house where he said they had been shacking up without paying rent since August. Wow. And terrorizing both him and the neighbors. So not only did they not pay rent, they probably made other people move or stop paying rent themselves. I've been suffering. I've been scared. The neighbors are all scared, they tell me. I installed cameras. They disconnected all the cameras. I finally got them all out and locked the door, and they break the window and go back in. Have mercy. And this doesn't look like a gangster man that really want any trouble,
Yeah, I'm the one they want trouble with. I'm the one. I'll throw a damn pint. Never mind.
After calling the cops on the freeloaders, the squatters leered at him while drawing their fingers across their throats right in front of police. That's a threat, right? So even then, police said they couldn't do anything. He said right now he isn't doing anything, so we can't do anything. We got to follow the law. Even after squad has been taken away, the landlord still said they'll find a way to exact retribution. Hell yeah. They might kill him just for messing with them. That is why I don't want to be in the TV. They're still out there. It's very dangerous. I hope nobody has to go through this. Two of the suspects were carrying guns at the house when the cops responded to a call of a man threatening somebody with a weapon. While a search of the house found at least 2 more handguns along with a stash of drugs. Oh my Lord, look at these people.
I can't see anything. We can't see anything, John.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought you were just reading it.
It's good to miss right here. Yo, look at these people being hauled out of the house with drugs and guns, man. Good Lord. Good Lord, man. Can you imagine that man trying to go deal with 8 people like this?
Not that old man, no. No, I can't
What
imagine.
What about this?
Look at that evil bat. Look at him. Look at him, man. Evil.
Oh, man.
Just evil. Demon possessed, man. I can't stand it. Look,
Lord
man,
have mercy. Lord have mercy. God damn, they run the gun and drug delivery service.
Because Kimmy, this is an effort to run up gun. This is just speculation, and just bear with me. This is an effort to run up the gun statistics. Oh, look at, there's more gun violence in the city. We need to ban guns. Oh, look, there's more gun violence around America. We need to ban guns. We need to take your weapons away from you so that we can make it safe for you once more. All this is deliberate. You know why they let them in the first place. So these are deliberate actions by politicians and other shadowy figures that we don't know about, and that allow stuff like this to happen. That's one of the truly only explanations. This isn't happening by osmosis. You know what I mean? Because if it were, we wouldn't have the laws that we have on the books. We already have laws to deal with stuff like this. But we have politicians working and whole municipalities working overtime to skirt these laws, not allowing ICE to come in and get these people, not allowing the Border Patrol to do their job, not allowing prosecutors to do their job, hiring insanely corrupt prosecutors that go after citizenry and not these people, unless it's very loud and very public. Then they have to go.
Yo, this is some advice to landlords right here. Be very careful who you rent to.
Yep.
The landlord thinks a tenant scammed him into allowing squatters to move in after she skipped out on her lease in early August. I rented to an Ecuadorian lady. She had a 14-year-old child and a husband. It was a setup. After 3 weeks, she called me and said, I'm leaving the apartment. I'm going to leave it to my brother. She set them up, bro. She set him up.
Yeah.
But when he asked for documents to verify the brother, the woman allegedly stopped responding. When he went to confront the supposed brother, he found the squatters in his basement. He hasn't been collecting rent even as the squatters ran up his water bill by more than $1,000 per month.
God.
What are you going to do? As a landlord like me, a small landlord, how do I keep my house?
More, plus fees, plus taxes and fees. New York is a hellscape, man. I don't understand. I know you own property over there, man, but I don't understand how people own property in the state of New York, let alone the city. That's insane.
Man, it's real, ain't it, Kim? It's as real as it gets over there, man.
And, you really got to be cutthroat. Well, I know you're cutthroat, but still.
I don't know, man. I don't know how I would deal with a foreign gang in my apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told you where I had once before. I had a Spanish lady, and she dipped out and left her boyfriend in there, and he seemed like he was part of a gang. They brought in a damn barbershop chair. And luckily, they moved, man, without any confrontation. But what if they did? Like, shit, it's 6, 7 men in there at any given time. You can't just ambush them. There's too many of them. So,
I'm hiring a goon squad of my own, and it's gonna be war. Listen, I nobody wants to go to jail. I know I don't. But I'll tell you, man, I'd rather rot than allow somebody to take something that I earned and worked my ass off for, and that's a fact.
That is said that most.
This motherfucker, this. I mean, you know, property is something hard to maintain. We all know that. Anybody who has been a property owner and who is a property owner know how difficult it is to maintain a property within the laws. And to have somebody who doesn't give a fuck come in there and fuck you over like that, man. You think I'm gonna let that stand? You think I'm gonna sit there and after what I've seen in real life? Please.
Yes, yeah, for real. Hey, since we got Master Kim up here, I want to get Master Kim to respond to this little audio clip here. Master Kim, go ahead. I want you to listen to this.
I'm talking to this guy who had dealerships, was 35 years old, showed me $6 million of cash, and I've never seen that kind of money before at 21. I said, how the hell do you have $6 million of cash? That's crazy. He says, let me tell you one thing about Jews, on why most Jews have money. When one Jew makes money, 5 Jews make money. We make money together. He said, capitalism, if you really want to make a lot of money, as long as everybody around you makes money and you make money, you're going to be fine. If you're the only person that makes money and people around you don't make money, you're not going to be fine. I remember one time I'm talking.
What do you think about that, Master Kim?
Who had dealerships, was 35 years old, showed me $6 million. I've never.
Go ahead, Master Kim.
So, you know, these guys are just doing business, and that is just the net result. But for someone to stop them and try to understand the internal workings of their money and they're helping each other out, they would be a little bit puzzled, because to them it's common sense and it's obvious, you know. But to the outsiders, we're actually kind of stunned, you know, very similar to like that gay system or the Susus, you know what I mean? That when but the people involved in those would just be unimpressed to be like, hey, aren't you involved in something like that? You know? Yep, there you go. So yeah, it's certainly interesting hearing that, because all these guys are liquid, so it's nothing for them, and they're also self-educating each other, and these guys are in the inside track. And also, I'm sending you an email right now, and I don't mean to jump tracks real quick, but I've got Blacks on this email too. John and Blacks, if you open up the email I just sent you, this is inside baseball. I'm talking to my colleagues in the industry, and this is what we talk about. And I hate to sound like and I'm going to clean up my language and not say it, but I hate to sound like a little HOMO, right? When people are like, what is it, autism or on the spectrum, they're so focused on one thing, but this is the inside track. Yes. This is the Circle K 7-Eleven thing. I'm going to beat this puppy dead until someone sees why there's tons of money to be made. So, John and Blacks, I just sent you a link, but if you open up that picture in my email, it shows a 7-Eleven right there in Washington, D.C.
Oh.
Right? It's a 2,000 square foot little building, which is probably very similar to, but I did another screenshot of, and this is all, I signed a non-disclosure, all that stuff, because there's 84. If you hit that link, just like I predicted, 7-Eleven.
I just see the links don't show up, but the picture does.
Oh, okay. Well, the picture. So if you go to www.nrc.com, it's a national commercial real estate.
I know what this is, Kim. I know exactly what it is.
Okay. So look at the second picture I sent you. It shows that little janky ass little place is doing $1.1 million or $1.2 million.
Give me. You said
it makes $1.2 million yearly. God, dog. And he only pays $65,000 in rent.
Yep, which is $5,000, which is worth every penny. There's no gas there. So the reason I keep on differentiating with gas is a draw, and they're able to do that type of business without gas, which is great, absolutely great.
Oh, because Negroes are coming in and
no. This is a yuppie area right here. It's a very yuppie area.
Yep. So with this
store, okay.
So there's 84 7-Elevens for sale. It's because Couche-Tard, they're immediately trying to dispose of property that would cause conflict because there's a Circle K nearby. So immediately, the news release was placed on Tuesday or the 19th, and already on the 21st, they're put 84 stores on the bidding block. So I signed a non-disclosure because I've dealt with these people before. And now when the terms and conditions I need to read, is it one, all, or some, or there's a fancy all, some, or one, or there's a way to say it. Can you cherry pick one to bid on? Can you buy a package, or do you have to buy the entire package? You know, but the reason I pull up that 7-Eleven is because it reminds me of the location that we spoke of earlier up there in was it Maryland, Baltimore? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That because he was saying, hey, well, there's a 7-Eleven across the street. And I said, well, that's good because that 7-Eleven probably does $1.3 million.
Yeah, you did say that, yeah.
Yeah, and then I found that one, which reminds me probably very similar. Maybe demographics are a little bit different, but just to show you that these little janky 7-Elevens, 2000, they can crank some volume and some business.
$1 million.
The popular, yeah, that little place, crazy.
Yeah, that place is small, right? But you can tell it's in a high-end neighborhood. You see a little, a local restaurant right here, and then you see a salon next door. This is a small store, though, Mexican, very small.
Yeah. So the one thing also that we're even talking about is this. I'm going to say this is inside baseball. This is above the Patel level. This is above their food grade because 84 stores, they don't have the liquidity. They don't. This is something I would get Ken involved and say, Ken, can if we bid on these 12, could you chase up, the money? And, Ken, because Ken knows the business and stuff like that. So this would be something that I would either get that private equity group that I embarrassed myself with years ago, or Ken, or some other bigger to possibly bid on half the package. Because is someone going to bid on all 84? And if you click on the link and go to the NRC website, you'll see this package of stores that says 7-Eleven and is bidding.
When I click on it, it takes me to a blank page.
Oh, okay. So you might
I see 85 convenience stores, 37 gas, 60 B sites, 25 lease sites, West, Midwest, South, East Canada. So they have some in Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin. And then in the South, Florida, Kentucky, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Texas. And then it goes on.
Yep. And so all of the people listening to this podcast and on the panel live in some of these communities. Like John said, I knew exactly where this store is, right? So when you see the store, today it's a 7-Eleven, and a couple of weeks later, you're going to, or a month later, or 6 months later, you're going to see some different name on it. You don't be clicking your heels saying, how did that Habibi get that store? Or
my main thing, Master Kim, is how are they bidding on it? I can't hear you. Oh, you're breaking up really bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had a call come in. So this is like the inside baseball to try to have at least.
I'm saying, where are they coming up with the capital to bid on this?
So, good question. Some people would pool their money together, but they're most certainly going to have to connect with either a private equity or lender, because to be successful, you have to purchase more. You have to purchase a package of stores. And
private equity that's lending at what percentage? You know what I mean? Like, how are we? Because I see the draw. 1.2 million a year at that one store is definitely a draw. But I'm saying, how then do I turn that business? How can I?
Okay. So the way to get private equity involved is private equity isn't just a bank. I mean, just many times they actually become part of the deal. So you form this holding company or whatever it is, and it's you're although you're a partner, private equity is your partner too. So as a group, you do the acquisition, and then you appoint leadership and so on and so forth, and have a budget to hire people. Generally speaking, private equity, they want to divest and sell this asset 3 years down the road. They want their money back because they want to go buy the next project. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't do them any good leaving it there with you. Agreed. And so I get what a private equity is. It's just, for me, Do I have? Okay, let's say I only want to get one of those stores, and or a couple of those stores.
Okay.
Do I
So
have 5 to 10 people with 20 grand each who are willing to go in and buy this couple of stores with me? Hell no. You know what I mean? I don't have a network like that.
okay.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things, a couple different approaches. So strategy one is you independently together try to connect and get investors or private equity. Option two is you get together with a big local supplier that's a fuel jobber, just like what I am, but I'm like a bag of potato chips, and there's guys out there that's the big dogs, right? They're
Mhm.
the ones that are also going to bid on these, and that you express interest in wanting some of the stores that they bid on, so that you're positioned to, because they're when they take over these stores, they need someone. They're going to sublease them out or sell them off as well. They just want to sell the gasoline, right? So you get
Well,
all.
Mexican, this one doesn't have gas.
Yeah, this one doesn't, but on that bid list, especially in the Texas
There were
market,
some with gas.
Oh yeah,
a
so
lot
yeah,
of them
yeah,
have
right, right.
gasoline. And I'm sorry, this is a bad example of, yeah, but
I know
you
you
would,
know it. Yeah, no apology needed. Continue.
yep. So blacks, I would connect him, or I would seek out. So for example, there's one called U.S. Oil out of Appleton, Wisconsin. They are
Really?
in the Texas market, and I would
Okay.
connect him with the guy that handles Texas and be like, hey, are you guys going to bid on any of these stores? And it's a
Mhm.
sealed bid. And if so, and you want to spin off any of these properties, I live in this market. What are your intentions? Because they want to buy them, control them, but they don't want to run them. That's where blacks would step in and say, I will buy this from you, or I'll lease it from you and I will run it.
Yeah.
And that's
I
how
just
the
don't want to get
Pelvis.
paid. I just don't want to get paid a pack. I don't want to get paid $500 a month in a pack of menthols like old
Oh
dude.
yeah, like, oh no, yeah,
Hey
yeah, isn't
yo,
that
HB,
crazy?
let's come together like Voltron then, brother. Shoot. I got I got something available. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Listen, I I have investments, of course, and I have semi-retirements, all that stuff like that. But I'm still in the rat race, as it were, working white collar, and I hate it. I hate it to death. I don't like it. Takes up too much of my time, even though it's well paying. I hate it.
Yeah, blacks. It's you're more, man. That's free money. You got to stay on. You got to stay on
Hey,
payroll as long
bro.
as you.
Well, listen. All I'm saying is this: I'm not a fool, so of course I would not just relinquish. But what I am saying is, I want to do something that's gonna 10x me, 20x me, real quick, and then divest and move on. You know what I mean? I'm and though I know retail doesn't do that always, but something like this, man, for some reason the wheels in my head are turning, man. You've been intriguing me with these deals the last couple of weeks. And I'm just, man, I'm chomping at the bit. I'm like, man, I got to do this. I was talking to my brother. He's in Vegas right now. He ran into Wanye, by the way, from Boys to Men yesterday.
Oh
Oh
really?
wow.
Yeah, he talked to him. But I was talking to him about you, and he was intrigued as well because he's the one who does Amazon. So yeah, man, we're probably gonna get together and do something. So I'll talk
So
to you.
blacks. The big play with these stores are excellent pieces of real estate. Is really where the play is.
Stanley, I
Whether
am beguiled. Go ahead.
Yep, excellent. Just like McDonald's don't make many mistakes, and they've already weeded out the soft properties,
Yeah,
and the soft properties have become something else. A car wash or what's, these Circle K's and 7-Elevens, it's the same concept. They've already shed off soft properties, so what you have left are premier high volume properties. So if you do anything with so what I would do is you download the confidentiality, put your company name on it, sign it. They're going to email you something, you confirm it and sign it, do all that login stuff, and you can gain access to all the store list, the numbers that they do, just like what I did. I did the drop, I signed everything, and then I gained the confidentiality or the NDA, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And then I downloaded this list and everything, and I'm just looking at it. So the only reason I pulled up the DC one is like, hey, this is where John's at, and maybe we could talk about it and whatnot. And the biggest thing about this is to show insight of the community that everyone lives in. Why is this auto zone going up? No one told me about it, right?
Right.
And
Yes.
and lo and
And
behold,
it seems like
there's
it's
a
happening through magic.
yes, there's a Popeyes chicken. Oh boy. And a lot of the time, eh, this is what a very big thing I wanted to say, and I keep on forgetting. You have to, depending on what industry you're interested in, you need to actually show up and fly out and go to those trade shows. Those trade shows are wildly important because
Agreed.
because you meet. And I'm going to use Dollar General as just an example. You're going to meet Dollar General's national property developer. And if you're a construction guy, and again, I don't know how deep Ryan is in construction, if he does, they do commercial, just for example, but they're focused maybe on bigger projects. But if Ryan ever did, all of those kind of Cracker Jack or Dollar Generals or CVS, that this would be it's called the ICS show. And I think I emailed Blacks, you and John a link to it. It happens in Vegas every year, and that's where these guys are connecting. So that Five Guys Burgers, every time they build a Five Guys Burgers, well, guess who else is in that same plaza? AT&T and a Starbucks, and then you see them all over the place. And I know I've said this many times, but I was completely unaware of it until a guy that's a preferred developer told me that you need to go to the ICE show because that's where everyone, not only do they meet each other, but they actually do deals there at these trade shows. So I also wanted to mention that depending on if someone wants to own an oil change franchise or something like that, okay, well, get up and go to their franchise, go to their trade shows. That's where you meet everyone. There's a car wash trade show. Uh, a guy that sells the Sonny's car wash, they're really just selling the robotic car wash equipment. He owned 10 car washes somewhere like in the Tampa area. And he was approached by private equity because private equity likes groups of stores, right? And he was approached by private equity and they bought him out. I go, where'd you meet them? He goes, at a trade show. Because these people are combing around, how everyone in everyone's community, you see those little tunnel car washes, when you
Mm-hmm.
pay the membership, they're all over the place.
Yes, they
This
are.
is like the new, and when I say white boy, it's not to besmirch these at all, but I'm gonna, it's like how we talk positively about the small hats, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the small hats don't do these car. There's like this, the white boys that were doing the storage units have migrated over to the car washes in addition to the storage units, like white boy money,
Yeah.
and I mean that in a very positive way, not a besmirching way, but I just, for some reason, that just seems the proper term to use, smart money. But
Yeah.
so the point I'm trying to mention is these convenience stores, it's the property. They're on golden pieces of property that
Yes.
maybe you can run a C store 3 to 4 years and get tired of it and just sell it off to the Arby's or Chick-fil-A or a car wash, a tunnel car wash guy, and just
It's the property. Yes, and that's what
it's
I'm
the
thinking.
property. And
That
keep in mind, if a CVS wants to locate there, that property is not big enough for a CVS, but you got the corner, the absolute corner. And because you've
but
got
it,
the absolute corner, they're going to have to buy you out.
yeah, they'll have to buy a doggone right. They have to buy you out or make a tiny CVS, for instance, over there, on the boardwalk in San Antonio. They have some miniature uh, versions of the stores. Like they have like a miniature CVS you can walk into from the boardwalk. So, yeah, man, absolutely, it's worth it. But go ahead.
Hey,
It looks
hey, Blacks, maybe anyone on the call, does anyone know that these Latino communities, whether it be Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, that they got their own underground pharmacies?
uh,
Like, like legit, like
Yeah, yeah,
off the
yeah.
book pharmacy, and they're normally located at their taquerias or where they're selling their little vitamins and herbs. And you got to look Latino, and you can't be, you can't look like the sheriff. Is what I'm trying to say, right? and you can get antibiotics, penicillin, which is. But then a buddy of mine, because in Atlanta, I told him, hey, you need to take me to the little bootleg pharmacy up in Atlanta. I want to just load up on antibiotics, you know. And then he said, kind of like, Mike, you're crazy. Don't do that because, what do you think that they also smuggle across the border with the antibiotics, fentanyl?
Fentanyl.
Yes, kind of saying I won't because the fentanyl messed everything up. Back in the day when fentanyl wasn't coming in, you could go to these places and get, all the farm, the common stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And and now that I know about prep, I'll go there to get my prep too.
Hey, before you go on, I know you're about to do something. Before you go on, doggone that when I went on that my one and only cruise I went on, when we stopped in Cozumel, when we stopped at I can't remember the other place. That's all these old white biddies were doing, man. They got off the damn ship. They went straight to the pharmacies. Pharmacy opened up. These bitches were filling up on all types of nonsense medication, man. Talking about antibiotics, opioids, something close to opioids, because they check you before you get on the ship, but they know the deal. And these old bitches are buying all their Vagisil, all their
Vagisil.
Some of these women had all types of venereal diseases. You could hear them talking. You could hear them talking about they're out loud.
Yeah.
White women are nasty, but all right, continue.
No, but Master Kim he's spot on with the trade shows. Man, listen.
He's right. Yeah.
Yeah, those down in Vegas, they have like damn near it's like a different trade show every week down in Vegas.
Yeah,
They
very true.
they got any type of business that you're in, there's a trade show in Vegas for it.
HB, do you frequent the porn trade show?
Hey, I was just gonna ask him that. Yep.
Well, that actually comes to Chicago, so you ain't got to go to Vegas for that. Yeah. Pinky tried to charge me $20 for a picture. It's like, bitch, get the hell out of here.
I didn't know this Chicago. This seemed like the place for Vegas.
No. They call it Exotica. They come to Chicago too.
What?
Chicago's a big it's a big hub for trade shows, but Vegas is like the capital of trade shows. Like any industry that you're in, like if you're a business owner of any type, like I would in a salute to blacks, I would behoove you. Is that how you say it? Behoove you?
Yeah, behoove you.
Behoove you to go to Vegas just to, because the way that it's set up, they have all these. They'll have like the whatever you're trying to buy or whatever you're trying to sell, and they'll just have all these little stands set up, and you could just go up to the people, talk to them, get their business cards. You can go party with them later on, all types of stuff, man.
He ain't lying.
Yeah, it's like even with you, John, I would say for housing and stuff, like just go just to talk to people.
Yeah, I should definitely go to Vegas one year when they have like a landlord or real estate.
Yeah. No, seriously. I'm almost positive they have one, man. They they literally have one for everything. And Vegas is like the hub, man. And it's like Vegas is like when I would go, so this is like in my early 20s. I worked at it was like a streetwear store. It was like a store, like in
like the collection in Chicago.
Right. But this is like when streetwear just became like, a thing. So I would the owner would send me down to Vegas to pretty much to, kind of scope out different brands that were down there. And man, I would be down there for a week. I did it for like 2-3 years in a row. I would be down there for a week just getting contacts for the business owner. Mind you, he was like he was a small hat, but his his dad had a bunch of money. But even to this day, the store is still open. It's doing better now than ever. He's got like 2 of them now. But but yeah, that down there, man, I'm telling you, because you meet up with these people, and you what you doing later on? I'm gonna be at this pool party. You go party with them, and that's where you really broker the deals. It's not at the trade show. It's at the pool party with a bunch of titties sitting around you. That's where the deals get brokered. Like, yeah, man. It's crazy, but that's like Master Kim's not lying. That's how it really goes down. And I was so young. I didn't really realize how I was
You
just
didn't
having
realize
fun.
what you were in. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I didn't realize what I was in. I didn't realize how like, kind of powerful that position really was at that time. I was young, I was just
Yeah.
young, like talking to people, I didn't really realize that the owner, he saw something in me early. That's why he paid for the trip, paid for the flight, paid for the hotel. You just go down there and be you, be yourself. So, it I think those trade shows, man, I'm telling you, they're the real money makers. And just the knowledge too, you know.
You saw something
Yeah,
in you, eh?
yeah, you meet a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Nothing crazy, nothing like that.
Hey, you did that, not me. I didn't do that.
Nothing crazy.
Hey, you saw something in you.
What's up, Big Craig? What's you in the audience? You trading this morning or what? You just kicking back, waiting on power.
Yeah, get
I
crackers
know
waiting for
Jerome.
pal. Yeah, I'm just holding today, so I'm not. I already checked everything's. Nothing's really moving right now. I'm just holding right now. But yeah, I actually this clip right here, there's another shorter one that I think CKJ wanted you to see, but
Oh
there's
yeah,
like
yeah. Mm-hmm.
there's like a the end part where it's matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in the back because this is the one that I think CKJ wants you to play. This one's a little bit too long. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in the back chat. Give me 1 second.
Someone just sent me something. Let me see what this is right here. See what this is. Ho, this is a good one here.
All right, check the back chat real quick.
All right.
This is the clip. This is the clip. This is a shorter one. I don't think Stanley's gonna like this one.
Done. Can you tell me, Big Magic Johnson, what has he done?
Well, he's a business person.
He's got AIDS. Did he do any business? Did he help anybody in South LA?
I think he has HIV. He doesn't actually have full blown AIDS.
Well, what kind of a guy goes to every city, has sex with every girl, then he catches HIV? And is that someone we want to respect and tell our kids about? I think he.
Man, I can't believe I never heard this clip before. I can't believe I never heard this before.
Yeah, he was cooking. He was cooking them. He was cooking them.
Hey, you can't really argue with what he's saying. I don't think you can argue with it. At least not this far.
He should be ashamed of himself. I think he should go into the background. But what does he do for the black people? Doesn't do anything.
Absolutely
Here's
nothing.
a man who's, I don't know if I say this, he acts so holy. I mean, he made love to every girl in every city in America, and he had AIDS. And when he had those AIDS, I went to my synagogue and I prayed for him. I hoped he could live and be well. I didn't criticize him. I could have. Is he an example for children? Because he has money, he's able to treat himself. But Magic Johnson is irrelevant in this thing. He didn't do anything harmful to anybody, and I respect him and I admire everything that he does. I'd like to help even more if he would offer me an opportunity to help. I like to help minorities.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Well, he he first he insulted the guy, and then he came back and said, "Yeah, but I'll help the nigger." That's pretty
How
much
did
what he
he,
said.
how did he insult him?
Say again.
How did he insult him?
Oh, he definitely insulted him. Said he was a nobody. Said he was a nothing. Said he. I'm not saying it wasn't right. I agreed with the insult, but I'm saying
Hey, HB,
Yeah.
he insulted his
that
character.
video that had a clip when he mentioned what the Jews do.
Oh, keep playing it, John.
That's the part I want
I
y'all to
think
hear.
that was the end of it, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. Maybe
It was
play
the yeah, I mean, it's
CKJ's.
only one more second.
Hey,
Yeah.
you
You
saw
play the one that I think
you
because
saw that.
he says something of what they do and compared it to Magic Johnson. That's what I wanted y'all to hear.
Okay.
Okay.
You saw that silver-haired homo
Anderson Cooper. He ain't
shut
got
his
a
mouth, right?
yeah.
You know why? Because his master was standing right in front of him. That's why.
Here it goes.
I mean, I think at that point though, you know.
Black, he's a Vanderbilt. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. But Vanderbilts aren't Jews.
Do you have something to say to him?
What can I say to him? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm hurt, but it doesn't matter.
You're hurt that he said that he spoke out publicly.
I'm hurt that he called me up and he said, "Don't do anything. Wait until you hear from me." Then somebody called me later and said he doesn't want to be involved. And then he released a tape that I said to him, that I talked to him in confidence. Here is a man who's, I don't know if I say this, he acts so holy. I mean, he made love to every girl in every city in America, and he had AIDS. And when he had those AIDS, I went to my synagogue and I prayed. I hope he could live and be well. I didn't criticize him. I could have. Is he an example for children? Because he has money, he's able to treat himself. But Magic Johnson is irrelevant in this thing. He didn't do anything harmful to anybody, and I respect him and I admire everything that he does. I'd like to help even more if he would offer me an opportunity to help. I like to help minorities.
Magic Johnson had said that, he would never attend a game while you were owner. Apparently he showed up to a game today.
He would never what?
Attend a Clippers game as long as you were owner. And he came today to see the game.
He's there at the game.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worthy of even discussing. Such a stupid remark. But he lulled me into waiting a week. You know what I mean? He said, don't do anything.
He told you, you're saying he told you not to say anything?
Yeah, don't do anything.
What he's doing, what he's explaining is what I thought long ago is that the blacks are going to have a hard time buying these sports teams. They just don't have the money. What they can do is partner up with someone, become like a secondary partner, minority partner. And in this case, it looks like Magic sabotaged this man out of his franchise because Magic wanted that LA franchise. And that's what it looks like this man is saying.
I know the girl. Don't do anything. I'll help you. I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting.
That's an interesting picture.
What you're saying is Magic Johnson called you up or you called him up?
I don't know his phone number.
He called you up when the tape broke.
I don't call anybody.
He called you up.
I'm loyal to you.
He called you up when the tape came out and he told you not to say anything?
Yeah.
Why did he say don't say anything?
He just said, wait, be patient. I'll help you. We'll work it out.
Why do you think that?
I think he wanted me to just do nothing so he could buy the team.
There you go. There you
Again,
go, John.
This shit or what?
John never saw this video, y'all. He never watched this.
Man, they've been doing this shit for years, man. They've been doing it with all these owners. They allegedly said something racist, and then they try to get him out the team. Man, amazing.
He thought maybe the whole thing would be resolved in 2 weeks. Well, what has he done? Can you tell me? Big Magic Johnson, what has he done?
Well, yes, he's a business person.
He's got AIDS. Did he do any
The
business?
fact that you guys don't hear
Did
the
he help
insult
anybody in
is
South?
wild.
I mean, he does have AIDS. Oh no, he has AIDS.
Truth. Listen, truth does not negate insult. That's not the problem. The problem. I'm not saying it's a problem that he is insulting him. I'm just saying it is an insult because he is assassinating. He's trying to assassinate his character. That's why he's bringing it up. That's the point.
No, I think. Go ahead, HB.
He's like the face of AIDS, though. You know,
It doesn't matter. My point is like, what has he done for the black community? Can somebody tell me that insult? He has AIDS.
No, I could say that's it. That's an insult. I could say that's an insult.
He has AIDS. No, he doesn't. He has HIV. Yeah, whatever. He has AIDS. Insult.
Okay.
My guy, man. It's not even about. But again, I'm not disagreeing with him. I agree with him wholeheartedly. I do think Magic Johnson is a piece of shit. But I'm just recognizing that that's what his goal was. That's all.
I think when he said, "I don't even know Magic Johnson's phone number," it reminded me of that guy that said when he was talking about who was he talking about? It was a music guy, Ruben, and they asked him about somebody. He said, "I don't even know who the hell that is." He was talking about Puffy or somebody. You remember that? Was it Puffy he was talking about?
I think.
Was it Michael?
I'm sure Rick Rubin.
No, it was Mike. Mike was talking about who was he talking about? He was
on Hot 97 or whatever. And Charlemagne was trying to pin him down, calling him a culture vulture or something. Like, Puffy, or somebody. And the man, he was a smart. He was like, man, I don't know who this person is. Right? You think I know who this is an underling to me. He raps on my label. How the hell would I know who he is? I got 100 rappers, and what this guy just said is that as big as Magic is, I don't even know his number. He had to go out and get my number to call me and come up with this sinister ass plot to tell me not to do anything. All while he plotting behind my back to try to take my team. This is how I'm taking what this man is saying. And then he said he's carrying himself as if he's like holding it now, projecting himself to the black community, and he has AIDS.
But he didn't say.
I'm sorry.
He didn't say he didn't know who Magic was.
He said he didn't know his number. No, you know who he is. He said, I didn't call him. That man called me.
That he was loyal to him, and that denotes that he knows him personally. But I'm not saying that that he is his best friend or something. But Stanley, I'm not saying anybody has to help the black community. I didn't say that at all. I said I just don't like Magic Johnson.
They need to help. I think that the issue though, Stanley, it's not that you have to help the black community. It's the hypocrisy, because you don't want to help the black community, but then you want to take some grandstand. Yeah, you want to fleece it. You want to take some grandstand. I'm gonna protest against Donald Sterling until he's fired.
Hey, keep playing it, because he talked about that a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think he has HIV. He doesn't actually have full-blown AIDS. But
well, what kind of a guy goes to every city, has sex with every girl, then he catches HIV? And is that someone we want to respect and tell our kids about? I think he should be ashamed of himself. I think he should go into the background. But what does he do for the black people? Doesn't do anything. You call up and say, well,
he's opened a lot of businesses in inner city neighborhoods.
The Jewish people have a company, and it's for people who want to borrow money and no interest. They want to give them a fix.
You see that shit, John? You see, John?
Man, I remember when Magic Johnson opened up he opened up some shit out in PG County, right behind me, south of me. And I mean, they were shooting people, killing people. I think a soldier went out there and got killed. The theater, he couldn't run it. But he probably could have loaned money to people who were better able to run a business. He clearly did not know how to run a business, At least he didn't know how to run the one in PG County, man. Like, I don't even know if he still has any involvement with it, but that is, man. Man, I did not know that they do that. Did anyone know that they do that?
Nope.
Yes.
I didn't know.
I didn't know
I
either.
didn't know. I didn't know that. I mean, that's how you help your people, though. That's how you help your people. You know.
Let me see if I
Hey
can think.
John, hey John, he said no interest.
That's
No
crazy.
loans with no interest.
Now,
See,
why do you
see
think they would do that? Why do you
and
think they would do that?
that makes a lot more sense though too. You know how they're able to move around. Like he's actually telling you, maybe this.
That's
I just
amazing. I didn't
I
know
think
that.
I,
Why do
I
you
just
think they
think
would do that?
I think it's just cultural, blacks. I think it's
Yeah.
just cultural.
Yes. I'm saying to further their influence and power is why they would do that. That's my point. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to make sense to you. Jews are always seen as, they're the money changers. Ever since the time of biblical times, they have always been the money changers. They are the ones who lend the money to you at ridiculous interest rates, and then for their own, it's free money. Just pay it back.
I mean, the thing is, you got to have a hell of a high trust society to pull this shit off and make it work. That's the real secret. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, I have a small head that lives across the street from one of my houses, and he was telling me about, like, they try to seed the ground in certain states or cities, and I remember him telling me that they would pay couples to move to Alabama, like $25,000-$50,000 if they move down there and things like that, but no interest. That's a whole nother beast right there, boy. That's like rocket fuel. What you say, Master Kim? That's like rocket fuel, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They do it to where they make it a no-brainer, man. That's just crazy. Absolutely.
Did you know that they did no interest, Master Kim?
You mean amongst themselves?
Yeah.
I remember hearing that, but they also do some sneaky shit too. For example, do you mind if I interject real quick and just okay?
That's right.
So the Koreans do it, the Africans do it. Okay, so I can't charge you interest, but if you need that 50 grand, I don't have it, but I have to borrow it from so and so. Bam, right? So that is one of the skirts, and I'm sure it's done in the dope game too. Like, hey, if it were my key, I'd sell it to you for this, but I'm having to get it from so and so, so he's added 13,000, right? So for example, yeah. So they've got their ways to save face. Is Get Crack would say, so I'm going to save face, but I'm going to charge you interest because it's not my money; it's coming from someone else. So there is that way, but to genuinely do this to front the money and no interest is just stunning. Yeah.
Hey, look what's on the screen, y'all. Can you let me change the layout. Whoa, man. The Hebrew Free Loan Society.
Wow.
Improving lives through lending. The Hebrew Lending Society, Free Loan Society, advances economic stability and opportunity for lower income New Yorkers within and beyond the Jewish community by making safe, affordable, interest-free loans. We were founded in 1892 by 10 leaders of the Jewish immigrant community on Manhattan's Lower East Side. These friends pooled $95 to create an interest-free loan and made loans starting at 50 cents. Start small. You got to start somewhere. Today, we continue to invest in the futures, maintains a 99.9% repayment rate. Since our founding 130 years ago, it's provided over $380 million in loans to more than 900,000 borrowers. As our loans are repaid, the capital is lent out again and again, helping more and more people, multiplying the impact over time. It really is amazing, don't you say, Mr. Kim? What do you say about that?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. 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 It's amazing
Oh
That
yeah,
is,
yeah, absolutely. And then obviously you could see where they've got the language of the Hebrew community and others or something like that, like wink, wink, so that they don't get bashed. And I'm not trying to say negative, sneak
but
hate comment, but just like the Korean beauty supply website you went to. Oh, we deal with diverse people, but in reality, 90% of their business are
oh yeah,
fellow
oh yeah.
Asians, and but
Oh,
in the 10% that do show up, that they're top of the food chain, anyways.
they're probably
Yeah.
connected. Yeah.
So
Look at
here's
the
a
box.
what are
They
we
put
gonna
they
what are
put
we
Bill represent. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
so here's the question. We're talking about it. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I think I
Are
don't
we
like
gonna do this?
I don't like to push people to do things, because but I am here to. It's one of the reasons why I started the challenge is because I knew these things, and how these people
Yes.
cooperate
If
with
you
each
had
other.
one day with them, you know what they do. Yeah,
Right,
absolutely.
you know what I mean? And I do think that, among the people that's here, sometimes HB will be out on the road and people say, hey, HB, you're going to be in my neck of the woods and let me take you to lunch, right? And someone was here and Grace came through DC. I met him up and we did whatever. And, so we do have kind of a network and the people that are interested in business, and you got a little money, like the CKJ3, his family. Um, but I do think someone does have to take it to the next level, like these people, to really prosper. Because that is an amazing story right there. You know, um, the guy like Sir may be looking to buy another truck, or his transmission could go down. He always talks about his transmission going down, and
Yeah.
maybe he could be the financier of
Yeah,
his
that's
next
facts.
transmission,
Can you,
something like that.
John? Can you watch some more of that video?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. Let me put it back up here. Which let's see. Donald Sterling. Here we go. Here we go. Oops.
Fishing pole. We want to help people. If they don't have the money, we'll loan it to you. You don't have interest, one day you'll pay us back.
So,
I'm just telling you, he does nothing. It's
So-
all talk.
so are you saying that African Americans don't contribute to African American communities as much as Jewish?
There's
No.
no African American. Never mind.
Whoa. What do you think he's about to say right there?
He said there's no such thing as an African American.
I think he's about to say there's no such thing as the African American community.
Well, yeah.
Yep. I think that's what he's about to say too.
Then he stopped himself because he already said African American. Then he stopped himself.
Yeah. I can agree with
I'm sorry. I wanted to apologize also to my partners. I have 29 partners in a league that's a wonderful league. I respect them, and I love every owner. Every owner knows me. I love the commissioner. I'm sure that it's terribly difficult for him to impose severe punishment because he knows me so well. But here he is trying his best. The league actually believes in doing everything in their power to eliminate it, racism. And here he's sitting there behind his desk, I guess, and this explosion comes on his desk, and I feel bad that I caused it.
The players on
what
your
did
team,
they
though,
do?
the
The
players
league
on
has
your
been
team,
good to
though,
me
say
all
they
these
don't want to
years.
work for you.
What's that?
The players on your team.
Well, let me just say that I apologize to the league. People want me to hire a wall of lawyers and them to hire a wall of lawyers and to go to war. I don't think that's the answer.
So what are
I
you going
think
to do?
the answer is the league is a good league, all honest people. And I think that whatever they decide that has to be done, I think I should work with them and do it.
Mm, mm, that's something right there. What do you guys
I,
thought on that? Go ahead. Go ahead, HB.
I wish he would have said there is no such thing as a black community. I just wish he would have said it because you know, it's something that would have stood this test of times. Sometimes you got to be that person to say these things out loud. Like I say it all the time, but when you got somebody that influential in that position who actually pays black people, changes their lives.
Yeah, and we'll have the shock and awe coming from you.
Yeah, yeah,
or me, or anybody up here.
yeah. I just wish he would have had the balls to say it.
Yeah.
Well, I got one more thing I want to share with you guys before I get out of here.
Yeah.
Someone sent this to me, so I figured I should show it. And it's almost unbelievable. I don't even want to believe this shit is real, but I'm assuming it is real.
Hey, look, it has to be bad if John.
That's
Hey, hey Stanley, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, the no black community. Then what is there?
There's black people. There's no black community though.
Okay, you know what? You and I'm not going to get deep into debate. Maybe it's for another day. There absolutely is a black community, artificial as it may be, but the black community is a social construct just like blackness is.
No, I mean, but I guess.
So there is a community, at least conceptually. There's black crime. There's the black vote. Like I said in the comments, there are black neighborhoods. Apparently, someone thinks there's a community, and if blacks don't, then whites do.
I mean, Stanley, there's black pepper too. That doesn't mean
Okay,
black
no,
community.
you know what? Is the black? You're literally being obtuse here.
No. I think when you say the word community, it comes with, you gotta really define what a community is. A community has,
You know what?
guidelines.
Actually, you don't have to. Actually, you don't have to define it. White people did 400 years ago.
Let me see. Let me see if I can get to this video. I think it's a video. Let me refresh this page. Outrageous. California opens up $300 million home loan scheme to migrants. Let's see what we got here. Let me see. The taxpayer funded scheme is hugely popular in a state where a single family home costs an eye-popping $900,000 on average. Wow. The loans are aimed at people who otherwise would not be able to get on the property ladder and are interest-free and do not
How
require
biblical.
payments. I repeat that again. The loans are aimed at people who will otherwise not be able to get on the property ladder and are interest-free.
Yeah.
And do not require monthly payments. So that's a free house, by the way. Instead, when the mortgage is refinanced or the property is sold again, the borrowers pay back the original sum of the loan plus 20% of the increase in the home's value. Amazing. Let's see if there's a video about this. What do you guys think about this so far? Any thoughts?
I think the article is vague. What kind of migrant?
Oh, let's see if I
Legal H-1B. What kind of migrant?
Well, doesn't matter. What do you think about
Yes, it matters.
Okay, let's say if it was for legal immigrants. What do you
Okay,
think about
it didn't say illegal migrants. I mean, a migrant with a student visa or a reason to be here is still a migrant. What kind of migrant?
Let's work our way through it, and then I'll tell you.
There's nothing to work.
So let's assume that they're legal migrants, H-1B visas or something like that. All right. So give me your thoughts on it being legal migrants. Just if you're going to do this strictly for legal migrants, what are your thoughts?
It's fine with me.
Okay. What about for illegal migrants?
I don't think they're talking about illegal migrants. Illegal migrants shouldn't be here.
I didn't ask you if they were talking about them. I asked you, what are your thoughts on it?
Illegal migrants shouldn't be here, and I doubt it's for illegals.
Okay. What do you think about them doing this for migrants of some persuasion, not illegals, but not for Americans?
Well, I bet it's migrants putting up the money, or first generation, second generation.
So you say migrants are putting up the money for the houses?
Yep.
Oh, so you'd be okay with that?
I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? It's
Okay.
their money. If they have the money to do it, why not?
But isn't the state getting involved in this with the 0% interest loans? And stuff like
I don't know. Does it say it is?
that? That's what I thought I read, but we're going to read the entire article here so we can get down to the bottom of who is offering what, right? Outrageous California opens up $300 million home loan scheme to migrants. Migrants could soon apply for California's tax-funded home buying scheme. Zero interest loans give buyers 20% of the purchase price or closing costs. Californians are reacting angrily to revelations that migrants who entered the U.S. This article was published 2 days ago. Who entered the U.S. illegally could soon benefit from a taxpayer-funded state scheme to help hard-up residents buy homes. Democrats on the California Senate Appropriations Committee have approved a bill to move forward that will open up the California Dream for All Shared Appreciation Loan Program to non-legal migrants.
Wow.
The scheme was launched last year. Let me make sure I'm sharing my screen with you. The scheme was launched last year and has already provided thousands of first-time home buyers with loans of up to 20% of a home's purchase price for down payment or closing costs. San Francisco.
Do you think the illegals are dreamers?
I'm reading the article. San Francisco County supervisor said the bill was a waste of taxpayers' money. Once again, California has chosen to prioritize illegal immigration and fiscal irresponsibility over the needs of its citizens, Desmond posted on X. Expanding this program to include illegal immigrants is not just another handout, it's a massive overreach to shift the financial burden onto law-abiding taxpayers. Let's see what else. The amended bill is already passed in the Assembly and will go to a floor vote in the state Democrat-run Senate. Then it will be up to Gavin Newsom to sign it. The loans are aimed at people who otherwise would not be able to get on the property ladder and interest-free and don't require monthly payments. I've read most of this. When applications for the $300 million program launched for some 2,300 first-time homebuyers in May, 300 million, 2,300 people, the fund ran dry in less than 2 weeks. They're going to need probably $2 billion. If 300 million only serves 2,300 people, you're going to need about $2 billion, right? California officials later tightened the rules by requiring at least one of the applicants to be a first-generation homebuyer. They also introduced a lottery to select recipients. I can imagine how that lottery is weighted to certain people. And I think that's pretty much the gist of that article there, but I'll open it up to you guys. What do you think? HB, what do you think about that?
Man, that is, it's making me not want to be a citizen anymore, man. Can I get rid of my my birth certificate? Can I cut? Anybody want to buy a birth certificate, man?
A lot of benefits out there for the
Yeah,
Well,
right.
you can sell it to a migrant.
Yeah, you can have it. I'd rather be a migrant at this point. God damn.
Hey, I wonder how. Hey, you know what's interesting? What's more valuable on the black market today? Migrant paperwork, getting you into all these programs, or United States passport?
Ugh.
I think it just depends who you are. If you're coming from a third world country, then probably. I mean, honestly, it really does seem like the migrant benefits seem more beneficial.
If you were a poor black man today, saddled with child support and school loan debts, and you could start your life over as a migrant with free housing, free everything, free food, versus to continue to toil on this in this what seemingly upside down life where you're not making any headway, which would you do? Which seems more advantageous at this point in time? Who's winning?
Yeah. I'd rather be
These people
Jose.
got the real.
I'd rather
You
be
know, I,
Jose at
I
this
never
point.
thought this background music was more appropriate.
See, see, see.
Yeah, it's growing on you, family.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It is very interesting that United States passport, man. Like, if you're a migrant, why the hell would you even sign up for the passport where you got to pay taxes and all that?
I think the
Bam.
word illegal. I'm sorry, the term illegal alien is apropos.
That's very racist, blacks.
I'm happy to be.
I'll be back,
That's
guys.
extreme. It's very hurtful, blacks. It's
Absolutely.
undocumented. It's
This
very
is this is this is brutal, man.
Hey
This
guys,
is
I
brutal.
mean, what do you expect?
unhoused. What do they call them? Unhoused. Homeless aren't homeless. They're unhoused.
unhoused is the proper term.
So
Hey,
stupid.
HB Weird right at 21 minutes 21 minutes 51 seconds average viewer duration on a Thursday. 355 views so far. Show some love to your host HB, John Galt, myself, John Galt, and our wonderful editor, Portia J. You can see the videos, the shorts. Guys are
Yeah.
getting a lot of views on all the videos and shorts. And what else was I going to say? HB. Oh, and to all the people that are saying cash outs, I'm speaking for Portia, HB, and myself. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you again. Hey, I'm out, HB. I'll be
Definitely.
back later. All right,
Okay.
guys. All right.
Definitely appreciate that. Give crack. Make pull up too. I wanna hear what your opinion on this. You are a California resident, you know. Um, but this is kind of crazy. So Stanley, what do you think about this?
I think I need more details.
Uh, um,
I mean, that is the, I don't know. I guess I'm just in a mood today. It's like these vagaries, and then people rendering theories about the vagaries just drive me up the wall.
You want
wait, what?
specifics?
Yeah, what is the vagaries? Oh, the vagaries of the
Vague, man.
article.
Vague.
Oh,
He's saying it's
okay.
vague.
Well, I
Look,
mean, dreamers, for instance, are illegals. Okay, but these are kids who, came in their infancy, know no other country, and maybe, after, I'm 25, I was brought here illegally, but I've lived here for 25 years. I want to buy a home. Okay, that type of illegal, in my opinion, is different than someone fresh off the boat or fresh over the border.
what makes them different?
Well, they grew up here.
Oh,
Oftentimes, they literally know no other country. They sometimes don't even speak, their parents' language, um, through no fault of their own, by the way.
yeah. Consequence, man.
Consequences that they didn't create through
Yeah.
no action of their own.
Yeah. Hey, look, I understand that, but if you were to go to a different country and
Irrelevant to my
there,
point. We're not
if
The
talking any
more
other country. In
you were to go to
America,
a
I'm
country,
often told is not like any other country.
any NATO law,
America, I am told, is
you're
not like any other country on earth. We're the greatest country on earth, according to some. We
evangelize
don't have to be like other countries.
you with
We
the
have that luxury of
point that
not
I
being like
this is
other countries.
this is a NATO country, is it not?
Who gives a shit about NATO? NATO doesn't run the United States, does it?
The laws
Is NATO our government?
are largely
Is
observed
NATO our
all
government? Are they
countries.
a ruling body within these United States? They are not.
We
We get
are
to
have
we get to determine
mirror
our
relations.
own laws, our own stuff.
This is what
We
I'm saying.
are NATO for all intents and purposes.
And if you were to do something like that in South Korea, they put you out on the
I
ground.
don't give a whit
Or in
about
America,
South Korea.
America's laws, the law,
They wear masks in
because
South Korea too.
and just because there was an executive order that they would not allow
Should we wear masks? like
to
they
do
do in
it.
South Korea?
I don't know what the legal precedent was behind that. That's crazy. DACA, okay, dreamers, okay, dreamers are not citizens. I don't care. Is my point.
Okay,
You're not
well, you don't have to care in a country like ours.
5
Thank
years
God there are many people who do care.
citizen. You didn't file the paperwork,
I care.
green card.
So your not care plus my care is basically neutral. We need to be fair.
I don't pay a
We
bill.
need
And
to be fair.
parents bequeathed to me.
We need to be fair to people who were brought here
See, I
without any say so in the matter.
Hey, guess what?
America is about fairness, is it? Is it not?
Fault you, and we're going to cite you for those
America is
that you don't
about
pay. We're going to
fairness,
take your
is it
property.
not?
It doesn't make any sense. So again, it makes it right because it's the law.
It's not right.
You have to be a citizen.
Not every law is right.
You
There
have
are laws that are not right.
to participate.
There are laws that are literally
Participate in 25
sometimes not right. That's why laws change.
Does not make
Wait,
you
wait,
have
wait,
a
wait,
right
wait,
to it. You
wait,
do not
wait.
have a right.
Can we see? Can we get what Ryan? What's your opinion about this?
I think that I think a dreamer born here is different. It is different, but I look to why why is the dreamer here in the first place? It's usually because the guy comes in, he brings his kid, or he has an anchor baby here, and it's only because he knows he can get the kid's going to get into school because states educate non-citizens, etc. So there's already moral hazard in the beginning, started by the states and the states with their asylum laws that attract these people, and then they go to the state, etc. There's already moral hazard. It's already
Okay, what
the
you're
federal government.
failing to address is the actual child, the anchor baby. The anchor baby had no decision in this.
Okay, so here's what I would do. Here's what I would do.
The moral hazard is not the baby.
I understand. Here's what I would do. I would say, okay, the right thing is this. Number one, any state or city that wants to be an asylum, that's done. You're going to enforce the laws, or we're going to take your other funding. For example, we'll take all your education funding because we're the federal government and we can do that, and let the dreamers through at this point. They're already here. We've already been screwed by it. Let the dreamers through. But here's the deal. You're going to enforce asylum laws, or we're not going to send you your road funding and school funding, period. That's the right thing.
I don't think California's really going to care. They generate way more money than they get from the federal government.
Well,
so does New York.
We're still going to get our tax money. We're just not going to. We're not going to send any money back to your state. We're going to.
I think California could survive without federal money.
Sure. No, they can't, and they've already proven that.
Oh, I bet they can.
They get a ton of money from the federal government.
San Francisco.
Yeah, they get it, but I'm saying the point is they could survive without it. They generate way more money than they get,
and they spend it terribly.
Okay, that's not my point, Black.
Okay, but it is the greater point. The greater point is it doesn't matter.
Blacks, how they spend the money is moving the goalpost, and you know it.
Oh, they generate this money.
My only point is California generates way more wealth than they take in from the federal government. That's my only point. How they spend it is another matter.
And they don't spend it well, and so then that money that they
generate. Who cares how they spend it? That wasn't my point.
But I said that's my point.
Oh, okay. Well, your point.
My point is a counter to yours.
No, it's not a counter. It is different.
Yours. What?
It is a different
point. Dump hole. All these liberal places have been avoiding.
Oh my God! Is illegal immigration really a left-right argument?
Kinda.
I mean, it wasn't. The Dreamers is a left-right argument. Like the whole thing's a left-right argument. Yeah.
No, it's not. You know what? I'm just going to let that go. I don't see it as a left-right argument. I see it as a right-wrong argument.
Well, that's
Well,
the same
you
thing,
know,
right? Isn't it the same thing?
I think you have a
Oh,
conservative
funny,
position on it, though,
HB.
Stanley. I think you have a conservative position, though, Stanley, because you're saying close the borders. You're saying close them, right?
Yeah, but that's not, in my opinion, controlling a border isn't necessarily a right left argument. Is it
So you
right or
think
is it
we
wrong?
should control it? We should control it, right?
Absolutely, we should.
All right.
But we
So would
also
you
need
say
to
that the
know that
Biden
borders,
administration's failed
which
to
is a
control it?
totally esoteric argument on my part, borders are artificial. However, they should be controlled. I agree that if you don't have a border, you don't really have a country.
So we should control it. And what about the people that have come in just over the past 5 years, like just alone? Should we deport these people? You agree with
Well,
that, right?
elect Trump and find out. I bet he won't do it.
He can't. I don't think he can do it. But beyond that, even if Kamala did it, like, do you think that's a good thing to like deport
I
these
think
people?
people who come here legally should not be here.
Okay, that's cool. Well, so you agree with the conservative position then, which
However,
is
I don't think it's a conservative thing. I think it's a right wrong thing. However, what conservatives often fail to do is deal with reality. Conservatives deal with a lot of shoulda, woulda, coulda instead of actually dealing with reality.
well, reality is if they
And the
come to the
left
border,
doesn't
you
do
can
that.
close it,
Oh,
like Trump
wow.
closed it with 42, and he said
There was still
let them
illegal
remain in
immigration
Mexico.
under Trump.
Well, no, I know
He
that.
didn't
Okay, I
drive
didn't
that
say there
number to
wasn't.
zero.
I understand that, but he did say there's remain in Mexico. He tried to do several things from the
Okay,
wall.
well, he had better numbers. There were fewer people because of his policies. I agree with that. However,
Why were they against the
he did
wall?
not
Why were
solve the
they against the
problem,
wall?
is my point. He did not solve the problem. He controlled it, he lessened it, he did not fix it.
Well, sir, what do you think about this?
Hey, to be honest with you, man, I wasn't even paying attention just now. I was
Lucky
I'm
man.
I'm back. I'm
I'm
back.
not alone. I'm
I
not
got a
alone
call.
today.
I got a
So I
call. I
was
had to
kind
get rid of.
of I was talking to my girl and shit, but yeah,
No,
I
I
wasn't
respect
listening just now. Yeah.
I respect the honesty. I respect the honesty. So just to kind of
Yeah.
summarize it, uh, there's a bill being about to be passed in California for $300 million to house migrants for pretty much no interest loans, and I guess they got to pay the 20% back after they sell the house or something like that. And it's basically
The
for
Kamala first time home buyer thing.
yeah.
In
Oh yeah,
California, the
yeah, yeah.
No,
Kamala
that's
I
a
we
that's
I know
totally
what y'all
wrong.
talking
different,
about.
totally different.
That's different. Yeah, it's wrong. Not the right
Oh,
thing.
okay, yeah, no, this is just for migrants in California.
Well, in my opinion, I don't think California can even afford that, man. Secondly, probably going to need more money than that. If you think about California and what a melting pot it is today, honest opinion, man. You know I'm against this, man. Like,
Yeah,
no,
no.
what the
In the
hell?
article, it said 200 or 2,500 qualified for it, and that pretty much depleted the 300 million for just 2,500 people. So yeah, they're probably gonna need a lot more.
Oh, you know I'm not with this. Yeah, I'm not with this, because that would use money on so many other things.
Wait,
Get the
is
military.
sir
You want
is
to
sir
get
breaking
300?
up? Is
Yeah,
sir
Yeah.
he's
breaking
breaking
up?
up. He's breaking
Okay,
up.
okay. Yeah, sir, you're breaking up a little bit.
Hey, I'm on.
Well, yeah, we'll be able to tell. But yeah, you know, I really do think these Democrats are really kind of looking at
I don't
long-term
understand.
voters.
How
They're
do you
looking
get
at
credit? How do you get credit? Explain that to me. I'm an illegal immigrant. I don't have I don't have real documentation. I don't have a credit history. But I want to buy a house. How do you
Yes,
get, how do you get, how do you
If
make that
you're a
happen?
dreamer, you could have a credit history.
I'm not talking about dreamers though, right? So dreamers could, right? But what about if you're just an illegal immigrant and you're here? And again, I hold nothing against illegal immigrants. If I was in another country, I would come
Okay.
here too. I would try to get it. But my question is, how do you establish credit history or anything to even, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, how do you do it?
This is why reading that article is really unhelpful. We know there's an issue. We don't have specifics. Is it qualified illegal immigrants? There are a lot of holes that need to be filled with
Yeah, that's
this
true.
story.
You're right. It's limited information. It's limited information for sure.
What
And
is a
who's backing the loans?
qualified
Is the state
illegal
backing
alien?
them? Is the
Wait,
state backing the money? Probably. I'm sure.
wait,
Oh, go
wait.
ahead.
Yeah. It's the state. But blacks, would you say?
I said, what is a qualified illegal alien?
I don't even know anymore.
I meant qualified as in like means testing.
Oh, means. Okay.
What do you mean by means testing? Like, in other words, income wise, how much they make?
Exactly. I mean, you talked about credit history. I could imagine if you were an illegal alien who was brought here at 9 months old and you're 25, you could have a credit history and a good one.
You might, yeah. Is there money required down? There's too many holes in the story to know whether or not is this even like.
I think it was giving money down, but I mean, I agree with you, Ron. It's kind of vague. And this is what I meant about spinning conspiracy theories off of limited or vagaries, limited information.
Hey, Ryan. There is one thing that wasn't vague. It's a no interest, no payment loan. So regardless of who's getting it, you basically send people up pretty well in that you're giving them free places to live.
So no interest, no money down, and I see no moral hazard there. I'm sure everyone's going to pay the money. Absolutely, absolutely. I think it's wrong. I don't. That's not. Money costs
Well, I
money. I
mean,
mean, you know. This sounds like a desperate act from California if that's the case, because nobody wants to let anybody build on their street and move these people into their places. We know that. Certainly not Gavin Newsom and all the Hollywood elite. They don't want, Steph Curry does not want anybody on his street, and he said it. Great article, by the way. So ultimately, everybody wants to house these people, but not just as long as it's NIMBY, right, in California. And so now this is it's almost a scheme kind of to let these people buy their own homes, but give them the money to do it. It sounds like, that's what it sounds like. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
It does kind of sound like it, but I don't know.
Stanley, I don't think it's conspiratorial. I think I don't think we're being. Yeah. But I do know this. If we had a hard, rigid border and accounted for every person in the country, I think that most people would be a lot more open to a lot more social programs than we currently have, like helping people buy a home.
I think that's obviously wrong.
How's it wrong?
Coulda, woulda, shoulda conservatism. That's literally what conservatives are doing these days.
Which is
we complain about crime in Democrat cities, but we don't win these Democrat cities with our hard and practical and common sense solutions to problems. Okay, there's a reason conservatives aren't running New York, because it's coulda, woulda, shoulda.
You're not giving out free money. That's why.
You know what? You know what? Then maybe they ought to try it.
Maybe they should.
But why? But it's not responsible, Stanley.
Yeah,
like,
okay, what I'm saying is that for all the hand wringing and the moral hazards and more, all this moral stuff. Conservatives aren't popular, okay,
That's
and the reason is, um, it's coulda, woulda, shoulda.
well,
They conservatives are not fixing problems, if you haven't noticed, any more than Democrats are.
So, do you think that solutions? I think that my
I
personal
don't
view
think
is
conservatives have solutions. I don't think Democrats have solutions. If they did, they'd have been implemented and problems fixed decades ago.
I don't disagree with some of that. I think the conservatives often can step back and go, well, that didn't work, and you guys are doing a terrible job, but they don't propose anything to do a better job. But I do think that, you know, like here's an example. I personally dislike a lot of the social programs unless they're attached to helping the person empower themselves to do more than they're doing. Okay. I don't like them because I feel that empowering people means they are able to gain power and not just live off of it, whatever it happens to be. Right. So the conservatives don't show up with that approach. They show up and say, we need to cut funding to this or that or the other thing. Like, I think that the conservatives can do a better job. I'll give you that, right? But to me, it just seems like the Democrats are trying to buy votes at this point. Whether it's a $25,000 free housing voucher or this program or that program, it seems to me paying off college loans when they're going to make $1 million more over a career than a non-college graduate seems to me like a vote grab. Just saying, it
Well,
seems like a vote grab.
to me, in 2022, it worked.
Yeah, it works to get elected, but it doesn't mean it's good for the country and good for the people in the country.
Blame the people who voted him in.
A not black suit, American man, Black Thought. He's out here plumbing. He didn't go to college. Maybe he did. I could be wrong, but he's going to be paying for somebody's college degree
Okay, you're
when he went out and started
you're
working.
taking a macro problem and trying to solve it with a micro solution.
$1 trillion college payoff they proposed.
You know what? I don't
You think that's a vote
necessarily
grab?
agree with it. And on
You think? Okay.
to make it personal, I know that there's a problem with that, and I did what
Okay.
I could, dude.
So you agree though that that's maybe a vote grab?
America is a form of democracy. Okay, it is not the politicians that are the problem; it's the people who vote them in. And
I
when
would agree.
we need to start looking at the problem, not the results of the problem.
So let's take that example. What college is god awful expensive. We all know that. Anybody that's going to go to college, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg, and you're going to get a student loan. My solution to that would be we need to limit how many people get into college. Like, in other words, I shouldn't have been able to go to college the first time around when I failed out because I was stupid.
Hey Ryan, just a
Yeah.
quick aside. We talked about this, and actually, there are limits, and we can talk about it later. But actually, there's been measures to restrict the number of people going to college.
But my point is, I don't just think back funding the college was a good solution. And my point was this: do you see that as a vote grab? That proposed
I do,
10 grand. Okay,
I
that's cool.
do.
That's all I'm asking. And
But I think the solution is tell your student, motherfucker, you better get a scholarship. Otherwise, you're not
I'm
going to
there.
college.
What
That
about
to
this
me
20?
is a very household specific. Like you set the expectation. You better be a top student or you're not going to college. That's what I did.
So, and listen, Stanley, you're a good parent. I'm with you. And
We need all I'm saying, going back to my point, it's the voters, not the politicians that are the problem.
so, do you think the voters still have the capacity to vote? Like, in other words, how do I say it? because I think the voters are easily duped by politicians.
I absolutely agree with that. We are
And
easily duped.
yeah,
That
so
is
we
the
get partial
problem. That
information.
is the
You got
problem.
multiple
The
news.
voters are easily duped. The voters kind of accept what politicians say. That's a voter problem, not a politician problem.
Yes. So, but being that the vote, so what do we do about how do you fix it?
I
How do
don't
you
know.
educate voters
People
when?
need to get off their ass and learn.
Well, it still doesn't fix the problem. That's saying we have a
Oh
problem. It's
yes,
not
it
saying.
does. It's a hard solution. You might
So
actually have to. You might actually have to turn off Fox News and read.
I would agree with that. But Fox being one of them, there are
Well,
several.
I'm picking on Fox, of course.
Well, no, no. I listen. I'll be the first to tell you, Fox is not a great source of information, nor is MSNBC. You should read the stuff because there's less spin, right? So I
Well,
totally agree with that.
I just think, and I understand, and I often get fussed at by several people on here that my kind of pie in the sky solutions, but I don't think it hurts to turn off the TV and read some stuff. I mean, there are
Yesterday,
podcasts that you can listen to. Um, a lot of news articles have audio components. I think people can be better informed if they want to be better informed. You just have to make
uh,
an effort.
it's people don't have that much time, right? Like people are working and
I
they're
understand.
going they're
I
out here doing their
understand.
job.
But you
But
know
you and
what?
I have more disposable time. We're older,
Right. No,
But
and
look,
I understand that I'm being a little bit utopian in this point of view. But I honestly, even when I was in the Navy and fucking, working like 22 hours a day, I could still be informed.
so yesterday I heard Trump talking about Afghanistan, and I heard Obama talking about the economy. And I personally, just knowing from me reading, I've in my mind I fact checked both of them, and they both conflated, inflated, or fabricated a lot of it. Okay, like Obama gave half facts with the economy, Trump gave half facts with Afghanistan withdrawal, right? And I'm sitting here, and I'm just some schmo. I'm just some guy, right? I'm nothing, right? And I'm sitting there going, well, that's partially true. Yep, wages are up and inflation's down, but real wages are down, which is both combined. So Afghanistan, oh yeah, everyone should have just jumped in their own truck and drove it back. Like, come on, get real. The point is, I'm just some idiot that is literally fact checking the two former presidents in both of their speeches. I'm just some idiot. Why do we not have something to do that? So whenever these morons, all these politicians get up there and start talking, there's a little something that pops up and says, actually, according to the CBO, that's a false statement for both of them because they're all a bunch of jackasses, right? There's
Well,
nobody, there's no service that does it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think conservatives like Ron DeSantis are particularly bad about on education. You don't want, and this actually goes back to the founders. You don't want a highly educated populace because they will call bullshit just like you did.
I'm
No,
just some idiot out
I'm
here.
right about
And
this.
well, no,
That
I
is
agree.
the
I agree
last
with that.
thing a politician wants is voters who are as smart or as well informed as he is. And I don't think there's a solution. I think people are people, but this 2024 is not that different than 1824.
I disagree, Stanley. Stanley, we literally have Hulk Hogan and Little John at the conventions. Okay, that's
And
where we are.
that's a
Hulk
problem.
Hogan and Little John, right? Like
That's
we're
a
talking
problem.
about, you talk like I'm like, are you kidding? This is idiocracy. This is
Oh,
idiocracy, the movie.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Like
It's an
I'm sitting back, I'm
idiocracy.
like, are you kidding me? Like what are we doing right now? So I don't know, man. I think this is a popularity
Now, I
contest.
don't think
It's
Meg the
about
Stallion. I don't think Meg the Stallion was idiocracy. I kind of like that one, but
well, listen. It's not like we have like chemists, astronauts up there speaking. Right? We got there's
they're
a bunch of
boring.
entertainers.
They are
Well,
boring.
well, so instead we're going to talk to the Hulkamaniacs. Instead, we're going to talk to the. So we're going to do a concert. Like, I mean, I just think that
That's a
we're the.
voter problem, not a politician problem. And
Well, what do
I
you?
don't think there's a solution to the problem, by the way.
So you're a well-studied, well-educated person who reads and
So
is
so
knowledgeable,
called.
and I believe that, so my nephew, for example, who's a moron and probably has maybe I don't know, he's just like he's going to cast a vote. He has no information, no credible information. He's probably going to vote based on who knows what. So, do you think that everyone should be able to vote if they're stupid or they don't read the issues? Right?
Well, I think that everyone pays taxes in one way, shape, or form. I think if you're a taxpayer, a qualified taxpayer, no felonies, et cetera, et cetera, you should be able to vote, and everyone pays taxes.
Yes. Anyone
Sales
who
tax,
buys.
property tax, pretty much everybody's taxed in one way, shape, or form.
I would say because you have to buy stuff from
Now
stores that
we
are
need to
taxed.
exclude kids. I'm not JD Vance. Like, kids, the head of the household should, kids have a vote through the head of the household. I'm not a JD Vance person. But I think you want to talk about moral hazard, restricting the vote to say property owners, like they did in the beginning, is a moral hazard
What
because
about just people that are that are employed or employer?
if you pay taxes and you're qualified, you should vote because you pay taxes whether you want to or not. Just if you go and buy like jelly beans at the candy store,
So,
you're going to be taxed.
well, that's a state tax. That's not so. Just state elections, they
It's
get
a
to vote
tax,
on.
and
But I'm
states
saying
control
it's not a
states
federal tax.
control elections. By the way,
What you're saying is, so just for clarity, so what you're saying is, everyone should get a vote if they
everyone
pay any
who
form
pays
of
taxes
tax.
and is qualified to vote should vote.
What if, what if you're in New York? Do you get to vote for mayor if you're an illegal alien? Because they do, by the way. But
Well,
that's
are
okay.
illegal aliens qualified?
I think in New York they're voting for the mayor. I think they've
Okay,
allowed
what I'm
the
saying is, are they citizens? I mean, citizenship is a
they're not
qualification.
citizens, but they're
Well,
not
that
citizens.
I
They
have a
live in America.
problem with that. I
Yeah,
think one of the qualifications is you ought to be a U.S. citizen.
yeah, I agree with that. And look, I'm not in New York. I'm just saying. But I guess what you're saying is, hey, we have a problem with the voters are too stupid to understand any of this
I
stuff.
won't even call them stupid. I'll go with your framing. They're too busy and working hard and just don't have the time.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I
They're,
think you
they're,
need to make the
they don't have
time.
time to study the topics, right? Like, so they don't.
You know
But
what? They're podcasts.
yeah, but
I
they're
mean, there's
still
Supreme
subject
Court
to.
podcasts that you can listen to while you're mowing the lawn.
If I walk down the street and ask 50 people why there is a 60 vote threshold in the Senate, what is the purpose or what was the thinking behind that? Maybe 4 out of 100 would explain to me why they did that initially, right? Most people don't understand why they did it. And they did it so that we wouldn't go zig and zag and zig and zag on the laws, right? That was the thought behind it. But most people can't even explain that to me. They can't. That's where we are.
Well, most people aren't that interested, for sure.
Yes.
But
So
but I mean, to that that example's a little bit kind of. down in the weeds. I mean, I wouldn't expect, you know, filibustering and all that stuff,
Well, they
the
wanted to blow it
intricacies.
up. They wanted to blow that idea up, and like AOC is like, we need to get rid of this so we can just pass tons of laws, and then every time the parties switch,
Well, we
we'll
need to
get
get rid of the electoral college too. I bet she believes that.
absolutely, but she can't explain why we have it or had it. She
You
couldn't
sure she
explain it.
can?
Probably not.
Did you
I
ask her?
bet. Look, Stanley, if look, I'm not saying. I think that if you look at the basis for why they did it, it makes a lot of sense. I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Like it gives each area, state, so to speak, it gives them kind of their own say in things. Like, and if you did get rid of it, it'd be easy to run because you just go to New York and L.A. And then when you're in New York, you say, hey, you know what? We're going to make New Jersey a landfill because nobody lives there. Like you can really exploit that situation, right? Whereas each state kind of gets their own say. It makes sense, and it's not outweighted. It's only two senators, right? It's only two pieces, right? So
Yeah, but
I
the problem comes in who those, or actually the number of people those two senators represent. You know, the senators from Montana have way more, at least numbers wise, more influence on national policy than the two senators from California.
well,
So, there are arguments on both sides that are valid. That's why I say, you know what? The electoral college, for better or for worse, needs to stay. The Senate gets to
but
make
my point
the
is, you
Senate gets to make
understand it.
their own rules. It gets to stay.
The thing is, you understand it. Those 100 people in the street, four of them would understand it. You understand it. I understand it.
Yeah,
But
but
you got 96
I
out of
don't
100 that don't.
I don't think understanding, how 60 votes and that electoral college, I don't think that is necessarily a prerequisite to choosing a candidate that's, not full of fluff.
You know the and listen, I don't disagree with what you're saying. All I'm saying is civics is kind of a course that's gone. I don't know.
Yeah,
You're in your 60s or 50s, I think. So you took civics. I took what resembled civics. I don't even know if they teach it anymore.
well, government. Um,
Yeah, I don't.
and
Do they
and
teach it?
but that is part of the problem. Whoever took the civics requirement away, basically it was in now this is my opinion. I don't have facts to back this opinion up. We don't want kids to be smart, like actually smart. We don't want
You
an
mean we don't as a
educated
country?
electorate because it makes it easier for BS politics.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't.
I agree with
And I'm
that
with you on that.
And
wholeheartedly.
it could,
Yeah.
I would bet it's probably the Democrats who took the civics class. out of, out of the
Well,
class.
and by the way, the Republicans took the finance class away so they could ramrod credit cards into these kids' hands. Okay, so I'll give you that much, right? But yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. But yeah, we don't want to educate people on on the basis of why the government even has worked this long because usually democracies run off the rails pretty quick.
Well,
So
I don't think, I think that's why the electoral college, for instance, and you know what? Oddly enough, the electoral college was literally put in place to curb democracy. So,
what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
you know what? Basically, small states were worried that they would not have, the
Yes, yeah, get
power
run
that
over.
large
That's
states
right.
have.
Yeah, that's
So,
right.
and
Thank God.
there's some other reasons too, but the bottom line is the founders were literally afraid of democracy,
Yes,
and in some
Uh,
way, and you know what though,
they were, as we
in
all
I
should.
some
mean,
in some ways, I hate myself for agreeing with them,
I'm
but
going to agree with what
they
you're
were
saying for
right.
sure.
They were
I mean,
right.
I mean, Ryan, do you want democracy?
I think in its current form,
No,
and the
no.
left, yeah.
Do
You
you
mean direct democracy?
Oh no, people are way too dumb. Sorry, they're just too stupid. I mean, I'm too
even
stupid.
if
I
they
don't
were
know.
smart, you
I
wouldn't
I, I
want
don't. I
democracy?
don't know the intricacies of the oil business. I want someone that's going to make decisions to
That, but
best
that's not what
America.
democracy is. And my
Do you
point is,
mean direct democracy? You mean like
yes,
where I get to vote? I get to vote on issues.
where I tell you there's a en masse, there's a group of people saying that they want something a certain way. I want to have sex with hippopotami. Okay. And the majority rules there, correct?
Yeah. No, we can't have that. We can't.
Okay.
We can't.
Well, wait,
I
hold it. Henrietta Hippo's kind of cute.
oh my God. Of course, I gave a facetious argument there, but but it was for shock and awe. I'm saying nobody wants a democracy.
Not
Okay.
not direct democracy. No, no representative democracy. You mean so?
So a
like
republic.
a republic. That's what. Yeah, that's what we want. We want a republic. Yeah, no one has time to decide to read up on all the topics. Like, I don't have time to read up on whether or not we need microchips or all this bullshit. So
Not
we elect
even
people to
the
do that.
people who represent you.
Yeah, exactly. I want someone to represent the voters of me and the voters of Maryland or whatever. So yeah, I agree with you, Blacks. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. But in the same right, we're getting real close to like a straight democracy in a sense because everybody has access to all forms of information, and a lot of it's just not correct. So I think the media is the most broken thing in our country because no one all the information is not that good.
Okay, I'm again the media. Who consumes the media and in what form is the problem. The media will meet the demands of its audience, and I don't think we have a very demanding audience.
Well, there used to be something where you had to report both sides of an issue, and that's gone.
Yeah, the fairness doctrine. There's actually a Blacks. Do you remember the exact name of it? It used to be like law.
Yes.
The fairness doctrine is how I remember it, but there's actually a name for it. But the bottom.
What you're
Go
talking
ahead,
about.
Phil.
I know
it's gone.
It was,
Yeah, but
the FCC
yes,
not endorsed it, but enforced it.
yes.
But I don't. What is
Well,
it?
don't worry about it. Bottom line is, I think the media is corporate. Okay, they are satisfying their customers, and if the customers, want sensationalism and all this stuff, Fox News was literally created because there was a need for Fox News. I absolutely agree with Fox News existing. Wish they could actually be fair and balanced, and they actually used to be, at least the news part of it. You can't expect opinion not to be biased, but the news part, people used to give them compliments back in the when Brett Baer was actually objective. But
listen. Here's what happened to Fox. I agree with you. I agree with I know what you're going to say, something. I totally agree. And what's funny is it was Hannity and Combs, right?
Yeah.
It was kind of fair when it was kind of fair and balanced. Combs died.
Hey guys.
Right? Yeah. They never replaced them. No, they never replaced them. And I was like, I don't think we're going with fair and balanced anymore because it's just Hannity left. You know what I mean? So
there's one on the 5. who's the, I forget the lady's name on the five. She's like the token liberal. And
Yeah,
no, she's actually super smart. Um,
she's been.
they
I know who you're talking about,
yeah, but
but she's a fall guy, man. She's like Juan. What's the guy's name?
Juan
Juan
Williams.
Williams. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. He would just. Oh, he makes some argument that's just fake,
That
and
was
on
fake,
CNN
and
they got
then
it.
everybody
Yeah, and
called him
then
stupid for it.
then they run him over,
It's
and
kind of like
CNN's
how
got one
Adam.
now. It's like a patsy. It's a
It's kind
patsy.
of like how
CNN's.
Adam is on Patrick Bet David. You know, the arguments he posits.
Really?
Yes.
I think they're all flaming like movement conservatives.
No, not Adam.
CNN's got one now on he's a conservative, and I think he's a legit conservative, but it's like 1, 2, 3, he goes, and then it's 4 back to 1, 2, 3. So he gets like a quarter of the time to talk. So it appears a little like there's some pushback, but ultimately it's still leaning left, you know. But but yeah, Juan Williams was just a patsy, you know. And he's kind of weak and old anyway. It's not like he's given a strong argument. You know?
Is Juan Williams still on Fox?
Dude, he's like 114 years old now.
I was
So
about to say,
yeah,
if
dude,
he
he's
Well,
is,
no, I remember Juan Williams. He used to be on NPR. You remember way back when?
oh
So
yeah.
I was gonna say, because if he's still on Fox, that dude has to have 3/4 of his body in the grave right now.
Yeah, he's old, man. But yeah,
and you
I
know what?
Fox.
He wasn't even a good, thoughtful, like liberal.
He would just throw up the liberal argument and they would assault it. So
Wait, what's a good liberal?
Someone who thinks.
yeah, there's been some. I mean, look, I don't hate the Democrats. I don't like these radical progressives. There's been some good thought coming out of the Democrats. I mean, Bill Clinton was a averagely good Democrat. I thought. I thought he was pretty. Hey, he was pretty pro business. He was pretty pro business. He was business friendly. Okay, he wasn't.
He was work to welfare, or welfare to work.
He wasn't running drugs. Absolutely.
Worked a well. That's right. You know what? That was a good policy.
You
I
know, he
thought.
just had a thing for cigar smokers.
He had. He was quite a. You know, but
Lotario.
yeah, I mean they have some good ideas. Look, I think the CHIPS Act is good legislation. That we have to do something about our chip issue. That's a Democrat thing, you know. But I don't hate them. I just hate the
I thought the
progressives.
CHIPS Act was bipartisan.
Well, you're not the only one. Liberals hate progressives.
So I don't like
Worker
the progressive.
welfare. Worker welfare.
Have you noticed that AOC is not as like seen as a progressive like she used to be?
Yes.
Well, that's because she's coming to center. She's right there next to.
And where she needs to be. I mean, you know, I don't think she's stupid. I actually think she's going to be the next Nancy Pelosi.
You think she's pretty hot, Stanley?
You know what? I wouldn't kick her out of my hammock.
That's hilarious. I don't think anybody would, but here's
and I think she's going to be smart.
Well, you know what? Nancy isn't smart, so okay.
Oh, come on now.
No,
she's politically shrewd. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, Nancy's politically shrewd for sure.
Well, let me put it to you this way. She spoke at the convention. Nancy's a voluntary backbencher, and I guarantee she's still pulling strings.
Of course she is.
She knows how to win. She knows how to win.
And there is nothing wrong with that.
How to win.
She knew how to get them.
You know what? More Democrats need to like the taste of blood. And I think conservatives like the taste of blood. They will go for it. And I honestly think that Democrats need to do the same thing. The goody two shoes BS is annoying.
What do you think of that ass clown who got primaried out of New
Bowman?
York? What's his name?
I think you know what? I think he was an ass clown.
Okay.
Motherfucking pulling a fire alarm to delay a vote? Really?
Why didn't they give him 20 years?
No,
Ass
fucking really?
clown.
Now you're gonna piss me off talking about Bowman.
Uh oh.
That's why progressives don't win. They're fools. They're
He's such a
politically naive. They're children.
Yeah.
the guy. The guy pulled a fire alarm. Said, "I thought it was the release button for the door." I mean, the nonsense that came out of his mouth. And then you had people shilling for him. Well, the five shilling for him in the Senate. I'm sorry, in the House when he was getting his rights read to him, censuring him, etc. And
Yeah.
I'm just saying that was such a crazy debacle. What a
But
fool!
he got he
Cori
got
Bush.
he got
Cori
primaried
Bush.
and he got neutralized by a
He did.
centrist.
That's true.
The
And
Republicans, though, for the Republicans, blacks, think about this.
yeah,
Three of the squad is easy pickings. The
yeah,
Republicans can show the lunacy of these people.
yeah,
And, oh, look at this crazy stuff. She's dressed up as Hamas today, Rashida Tlaib. Guess what? There's only three left.
yes.
So if the Democrats
They're
oust
in
them,
deep
No,
blue.
there's not.
there's more. I mean, there's a whole progressive caucus in the House.
John obviously wants to show us something. So what do you want to
Yeah,
show us?
I'm about to show you a bunch of
somebody with a
bad
mask
mouth
on.
black kids. We got live past and if you see it.
Is your bike squeaking?
Ah, come on. Come on, Stanley.
John's funny, isn't he? Look at John.
I hear a squeak. Somebody needs to oil those gears.
Welcome to
The gears
DC.
on
Every other car is a Benz. Look. Look.
black
$80,000
family.
truck. Let's see. Oh, yeah, listen to that.
Are you going into Michael's for your craft? For your craft stuff? Craft supplies?
Wow. I wonder where this is.
Oh, that guy has an electric bike too.
Dude. Man, this is like a drunk. I'm getting motion sickness, John. I'm not going to lie.
And we're gonna have to get John like a helmet cam soon.
Yeah.
What are you in, tuxedo? Damn, this is. I need Dramamine. I need Dramamine.
It's killing you, eh?
He's up on the curb.
Ah,
What is he doing now?
The dude
I think
just
that
take
was
you. My God.
I think that was Chief Keef. I think he just wrote.
He's about to
Oh,
get that. He's about to be bike jacked.
Ah, come on. Come on, man.
guys, I have nightmares about places like this. I'm so serious, man. This is
John's about to fight for that bike.
What's
I
the
grew up
moral of
in
this,
all of
John?
this, man. I refuse to go back. I refuse to frequent places like this. I don't even, man.
Not even on your e-bike.
Not even on my
I
e-bike.
don't know where this is. This is probably off New York Avenue somewhere. John, are we off
Doesn't
New
even
York
look bad.
Avenue? No, it's not. It's not.
Why did you
It's
stop right in
fine.
front of the holy piece of wood?
This is forming. This is a formed concrete pillar.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a
Cool.
concrete pillar right there. It looks like wood because it's formed. These
Ah,
plywood forms.
cool. Learn something new every day. Awesome.
That's right.
Man, you know it's crazy. You see these guys out here all day, every day. You
Doing
know what I
nothing.
mean?
I think we're in
All
John's
day,
pocket
every
right
day,
now.
bro. Anytime I come here, it's the same shit. The idle, man. Like, the idle time, bro. The devil's workshop.
I was about to say, I don't mind.
What John's got his chaps on. You got chaps on that e-bike? He's got chaps on an e-bike for Harley.
Just
HBCU.
wow.
Hmm.
Stanley, do you have a bike?
John, what are you in tuxedo, John?
I
Tuxedo?
do not. I do kinda. It's out on the porch, but I need to put some tires and a new seat on it. Eventually, actually, it's my son's bike. He just didn't need it.
Yeah.
So, did you know that there are bike washes,
What?
like a car wash for bike?
Yeah, that
That's
seems like
weird.
that
That's
seems
called
like
a
a
garden
bad
hose.
investment right there. Yeah, just to use a garden hose.
It's
Who
called a
came up with
garden
that?
hose.
Who came up with that idea? Like a 12-year-old?
You know what? It exists.
Like a
So what do you
12-year-old came
pull
up with that
in?
idea.
It's like a car wash. You pull in and they wash your bike or what?
I don't know how it works. I just know it exists. I was told about it by some college student.
Wow.
Jeez. I feel like I had that same thought when I was like 8. Like, hey, look, I'll be a millionaire
I
with this
bet you woke
idea.
up in the morning with wet dreams to
Oh, come on, Stanley. I was
it.
8, man. Come on. Come on, Stanley. It's only 8, man. God, Jesus Christ. Wait, Stanley. So, what'd you think about Oprah's speech last night? It was
I thought it was great.
yeah, man.
I even experienced racism
No,
too.
but I mean that outfit. No, honestly, blacks. I actually thought that she was like the after party to the keynote speaker. I guess. And
Who was the
for
main
what it
speaker?
was, I mean, for what it was, it's kind of like a pep rally speech. Thought it
Yeah.
was fine.
Who was the
Wait,
main?
Lolo.
It was
He
Lolo,
Lolo.
were
looked
you trying to
great.
say something? I think your mic is I think you got that Lolo, you there? I think you got that iPhone 8 mic going right now.
What'd you say?
Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. What'd you think about Oprah's speech last night? Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh.
But I did. I had like a little article or something to read to you
Oh
guys.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We got articles with Lolo. Go ahead.
Okay, I've seen this one. I'm always on Yahoo News, but this one, its title is Would you consider this a bad example of a mom? A Florida mom joins into a high school street brawl at the bus stop.
That's a good one.
Okay, so hold on one second.
Let's go.
If no one's on camera, I go solo
Okay,
there
so it
in the
says
streets.
a bus stop face off between two high school students in Florida took an unexpected turn when the mother of one of the students allegedly joined in the fight. On August 15th, two of the students had a fallout from the summer months spilled over into the school year. At the bus stop, two teenage girls hopped off the bus and mutually agreed to fight each other. Um, the video, or I mean, the fight was captured on video and was shown to the sheriff's office when the fight took an unexpected turn when the mother got involved. And the mother shows a picture. Her name is Catherine. I have no idea how to say her last name, but she's 34. She looks Asian or maybe
Wait. She's
Chinese.
34. She's 34 with a high school year old kid.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
It says in the video, 34-year-old Catherine, whatever her last name is, jumps into the fight and at one point has the child in a headlock. You hear one of the students yell, "Yo, not the mom." There's a video on here. I wouldn't be able to pull it up for you guys. Hold on one second.
I'm not gonna lie. I might have to defer to the parents on this one because we do have parents on the platform. What do you guys do if you see you're picking up your kid from school and then you see your kid getting in a fisticuffs and he or she is getting their ass beat. What do you do in that situation?
I'm not going to stand idly by.
Okay. All right. So Black says he's gonna kill everybody there. What about you, Ryan?
Is my what's? I mean, it's all circumstantial. You know, did my
Yeah.
kid make the fight? Are they? What's the deal? Are they just get jumped? You know what?
Oh, yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah.
I need to get information, but I don't want. I still don't want my kid engaging in fights in school and getting expelled for it. You know.
So Ryan's gonna call the police. All right, Stanley. What about you?
Yeah. I want everybody arrested. Arrest them all.
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges on everybody.
Everybody. I'm suing the parents. I want money. I want paid. Yeah.
I mean, he's not the only one, but I'm saying you're asking in the moment, correct?
Right. In the moment.
In the moment,
you gotta
I'm
save
not gonna,
your kid. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to save my child. And then,
the question?
Yes, and then after I save my child, I'm going to hit the school with so much litigation.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
It's not gonna. It's gonna
Hey,
make.
what was the question?
So Lolo just read an article about two girls. They were in high school, and the mom, they were fighting after school. The mom pulled up and got into the middle of the fight, and then I guess one of the girls put the mom in a headlock. So
Oh wow.
Yeah, my question is, your kid is in a fisticuff at school, and you pull up, you catch them, they're in a fight, and they're currently getting their ass beat. What do you do in that situation?
Well, of course you pull the ass beater off of your child.
Yeah.
Step one.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
Now, Stanley, I know you're, former.
Well, no, I assume as the adult, I'm gonna be in control.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's no. Once I pull you off, you better fucking stop.
Oh, what if they?
So no one's throwing a headlock on the
But
other. Nobody's doing that.
They will stop.
Oh man.
Now, if you get me in a headlock, I'm gonna be sued.
You can't. They didn't teach you how to.
I will put that poor child down.
Hey yo, is Master Kim online?
Nah. He's not here right now.
Oh man, look, I was gonna show you guys something. I used to own this apartment building right here. I showed you right here.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And
how many units are in there, John?
Well, mine was 3, but you see, it's a row of them, a building.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So mine was 3 with the laundromat in one side. I probably could just walk right in the motherfuckers. They never lock the doors. Maybe I can walk right in. Remember,
You think Democrats live in those buildings?
That's all. Hey, remember I told you this is a building where somebody got killed and shot.
Nice.
Oh, this was the one. Is this the one where you had to like clean up afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a brutal story.
Hey, look, take this shit out. The door has locks on it, but they never lock the door. Peep game.
Oh wow. Damn. And now I see why that nigga got killed up in there, man. Ain't even locked the door. Hey.
He went down. He went down. You see what I'm saying? He went
Yeah.
down. The dude, the lid went up. You see what I'm saying? He survived. But the one that went down, he was trapped down there. He couldn't run. You see, nowhere else to go down there. You see, nowhere else to go. And that's why he ended up dying. It used to be an apartment right here, but they must have covered up the wall and turned something. Look how nasty the hallway is.
The Henry.
Keep front door, entry door closed. This is my apartment building right here. Check this shit. You have to put the camera behind the gate. That's it.
Why'd they
Yo,
put it
man.
behind the gate, John?
Because,
Ah, come on, Stanley. You know why they put it behind the gate.
peep this right here. Peep this. Yeah, I can walk right in, right?
Hey,
Well, man, you work right here? Huh? You own the building,
Oh,
you work
watch
right
out,
here,
John.
right?
John, watch out, man. You're
Okay,
gonna
I
get
used to
jumped.
own that building right there back in the day.
John's gonna get jumped.
I used to own that building right there. Oh, this one right here? Yeah. Who you work for the owner right there? Oh, my bad. I didn't know you on the phone. Yeah, check this shit right here. You see these gates right here?
You know, that fucking
See these gates right
squeak
here?
is annoying.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to go on mute. See these gates right here? They'll prop them open. Remember I tell you they prop them open with the jacks off a car so they can walk through here?
You there? Hello. You're muted, John. You're muted, man. Group. Hello. I don't know what's going on right now.
Interesting.
John. Stanley, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh wow. Okay. I don't think John knows he's muted.
Well, just as well.
Who else is up here? Anybody? HB? Just me and you, man. We're solo.
Well, with John
I think
muted, we
John.
can.
I think when the viewership drops, because you and I are just debating stuff that nobody cares about, I think they have to step in and like get people to come back. You know what I'm saying? Like we start talking policy. People are like, all right, man, I don't care about this. I just want to hear. I don't care
But
about
see,
policy at all.
that's
We need
the
something.
weird thing. Business is connected to policy. You know well, no, that's how it works in a democracy. I mean, it's all intertwined.
Well, I don't have any candlestick charts and stuff. This is people need visuals nowadays to understand. So,
You know
you
what
know what I
though?
mean?
I think it's even worse than that. They like the pretty colors. They don't really understand the chart.
Uh, Hulk Hogan. Again, Hulk Hogan. That's all I got to say. Meg the Stallion and Hulk
You know
Hogan.
what?
That's where we are.
Did you see Jesse Ventura was on was on a CNN. He did a CNN interview. You
Yeah.
didn't happen to see it, did you?
Nah, I didn't. I know that he's now pretty. I know he went against Bush pretty hard way back when, and now he's
Well,
probably, these
Ventura
parties. They're
Ventura
the
actually endorsed Kamala, and he made a
yeah. I figured he
comment
would.
about the Republican convention and Hulk Hogan,
Yeah.
and he was spot on. I mean, what you know, last
Hey,
night
hold on, Stanley. Hey, guys, if
when
you want to see what DC housing projects look like, I'm riding through one right now.
I already know it. I know it exactly what they look like.
well, the grass is nice. Who mows it?
What's that?
The grass is nice. Who mows the grass?
Look, man, I will be in Baltimore City's housing projects next week
Oh,
because they're
really?
redoing a bunch of tunnels underneath of them.
You gonna
And
ride a bike?
no, they already told me. They're like, look, we need to give you a Tyvek suit, which is like a white suit head to toe. I'm like, why is that? Because I got to get under there and look at the concrete. And he's like, there's a lot of fleas. And I'm like, what do you mean
Oh,
there's fleas? He's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of fleas because the cat.
yeah,
holy
yeah, I'm all
shit!
checked out.
Oh my god.
Loaded, loaded.
Oh, that sucks,
DC's
dude.
DC is uber wealthy compared to Baltimore, by the way. Uber, it's big money.
Hold on, hold on.
Well, A quick
It
point
did. It
about
did. I should.
Obama talking about policy was unnecessary. This is a Kenny Cakes uh, response. Um, Jesse Ventura didn't talk about
Oh yeah, I
policy
didn't get to
either.
that point. I didn't get to the sign part.
My God.
It's got
Ah, uh,
it's an
hold
e-bike.
on.
It's got
Oh,
to be
okay, okay,
e-bike.
okay. There
John
we
ain't
go.
this
There we
fast.
go.
John ain't that fast.
Let me see.
John
Oh,
ain't that
okay, okay,
fast. He
okay. There we
smokes.
go. There we
I'm
go.
wondering why
Let's
an
see. Let's see.
e-bike is squeaky.
Okay,
You know what it
there
is?
we
It's
go.
the
I
disc
appreciate
brakes.
you.
It's the disc brakes.
Ah,
So I got a bunch of bikes, right? So the disc brakes will get out and it'll rub,
All right, I'm all
you know,
set. You
and
said
that's
what?
what happens.
Yeah, yeah. It's on the
It
side.
sounded
It's
like
on
a
the
disc
side.
brake to me.
You too. Thank you.
They get a little bit out of alignment, and it major problems, and they just rub the disc like a washing machine out of kilter, you know.
right.
So,
I don't know. As far as inner city goes, that's pretty nice.
well, they're taking all the money from everyone in the country, Stanley, and it's right there, so they can
Well, it's
afford.
the nation's
Well,
capital. I'm okay with that.
Hey,
well,
hey, Stanley. Stanley. This lady at this gate I was just talking to. Stanley, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This lady at the gate I was just talking to. She got a BBL, man. It's crazy.
How can you tell? She
It's
told you.
crazy. Huh?
She told you that.
Nah, you could just tell. She's like,
I don't believe it.
it
She
don't look
black, white.
Let's see footage.
yeah,
Footage. Where's the
black,
footage?
yeah.
Why do black women need a BBL?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. It's not really the young girls anymore. It's like the older women. Like
Yeah,
I could tell she's like probably like in her 40s.
yeah, that's older.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like when they still
You
wanna,
know,
get attention.
there's some 40-plus-year-old women that you would want.
Oh no, no. Listen, man, I'm not one of those guys that's like, oh, a woman is she what do they call it? The seal
Don
or the
Lemon.
hit
Don Lemon. Don Lemon said it.
yeah,
Boom.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don Lemon doesn't even like women. What is he? Why is he
Don
talking
Lemon.
about
Exactly,
that?
Yeah,
exactly,
remember he
exactly.
said that one was over the hill. He's like, yeah, let's be honest, she's a little
Yeah,
over the hill. She's like 50.
You
yeah,
know
yeah, yeah.
what?
It's like, holy
What do
That
they
shit.
that
call it?
gay snark is not amusing.
That cost him his job. He was out after that. Because
Yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
should. You
those
know
two
what?
women on that show, they were like, what?
DEI works.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, seriously. Oh, they hit the wall. Yeah, yeah, the wall. The wall is what they call it. But man, listen, Stanley, I've seen some
How do you
60-year-old
know? I
women.
mean, what are the characteristics of a BBL? I mean, how do you know?
It's like their ass doesn't the ass and the hip are not that it's like the ass, the hip, and the thigh and the thighs. It doesn't like the ass looks like it almost looks kind of like a diaper. Like where it
Oh
just
wow,
doesn't yeah, it doesn't look natural at all.
I see.
And you really don't see it with like younger girls they're kind of like out of that phase, but it's like these older women, and they, go get it done and I don't know, it just looks kind of silly.
Well, did you
That's too
tease her?
much, man. It's too
Oh no,
much.
she was a sweetheart. She was a
It's like,
sweetheart.
what the hell did you do?
I was gonna show you. I knew you would have got a kick out of it,
No,
but
don't show me.
yeah.
Please don't. I,
T
I need to keep
T
I need to keep faith with my black women. Don't do that.
Ah, ooh, child. T, we in DC. John is riding around in his
I
e-bike
feel,
right
why
now.
do I feel like I'm in Grand Theft Auto right now?
Yeah, John, you got to get
Do
the bike
what?
mount, man. You
I
got to
feel
get a
like I'm
bike mount,
inside
man.
of Grand Theft Auto right now because of this, because John driving around. Okay? I'm literally in the game. Like, I'm ready to jump out and beat the
All I
hell out of
can say,
somebody.
if that is the ghetto in DC, I would live there.
Yeah, but that's DC, man. Everything's propped up in DC. They suck all the money
But
out.
see, I
Baltimore's
don't like
ghetto.
living in
I'll
the
take you.
city.
Look, John wouldn't drive through Baltimore's ghetto because it's straight up. It's straight up. Okay.
Yeah, John ain't driving through Baltimore like this. Hell
No,
nah.
absolutely not.
Hell nah.
I think he's.
Not like
This looks
this.
like Northeast, man. This is like near Hyattsville, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, when he's done, we'll see. I think it's like Northeast
Where
right here.
where you going to? Where you
Maybe
going
Langley
to?
Park. Langley
Where
Park,
you?
maybe.
I mean, the cars all look drivable. What the?
Yeah.
Where
This
you?
is
Yeah, it's
good.
not really ghetto where he is. It's not ghetto.
Where you going to? Where you going to? That's my Baltimore accent. I'll be here all week, guys. I'll be here all week. Uh, thank you, thank you,
Can't
thank
tell
you.
where he is.
Ah, Sean, man, I would have in my younger days, I would have exploited that older lady and showed you guys, but you gotta trust me. You gotta trust me. You
You know,
gotta trust me.
you know what? I one of these days we have to do a show like a manosphere type show, what men like and what they don't. I wouldn't, I'd be polite, but if I'm just not into women and men need to just fucking accept who they are and deal with it. You know,
I agree
cosmetic
with that.
surgery
I
is
agree.
just, it is just fuck. Why do people do this? Just fucking deal with it.
I think it's desperate. I don't really like all that fake
Believe.
stuff. It appears that they're desperate, and then I'm like, eh. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's almost like just reaching
Nah,
too
I
far.
I I really yeah, I really don't I'm with you, Stanley, man. Like I really do not get it, you know. But I also get, there are now when men get like surgery and stuff, I think it's like really insane. But
What do men get
they
surgery? What do
have
we
it.
get?
Like
What
God,
do we get surgery for?
yeah,
I
Well,
don't think
I'll
we get
give you
no,
a
surgery.
good
there's
example. Men, you know what? Men do it probably for the same reasons, but sometimes cosmetic surgery is necessary.
yeah, for
Burn
certain things.
burn victims,
Yeah, yeah,
people
yeah,
who had accidents. Um, so I'm not saying cosmetic surgery and the procedures are wrong. It's why you get the procedures that confuse me.
yeah.
And the worst for women, white women with fucking lip fillers. God damn
Oh
that lip.
man,
It's
yeah,
like
it looks
woman,
terrible.
look like a
Yeah, it's
fish.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
nah,
ridiculous.
it looks
I'm not
really
I'm
I
not
don't
bad.
know of any
kissing
men that get
that.
surgeries, though. I got to be honest. What men get surgeries? I don't think we do
No,
that.
men get hair replacements now. They get
Oh, that's
Oh, that's
true. Yeah,
good.
that's a
Yeah,
good point.
they get
yeah.
What men do the most though
abs.
is
You
they
can
go
get
to the
abs.
gym and they pump steroids and then the next thing you know they're massive, right? And
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's a
Without
little
strength.
yeah.
yeah.
I'm
And
not. I'm not
then
really
so
mad. I'm not really mad at the guys doing steroids though. If you wanna,
well, I
I'm
don't
not mad at
care.
that.
I'm just saying like
Yeah,
that's an over like it's like
Roid rage.
yeah. If you wanna, because you still got to put in the work. So I mean, you just kind of are cheating a little bit. But I think there's certain levels of gains where it's just not natural. Like, bro,
well,
you
most
know,
women don't even like that. Most women do not want a dude that looks like a professional bodybuilder.
yeah,
And
nah,
most men don't want a woman that looks like Giselle, that's uber skinny and all that, right? So
nah,
That's a
nah,
fact.
nah, nah.
yeah,
No, I don't
I
know. I might have to do Giselle.
I
Well,
mean, you would
nah,
do it.
dude,
I mean, we'd all
I'm
do it,
sorry.
but nah,
like
we'd
who
all
likes
She's
do
that?
it.
Brazilian. Might have to.
No,
Well,
we'd all do it, but
it's worth some money. I mean, let's be honest. She's got about
Well, I don't care
135
about her
pounds.
money.
Well, other than that,
Stanley's
she's.
speaking of something else.
yeah,
I'm just saying she's not. She's too. She weighs like she's like 6'1" and weighs like 135 pounds. Like,
yeah, yeah.
ugh.
Yeah, that's
You
not
know
that's
what?
not proportionate at all. That's not proportionate.
I'm sorry. Uh,
You think 135 and 6'1" is
I don't
proportionate?
know,
I
dude.
like the
She
six
is.
one. I love tall women.
You're like my
Yeah,
brother.
I'm cool
My
with
brother
six. I'm
loves
cool with
tall
six
man.
one. 6'1's great, but not 135 pounds. You need to have
That's
a
what I'm
little bit
saying.
of
That's not
shape to it.
proportionate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little too skinny for me,
That's
man.
way too
I
skinny.
like
You
a
might. That's an
Yeah,
anorexic
dude.
kid.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
I bet you know what I think you're
nah.
exaggerating. I bet she's about 160,
She probably is.
So
which
I
is a good
was
weight for 6'1".
I need a
I was
little
6'2" and a
thickness.
half and 160 in high school, right? And
Sounds good to me.
I'm telling
Oh,
you, man,
you?
that's
That
what I
Wait,
that was
yes, in high school. I looked emaciated, right? So she
really?
pretty much looks
yeah,
emaciated.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. 6'2", yeah,
She looks
6'2",
emaciated.
160 is skinny as shit.
I was
Yeah.
like a
That's skinny as
I
shit.
looked I was I mean I look like a skeleton, right? And then, high
Yeah.
school, you like
Dude,
that,
I
right?
was 6 feet and like 130 coming out of high school,
Yeah,
Oh
so
man, you were
but I
yeah, so
was
you
also
were
a runner.
yeah. But you probably look by most standards emaciated, right? So,
You could see my bones. You could see all my
yeah.
veins for that
Yeah, you can
matter.
see like my
But
collarbones and all. Like it was,
but you know what? The thing is I don't know. If that is your natural state, then you just have to deal with it. If you're working to stay at 130 or whatever the weight is, that's problematic.
well, she's there. She's
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
still there.
If she's, I mean, if she's working to stay at that skinny weight, then
And
nah,
she's dropped out of
it'll
shape. I
be a
got a couple
one and done.
kids.
Hey, HB Blacks, let me ask you guys a question. Y'all mentioned the younger men on the panel.
Yeah.
You probably have started to see a lot of men becoming vegetarians and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And what do you guys think about that? Just out of curiosity.
I think it's
I
foolish.
Let me think
yeah,
of the
I
right word
couldn't.
for that. Gay.
I think it's
Yeah,
very foolish. And
I think
I could.
changing your diet is foolish. I mean, if you grew up vegetarian, and there are some Muslims who are vegetarians who
but
grew up with it.
vegetarian,
Hindus too. Hindus too.
Yeah,
vegetarians,
Hindus too. That's okay.
vegetarian or vegan, I should say, because a lot of people have changed the word vegan to plant-based. It's weird. And plant-based could mean you eat Oreos and French fries all day.
Yeah, but beans, um, beans have
Yeah,
protein.
John,
legumes, but they
John.
don't have. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You're about to say.
No, John. My whole issue with it is what is it for? Now, if you're just doing it to be healthy and stuff, God bless you. But if you're doing it to save the cows and shit and all this altruistic stuff, like you're a douchebag. Like I
Yeah,
think that's that.
but
So
there are.
That's my whole issue.
your problem is altruism.
Yeah.
You remember
Don't
that
act like
movie?
you
You remember
don't
that
act like you care
autobiography?
about animals. Shut
You remember
up.
that documentary, What the Health, that came out and
Yeah.
scared everybody into oblivion? You remember that?
Yeah.
And then they tried to juxtapose the sugar argument with the meat eating argument. It was hilarious. Sugar not being bad for you as much as eating meat is bad for you. And then you look at
Yeah.
the pedigree of these people speaking. You're like, these people are lunatics. And people bought this bullshit hook, line, and sinker. There are just certain just general things, when we're talking about expedient uh, uh, nutrients. There are things your body can't break down, especially in plants. They were, oh well, you'll get the argument thrown at you. Oh well, a horse. Oh well, a cow can chew the cud and look how muscular they are. I'm like motherfucker. I'm like, a cow has 4 stomachs. I'm like,
I
and
always
I don't
hey
think a
Blacks,
cow
I
digests
That's
grass.
true.
say again.
I don't think a cow digests grass either.
No, it does, because it has 4 stomachs. That's the point. It's able to mobilize. It's able to mobilize those proteins because
Right. Well, you got to break down the chitin walls.
yes, and we do not have the ability to break down those walls.
Right. Right.
Like grass.
Now,
Like
cooking grass helps. Cooking it will break down the cell wall.
But then we lose its efficacy. And that's the point.
Right.
the arguments they make, they're real slippery slopes. And so the reason why eating something like the bovine is really nutritiously expedient for you is because
Right.
they've already done the work, and then
Right.
those
Bingo.
are now in their tissues. And
Right.
There's
people,
processing.
yeah,
It's a
and
layer of
so
processing.
I'm not saying that don't eat salad, but I am saying don't be a fool, and
Well,
believe
raw salads aren't that nutritious.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, if you want some roughage to help you go poop, is my
No, I
point.
didn't hear Shannon. What did he say? You said it's not that nutritious. What did you say?
He
Raw
said
salad, no, not like actual like cook. Vegetables are more healthy when you cook them, even if you just blanch them, because it breaks down cell walls.
I was listening to a podcast on germ theory, germ warfare. It's a guy, you can find him on Apple, and
Yeah.
he's a guy, scientist or whatever. And he had a scientist on it. He was like, "Yo, plants are bad for you. Most
yeah,
plants, if you just pick one up and eat them, a collard green or something, your body can't digest it, and it will cause
Right,
you issues if
right.
you try this stuff."
Cooking works.
And what he talked about from the standpoint of that, like plants, like are not meant to be eaten. They create, what do they call it?
Well,
Pesticides.
defensive. A lot of times, like potatoes, nightshades,
Right. Yeah.
they're you got to like process them, but
Right. So what you're saying is that, like, they create natural pesticides.
yeah.
because of your shit.
Yeah, that's right.
We're gonna bring them back to market, correct?
But that's why humans are so great. We figured out how to process them to be nutritious.
But that's the point. But yeah, agreed. And that's why people like Jordan Peterson, one of Stanley's arch nemesis, uh, he
Well, that's putting it mildly.
I know he had to stop eating plants because of whatever issue I can't remember what he said his issue was. He has many
plants
issues.
kind of suck too. Like unless they got a lot of salad dressing.
No. There was some sort of autoimmune issue he has, and he had to go on an all protein meat diet, and it helped change a lot of his genetics. Not only him, genetic issues. Not only him, but Joe Rogan's crazy ass went on it as well. A couple other people.
Wait, blacks? Do they just eat meat now or something?
Yeah, he said, and they said, and it's not just him. There's a gentleman on YouTube who talks about it. But the point that I'm making here is, they said it's like purgatory. They don't want to just eat meat. Is my point. Yeah. They want to eat
beans.
No, they can't even eat those beans. There's a study, and I can't remember the study, but that legumes are bad for you as well. But I got to find that study. However, there was another guy who had a counter argument saying eat legumes. It's crazy. People are crazy. Eat what's good for you is my point.
Eat what you like.
Yeah, and eat what you like. Doggone it, eat what you like. Stay away from.
But eat in moderation. God damn it.
Yeah, just eat reasonable. That's right.
Yeah, and stay away from simple sugars as much as you can. Like during the week, my wife and I, we stave off simple sugars during the week. So I'll eat some honey, of course. But then on the weekend, I reward myself. I'm going to eat something with some simple sugar in it.
Nice.
Yeah.
They got navy beans? I didn't know navy beans were.
Just everything.
All beans are good.
I don't know. Navy beans. That's why you got the Fruit of Islam out there selling beans.
That's funny.
Hey, have you guys ever
make a cassoulet?
Yeah, that's good.
That shit is delicious.
Man, why are they so against dairy? Dairy is good for you, man.
Because most
African, they're like gastric issues. Sometimes it's
You know what I believe? Have you ever heard of the theory, like the milk people theory?
No.
Say more.
That's called the white people theory.
Now hold on. Now I still drink milk to this day.
Nobody on this panel can drink. I drink like a gallon of milk a week at least.
Stanley and Ryan
can do that.
I was going to say that only here do black people have gastrointestinal issues with milk. In Africa, when you have the Maasai and they herd cattle, shit, they eat their shit and they drink their water.
They're
I'm
drinking
sorry,
buckets of milk.
Interesting.
Okay,
That's
so
interesting.
I've actually seen the Maasai people. I've been in Tanzania. There's some in Tanzania.
Were
Really?
they taller than you?
Yeah, some of them are pretty tall. They tap a vein in the cow
Yeah.
and drink blood, I think.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Vampires.
Yeah.
Mix the blood. They'll mix the
Well,
blood.
Puerto Ricans do it. Blood pudding.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, well, everybody has some sort of blood sausage, blood pudding, whether
Mm-hmm.
case.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Koreans have sundae.
Oh man, I hated it. Oh, I
you
cannot
like
do it.
sundae.
One of the things they've studied the Maasai people, and I know people are gonna try to point holes in, is that they eat the cow. They consume dairy. Is what I should have said.
That's what I was about to say. Yes, they do. Yes.
But they found that those people did not have any like high blood pressure and all that kind of thing. And they said, well, maybe it's because they walk, but they put GPS on them. And they realized that they weren't walking like extra miles, and they weren't walking at a vigorous pace when they walk. I mean, because they're like nomadic.
Yeah.
And they're just some people that don't have a problem with milk, and so there's a theory, I guess, is the milk theory, the milk people, or something to that effect, where.
Well, John, why do African Americans sometimes have issues with it?
You don't. Some do. Some don't.
No, I don't.
Right. The majority.
I think it's all. I think there a lot of white people allegedly do too. I heard only like 20% of the population drinks milk. 1 in 5 people. That's it.
Huh.
Crazy.
And and I think it's varying levels. Like,
yeah,
I don't drink milk, but I can go eat a milkshake, drink a milkshake, no problem.
Right.
Yeah. Not anything that's going to turn me away from the milkshake, the dairy. I can eat cheese, right? No problem.
Cheese, man. I could eat cheese every damn day.
I'm with you, Stan. I'm with Stan.
And then too,
like
John,
brie. I'm eating blue
non-lactate.
cheese, brie, cheddar. Give it to me. Go ahead.
John, they have non-lactose milk too. So like, if I really want a bowl of cereal, this is like maybe here. I'm just in that.
Oh, HB broke up.
Yeah. But yeah, remember a couple of weeks ago I talked about groups of people like the Maasai, where really rich people will go and get samples of their stool so that they can ingest the microbiome. Yeah.
Oh my god,
that's a thing.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, and that's what
you mean amongst the insane.
No, actually, it's a real medical procedure.
It is, yes. Where okay. Let me clarify. Some people actually add it to their food and eat it. Others will take it to doctors will take it to a lab, extract the microbiome. I said that's the real reason why.
Hey, so have any of you guys had that non-lactose milk?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
I've had it.
Yes.
I've never had
lactate.
I'm sure like soy milk or something.
No. It's actually
they remove the lactose sugar.
Yeah, lactate.
Yeah.
Yeah, oddly enough, my father's lactose intolerant. But shit, I could swim in milk.
Me too. I'm with you, Stan.
Hey, you know what used to look good, Stanley? When I would watch Leave It to Beaver and his mom would leave 2 roast beef sandwiches with a glass of tall milk, ice cold milk. Dude, it looked so good every time I would see it. But yes, listen, man, I don't begrudge people who drink milk at all. It's great. And I do as well. I can't stay away from ice cream. But I do, whenever I want some milk, I'll drink lactate. And my children drink lactate as well for the most part.
Hey, Black Son, let me ask you a question. You mentioned something earlier today. I'm going to come back to it again.
Yes, sir.
We were talking about Master Kim. He was talking. You were like, man, hey, who wants to do something?
Yeah.
I'll put it out to the audience I'll put it out there to the audience for you. If anyone is interested in maybe Medium to minds with blacks who defied. Hell, I'll join if you come up with something good. You got a business venture, maybe blacks could fund it or help fund it. And,
I would do that.
I might pitch in on it. You got a good idea. That young boy that had that money that was out here in PG County, man, he need to come up. He might be a good guy to run a store or something like
I
that.
ain't giving it to you interest free, but yeah.
There is a cost for everything, and that includes money. But so you guys that are interested in running business, you hear, where do I get the money from? Well, there are plenty of people in the audience on the panel that may be willing to give you some level of capital, either it be intellectual or monetary. So feel free to reach out to the people on the panel, or if you have an idea, something that you want to run past some people. Don't be shy. Put it in the chat here. We're at 7 minutes, 15, 18 minutes, give us up. We're trying to get everybody to be, what they call it, whales, is what they say, within their own little community here. We help each one help each other. Man, we get to
Have
where we
any of
are.
you guys ever done a susu?
I've been, yeah.
A susu?
what?
Yeah, I've been a part of
sushi?
one. Mm.
Yeah, I've been a part of one too. I was just asking.
I don't know what it is.
So it's one person has like what? Because what's the word for fiduciary responsibility over your money, you and a community's money. You constantly add money to that pot for someone who's like, everybody does, and someone can withdraw from there. Hey, I want to buy a car. So then they withdraw their money once it's at a certain level and they're able to buy the car. It's basically savings. And I did it a couple times. Works.
And what prevents people from just stealing from it?
That's a good question.
Trust is the answer to that.
I would never trust anybody.
Well, I mean, I agree, but
Not
you don't.
giving them nothing.
It's kind of, you put an innocuous amount. For instance, when I did it, I put like $2,000 in.
Everybody around you makes money, and you make money, you're going to be fine. If you're the only person that makes money and people around you don't make money, you're not going to be fine. I remember one time I'm talking to this Jewish guy who had dealerships, was 35 years old, showed me $6 million of cash, and I've never seen that kind of money before at 21. I said, how the hell do you have $6 million of cash? That's crazy. He says, let me tell you one thing about Jews, on why most Jews have money. When one Jew makes money, 5 Jews make money. We make money together. He said, capitalism, if you really want to make a lot of money, as long as everybody around you makes money and you make money, you're going to be fine.
The moral of that story is, guys, say Jew more. Okay? Stop saying small hat. Say Jew. God, dog.
I think you can say it at times.
It's not a curse word. Jew is
we're not here vilifying anyone. I would probably say we need to mimic what they're doing.
So I don't understand what. So everyone puts in money, and then you can just get out money whenever you want.
No. There are certain times a month you can withdraw that money.
Rotation. You know what I'm saying? It's like every month. No, it's like every month. Like every month, everyone just say if you had 10 people, you pitch in $100. So every month you're going to be getting $1,000. And every month that one person would get the $1,000. And you can do all kind of hocus pocus around that 1,000, making lotteries, making random. People could pay to get the 1,000, like a little interest or something like that. But the basic concept is every month people pitch in, and then one person gets a big lump sum every month, or a lump sum equal to the sum of all 10 people's contribution.
But you're not losing because you can withdraw your.
Hey, Stanley, man, I appreciate that Cash App, man. Thank you. He's donating to my susu.
It's like a diwali. It's like a diwali in Arabic. They have.
Yeah, I think every culture has it. We were playing a video earlier where Donald Sterling talks about how the Jewish people have it. It's effectively a susu. And maybe
everybody has it except for niggers.
Yeah.
I don't know of any whites that have it. I don't know of any whites that have it.
Well, whites by and large have access to capital from the banks. Not all of them, but the whites that are trying to do something, so on and so forth. The white people like you, right? Not the poor whites. They probably should own susus themselves. But the people that, in my opinion, the people that are trying to go to the banks for anything under $100,000.
Yeah.
They're taking the wrong approach, bro. Like you 40,000. If you let's say you 40 years old, you spent a whole life working. You didn't build enough connections that you go to people and say, "Hey, man, let me get 10 from you, 10 from you," and I got 30, and now we got 50, right? You got 50, you could have bought that store Master Kim was talking about.
Yeah.
When you get 40 years old, man, you should have saved up a little bit of money, $10,000, $15,000 minimum, or at the least you should have no debt. You should have been paying off your debt or something, like, I don't know. But
You're right.
if you are there, you're at the $20,000, $30,000 mark. You've shown someone you saved 20, 30,000. Send me an email. Shit, let me know what you're trying to do. I might. Anybody in the chat, you say if you can prove to me you say the $20,000 you're trying to do something, send me an email. Which I send you my phone number. People that have sent me their phone number.
And
They know
John,
they know I respond back.
hey yo, and if you vet it and you think it's good, hit me up, and we can go and we can come together like Voltron, man.
What business are you in, Black? What business are you in, Blacks?
Currently, I run a baseball team. Okay, and then of course I do spices, and I own property in Chicago, and then of course I work for Daddy Government, and
so
a couple
you just
other
do various things.
What's up, Mr. Ken? What's up, Mr. Ken? What's going on?
Interesting.
Oh yeah, listening to the stream and man, just love hearing this stuff. And then therefore, there's a couple things that you kind of worded very well, John. It's understanding the perspective because there's a lot of moving pieces. But the one thing that these people from whether it be Africa or the Hindus or the Koreans don't have dragging them down, is the legacy debt. Right? They don't got their, I mean, it kind of gets back to a previous conversation when, someone becomes a news anchor and they're getting paid like, let's say 180,000 or 200,000. That's a lot of money if you're in a second tier market like Appleton, Wisconsin, right? That's not Milwaukee,
That's
so
right.
that's a lot of money for these second tier markets. But then they've got their brother-in-law's car broke down or the mom's mortgages. The back properties, all that kind of legacy debt that drags down the successful people,
And the child support, Master Kim, the child support.
And the child's, yes. So when these, when the what's Ilhan Omar's, or let's say the Yemenis, when they come here, they don't got that.
She's not from Yemen, she's Somali.
Yeah, Somali.
Yeah, but why? I don't understand. Why would other people have legacy debt?
Okay, other people that want to become okay, good question. Other people that have got entrepreneurial aspirations, when they do get their cash flow together, they've got family members that aren't at the same level, so they're constantly having to bail out other family members. Versus, generally speaking, most middle class white people are strong, so they, Uncle Jimmy he's not calling you for a get out of jail card.
I don't.
Mean?
No, my brother tried to get. I was like, you're not getting a penny out of me.
Ryan, look at raw numbers. Wealth gap can pretty much explain what Mr. Kim just so eloquently put on the table.
You're sick.
So
what you're saying is because whites have better access
Mr.
to
Kim is right. Macro, Ryan.
Yes.
Hey Stanley, where were you last 2 days? Your name came up 1,000 times. Where's Stanley? Where's Stanley?
I was here last night.
Oh, okay. Well, the day before.
He was here jousting with False. I only got a glimpse of it. It was hilarious. Oh, it was funny.
It was a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't believe he was ready. However, yeah.
Yeah, crack sacrificed a lamb. Crack, you're a bad person, Crack.
Stanley, your mic's see if I can edit it for you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, your mic's jacked up, Stanley.
Hey, what I was saying, for instance, a family, let's say you don't have any money, but you have a depreciating asset like a car, okay, for your child, and you maintain that car, and you were able to give that car to your child. That's already that helps them exponentially, because that's one expense that they no longer have to pay for.
Yeah, that's right. Sure.
And those are things that are foreign in the communities that don't exist but do exist, Black communities. That's a foreign thing, and for most people in places like the southeast side of Chicago, west side, etc., where Black people are inculcated. They don't know what that life is, and it's hilarious to see because it's not that hard. It's just where are your priorities?
Hey, Mexican.
I don't understand why you. I mean, like, look, I know other people help their family members and stuff, and my brother was a bum, and I'm like, I'm not helping you at all.
I agree with that.
You can't help
I climbed out of the gutter. You can climb out of the gutter too.
Yeah, nobody's gonna tell you that. Hey, Mexican, hold on for 1 second, right? Mexican, I know Mexican probably gonna head out of here. I want to catch. Did you catch me tour my apartment building where I told you I had to clean up that murder scene from?
So if it was on the podcast earlier, I missed that, but I remember one of the previous episodes that the guy was gunned down and you had to clean up the blood because it was spilling into other people's apartment.
Yeah, man. Let me see if I can get
the way, Sean,
the
way you frame things, it's just hilarious. See me touring my apartment where I had to clean up that murder scene. My God.
It's my own apartment building, Mexican. Let me see if I can put. Let me see if I can find it, Mexican. Let me see. Blacks, you see there?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay, damn it. Yeah, I didn't know if I made a mistake in muting myself. Yeah, let me see if I can find that, Mexican. I want you to see it because when I was there, the one of the owners of the building apparently. Oh, I found it, Mexican. Oh, I found it. Give me 1 second, Mexican. Let me play this for you, for anyone that's just joining. So I was riding back from the store. I said, "Damn!" Since I'm on the way, I passed by this old apartment building that I used to own, and so here I am on the way there. Let me make sure you can see my screen. Let me maximize.
John, where is that Tuxedo? Where is that?
No, this is in Southeast DC. This is right on the DC line, more or less, close to the DC line. What's that? Southern Avenue. I was coming from Eastover, Maryland. So let's play.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, like Route 5-ish.
No, this is damn, what is that street? The main street. When you're coming into DC from like PG County, and it turns into South Capitol Street,
like 395, 395.
No. When you come in South, you know what South Capitol Street is, right?
Yes.
And if you keep South Capitol Street all the way out, you're going to cross Southern Avenue, and you're going to be in Maryland, and that's Eastover, Maryland, or something like that. And so I'm coming in from Eastover, Maryland, kind of like from the National Harbor, that type of thing.
Yes.
That direction, right? So now I'm in DC right now. Directly behind me is Southern Avenue. That's the dividing line between DC and Maryland. So here I am.
Lolo just read an article about two girls. They were in high school, and the mom, they were fighting after school. The mom pulled up and got into the middle of the fight, and then I guess one of the girls put the mom in a headlock. So,
oh wow,
yeah. My question is, your kid is in a fisticuff at school, and you pull up, you catch them, they're in a fight, and they're currently getting their ass beat. What do you do in that situation?
Well, of course you pull the ass beater off of your child.
Yeah.
Step one.
Yeah. Now, do you?
Yeah.
Now, Stanley, I know you're, former.
Well, no, I assume as the adult, I'm gonna be in control.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's no. Once I pull you off, you better fucking stop.
I'm pulling up now, Master Cam. As you can see, I just got on the sidewalk here. As a matter of fact, this is something that I meant to tell you as I was pulling up. As I'm pulling up here. Directly across the street here, a lady named Benita Jacks. And I've told you this story before. Benita, Banita, Jacks, Jacks. She killed 4 of her children, I think it was 4, in her house directly across the street. And for weeks and days and months, I would probably imagine that those bodies sat there in her house. She lived with those. It was stinking. People smelled it. And she would come out and ask for a cup of water or something. She didn't have any utilities, lived there with those rotten bodies. You can Google it if you like, Benita Jacks. And I own the building directly across the street from residence in this company.
My God.
You can't they didn't teach you how
Look,
to
I will put that poor child down.
Hey yo, is Master Kim online?
Nah. He's not here right now.
Oh man, look, I was gonna show you guys something. I used to own this apartment building right here. I showed you right here.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And
How many units are in there, John?
well, mine was 3, but you see, it's a row of them, a building.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So mine was 3 with the laundromat in one side. I probably could just walk right in the motherfuckers. They never lock the doors. Maybe I can walk right in. Remember,
You think Democrats live in those buildings?
That's all. Hey, remember I tell you, this is a building where somebody got killed and shot.
Nice.
Oh, this was the one. Is this the one where you had to like clean up afterwards? Yeah. Yeah, that was a brutal story.
Damn, how did she kill us? Her
The door is
17-year-old.
locked on it, but they never locked the door. Peep game.
Oh wow.
She starved them?
And I see why that nigga got killed up in there.
Well, no, stab him. She stabbed
He
him.
locked the door. Hey.
He went down. He went down. See what I'm saying? He went down.
God,
The
dude.
dude, the lid went up. You see what I'm saying? He survived. But the one that went down, he was trapped down there. He couldn't run. You see, nowhere else to go down there. You see, nowhere else to go. And that's why he ended up dying. It used to be an apartment right here, but they must have covered up the wall and turned something. Look how nasty it is.
Well, that was an apartment. They covered up the wall to the apartment?
The Henry.
What do what did they do to the apartment? They got rid of it?
No. What they did? Hold on.
Check this shit. You have to put the camera behind the gate.
So, damn, you see it? Damn, let me go back 1 second and I'll explain to you what they did. My bad. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can stop.
Check this shit. You have to put the camera behind the gate.
You see the door right there? You see the door right there?
Yeah.
So it used to be, I would imagine before I bought it, it was 2 units on each side, on each floor. And so so when I say they covered up the door with a wall, basically they just made 1 entrance for each apartment. See, when I owned the building, there were 2 entrances for each apartment. So you can go in here or you can go in where I said they covered it up. So this guy took one of the doors away and left them with 2 doors. When I bought it, I just left it as 2 doors. Fuck it, going out either one you choose. But this guy, it's smart. It's actually smart because now you're only responsible for 1 door. And so it's a really big apartment because it's the whole floor. It's 3 bedroom, 2 bath. This is the apartment. Do you remember when I told you that I had to go replace the supply line on the toilet?
Yes.
And it was this apartment, this actual apartment, number 2. I think you see a 2 above the door right there.
Yeah.
And so I took the supply line off the toilet, because it was leaking. You know what supply line is, Black. And when I got back, the toilet was full of shit. Now there are 2 bathrooms in this apartment. Remember, there used to be 2 doors. And instead of them going to the other bathroom on the right side and using the bathroom, they just kept shitting in the bathroom on this side, on the left side here.
Shit.
And so by the time I got back, from the time I went to Home Depot and got back, which probably in, let's say, an hour, it was a toilet full of shit, which means they were shitting on top of each other.
Nasty.
So look, here's the camera. Can you see my mouse right here? You see this little gate right here? That's what the camera is, right? It's behind a gate, a metal gate to keep people from, disturbing the camera. You may be able to see it clearly. There it is, right there. You gotta do these kind of things, Mr. Kim. You understand, right?
Disturbing or stealing?
Both. Probably more or less disturbing.
So, John, you sold this. When did you sell it?
Oh man, years ago, man, years and years ago. It was when I got in that trouble. I tell you about that. Right?
Okay, yeah, cool. All right, I just want to know when. I just want to know how long ago. It was a couple years ago. Cool, got it.
I probably wouldn't have sold it if I didn't get in trouble, man. This is also, I did a stream with a buddy of mine. The guy that came on, Chris from Atlanta yesterday. I think it was yesterday. He talked to Master Kim. Right here on this second floor right here, I had a tenant. Her rent, God is my witness, was $1. You can go back and look on my streams and I talk about it.
She must have had Section 8.
Oh, yeah, everybody in the building except for the person in the basement had Section 8. But this lady's rent was $1. And sometimes she go be like, I gotta get the money. Or I'm like, oh, fucking dog, give me 4 quarters, man. Fuck does it matter? Right? It's $1. Yeah, dude, I don't even care, man. Pay me $5, $2 later, whatever. It doesn't matter. But like, this is like the type of things that you're gonna get a couple cameras stolen or destroyed before you realize this is what you have to do. Like, and it's kind of counterintuitive, but people will take a broom, a sheet, or anything and cover it up.
Why'd they put it behind the gate, John?
To keep someone from, knocking it down. You can't knock it down. They can still cover it up, but they can't knock it down. Now, you notice I walked right into this building. This is why the person ended up getting murdered in my building, because they never locked the door. You can see the signs on the door. I used to put these same signs up. Please lock the door. For your safety, your children's safety, please close the door behind you. Now, you may ask, well, why the hell don't they lock the door? Because they have so many visitors coming in and out. It's like, yo, I can't keep locking the door because I got to come down and open the door for the person. And blah, blah, blah. You say, well, why not put an electric lock on the door? Because they'll destroy it. They'll give the code to so many people, it'll make it pointless.
Come on, Stanley. You know why they put it behind the gate.
Keep this right here. Somebody came here, I used to cut this grass. I'd be cleaning up the hallways. I showed you. Walk right in, right? You see, I just walked right in. You remember what I told you about people were putting a baby through the windows to break in my apartment? This was the apartment on the ground floor. You can see there are bars on the window. Like a laundromat in this building, and people all over the little area, all the buildings would come in. Right down by where the guy was killed to the right, or across the hall from the apartment, was a laundromat there. Maybe 2 washers, 2 dryers, something like that. Right? I'll come in and cut grass. Remember that young boy that I put out? That he was over here one day. I told him, hey, y'all gotta leave. We would come in and cut grass. He was a little boy at that time, and I remember we were cutting some grass. He was cutting grass, and someone had hid their drugs out in the grass. Why they did this was back when people used to enforce the law. And he was a young boy at this time. He almost ran over someone's drugs, and it could have been a real serious conflict there, just over something serious. And he just out here cutting grass. I cut all the grass, and I'm going to show you the window what they climbed in through. I may not be able to show it to you, but it's right here on this side of the building. You can see how the bars kind of extend away from the windows a little bit. You may be able to see that. They would slip a baby in between the wall, the brick wall, and the metal gates, and the baby would go through the window there and go to the front door and open the door, the apartment door, and let the people in.
Oh, watch out, John. John, watch out, man.
I used to own that building right there back in the day.
Sounds good, John.
I used to own that building right there. Yeah. Who you work for the owner right there? Oh, my bad. I didn't know you on the phone.
Anyway, Mexican, like I used to be out there. Everything that man was doing, he was picking up trash, cutting grass, or whatever the hell he was doing. But yeah, someone says $1 rent. Yeah, that's true. That was her portion. The rest of the rent was paid by the government. There. But anyway, Mexican, I thought you might find it interesting. You out here in these dealing with these people in these bad neighborhoods. You see all kind of crazy things like having to lock up a camera. You on mute, Mexican. I tell you, I thought it was some kind of interesting content. John, I tell you, DC's not bad. John, DC's not that bad of a town anymore. It's been cleaned up pretty much everywhere. DC hood is like, yeah, that's true, man. I tell you, these people here live a beautiful life, not to have to work. That is Very true. Put the cameras behind the gate. Yeah, that's true. If you use it, yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I think you mentioned that the last time using the arrow key. So yeah, I thank you for that tip there. $1 rent. Yeah, that's indeed. Max, what did you think about that? Master Kim is on mute right here. What did you think about that? Is everyone on mute? I keep pushing on. Yeah. Master Kim, I was looking at that location for that 7-Eleven. I was going to show that earlier, and it's a very nice neighborhood. Let me see if I can share it with you. The 7-Eleven that you showed us. Here's kind of the neighborhood here. Very high end. No wonder they're doing $1 million a year in revenue there. This is a DuPont Circle in Washington, D.C., by the way. Very nice. Very nice neighborhood. Very upscale. I used to eat at this restaurant.
Is that the NPR building?
No, you know, the NPR now has moved to North Capitol Street. I'm going to ride by
Oh,
there a little
really?
bit. Yeah, I'm going to ride by there a little bit later, and I'll show it to you. You want to see the NPR building? You know, DC has 4 main streets coming into the city: North, South, East, Capitol, and I guess Pennsylvania Avenue, maybe from the west or something like that. So North Capitol Street used to be kind of a homeless, rundown area. You probably seen me ride on there on my scooter on the stream. But now it is becoming very, very, very fluent because it's like north of the Capitol. You know, when you look down the Capitol Street, you see the Capitol Tower, you know, the dome, or whatever. So, yeah, now NPR. I don't know if NPR could afford to be over here anymore. This is a very National Panhandle Radio can't afford this affluent neighborhood. NPR is actually northeast, to be exact. And northeast, you know, is a step down from northwest. You know, interesting. What else?
National Panhandle. Love that.
How you like that, Sally? That's about what it is, anyway. Uh, you know, we're going to be meeting up this evening. You're going to tune in for the live stream today, Stanley.
Uh, the hookah bar.
I don't know if we're going to do the hookah bar. You know what we was thinking about doing was um, what we thought about doing was a DNC event instead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll be around. Pretty much done with whatever it was I thought I was going to do today.
Yeah. So we're thinking about just going to a hookah bar instead. Not a hookah bar, but see the DNC. instead. Oh shit! I just
Well,
saw
I don't
something.
know. I had such a good time, with the DNC event last night. I mean, Michelle and Barack, put on a show.
I wouldn't have thought you enjoyed the heckling from the audience last night. You kept having to defend yourself. I felt like you had to defend
You know
yourself.
what? I were they heckles? I didn't notice.
You have a good way of brushing it off, Stanley.
Oh, like it was ever important.
Yo, watch this shit, man. Like, this is amazing, right? I just saw this. Someone just sent me this. Let me see if you can see it. You know, sometimes I'm always astounded at some of their. Yeah, Give Crack says to be with Ross girl. That is correct. Yo, this shit is amazing, right? Check this shit out. Oh man, it's probably. Damn. Damn. When I look at this, the first thing that came to my mind was not even the shooter, bro. Not even the shooter. Blacks, what do you see when you see this shit? Blacks may be gone. Master Kim. There's Master Kim here. Everybody may be on mute.
Want to know what I think?
Yeah, sure. What do you think?
I think you just like showing shit like this.
Well, someone sent it to me. Um, I am
that
all.
that means you have to show it, right?
Hey, violence doesn't really bother me like that. I always look at it like the tangential pieces that I see, kind of around it, and what I see
So
is,
why did you think that was a good thing to show? That's my question to you.
well, oh, somebody said I might get in trouble with that one. Let me take this shit off the screen. I always wonder how they. Well, I guess they could have different rules, Twitter versus YouTube or whatever. Yo, that shit is amazing though. But fucking Ox shows that shit all night, every night.
Yeah, I bet you will. My question is why would you?
Well, to be fair with you, man, like the level of violence that um you see, like we talk about the Trinitarios and all those kind of people, but damn, like even in the streets, I think the level of violence that you're seeing is like really getting out of hand. When I showed you when I rode through that shopping center, you see all those young boys out doing
Okay,
their.
I think a why would you show it 24 hours a day? Um, I don't necessarily need to know about shopping centers. I'm curious about why John Galt would thinks it necessary to show.
Well, I think a lot of people um, are not really aware of the level of violence, and I think part of it is out of desperation. I don't think you do that if you're not very desperate. If you
Huh.
feel, this is my opinion, you may differ, but I think that once you see that the world has passed you by, the level of desperation, you can do things like this. And again, if I were to continue to show the video, what I would show you is that this was the most glaring part of it to me. It wasn't even the shooting. Shootings happen all the time. I think that young boy right there in that red shirt, that was very disturbing, man. Very disturbing. Look how he looking. Look how he walked off. He ain't give a fuck about nothing. That shit there is amazing to me. You know what I mean? Like that's
Now, do you do comparative shootings?
relative to what?
Well, you are amazed at this young boy. Now, you literally said that shootings happen all the time. So that young boy walking off like nothing happened, um, I'm not sure why you're surprised. But
Well, usually when you see these people, when a shooting happens, oftentimes you see people run away, and then
uh-huh.
they realize that they're
But
safe.
if it happens all the time, we're getting to a point to where people just kind of walk away. I bet he was whistling while he did it.
No, well, you didn't let me finish. Usually people will run away, and then once the situation calms down, you hear the shrieking, and they want to come to aid the victim. But in this case, you look at the young boy in the red shirt, and I'm not picking on him. I'm almost.
Yeah, he might shoot you if you do.
I don't even fuck around. I got compassion for him in a sense, in that like he has been so desensitized to a woman being killed. Look at him. He just walked out of the way, like, yo, you get out of the way.
Well, here's my point. Um, this is not surprising. Um, School shootings happen all the time. Kids being killed, much more of a tragedy, in my opinion. That you like would show this 24 hours. I think you need to do, and this is the first time I've seen you do something like this. I hope that you show the full range of violence in America. There are like 5-year-olds that get killed just as callously. I have a problem often with your narrative. It tends to be very like focused on a
On what?
certain segment of the population.
Mm.
I think you don't show the full range of how violence is accepted in the United States. There are white boys that walk off just as callously, like a Dylan Roof.
Well,
He will go to church, pray with the people, then mow them down. I think, I think you're not really um, casting a wide net.
okay, fair enough. I don't live in the community that Dylan Roof lives in, so I don't really know that environment that well. But I do know the environment that I live in, and I can see the problems.
Well, you do know you've been to Charleston, right? You were just talking about it last night.
I didn't spend time investigating the social dynamics
You
there. I don't even,
knew Mother Emanuel Church.
yeah, but I don't even know if Dylan
That's
Roof lives.
where Dylan Roof mowed down some folks
I don't think.
callously and
Well, I don't.
walked away. Asked for a hamburger, and the cops gave it to him. You
Yeah,
remember that?
I do.
So even the cop were like willing to get the dude a Whopper on his way to jail for murder.
Yeah,
I don't think that boy in the red shirt drifting away like nothing happened. I don't think it's rare. I think it's very American in 2024.
yeah. I mean, you ain't trying to do your opinion. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just showing you and giving you my perspective.
I'm basically saying your perspective is narrow.
Okay, it's
You
fair.
don't you don't have a chance. I don't have a mind to change. I'm telling you that don't be surprised that that boy in the red shirt drifted away. It literally happens constantly in America. Why are you surprised? Is my actual like shot.
Fair enough. Look, hey, I was just showing you a video. I was commenting on the
And
Cal.
I just critique you showing the video. I'm asking you why. What was your point? And I'm still fuzzy.
My point was the callousness of it, not of the shooter, but of the young people that are seeing it now. And like these are young people. Let me show them to you again.
Do young people get hatched, or do they like actually live birth from human beings,
I'm not going to
women
answer. I'm not
specifically?
going to answer. I'm not going to answer rhetorical questions, but I just don't think that this is typical behavior of a
I
13.
think it's very typical.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
think
Maybe.
it's endemic to American culture right now.
Okay, fair enough. Every man is entitled to his own opinion. I don't deny that. What's up, Warren?
I think I have ample proof, Uvalde.
What's up, Warren? How's it going? Hey,
Good afternoon. How are you guys doing?
what's up, Warren? What's going on? What's up, Warren? How's it going? You're live with John
It's
Galt. You're on mute, my friend.
can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Like never
Okay.
before.
Yeah. No. It's everything's I guess another day of life. So no complaints, even though it's extremely hot out here. I'm beginning to miss North Carolina weather, where it's about. I'm seeing that it's 75 in my hometown. Right now, I'm dealing with triple digits again. So
Are you still
doing
in
good.
Are you still in Mexico? Mexico.
No, I'm stateside. I'm
Oh, you
stateside right
back,
now.
you back in Texas. All right, all right. Someone says you're a little muffled, but I think we can deal with it.
Okay. Well, that's just my phone hates me. That's a phone issue. But what video were you trying? Were you guys playing that you and Stanley were that you and Stanley had the exchange about?
Yeah, there was a woman that was killed, and I'm not sure what this was. And it wasn't the shooting that really disturbed me. It was how, like, the young boy, it was a young boy, and he just walked off callously. And I didn't mean walk far off. He stood maybe 10 feet away, give or take. And as the lady lay there dead and the shooter was walking away, there was even no prompt to render her aid. And I said, damn, like, this shit is, like, the callousness of it. Like, these people are, like, really desensitized to violence. At this point, if for a young boy, he's probably 13, 14, 15 years old. It just, it shocked me, like, damn, like, most time they run away, go render aid to the person, but Because
That begs the question: what type of violence were they exposed to when they were kids? Because that sounds like he saw too much.
yeah, that very well could be the case. You know, very well could be the case. They were exposed to a lot of violence, and now it's nothing to them. But it makes for a very dangerous individual. You have a 13-year-old boy. You look at them with innocence, and they have the capability to exact some extreme violence on you. Yeah, that's not what most people are accustomed to when they see a 12, 13-year-old boy. So that makes it kind of interesting.
Well, if the people are getting used to kids, I would argue, because they're what, preteens and early teens committing
Yeah.
that type of violence, then my fear is that we're headed for a Lord of the Flies type of situation. The kids are going to basically govern themselves. Well, you already know what happens when that happens. I mean, it's a recipe for disaster. To say the least.
I think that's bullshit.
Okay.
Um, I could literally say since the founding of the country was founded uh, in war. So that you are shocked that cold blooded killing is a thing. It is literally, I'm surprised that you're surprised.
But the
Yeah.
Hey,
difference,
John.
so go ahead.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Mexican. What's up?
hey,
Now you
John.
finally back. I wanted to hear your comment about me touring my own
Oh,
apartment.
yeah, man, that was crazy. But just real quick, the video that you showed, we're talking about the and the ultimate sin being committed. We're not talking about kicking some stranger in the ass or taking their purse and throwing it in the middle of a busy street. We're talking about the ultimate crime where life is being cheapened and there's no coming back from that. And yeah, showing these videos on camera of these people just basic taking. And Stanley is right. We do have a violent culture, but when it's done at the rate towards the hood, it's devastating, and to go back into history and say founding fathers, I'm not sure if that can cure anything today.
Well, I'm sure I
Nor do
wouldn't
I
have
have a
said it if
cure
I
as
wasn't
well.
sure.
It's their
Indian
behaviors.
killing,
Why?
dude, you need to go back and do some reading.
So we're talking
Just
about the modern
manifest
age here
destiny.
today,
Just
here
manifest
today.
destiny.
Well, in the modern world, the modern day,
Is it
what we're
modern?
talking about, this level of violence.
Master Kim, I don't even know how to respond to that.
Okay, so
I'm
let's
just
talk about
saying, I'm
business.
just saying,
These
pretending.
communities having this level of violence destroy these communities, housing values, commercial value. No one wants to be around that type of violence. No one. So it's devastating
Some people
communities
don't have a
because there
choice,
is no.
Master Kim. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah, of course they do. They can choose to be around violence. Everyone move away from the hood. Why is that? Is it that they don't like the culture, or they can't handle the violence? Houses being broken into, cars being broken into, home
I
invasions,
suspect, I
right?
suspect, I suspect that showing a video on the stream, loving it, would show it 24 hours a day, is glorifying it.
Stanley, I think that you're offended seeing a culture
Oh,
that
I'm
you
hardly
love
offended,
being
dude.
involved
I've been in a
being
war.
involved in dastardly activities.
It's
I think you're
usually
offended, and so
people
you're trying.
who have never been in an industry that deals with this. It's odd that soldiers, sailors, Marines, etc.,
Hold on,
are
hold on, guys.
always the ones
Hold on,
who
guys. Hold on,
really
guys.
hate this sort of stuff.
All
It's
right.
the fucking civilians.
Hold on, guys. Let me play this video here. Give me 1 second.
Describes hearing an argument over the price of $1 ice cream the vendor was selling outside of this grocery store behind us before then hearing gunfire.
It's unbelievable. For a life for $1, a shot for $1. No, that's crazy.
Sounds of frustration came first
and I heard two guys arguing real loud. I mean, I could hear them from a block away.
Then a single gunshot.
All of a sudden I heard pow.
Before Chicago police and SWAT officers swarmed 108th and Ewing in the East Side neighborhood.
Went to the corner of the deck. I looked down the street here, and I seen a guy laying on the grass, and he was shot in the leg.
That man, investigators say, was a 67-year-old vendor left on the ground shot while two suspects tried to run away but didn't get far. It happened just after 7:30 Wednesday night following an argument Dave Johnson says was over the vendor's dollar ice cream.
And evidently he didn't pay the dollar, or it was too much for him to pay.
The victim was taken to the hospital in good condition, while police say both suspects ran into a nearby home, leading to an hours-long standoff before they were taken into custody. But despite the arrests,
scary, it's scary. Gunshots that close to your house.
The violent confrontation is still concerning for those we spoke to who have lived here for decades.
That just feels like may not be feeling that much safe here, but I just feel like I can't be outside as much as I usually do.
At this time, police have not identified the suspects taken into custody as charged.
Things like this, Master Kim, I experience it all the time. I've talked about, how many reservations I've had canceled or people that just don't even book because they're afraid to come in the neighborhoods, where I do business. I've extrapolated a lot of times, how much has it cost me, and how much has it cost the people in these communities where their property values are down because of gunshots and things like that. And so one day I started looking into it, and here's an article that I found, because I knew there had to be something to it. And so it says, homicide and home values. Why the city comptroller says feeling needs a fiscal argument to combat murder rate. A new report says that murder in Philadelphia hurts home values. I don't know why you needed a report for that. But nevertheless, they could have talked to me. I could have told them how much money I've lost because people didn't feel safe in my communities. And Master Kim, I think you touched on it, is that these people don't know how much they're being harmed by the crime and violence in their community. There's an unseen cost here. If you can't walk down the street and sell ice cream, there are no viable opportunities for you, then there is an economic loss there, right? When you say so, Master Kim?
Yes, absolutely.
I would definitely say so.
Yes, and again, we're talking about crime takes place there. That scares everybody.
Mm. Yeah, it scares everyone, except for the people who aren't scared. They go out here and they're able to charge everyone else a little bit more money, or the willingness, the risk to do business. But man, that's not the type of communities that you want to build. I would think, that makes everything more expensive for everyone. Anyway, Blacks, what did you think about that?
Think about what? Just back.
The guy in Chicago, he was out selling ice cream for $1 at 108th and Ewing. Do you know what that is?
Yes, I grew up on 110th and Normal. So 108th and Union is on the other side of Halsted. It's more west of Halsted. Yeah.
And so this guy was out selling $1 ice cream or something, and he got himself. You can see how many bullets.
That's right down the street from Jackie Robinson Ballpark. I don't know why he'd be over there selling ice cream for $1. So continue. What happened?
It looks like one of those guys that push those little carts up and down the street. So he's trying to make a living. Probably Mexican. It looked like a lot of Mexican people in the neighborhood. They didn't say who did the shooting.
That must be new, because that's also right down the street from Percy Julian High School. Anyway, continue.
I want to know exactly where this guy was that's selling this ice cream for $1. If he gets out of the hospital, can he come down here to the south? I haven't seen ice cream for $1 in a minute.
So he got shot. Yeah, me either one. Well, he got shot, and what up? And so is he dead?
No, he lived. But one Black Suited, you probably seen those Spanish men walking up and down the neighborhoods. Maybe
yes, selling the elotes and
right. with a little cart selling.
Yes,
Usually they sell
okay.
ices. I didn't know they sold ice cream. But yeah, usually they sell ices. I didn't know they sold the ice cream there.
Yeah, they
See,
sell raspas, they sell elotes, they sell bolis, which are like little freeze pops, and they sell it all. I respect them.
growing up there, John, in that area, that was an oddity. Mexicans weren't over there. Now they are, I guess. But
Yeah, they are now.
108th and Union, all growing up, that wasn't Mexican territory. They were further west and further northwest on the south side. And so they definitely weren't over there. So, yeah, that lets you know how the battle lines have changed. So he got shot, and I mean, are they doing something about it? Something.
Real quick, the synopsis of Black's the village idiots ran up into another house, probably about 2 or 3 blocks away, and the SWAT got a hold of them shortly after. That's how done they were. And the guy that got shot, thank goodness, it was only in the leg, and his femoral artery didn't get hit, so he's also expected.
Femoral artery didn't get hit.
Yeah, his artery, the main artery didn't get hit, thank God. So,
Oh, thank
like I
God.
said, when he recovers, come down to Texas. I'd like to buy $1 ice cream. All the ice creams are like
Oh,
$3.
wow. Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, come down to Texas. Jesus.
Did they destroy the house? Did SWAT destroy the house?
Which house are you talking about? Oh, you mean the guy's house?
The innocent bystander's house that they ran into.
Oh, it didn't. That's a good question. Black, I would imagine that they at least knocked the door off the hinges for sure.
Because they're not going to pay for that. That's what I'm saying. They're saying they did you a service by getting those ruffians off the street, so the city's not going to pay for that.
No, definitely not. Definitely, the landlord will be stuck again with a big bill there.
Yeah, there's a lady out here. She had a house, and some guy was holed up in it. SWAT. I mean, it was a demolition scene, man. Tore up the entire front of the house with one of their crazy creations. Them doggone battering rams on a tank that they have. They just tore that house up, tore the fence down, tore it up. They said, hey, you can file for recompense pretty much with the city and with the department. And she was like, cool. She did the paperwork, filed it, and of course it came back saying no, because had we not done that, we wouldn't have been able to get that very present and real threat off of the street. Crazy.
Blacks, stupid question. Blacks and John, real quick. Wouldn't your homeowner's insurance cover that though?
No. Not necessarily. No, just like, go ahead. No.
No, I didn't say anything. I was listening to you. I'm sorry.
We often hear about Ukraine war, blah blah blah, but we very rarely see any footage from it. And so here is people always talk about the Ukraine is winning. I don't care who's winning, who's losing, doesn't matter to me. But it seems to be like a propaganda war more than anything.
It is.
And here's a headline from AP that you probably won't hear about.
I saw that this morning, that they're abandoning their posts and they're too stupid to. They're too stupid. They're so stupid they don't know how to properly load and disassemble their machine guns. And I'm thinking, well, what the hell do you expect from only 5 weeks of training?
It'll make you wonder again. Like the biggest thing I keep thinking of is like, why not come to some solution instead of risking all of your young people?
Well, if you vote for Trump, there will be a solution.
What young people?
But these people have responsibility. Go ahead, sure. Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, to answer your question, the opportunity for solutions ended. Russia's foreign minister yesterday said that because of the Kursk invasion that the Ukrainians did, was a week and a half ago, the time for negotiations is over. So they're basically going.
Well, let me counterpoint that. This war has been going on for quite some time. Does Russia actually think they're going to win?
Well,
Well, they
I
already
don't.
got what they wanted.
Well,
We
you
talked
Even
about that
if
already.
it's a proxy war. And by the way, weapons aren't money. This has been going on for quite some time. Does
well,
Russia actually think they're going to win?
but my question is above and beyond who wins and who loses, right?
Well, you never have a question. You just highlight. You know,
Yeah, yeah. I am highlighting. My question.
that's not having a question
Well, that's
allows
what.
you
Well, that's
to
what.
be
That's what.
objective, right?
Right, right. That's what we're going to have a debate on. Is if you were Zelensky and you were in charge of Ukraine, and let's read the article. Some new Ukrainian soldiers refused to fire at the enemy. Others, according to commandos and fellow fighters, struggle to assemble weapons or to coordinate basic combat movements. A few have even walked away from their post, abandoning the battlefield altogether. While Ukraine presses on, its troops are still losing precious ground along the country's eastern front. A grim erosion that military commanders place in part on poorly trained recruits drawn from a recent mobilization drive, as well as Russia's clear superiority in ammunition and air power. Some people don't want to shoot. They see the enemy in the firing
Russia's
position.
superiority has dragged this war out for years.
Listen, some
Clear
people don't.
superior.
Listen, this is the AP News. This isn't
Oh, I
my.
don't give a shit.
Okay, but well, let
How
me
about
read it.
how about actually use your brain? Why is this war going on this long?
I'm reading the article. I
Hey,
haven't experienced any
Stanley, let
summary.
John get to the point, please.
Let me read it. I'm just reading the article. I'm going to open the floor and let you all guys talk. Let all you guys talk. While Russia presses on with this incursion, its troops are. Oh, damn, I've already read it, Stanley. Some people don't want to shoot. They see the enemy in their firing position in trenches, but don't open fire. That is why our men are dying, said a frustrated battalion commander. When they don't use the weapon, they are ineffective. Blacks, you've been in combat and shit like that.
Mhm.
What would explain someone not wanting to shoot when they're being shot at?
Not cowardly. These are not trained soldiers, which they're not. They're not professional soldiers. The ones that were professional are either have abandoned their post, like they said, or were criminals to begin with. There are a lot of examples of criminals coming out there from America. When I say criminals, I mean soldiers who were mustered out of the military because of or army to be pointed because of some sort of misconduct, and then they go and say, "Hey, I know what? Let's go join the Ukrainian war," and then they'll go over there and commit more crimes, etc., and then leave. But the people that they have there now, remember, the majority of the fighting aged men left with the young women and came here. The ones, the ones that they were complaining about and had threatened with imprisonment if they left, and then men cross-dressing, even ones who weren't actually gay, cross-dressing and so that they could leave. It sounded like a real Titanic. Anyway,
That
beyond
was funny.
it is what it is. Those are not war fighters. They're not seasoned war fighters. And by the way, a lot of the people here, I'm sorry, a lot of people, not people, a lot of the propaganda you see on YouTube, I can't go through a page on YouTube. You know how they give you your recommended without seeing some sort of propagandized news about how Ukraine's winning the war. But then when you look at an actual battle map and where lines are drawn, you see Ukraine's
Slowly losing their territory.
not
Black.
slowly,
Then why is this war going on so long?
vastly losing land. And I mean, the first of all, the Donbass regions and Ukraine, etc. This war has been going on since time memorial. This is something that should be dealt with between them, and we shouldn't have anything to do with it. Period. Just
Really?
Middle East, we shouldn't have anything to do with it. Let them have their war. However, the point is, they try and propagandize and make it seem like we have these great war fighters in Ukraine, and we don't. They don't even have a president. Their president is a cross-dressing comedian. who
Okay, let me push back.
who was
If
placed there.
if things are such as you say, why has this war gone on this long?
Well, Blacks, to complement what you're saying,
Why do you think the
Let
United
him
States is helping?
let him answer. Let him answer. So why do you think it's going on so long?
I answered it. I said this squabble has been going on since time immemorial.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It isn't.
The squabble,
True.
okay. If you want to talk time immemoriam, Israel Palestine.
Didn't I just
Okay,
say
your argument makes no sense. There
again?
are wars that have been going on since the beginning of recorded time all over the world.
My statement with we shouldn't have anything to do with that. Or
Why shouldn't we was actually my question.
again,
And why is this going on so long? Why is it important to the United States?
We've already promised that we wouldn't have anything to do with it. We're breaking our promise, actually.
Who promised that? Who promised
The
that?
Minsk agreements.
Who
Go ahead.
promised that?
Did you say one?
Who promised that?
That was under George H.W.
Who
Bush's
in
presidency.
America promised that?
Reagan's presidency.
Motherfucker, Reagan's been. You know what, Juan? I'm going to excuse that answer.
Why would you excuse it?
Blacks, who promised that
Again,
America would not help Ukraine? Who promised that in America?
Oh, no, that's not what I said. Don't try and be facetious. That's not what I said. I'm talking about the fact that the reason why we're here in the first place is so that we can usurp. We're there because we want NATO to have power. We want them to join NATO. That's at least that's the smoke. Now, didn't we say that we wouldn't do that?
And Russia reacted badly. Is
Tell
my
me
point.
that I'm lying. Tell me
Oh
that
no,
I'm
you're not lying. Of course you're not lying. What I'm saying, did Russia react badly? Ukraine joining NATO, why was that bad? Except Russia felt threatened.
Why it was bad.
Because we
And what has happened is Finland on that border has joined NATO. Is Russia going to go after Finland next?
The question isn't if it's bad. That's something else positive. I'm asking, was it the deal?
What deal? Who made the deal? What deal are you talking about?
Okay. So now we're doing what about?
No, I'm asking you a direct question. What deal are you speaking of?
That was the deal between us and Russia. That was the deal between us, NATO, and Russia. We would not impose NATO on their borders.
On Russia's borders.
Ukraine.
That was the Minsk agreement.
Go ahead.
That was the Minsk agreement. That was the agreement that I was talking about. That was drafted
what year was the Minsk agreement won?
It was finalized under the Bush administration.
What year was the Minsk agreement won?
The Minsk agreement, they started drafting it, I want to say in 88. It was finalized in 91.
How many years later is 2024?
The point is we broke the agreement.
And
Sam.
what year did USSR fall?
December 25th, 1991.
Okay, so 1988 was USSR, correct?
Yes, the agreement again was finalized.
I can stop there. I can stop there. I think you have answered my question.
So your argument is because the USSR no longer exists, that somehow nullifies the agreement?
Yeah, that is my argument. That is my argument, Blacks. You got it.
That doesn't make sense. Because again, the agreement was finalized when Russia was its own fledgling country.
Wait, hold it. Juan, you're going to explain why a country that no longer exists, why my argument is bad? I'm looking forward to this one.
I'm saying it doesn't make sense because the agreement started, it was drafted, it wasn't finalized, it wasn't signed, it wasn't executed.
Then why
in
are you
88,
bringing it up if it wasn't
negotiations,
signed and essentially not
negotiations,
in agreement? Why are you bringing this up?
negotiations started in 1988, 89. That's when the Minsk agreement started being drafted because
Uh,
it was
you don't
it
get
was
it, do you?
signed by the United States. What was at that time the European Common Market, Russia, the Ukraine, and I forget the other two
You know
countries.
what? This is struggle logic, Juan.
No, it's not. This is
This is
historical fact.
literally you struggling to make a point.
Okay, I'm struggling. You're right. I'm struggling.
You
Josh,
are.
to compliment what you were saying, what's making it funnier or what's making it worse is that in Ukraine, the men that left, right, in Europe, Zelensky, as of this morning, pleaded with the European Union to send those guys back. And the European Union, all of those countries said no. So what Ukraine is also doing, they're doing it here as well at their Ukrainian consulates and at the Ukrainian embassies, is they're refusing to renew the Ukrainian men's passports. What they're saying is for the men to renew their passports, they have to go back to Kiev. And to go back to Kiev, they're going to get sent right to the front line. I mean, it's a tragic process.
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you this question, and I ask out of curiosity. Like, what is your interest in this war? It seems like you're pro-Ukraine. Um, I don't know a lot about either one, so I can't
You know
really
what? I'm not pro Ukraine. I'm anti Russia.
say that you're anti-Russia. Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Why are you anti-Russia? And I'm asking because I
Because I think Russia is a criminal state. I think
okay.
Putin is pretty much a crime boss and all that.
How long have you had these strong feelings about Putin and Russia?
Since Putin got reelected by 90% majorities and I can't pronounce his name, Medvedev
Right.
was
Yeah.
like president for a while so Putin could come back. It's always been a criminal enterprise.
So when you saw Obama meeting with Putin, I think he met with him. Did you think he
Hmm.
should have met with the criminal? I'm asking. I
Unfortunately, Putin is a world leader, so you kind of have to hold your nose and shake his hand. That's
mhm.
international politics.
So you think you should meet with a
You don't
criminal?
have to love him like Trump does.
Yeah, I hear you.
When did Obama ever say, "Oh, I love," and I'm paraphrasing. Of
No,
course, Trump didn't. Trump didn't say, "I literally love
mhm.
Putin and want to have his baby," but that's what I take from it.
And the reason why I ask because
Obama never did that. He just met with the world leader, and that was that.
yeah, the reason why is because I never thought about Putin up until um when Trump started running for office. But I don't follow
Well,
world
Trump
politics.
brought him to your attention. Interesting.
Yeah, the media brought him to the attention. Let me share.
Never thought about Putin before Trump.
Yeah, yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. Let me share this string with you. It's some news out of Atlanta. Here we are. I'm on mute here.
Accused of providing contraband to inmates. Good Day's Lindsay Tuman is live at the Fulton County Jail, breaking this down for us. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning to you, Alex. And these charges stem from an investigation done by the Fulton County Sheriff's Office Jail Investigations Unit and left 4 women who were contract employees facing charges. 4 former Fulton County Jail security officers find themselves facing jail time. The sheriff's office announced the arrests of 34-year-old Laquana Ballard, 26-year-old Regina Harris, 24-year-old Anesia Silas, and 26-year-old Briaisha Tate. All 4 were contract employees. All of them are charged with providing some
Yeah,
form of contraband to
how do you
inmates,
pronounce her
including
name?
cell
Is
phones
it
and
what?
cigarettes. Ballard is accused of sending explicit photos and videos to an inmate. Tate is accused of having sex with
I'm
an
trying
contraband
to
to
see how you
inmates.
spell that woman's name again. We're trying to get back to that. Damn. I got to see this ad. That name was amazing right there. What was her name?
I don't know, but I couldn't hear the story because
including cell phones and cigarettes. Ballard is accused of sending explicit photos and videos to an inmate. Tate is accused of having sex with an inmate. The former Fulton County Jail contract workers worked on the same two floors.
We missed it. Let me see.
4 women who were contract employees facing charges.
4 former Fulton County Jail security officers find themselves facing jail time. The sheriff's office announced the arrests of 34-year-old Laquana Ballard, 26-year-old Regina Harris, 24-year-old Anesia Silas, and 26-year-old
Bree Aisha.
Aisha Tate. All 4 were contract employees. All of them
Contract employees at a jail
are charged with providing some form of
business, John.
inmates, including cell phones and cigarettes. Ballard is accused of sending explicit photos and videos to an inmate. Tate is accused of having sex with an inmate. The former Fulton County Jail contract workers worked on the same 2 floors of the jail. Investigators say 4 inmates are connected with the crimes and are charged with conspiracy to commit a felony and possession of prohibited items. Fulton County Sheriff Pat Labat released a statement saying in part, quote, "These women unfortunately chose to be on the wrong side of the law by fraternizing with residents they were entrusted to watch over. They will now have to face the consequences for the crimes they are accused of committing."
And the sheriff's office says that this is an active investigation and it expects that there could be more charges. Of course, we'll keep you updated on that. Reporting live from the Fulton County Jail, I'm Lindsay Tuman for Good Day Atlanta.
Man, that's amazing. Like, you can hardly run a prison if the women are going to be engaging with the prisoners, and you think
it's a business. It's not. It might be regulated by the Bureau of Prisons, but it isn't truly a prison. It's a money laundering scheme on steroids, and the people that they hire are always questionable as well. These people, so they are wards of the state, correct?
the inmates, yeah.
Yeah, and as a ward of the state, that means you don't have any sorts of true. I mean, you don't have any freedom. So
not only that, but you don't have the capacity to consent.
Yeah, I was going to say that. And so, therefore, isn't that rape?
Yeah. It's definitely rape.
Technically, it is, yeah.
You know, I told you I worked at the
So
department.
prisoners are wards of the state?
Yes.
Yeah, when I worked for the department.
What are like orphans and or orphanages? Are they wards of the state too?
Well, but I think
Wait,
it's different.
so prisoners and orphans are wards of the state, correct?
I can't speak about orphans, but I know.
Well, you can't speak a lot about a lot of things.
Well, I know that I worked for the Department of Justice. I've told you this before.
So you know all about this stuff?
I know about prisoners from the standpoint of
Being in prison?
I developed this software for the Department of Justice, right? And so it was like a complaint line for anyone that worked Department of Justice.
My simple question was, if prisoners are wards of state.
I'm about to answer the fucking question. He never let anyone answer. And so in developing the software, we would see the complaints come in, and if a prisoner somehow seduced a guard into having sex, he basically had like a get out of jail free card.
Yes.
Because a prisoner is seen as like, a ward of the state. He doesn't, as Black said, he does not have the consent to say, hey, yeah, I want to have sex with you. So it is like technically rape. And so from that standpoint, the guards get in trouble for that, for having sex with the prisoners. So in this case, where the prisoners are having sex with the guards are going to be in trouble for that. Surely some kind of, because you just imagine if it was a man. Someone said, "Echo." Imagine if it was a male officer having sex with the women, promising them things, maybe something like that. The jails have to have some way of punishing these people. So the orphans are like those in foster homes. They are wards of the state. So I guess they're very similar. And that is basically your question. Yeah, they are. Like, but the difference is that they are underage, so you can't really have sex with them anyway. Whereas a
Wait,
prisoner,
whoa, sex? What the fuck are you talking about?
We're talking
you're
about the
talking
warding
about
of the state.
Wards of state. I was talking wards of state.
and that would be prisoners, and someone else suggested that
Yeah. So where does sex come in this? I must have missed something.
a prisoner does not have consent. So if a guard has sex with a prisoner, she is committing a crime. And so these women that were having
Yeah,
sex,
fuck.
I'm
Dude,
sorry,
you are way away from my point. So
well,
I'm gonna let you drift off into sex,
no, no, I
and
don't know.
I'll come back. I'll come back to what my point was.
Okay, well, is your point about the article or what? Or do you just want to talk about something
My
else?
point is the term wards of state.
Oh, okay.
I
You
don't
want to
think
talk?
prisoners are wards of state. I think they're prisoners.
Okay, all right. Well,
They are wards of the state.
Yeah,
well,
they are
yeah,
wards of the state.
Well,
There's no
maybe in
dispute
Texas.
on that.
I
No,
mean,
That's even in
in
Georgia.
every state in the union.
Yeah, that's
Blacks,
even
I'm gonna have to
Texas.
call you on that. Wards
Okay.
of the state.
All right.
Um, I respect you. If you say it, I'm just gonna ask you to enlighten me or educate me. I'm
Okay.
not
So,
saying, I'm not gonna say you're wrong.
okay.
I need you to help me understand
Ward,
how they're wards of the state.
because they cannot be left to their own devices, or what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for?
Is
One.
ward a legal term or a kind of like a colloquial term?
No, it's a legal and a
It's a legal
colloquial
term.
term. The thing is they are in the
Okay, well then
custody.
I need help understanding this because as of now, you have to prove it.
They are in the custody of the state. They cannot do anything without the state's permission. In this particular case, it's because they are being punished. As a result, their freedom of movement is gone. Their freedom to choose whatever they want to choose that we would have is gone. As such, they are wards of the
Just
state.
like orphans, right?
Yes, just like orphans. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
And orphans are wards of the state.
Now, I know the terminology seems a little what you're like it shouldn't be used in a similar term. However, it is the same. They're wards of the state. They don't have free will. They have to be subject to the whims of whoever has custodialship of them.
So prisoners as wards of the state are like orphans, minor orphans, right?
I don't
Yes,
know if they
because
are
they
orphans.
just like orphans, they don't have the capacity to. They don't have the mental. They don't have the legal
Oh,
capacity to make a
look
decision on
at
their
what's
own.
gonna happen. You, dude, I love this.
I can barely hear you, John. I mean, Juan.
Well, blacks, I'm actually, I don't. If you say something, I have to pay attention to it,
Of
and I
course.
can't really just go out and disparage.
Yeah.
If you can hear me right now, blacks, I was simply saying that just like orphans, minors, they don't have the capacity to consent. Just like orphans under 18 don't have the capacity to consent. The legal capacity
Put
to
that,
consent
put
only
that in the back chat.
the, the only difference is you can gain the legal capacity to consent the moment you turn 18. The age of majority, as they call it, right, blacks?
Yeah.
When you are incarcerated, either as a misdemeanor or as a felon, you've either temporarily or permanently lost that capacity to consent. As a felon, you lose that
Okay,
capacity permanently
that's
under certain
easily.
circumstances.
Please post whatever it is you're reading.
I'm not reading anything. This is based on, man.
Based on what, Juan?
Nothing, Stanley. You're right. You're right. You win.
Oh, I know I am. I'm just waiting for you.
In Canadian, you're absolutely right. The key word is protection. Because you don't have the capacity to consent, the prisoners have the highest duty of care. The prison guards have
Canadian doesn't know
owe the highest
American
duty
law.
of care to you as an incarcerated individual at that particular point. Their job is to make sure you don't get hurt. Their job is to make sure you don't end up getting deleted in those particular settings. Their job is to make sure you don't do anything dumb that could create other offspring while you're in those controlled settings, because again, you lost that capacity.
AKA Ward.
AKA, this is gonna be fun. I think ward is actually not a legal term.
What's the term?
Don't know, just something I read a while ago. I'll have to refresh my memory. But
Okay.
prisoners as wards of state compared to wards of state who are minor children and orphans.
Well, I'm not comparing them to orphans. A ward just means
Well, then
something.
wards, everyone's a ward under the state is a problematic term. That's
It
my
may be
point.
problematic, but I didn't create the law. I'm
Well,
just telling you.
no, blacks. I'm not saying you created it.
Yeah, all I'm
I'm
saying.
thinking ward is the wrong terminology for prisoners.
Okay, we'll have to put a pin in this and revisit.
Hey guys, hey Stanley, appreciate that Cash App, man. Thank you. I really
You know
appreciate it,
what?
man.
You shouldn't have. Next time, you're embarrassing me.
Oh, Stanley. Oh, come on, man. You support the show, man. All right. I won't let
Absolutely, I
anybody. I
support the
won't let
show.
anybody know, man. I won't let
Well, too
anybody
late
know,
now.
man.
And
Yeah.
you and John, as much as I fuss at John, he knows I love him. So
Yeah. Nah. John knows. John knows. Yeah. You guys are like brothers at this point, man. Like I don't know who's the evil twin though. I don't know. I don't know which one.
earth to me, I accept the evil twin.
You guys are evil twins, man. I don't know. Ah, Canadian unfiltered. Hey, man, salute. Shut the fuck up, Stanley. It's common law. Okay. All right. All right.
And this fool thinks dude, common law is not criminal law. It's not, dude, common law. You know what? Idiots like Canadian unfiltered think common actually means all law. It's
Yeah,
kind of
what is
based,
common
but
law?
America, the common law is literally just like the lowest form of law.
Common law, it comes for your reference, HB, is British common law. It doesn't mean
Right, like is it Blackstone? Yeah, but criminal American statute law is not common law.
yeah, but it's a derivation of that.
Derivation evolved would be my word.
And then, of course, in places like Louisiana, you have Napoleonic law, which sucks because it's a completely different world when you're as the law goes. It's crazy and I just mean, for instance, ownership. There's one job I had. I was helping people. For instance, if a widow inherits land and she has 2 children, well, the land goes automatically. It gets portioned between them. Everybody gets like a 33 1/3 of that land, even if the intention was.
This is under Napoleonic?
Yeah, and yes, and then they have to have the other people who own the land come to court pretty much and sign off and say that they no longer want their rights to the land. And Napoleon came up with this sort of law. I'm not an expert in this at all, because people were gypping people and not allowing them to get children specifically to get their inheritance. So Yeah, it was. That's Napoleonic law in a nutshell. Of course, there are other idiosyncrasies that I don't know about that make it different from common law.
Minor cases. What like what would a minor case be?
Like not minor, as in ward of the state minor.
No, you know what? That point about like citizens arrest, Opana's full of shit.
Who? Fine. No.
Oh, a
Uh,
War
uh,
Games person
you
for
know
Trump.
what? Go back to Ahmaud Arbery case. Let's talk about citizens arrest. It got destroyed, and the people who claim that case are life in prison. So, Opana, Opana.
It
Oh yeah,
wasn't.
we got Juan up here. Juan,
I was
you're
gonna
a
say what.
freaking lawyer, man.
What?
Well,
What?
Wait,
Okay,
in this.
time out. Before we move forward, why is there this terrible echo?
I think it's Juan. Juan's in Mexico.
No, I'm
Oh,
actually stateside.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me wait. Keep
oh, you're
talking, Juan.
Conus. You're not Oconus. Okay?
All right. Try to talk now, Juan. Let me see how it sounds.
Testing
Testing.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's
Testing.
better.
Oh
Way better.
yeah. Sometimes it's just the
StreamYard
like
sucks.
StreamYard. Sometimes it's just the settings. And just so you guys know, when you hit the panel, try to click all the boxes in the audio setting. Because StreamYard sucks. It works. It's really weird for some reason. I don't know. So, but yeah. Yes,
Opana, why am I dangerous? You were up here last night,
So,
and please continue. But I'm dangerous to
yeah.
whom?
Stanley's a naval officer. Of course, he's
No,
dangerous.
was.
Yeah.
However,
What?
I'm just a regular old man. Why am I dangerous, Opana? Come on up. Tell me why I'm dangerous.
I keep thinking you're saying opining. You said opana.
You know what? I think that is his word for opining. Opana.
Yo, you are dangerous. Is hilarious. Stanley
Oh,
was. Stanley
today, I
fought
was
in
just gonna
World
say
War
today
II,
is
man.
Stanley is right day, but in your normal world, in the Ahmaud Arbery case, it wasn't the citizens' arrest that got him in trouble.
I was about to say, weren't they
Oh
menacing him?
no, actually, it was the citizens arrest. The DA, like, pretty much, they were almost going to get away with it, and the family was what kind of blew the top off of it because the family wouldn't let it go.
And it was still investigation.
I literally watched the trials. I literally read the case, and I literally think that's why I would actually vote for our governor.
The thing
Motherfucker,
is,
this old 1856 citizens arrest bullshit. He sponsored it to go away.
but no, the thing is
Lawyer one, I know the
well,
case better than you do.
Oh,
I'm not a lawyer yet. Number one, but number two,
But
citizens
I'm
arrest.
not either.
The
However, I know the case. I followed
thing
it.
is, Stanley, if I could finish real quick, for a valid citizen's arrest, the person has to have been known to have committed the felony, or they must have committed a breach of the peace in your presence. The problem that these guys ran into is the guy didn't do anything wrong. They didn't do anything wrong because yes, he was walking into a structure or what have you, but him doing that, there's nothing wrong with that under Georgia law. And the moment they did that, the moment that happened, or because he did nothing wrong, the moment that these guys trapped him, and they admitted they were stupid enough
Oh,
to do
they
it.
didn't trap him. They hunted him.
Let me
yeah.
finish. The
They
moment they
ran him
admitted
down.
to quote unquote trapping him like a rabbit, their words in the police interrogation, they committed a crime. The moment they pointed their rifle at Ahmaud Arbery, they committed another crime. And then the moment that Ahmaud Arbery grabbed the gun and they fired, actually Ahmaud Arbery would have been in the right to commit to shoot them in self-defense or to
You know what? The more egregious part when the former police officer called.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Well, go to
All
the DA
that
who hit it.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You win. You're right.
Oh, of course I am.
Come on, Stanley. Let Juan finish, man. He just made it back from Mexico, man. Come on, man. Glad
Well,
you're
there
back
was
to it,
nothing to
man.
prove because there was nothing in the law that said a burglary included a house frame, which is what Stanley,
We're not talking burglary, Juan.
which was what Ahmad Arbery was doing. He was
Oh, nope.
yes, he was
Burglary.
looking at a house frame.
Wait, Stanley. Are you saying are we talking about that kid that was like walking around that
No, he was
site?
running. He ran through the neighborhood, was his last act, and he was hunted down by trucks. Now, he was a regular runner through the neighborhood. He did, and you know why it's kind of interesting to me. He stopped at some new construction, like
Exactly.
bare bones construction, and he went in there and looked around. My father and I used to do that
Which is
because
exactly what
we
I was
were
trying to
adding on to the house. We
which
used
is
to
what
walk
I was trying
around.
to prove. They thought that they were going to get him because he committed a burglary. He did not. He did
Yes.
not commit a crime. So the moment they quote unquote their words trapped him like a rabbit, their words, they committed a crime. They committed a false imprisonment.
And then what's the next part?
The next part was when they brandished the weapon.
No,
They
when
committed
they killed him and almost got away. That's the part I'm interested in.
they weren't going to get away with it. I'm sorry. There just wasn't.
Oh, you know
Didn't they?
why they
Wait.
weren't
Didn't they
going
get?
to? Because
Didn't
that white yokel local went on Facebook. They would never have been like charged if that yokel hadn't got on Facebook and bragged about it.
No, Stanley, I
Did
disagree
you
with you.
hear about that part, Ron?
That's irrelevant. The part that would have
No,
got them
it's not irrelevant at all.
is irrelevant because
It's
you're
not.
looking at that would have caused them to be charged as a matter of public opinion.
Nope,
Where I was
they never would have been charged because
yes,
the
they would have
DA
been charged,
buried
Stanley,
it.
because they
The
admitted
DA buried it, and the only reason was the family who complained about it and the Facebook post that um, fucking Gomer Pyle put on the Facebook.
no, the
Stanley, come
Facebook
on,
post was
Stanley.
irrelevant. What would have got them later
You know
on?
what? You know what, Juan?
¿Me puede dejar terminar lo que voy diciendo, chico?
Oh,
Caño. Damn.
oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, Stanley. You're being kind of silly now, Stanley. Come on.
No, I'm not. No,
And you
Come
got
on,
one of
Stanley.
these
HB,
and
HB. I actually know this case.
Yeah, but Stanley, you really think Facebook is getting people
Yes.
like
No,
arrest?
literally, the reason
Come
this
on.
came. No, HB. I beg you to read the case if you think I'm being silly. It never would have even seen the light of day except a Facebook post. I'm dead serious.
Are you hearing this,
I'm
Flash?
dead serious. I
You and I,
know.
Come on,
you and I can
Dude,
be
Stanley.
around
I
because of
watched the trial day after day. It was on TV.
I think you were just watching Lifetime, Stanley. I don't think you.
Oh, HB, you know what? You can make jokes, but I
No,
can
no,
watch stuff.
no, Stanley. The guy was killed though. They were gonna like do the
No,
research anyway.
HB, HB, HB. I'll send you the materials. I'll send you the articles. They almost got away with it.
HB, instead of the articles, what I will do, I'll actually up Stanley on this. I'm going to go broke doing this, but I'll actually order the trial transcripts. They'll get here within about 2 months, and I'll get them all to you. What convicted those men, what
Uh,
convicted,
and the lawyer who prosecuted was brilliant.
what
She was
convicted
a Arabic.
Dejas hablar, chico. What convicted those men were their own statements when they talked to the cops.
True. I agree with that. And who buried their statement?
Nobody buried their
The
statements.
DA did. The DA is in court
Their
now.
statements that are made under oath.
Wait, hold it. The DA. Wait. The DA is a female. Is she not on trial? Is she not in trouble?
The DA buried their statements that they made under
Is
oath.
the DA
in the court system right now, Juan? That's my question.
No, what would have happened, Stanley, is the governor would
The
have
is
required special
the
prosecution,
DA
and the
on
charges
trial now?
were coming regardless. Why is that
Juan,
posted?
is the DA
Their words, they
is
saw
the
somebody
DA charged? Juan, yes or
that's
no?
burglary under Georgia law. They
I'm
also
literally asking you, is the
that's
DA,
where they got in trouble. Again,
the Brunswick DA, she is not DA, she is in court,
Okay,
correct?
I see what you're
all right
saying.
then.
I see
Okay,
what
you
you're
win.
saying.
You win. You're right. You're right.
Of course I do, because I know the facts. I'm not making them up.
If they would have hid these statements, they would have destroyed
No, Juan, I know you're not a lawyer yet. Is my only question. The DA, the district attorney who buried it, is she not going to face trial for her misdeeds? Yes or no?
for what misdeeds?
Oh, you did not follow this case. The
Yes, what
DA has
what
literally, she's in court.
for what?
Look it up, Juan.
Deciding
Look it
whether
up, Juan.
case
For
went with
what, Juan? See, this is the danger of not knowing what you're talking about.
like I said, this is the Stanley as well show.
Like you said, and I'm telling you, you barely understood what you said. You just spouted.
He's seen it all. He's done lived it all. You're right.
Who's more
You're right.
dangerous,
You know
Stanley
what?
or Juan?
I
Who's more
trust a
dangerous?
lawyer.
Who's more dangerous, Stanley or Juan? Chat, you guys decide. Who's more dangerous, Stanley or Juan? I'm on the fence right now. I don't know. I'm on the
I'm
fence.
more. You know what? I'm harmless.
I am. He wins. He knows more than I do. He's good.
I don't know, man.
No, but I'm dead serious. The DA, and I can't remember her name. She is literally not going to practice law anymore.
Because of this case? Because of this
Yeah,
case?
she buried it. The dude, one of the perpetrators of the murder, used to be a cop in her DA's office. And dude, it's all in the record if you do deep research. And I watched the trial. It's here in Georgia. Brunswick is south of Savannah. I watched it in full.
Yeah.
I'm not a lawyer, but being a lawyer is literally just understanding words and logic.
Can you really blame those white guys though?
Yes.
Blame them?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just messing with you, Stanley. Those guys
They
be
were
terrible.
murderers. They're convicted murderers.
Yeah, what they did was murder.
It was flat. Yeah, no, it was flat out murder.
When I listened to
And I think they got convicted of hate crimes too.
They should.
I think the
They
hate crimes,
did.
they were convicted of hate crimes. He's right, but the thing is, I think the hate crimes was a stretch.
See, I kind of know what I'm talking about.
They should be convicted of hate crimes because that's all it really was. Even though I'm not necessarily mad at them for
Dude,
making it a
HB,
little conspicuous.
they listen to voicemails about N-words. That's how they got convicted of hate crime.
Yeah, nah, it was sick. It was sick. You know, it was sick. I do got a feeling he was looking for some copper in that building though. But I mean, still though, you gotta whack.
Come on, HB. He was running with Timberlands on. How many people jog with Timberlands? Let me know in the chat and on the panel.
I may have once or twice in my day, but I mean, it wasn't for.
And you know what? He wasn't jogging in Timberlands. And if you know Ahmaud Arbery's story, he wasn't a pillar of success.
Yeah, but again, that's
However,
also
he didn't deserve to die for fucking running in a neighborhood.
yeah. Well, that I would agree on.
yeah. Nah, I just think in the manner of the way he died, it was really brutal. I feel like Saget. Like
They
I
have
think,
video. The trucks. Oh my God. HB,
yeah,
I
the way they
understand this
it was
isn't
like
for
a
public
it was like a movie.
consumption, but if John Galt wants to talk about violence and shooting people out in the open, these white boys in their trucks recorded it. It's on camera. Why isn't John Galt fucking putting that on?
Oh,
I
Get
think
back to
I
gun.
think John Galt.
The moment he
here
touched the
comes
guns,
John. He touched the
He ran
gun.
towards the gun, touch. Motherfucker, of course he did. He was trying to disarm the white boy. Oh, John Galt. You know what? This is what blacks save me.
Uh
Because,
oh. Uh
motherfucker,
oh.
when you are in danger, you run towards goddamn danger to disarm the danger.
He thought he
I'm
was.
not grabbing
He thought
somebody's
he was.
gun.
He thought he was John Wick, man.
Motherfucker, you will do what you have to do or what you think is a good thing to do to survive.
Grabbing
John
somebody's
said.
No,
shotgun is not
no,
one of
you
them.
know what? This is why everyone should be in the goddamn military.
HP, did you just hear what he said? Everybody should be in the military. That includes me. Could you imagine somebody that's visually
You
impaired like
know
me?
what? You know what? Why?
Imagine 17
Now
guys
wait,
right
hold it, Juan Galt.
now. We need you to shoot
Juan Galt.
300
Juan
Why
yards.
can't
God.
you be in the military, Juan Galt?
Echo,
Juan
no! You
God.
shot the wrong dude. Put your gun.
Juan Galt. You
Juan
know
God is
what's gonna
hilarious.
happen here.
Can you imagine that?
They're gonna
I
push Juan
can't
into the.
imagine that. Dude, you're
They're gonna,
smart. Why can't you be in the military? You got a
Thank you.
brain.
Please.
You're
That's
fucking smart.
yeah, I guess you could be like
Wait,
a
hold it. You're
military leader.
laughing when I call you smart?
no, I'm laughing because I wouldn't be able to be in the military because I'm visually impaired, Stanley. I can't see.
Motherfucker, you know what? You can be in the military. There are such things as
Juan God.
radiomen. There are such things as communicators. The military needs you.
In the U.S. Marine Corps, every person is a rifleman
You
first
know
and
what?
after
You
that.
know what?
Yo,
We're not asking you to be in the Marines, sir.
If we're surrounded and
yo,
everybody else is deleted off the planet, and I'm the only
Have
guy
you
who's
ever talked on a phone? Have you ever been on the internet? Can you communicate? Can you speak two languages? Juan,
yes, I can. Your
Juan,
last words were
the
made. I was
naval intelligence needs you.
Tanner hearing this?
Naval intelligence needs you, and probably the Coast Guard. They do
yo,
a lot of
yo,
interdiction in the Caribbean.
The Coast Guard's not
John.
under the Department of Defense anymore. I think
I
they're under
think
the
you and
Department of Homeland
Stanley,
Security.
John. I think you and Stanley got to break down this Ahmaud Arbery case, and have Juan with the transcripts, and we break this case down because this actually, because not John. I'm usually on John. I saw them down, man. They hunted him down like a damn dog, man. That was like slave
No,
days,
look
man.
at they took video of it. The fucking murderers took the video from their trucks.
I'm
Motherfucker,
surprised they didn't.
video was literally a major part of why these men are in jail.
I'm surprised they didn't have those slave hounds barking at them too.
They're bloodhounds.
Yeah, the bloodhounds.
No, and worse than that, Ahmaud Arbery tried to lose them
Get
in
them, get
another
them.
neighborhood, and they found him across the street from their neighborhood. They fucking chased him down.
Yeah, that was brutal, especially because it was like on a dirt road too, man. I'm sorry,
I
but
think it was paved. He went behind the.
HB.
Now, it's been a
It was
few
David.
years, so I don't remember the details of the video.
It's a brand
All
new.
I'm saying is that young man did nothing wrong.
Was it on? It was on a paved road or
Yeah,
dirt
if
road?
I'm not mistaken, it was a
He was
brand new.
killed in a drive.
I'm gonna put this
Man.
motherfucker down because he don't know the fucking.
Come on, Josh. He don't care. He said he watched. He said
Like
he watched the whole thing.
I did too, but he watched it with, jaded eyes. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you the murder, right? And we're gonna watch it.
Oh my God.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it, Josh.
No. Everyone's familiar. If you are familiar with like murder and shit like that, there are phases, right? And then there are shit, what they call it in law, like a reset, right? So if I'm robbing a store at gunpoint, and the man get the best of me, maybe he get the drop on me, and I put the gun down, then it's kind of reset. He can't shoot me now. But if I go pick up the gun, then he can shoot me, right? Because it's been a reset. But once he has gotten the upper hand on me, maybe he got the drop on me, whatever, he can't shoot me, and I can't shoot him unless, for the innocent person, he has to be at a threat. Now I want you to watch. And when I'm saying all this to say, people say, "Well, he followed him." Cool, that's not against the law.
No, it's not.
They're shooting from a distance. They weren't shooting at him, right? If they had been riding down the street shooting at him and he just missing, they were missing, and he ducking and weaving and shit, then he would have had the right to say, "Okay, well, let me, this might be the final battle here, and I got the right to die as a man standing up with my boots on. I'm gonna go engage these people." But they never shot him. They never committed a crime. This boy ran toward a man with a shotgun. And anybody understand what shotgun, about a shotgun? If I'm holding the shotgun and you pull it towards you and my hand's on trigger, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? It's gonna go up. And where it's gonna shoot? It ain't gonna shoot backwards. It's gonna shoot at your dumb ass. Right? So we're gonna watch the video.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see that a nigga closes the distance on a man with the business end of a shotgun.
Yeah.
And so here goes T said, but they ran him down. You got the right. I can chase anybody I want. I can follow you to the end of the earth as long as I don't put my hands on you. You go left, I go left. Ain't no crime. Ain't no crime.
No,
I understand you may not like it. It may not make you feel good that they're chasing down, make you think about the 60s or the 50s or slavery or whatever, but it ain't against the law to follow someone. It just ain't against the law. You can hate it, you can wish it was, but it's not against the law. And apparently, I don't know what the laws are about guns, but you can carry guns. You can carry them openly down there in Georgia. And the man wasn't doing anything illegal by carrying his gun, the shotgun.
Well, John, to complement what you're saying, as I was trying to explain to Stanley, this is the Ahmaud Arbery was looking at a house structure. You can do that. There's nothing wrong with that either. It wasn't burglary, and that's what they were thinking. They were thinking that he committed a burglary. We're like, no.
Why would they think that was a burglary?
Because somebody had called them and said, "Hey, there are people that are walking around my property."
There have been burglaries there before, and the man testified he put up cameras and all this kind of shit and told these people, "Hey, look out for my property." And there was a Hispanic man that lived next door and said, "Yeah, I'll look out for your property." That's what it was.
That's all that it was. You're absolutely right.
So now do you see some nigga with some Timberland boots running down your neighborhood? Maybe he jogging, maybe right? You do have the right. You do have the right to say, "Hey man, what's up? What you doing?" You can't say that, right? Right? You can say that.
I'm saying that.
Hey, man, I see you running down my street after leaving a house that I know you don't own. Hey man, I just wanted to catch up with you to see what's the deal. Did you just buy this house? Did you have the right to go in there from the owner? All of that is legal. All of that's legal.
Well, I'll give you an anecdote real quick. I mean, there was somebody that was walking up to a house that I had just signed the contract for a decade and a half ago. And they were, around my windows and things like that. And I'm like, I don't know you. So the first thing I do is I walk up to them. "Hey, can I help you?"
Wait, John, can you pull the video up? Are you
I'm
gonna pull
getting
the
to it
video up?
right now. I'm about to pull it right now.
Okay,
Let me
okay,
see.
all right.
I just, I don't know if we can show us shooting and all that kind of shit. Let me see. Let me see.
We
No, here's
gotta
what the they weren't stalking. There's a
we
huge
gotta
difference.
John, we gotta let Stanley back up.
Yeah, we letting it back
But
up,
I
but
do
we're gonna
want
let
you
it
to
back
get
up
through
after
your
the
point
facts
first.
out, right? After the facts out.
Right.
Right, so we're gonna play this. I wish we could play it in real slow mo. I think we can play back speed. We're gonna play it about half a speed. So the guys are in the car right now, right? And there's Ahmad all the way up here. Can you see Ahmad? Can everyone see Ahmad?
Yep.
He's way up here, right? And the men are behind him. All of this is lawful. There's nothing unlawful right now. There's no, the men are in front of him. Sorry. So he's running toward them, right? Am I wrong? Is he running toward these people?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
You need me to back it up for the niggas. He's running toward these people right now. He's running toward them. They're not chasing him. He's running toward them. Correct? Now,
yes.
he's going to go to the right of this truck. Correct? Now, I want you to look. Now, to the right of the truck, he could have went bad to the right and probably ran in behind somebody's house, run up behind people's houses. He could have turned at this point right here. He could have turned around and ran the other way. Am I wrong? At this point right here, he could have turned around and said, "Oh man, these people up ahead of me. I'm gonna turn around and run the other way." He could have, right? I'm sure he had a phone on his hand. He could have turned around, ran the other way, start calling 911. That's what he could have done, right? Am I wrong about that? Because we won't go any further unless there's some agreement to this. Before he reached his people's truck, could he not have turned around? Could he?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
John, the only disagreeing with you is in the back is backstage.
I would have ran in the woods at that point.
There you go. Now I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you this motherfucker ran directly to the woods. And that is the craziest part. He stood directly in front of the barrel and tugged on it. I guess he thought the bullet was gonna shoot backwards.
I guess he thought the bullet was gonna shoot backwards.
Man,
fire because he pulled it toward him.
If you stand in front of somebody tugging on their shotgun, you may not deserve to die if you can get to the hospital fast enough for them to save your ass.
Yes, he deserved to die, and I hope he burns in hell.
Shot. You deserve to get shot. Now, what I also want you to know is that there's a man in the back of the truck with a 357. He could have blew that nigga's brain off. He ain't let off a shot. Right? He ain't let off a shot. They could have shot him right here. They could have killed that nigga right here. Hey, nigga, over for you. They could have killed him right here. That shot. He went out ran that shotgun. He went out running. Right? They could have killed him right here. We're gonna back up a little bit. We're gonna see where could they have killed him at? Where could they have started to kill him? Right? Where could they have killed him if they had the intent? Here's what they call it, the approach. So at this point, they got a shotgun and a 357. They could have shot him at any point, starting here. Starting here. As soon as you see him in sight, they could have shot him at any point right now. When you see that boy, they could have shot him. Because it's over for you. It's over. We killing you right now. And if he was scared of him, he would have turned the other way. He would turn. Now. Damn. Let me see. I want you to watch which side of the truck he runs to. Right? So they got this. Now, he's directly behind the truck. Which side of the truck does he run to? Let's go. Let's see. Which side of the truck does he run to? Right? Now, the driver's clearly is on the left-hand side. Right? So now, he has three directions he could go. He could go backwards. He go to the right. Or he go to the left. Because he's intent on going forward. So, really, all he can do now is turn around, go left, go right. So, he's going to go. We're going to see. Which side of the truck do you think he's going to come up on? You see the driver, it looks like he's out of the truck, right? Now, I'm going to ask you people, if you're him right now, which way do you go? What do you do? We're not going to play it any further. At least somebody in the chat tell me, if you're that nigga right there, and these two white men are facing you, they're up ahead of you, which way you going? Which way you going?
I'm going the other way. I'm going the
Going
other
the other
way.
way.
You gonna turn around and go the other way. You gonna turn around and go the other way. What about you, Black?
Jogging.
I said I'm going the other way.
Okay, all right. So if he goes one step further, everybody's saying away, away. Anybody, I want to see somebody say which direction you going, right? Which direction you going? Which one you going? If he goes forward, if he takes one more step forward, what does that tell you? If he takes one more step forward toward two men,
It tells me he wants problems.
Well, assuming that these people that were in the truck and this camera guy, the guy filming this particular video, hadn't talked to the cops, it would infer that Ahmaud Arbery was looking for problems.
Yeah.
Well, I just said he wants problems.
Let me ask you that question. Did Ahmaud Arbery touch that man's shotgun at all? Do y'all know?
Yeah, he did. They said it in the interrogation.
So wait a minute. Either he got long arms because he didn't touch him from right here where we see him. Did he touch him from right here? Right? Did he? How did he touch the damn arm?
Stretch Armstrong.
Stretch Armstrong.
Now I want y'all to see right here. Which side of the truck is he kind of partially on? He's on the left side, driver's side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't square with the truck. Now we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch. Still going. Nigga had the option, turn around, go in the woods, run behind somebody's house. He could have put his hands up. Hey, mister, what y'all chasing me for? Anything. Could have done anything.
Yeah.
No act motherfucker ran up on a man with a shotgun. This is stupid. This was suicide.
Yeah.
And he making that lean to the right. It looked like that body leaning. Do I see a shoulder lean?
He said, do I see a shoulder lean?
I don't see it.
Do I see a shoulder lean to the right? Is he going to the right? Is he going to the right? Did he just cross? Wait, let me make sure, because I know he was on one side of the street. The street lines. Look at that. He on the one side of the street, right? Now watch the street lines. Now he gonna end up on the other side of that truck. Did you see the street line? Now he done crossed over. Right? Okay, that's cool. You getting away from the man with the shotgun. Cool. Makes sense to me. Get on there and keep running, man. Run to the side. Run. If you decide to keep on straight, right? Now he going right. He going right. We can't see where he at, but we know where he going. We're gonna see him in 1 minute. Where he going now? Did he just make a left turn toward a man with a shotty? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. This nigga committed suicide. No, wait a minute. So now, at this point right here, where is he? Where's the truck? It's to the left of him, correct?
Yeah, it looks like he's running toward the ditch.
Right. Now he's aiming back toward the left, toward the man on the driver's side of the truck. Let's go. Frame by frame. 1, 2. He in front of the truck now. He in front of the truck. Now, how did he touch the shotgun again? We've already concluded that he didn't have long arms, right? So he didn't just reach out from a long distance. It looked like he closing the distance. Is that what he doing? No, he ain't. He can't be. I don't want to believe that this nigga closed the distance on a man with shotgun. I don't want to believe it. Man, let me rephrase it. You don't want to believe it. Because I already know. This boy closed the distance on a man with shotgun. What? Where is he? He definitely ain't going off to the right. Where's the man with the shotgun? Is the man with the shotgun engaging him, running toward him? Let's see. The struggle. Wait a minute. How was there a struggle? If they said it was a struggle over shotgun, how the hell he struggling with that man over his property? Whose shotgun was it? Anybody know whose shotgun it was?
It wasn't his.
It wasn't Ahmaud. So what were they struggling over? Huh? What were they struggling over?
Oh man.
What? I didn't make this video. This is only somebody else made it. What were they struggling? Answer that question, Stanley Krause. What were they struggling over? Does anybody know? Put it in the chat if you know, if you can see it and admit it.
And they're struggling over that shotgun.
Okay, all right. Whose shotgun was it? Whose shotgun was it? Nobody wants to say.
It was one of the crackers.
What they say? So it was not Ahmaud Arbery, right?
It was not Ahmaud Arbery's shotgun.
He was loaning it to him. Was he loaning it to him?
Nah, he wasn't loaning it to him.
Is it legal to carry a shotgun in Georgia?
Very legal. And in fact, Joe Biden said that's all you need.
The man was not breaking any law when he carried his shotgun. That was it. That was legal. That was legal. Right? He wasn't a felon or nothing. He had the right to carry a shotgun. Okay, I just want to make sure that he's not committing any crime before he engaged this man with a shotgun. Everything he was doing was legal.
Mm-hmm.
And now he engaged in a struggle with a man with a shotgun. And we've already established it wasn't Ahmaud Arbery's shotgun. We've already acknowledged that we've seen him close a lot of distance on these people. And then we see him when he had the opportunity to run away from them. What did he do? He ran toward them and then what? Put his hands on the barrel of a man's shotgun and engaged in a struggle with him while he's directly in front of what? The barrel.
Damn.
He showed it to you.
Do you know what kind of shells they were? Were they bird shot or buckshot?
I don't know what it was. I don't know what.
Buckshot.
Oh man! So if there was a struggle over another man's gun, then it's the best man win, then ain't?
That would be the case, John, but here's the problem. These people talked to the police. I would agree with you. If the truck driver, the other guy that was pointing the gun, and the guy that was filming, had they not talked to the cops, an attorney, this probably would have ended with a hung jury. Yeah. Because they talked to the cops.
Ain't no jury. There wasn't no jury about to not convict these people with them black.
True, but there would have been a greater chance, is where I'm getting at. In a perfect world, in a vacuum.
No, I agree with you, because
in a vacuum, this jury would have been in a vacuum, because these people talked to the cops. And the moment I heard the interrogation, I'm like, you fucking idiots. That was it. Done. Game over.
Now, let me ask you this question. One, there's a man that's driving behind Ahmaud. Can you think of a crime that he's guilty of? He didn't shoot Ahmaud.
No, he committed false imprisonment because he told the cops that he had actually trapped Ahmaud such that he could only go to one side. That was his words. Again, had he kept his damn mouth shut, in a perfect world, this would have been a hung jury, or this would have been a not guilty, in my opinion.
So we've already seen Ahmaud Arbery crossing in front of that car, right? He's crossing now. And he's on his way to La La Land. We better send that Negro home. And we're going to see him go home right here. He was tired of living. He couldn't make a living out here in America. He was tired. Anybody put their hand on a man's shotgun and stand in the front of it, man, he tired, man. He ready to go home. He crashed out. He cashed out. He didn't want to be here anymore. There's no other way to put it. Like, we've already walked it down. Anybody else would turn around and say, hey, man, they get up ahead of me. I got one man behind me and two up front. Maybe I'll turn around and make them have to make a U-turn or something. Make them shoot me in the back. But ain't no way there. Let's watch him go put his hands on that man's shotgun and get exactly what he deserved. Every bit of it.
This sounds like those Choose Your Adventure books gone wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you don't put your hand on people. I mean, somebody should have taught him. Nobody taught him. The boy had a bad attitude. There was another video of him where he was very surly to the police,
where he was stealing TVs from Walmart.
Yeah, you saw that. He was the oldest one with a whole bunch of 14 and 15-year-olds.
With a crew of underage boys.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I deal with these people. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them have cashed out. A lot of them have cashed out on living. It's very hard to understand. It's probably hard to even believe. You know what I'm saying? You see them, they get up, they put their Jordans on and their jeans and a white T-shirt, and they're out and they're hanging out all day. But a lot of them have cashed out. And you see this boy cash out in real time. It's so hard to believe that you think, well, somebody else got to be wrong. Ain't no way in hell somebody would do something this stupid. But watch.
Wait, hold on a second,
Look,
Stanley.
look
Give
at
John
it.
a second. Give John a second, Stanley. Hold on.
Look at him. Now we seeing him run toward the shotgun. He run. Now it's undeniable. He's running toward the shotgun. Does everyone agree with that? For what you're seeing now, you see him about to run toward the shotgun. We've seen it, correct? Can everyone in the chat agree that he's running toward a man with a shotgun? Does everyone agree?
Yes.
I want to see somebody in the chat.
He looks like he's about to swing on him too, honestly.
And well, let's see. Let's see where he goes. The struggle. There he goes toward the man with the shotgun. Here he still go. The man with the shotgun is basically in the middle of the street. Now that boy done came from the right of the truck, closed all that distance. He closed it all, didn't he? He closed it. The white man did not close that distance. The white man, they made one move forward. He could have shot the boy as soon as he turned toward him. He didn't have to let that boy put his hand on his gun. He didn't have to. Did the man in the truck shoot at the nigga? No. Right? If the man in the truck shot him out, I said, man, maybe you don't know. Maybe the boy was about to go over and shake the man's hand with the shotgun. You don't know. But the boy went over and put his hands on that man's shotgun. That's what he did. We're watching it. How much distance did you say he closed? He went from the grass to the middle of the road. All in a matter of probably, what?
Seconds.
Seconds.
In a second.
And then he walked up to that man. He didn't extend his hand and shake his hand. He put his hand on his gun. And that man had to make a snap decision. And I'm not even going to say the man shot him. I'm saying the boy was yanking on that gun and shot himself.
Ah, come on, John.
That's what I believe. Hey, if the man had his hand on the trigger, all the boy had to do was grab on to the end of the gun and trigger the gun go off. Man may not have even shot him.
And John, that would have been a great theory of the case. But again, these people talked to the cops.
Well, they weren't going to get a fair trial anyway, in my opinion. But
they weren't. You're right. But again, in a perfect world, this would have been a hung jury. And again, in a perfect world, this would have been a great theory. Maybe. I didn't shoot him. He shot himself.
Yeah. But he closed the distance. We all agree on that. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree? Here for the T, can we agree he closed the distance on that man with a shotgun? A long barrel rifle. Shotgun. And then put his hands on it. Just one little fingertip was 1 too many. But then he touched it, and as the media shows here, the struggle. If you engage in the struggle with a man's shotgun, all bets off if you lose. Right? Because he's going to assume that if you're willing to fight me for it, you're going to use it if you get it. Right? What was Ahmad going to do with the gun after the struggle if he had gained the gun? And if you guys want to guess what he would have done with the gun if he had taken it from the man?
I don't know, and I don't want to know. I'll be quite honest. This is as scary as that sounds.
Anybody want to guess what he would have done? Anybody can jump up here.
Stanley, man, come back up, Stanley. Come on,
Stanley.
come back up, Stanley. Come on.
Stanley, the links in the chat.
Come on, Stanley.
Anybody want to guess what? Listen, Stanley. Maybe the reason why nobody can challenge me is because nobody really has looked at it this critically. Nobody saw these boys.
It's like a court. John just gave his opening statement. Stanley, come on.
The floor is all yours, Stanley. Anybody else want? Listen, I'm open to someone challenge, change my mind, but he did something that I would not have done. I would never done that.
Again, common sense would say not to. Again, I have to stand by with what I just said. These guys talked to the cops.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, and I mean, even and I don't think nothing that John is saying is negating that these dudes were clearly racist, clearly profiled them, clearly had intent, but it's how you handle it.
Listen, man, like I'm just telling you how it is. You can come up here and challenge me on it. Tell me you saw
Stanley, John just made his opening statement, man. This is court. We have a YouTube court.
I'm laughing because
I didn't want to take control of the wheels. Get Crackers here. He can run the video back. You can critique it. and tell me why I'm wrong. But that boy ran to them people with that shotgun, man. It's undeniable.
Come on,
And the
Stanley.
reason why Stanley can't get up here is because ain't no splitting hairs here. We can split hairs in all kind of bullshit arguments. But how you split hairs here? The boy ran to the gun.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm waiting on you, Stanley. I'll bow down because I got something to do. But I'm waiting on Stanley.
Come on, Stanley.
Hey, Boogie, come on up, man. Tell me why I'm wrong, bro. I ain't hating on anyone to be killed or anything like that, but the truth is the truth. From where I see it, right? The man ran toward the gun, and he did not get shot until he put his hands on it. If you see something different, let me know. Anyway, go ahead, HB.
Nah, this maybe this is a down south thing, but up north when people pull out guns, niggas run the opposite way. I don't know. Maybe this is a southern thing. Stanley, maybe you know more than I do. Maybe I got some sort of down south jujitsu or something. But I know in Detroit and Chicago, when a nigga pull out that goddamn it, niggas get to niggas get to running the other way, man.
In Texas, if you pull out your strap in Texas or your pew pew in Texas, we're like our pew pew's bigger. We pull out ours. Basically a masculinity contest at that point.
Stanley, come on, man. Come on, Stanley. We I'm not gonna lie too. I really did I had like a I guess revisionist history of this because in my mind he was running, in my mind he was running away. So in my mind he was running away like a slave movie, I totally forgot the nigga tried to square up with a shotgun, man. I forgot about that. I forgot.
The thing is, man, if you get your hands on the shotgun, you got a good chance of not getting killed. You understand? Like, you got a really good chance, man, of directing the barrel away from you. Blacks, am I wrong? You probably know more about guns than I do. Right?
Man, look, listen. Think about what a shotgun is, okay? If you put your hands on a shotgun, there's no redirecting the fucking barrel. You're not Batman. You're gonna die, okay? And I mean in the most heinous way. If you are point blank, okay? The guy watched too many cartoons. He thought that he could grab the barrel and I guess Batman his way out of the situation. Listen, even if it was bird shot, that's just a painful day. So I don't know, man. Think about the recoil on a shotgun, especially with buckshot. Well, I don't know what he had, a Mossberg or whatever shotgun he had, man. Something with a lot of stopping power. I'm not about to stand at the barrel of a fucking shotgun, man. It used to be called shotguns. Used to be called trench. My goodness, trench guns. Because of the spread from them damn things, man. It was killing or harming whatever was in front of it for 150 yards. So I'm definitely not. No, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this coming to mind, but Blacks, you mentioned birdshot, and what comes to mind is almost 20 years ago when Dick Cheney accidentally shot his advisor in the face with birdshot here in Texas when they were
quote, accidentally, unquote.
The Texas DPS actually went to the White House to give him a ticket.
Let me ask you this, guys. Why do you think, what we just saw right there shut Stanley up? Like, he has the opportunity to come up here. We play that video for him a million different ways from Sunday. He could tell me how that boy was in the right by doing what he did. The last he shut
Yeah.
He wasn't right, but
I really want to see Stanley's argument for that because
No, Stanley, I'm not saying that. I know, Stanley, I'm being facetious. Okay, I'm just saying I'm definitely not gonna grab the barrel of a shotgun.
Well, Stanley says the man panicked. Well, panic doesn't give you the right to go and grab somebody's gun and not expect consequence. Maybe the other man guilty too, but you got what you deserve when you panic and took somebody's gun. Period. Right? If you fought like that, bro, that man didn't know what you were gonna do if you had taken that gun. He didn't know. He didn't know what you were gonna do, bro. Right? And you know, like I don't know what else you would have expected out of that encounter. To run up on a man, close the distance on him, and then fight for his gun, as they said, the struggle. So I'm really curious, like, for the blacks that didn't see the video, people that didn't see the video, I can understand them being frustrated. Oh my God, they heard me what I'm saying until they saw what I showed them. And then everybody should say, okay, well, you know, something I didn't see. Then maybe you should start asking yourself why you haven't seen that side of the video. But clearly, these people had plenty of opportunity to shoot him without ever engaging in a struggle with him, and they didn't do it. They waited to the absolute last minute till he ran up on them, and he shot them. Hey, they didn't want to shoot that man. I don't believe it. He forced their hand. And I think that for a lot of blacks, and Stanley is just demonstrating that a lot of blacks can't handle the truth when it comes to these things. So this is the one time he shut the fuck up. Right?
Damn.
He shut the fuck up. He won't come up here. Nigga, I'll leave. You come up here and have your way with HB and blacks, and you explain it however you want. But you can't run from that last 2 or 3 seconds in that video where that boy ran toward that man with the shotgun.
Come on, Stanley. Nah.
Y'all fucked up, man. Y'all fucked up.
Hey, remember HB? When I kept, I've been harping on this thing for a long time. Remember I said, I think I showed you yesterday. I said, the liberal mind had to act like he don't know shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna let these niggas act like they don't know nothing with me because I rub it in their face till they have to admit, yeah. He ran toward that gun. He did do that. You're not gonna get up here and goddamn carry that liberal narrative that boy just innocent out here walking, running around in boots on, looking to do some construction work. And some people chase him down with a gun. We're not gonna do that.
So John, why do you think they convicted him then?
I think that just the same way they convicted Chauvin, man. Would you live in that small area, Brunswick, Georgia? You don't walk out there and let them white men go, shit. You can't go home anymore. It's over.
That Chauvin conviction really, really concerns me because there's a causation issue. The contributing factor, according to the Emmys record, is fentanyl. And fentanyl, you guys know this. It'll, if you're not used to it, or if you take too much of it, it can take you out really, really quick. And so then the question is
John.
What contributed to George Floyd's deletion? Was it Chauvin or was it the fentanyl?
Stanley, go get any video. Put it in the back chat. And we'll let you do what I just did. And if that was somehow some AI generated, where they spoofed that boy across the front of that truck, but you got to explain them fingerprints on that shotgun that didn't belong to him. You got to explain that to me. That you don't go out and grab other people's shotgun unless you're willing to be on the business end of it, or you better take it. See now,
Wait,
and this is go ahead.
Is Stanley saying that the video was altered?
Okay, well, find one that ain't altered and bring it up here and prove me wrong.
Come on,
find
Stanley.
one. Right. Find one. I got $10 on it. $10. Stanley, if you go find a video that don't show that boy running from one side of the truck to the other, right? They'll put the first $10 on it.
Stanley, come on, man. Come on, Stanley.
Liberal mind. Right? They have to act like they don't know things, but we're not gonna let them do that here.
John, give me a second. I'll do you guys a favor. I'll actually look for the video because it was actually played in the opening statements of the trial itself.
Find me a video where that boy, if that video was a lie right there, where that boy didn't cross the front of that truck, and if there are no fingerprints of that boy on that shotgun, Yeah, I stand corrected. I changed my mind. Shit, my
No,
mind.
spoiler alert, you're not you're not wrong.
I know I'm
But the unedited version is the prosecution played the unedited version during their opening statements.
Can you pull it up, Juan? Can you pull it up?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now as we speak.
Okay. Come on, Stanley.
We can't come, man. He didn't come here. He could argue. What was he arguing? He was splitting hairs with y'all earlier today, but this one is just too much. This one is just too much.
On certain points, though, John, Blacks and I were actually agreeing with him, but it was like he was arguing to be contrary.
You agreeing with him without the videos. He argued you without the video because he knows that the narrative that he puts forth, you know, he can split hairs with you. I don't know what y'all argue about. But I know that boy ran up on that man and put their hand on their shotgun. We just showed it. So, you know, is that murder? I don't know. Call it what you want.
Come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. I've never seen. I've never.
Can I get a 10? I knock that nigga out.
I've never seen Stanley get. I never seen this before from Stanley. Come on, Stanley.
TKO.
TKO.
Nah.
HB, you're breaking up, HB. You're breaking up, HB.
Stanley's been a little TKO here, Stanley. Folks, did I dispatch Stanley? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Stanley. Stanley, I'm gonna log off, man. Go ahead, come back up. You can go ahead and beat up on get crap.
Oh my God. HB, are you back?
Yeah. I'm back, man. Oh man.
Stanley,
get up. Get up, Stanley. Get up. Come on, Stanley.
Stanley ain't count. Whatever the fuck they call it. Is it? Oh, no. He done pushed the man back a little bit. The man went advancing. Wait. What happened? Wait a minute. Now, show me where the man feet. No. Show me where the man feet began and end. Was he advancing or retreating? Tell me about. Okay, we know Ahmad is advancing. I want to know about the white man with the shotgun. Advancing or retreating? Advancing or retreating? Advancing or retreating?
Nah, come on, man.
Come on, Stanley.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie. They like even the argument Stanley said he looked like he was what did Stanley say? That he looked like he was like in fear or something, or he looked like he looked like he was trying to take that gun from him, man.
That's what they call the struggle. And that man was fighting for his life. You can see it, right? Like, that boy had a good grip on the gun. This is a much younger man, stronger man.
Yeah.
Now, the other man in the truck, he could have shot him, but he didn't shoot him. Right? He could have got in the truck and just shot him in the head. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
And remember, now he's approached the man. Approached him. He ran toward him. Ran on one side of the truck. Went back to the other. Fighting for the gun right now. This is a fight. This is what they call the struggle. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
At this point right here, right? It's up for grabs. Whoever get that gun gonna win something. Right? Whoever get that gun wins. At this point right here. Can everyone agree on that? Stanley, can you agree on that? Stanley, did Stanley leave?
Come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Man.
Man, this is amazing right here. Like, you know, hey. Someone said, how did they make contact originally? I just showed you. Do I need
John, is this the Aubrey case?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen this case. That nigga guilty.
Who, the white man or Aubrey?
Aubrey. Boots wearing nigga.
Yeah, look at that. Look how far he ran over. How many steps is that? From where he made that pivot Where he made the pivot. Was he in the grass?
I was going to say, why y'all arguing about it? Stanley saying he's not guilty or something?
No. Stanley saying he panicked and I guess he tried to go for the gun. But
I never seen it. What?
I think in the I don't know, man. I just think in this case you can't close the distance. You gotta expand the distance.
Yeah.
You gotta
Exactly.
zigzag.
Exactly. That's what that that doesn't make any sense to me because why would he run towards the gun if he panicked, trying to get it out of his hand or something? A shotgun?
Yeah, that's not a panic, man.
Aaron, I want to show you something that you didn't see earlier. Look, at this point right here, see, here's what you very provocative words. And she said they hunted him. I never seen a doe walk right to the hunter. If he being hunted, don't the hunter run from the hunter? He running toward the hunter. Watch him run toward the hunter. Who's being hunted here? Who's being hunted? He running to. He could have stopped at his track. Hey, sir, I don't mean no harm. He could have ran the other way. He kept going.
John, Juan put the link in the back. The official courtroom.
Let me pull that one up. Maybe that
Yeah.
shows something a little different.
Man.
Where is Stanley? Where is little old Stanley? Surely Stanley didn't walk away.
Stanley, man. Stanley, I didn't see the video, man. I listen, I got revisionist history, man. I can't argue the facts, Stanley. Nah, Stanley, what I can say
terrible.
Yeah, I can't argue the fact. What I can say though is I do think these guys, like John, what I do disagree with John on is I do think these crackers were racist. I do think they they were racist.
See, I never commented on the men one time. I don't think I said anything about the men.
John, do you think they were racist? John, do you think they were racist?
I don't know. Doesn't even matter. If they were or weren't, you know what I would say? If they were racist, they would have killed. They wouldn't have gotten into a struggle with him, right? They would have shot him as soon as he walked up on him. If he was hunted, they would have shot him when they had a good shot on him, like right here. They could have shot him anywhere before he put their hand. The boy put his hands on him. They could have shot him.
Yeah.
If they were hunting him, they looking for the fresh meat.
But like, one thing we don't have is like the audio. You know, they could have been taunting him, all types of shit. You know, like we don't know exactly what was said because he out of there.
Wasn't Andre on drugs? Wait, wasn't Andre on drugs? Wasn't he also on drugs?
Ah, come on, Gary.
Oh, he wasn't.
No.
I'm not arguing that they're innocent. I'm not arguing that they're guilty. I'm arguing that boy basically cashed out and put himself in a position where he lost his life. Right? We can say, well, they went to prison. They were wrong. Okay, well, they wrong. But he dead. Right?
Yeah,
they still living. Right? They still living.
I'd rather be wrong than dead, man. I can live with being wrong. I can't live with being dead though, man.
Because you can't say that they were going to kill him no matter what, because they could have killed him long before he got up on him. Why struggle with it? Here's the video that Warren sent. You guys say, oh shit.
Yeah, he put the marker too.
Yeah,
he put the timestamp.
Let me maximize this one. This is what they're showing in court. Is there any volume? They still fight. Jeez, still fight.
Yeah, that's too much struggle. That's too much struggle, man. That's too much struggle.
I know that they stopped the struggle, but I guess they're letting it go or whatever. I don't know why they not showing
Yeah,
that.
because they won't show the actual real stuff. That's the problem. None of the videos on YouTube has the whole thing. They cut out everything, man.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah, here for the tea. I agree. It's a sad way to go out. Honestly, like I just feel like it's such a senseless way to die like that. You know, like a goddamn dog. You know.
Run. You know what I'm saying? Like a dog see a man, hear a gunshot, they see danger, they running.
Yeah, no, but a dog will run towards the gun. A dog don't care about no damn gun. Dog,
Dog don't even know what a
concept
gun
of a
is.
gun. A dog is gonna attack regardless. And it's like, damn.
That nigga was chasing that shotgun like a daggum true toy, man.
Black Knight says, why did they get out the car? I mean, they had the right to get out the car. You had the right to get out of your cars. That's not a crime. You got the right to get out your car with a gun. That's not a crime. Oh, here comes Stanley.
There we go.
He's Stanley the floor.
Here we go, guys.
Let's go, Stanley. Let's go, Stanley.
He's up off
Stanley.
the floor.
Come on, Stanley, bro. Round 3 or 2.
He's up. He's up after a knockout.
Yeah, Darian, you should stay out. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I didn't knock about the truth.
You should witness what's gonna happen. John Galt.
That's why I'm here.
The part about the dog not knowing about guns, motherfucker, you're from Atlanta. Alabama, whatever.
I thought you
there are gun dogs, correct? There are hunting dogs. You train a dog not to care about guns. You're full of shit there. I can't believe you're actually from Alabama.
Let's talk about dogs.
No, let's talk about Tuskegee.
Okay, we talk about that.
You took that motherfucking that fucking Tuskegee never fuss with the white man because he might shoot you. What you would have done is, I'm not gonna grab your gun, mister. I'm gonna negotiate with you. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm not gonna grab your gun and put my fingerprints on it. Motherfucker, you're despicable, John Galt.
I'm still here though.
You could have you know what? I will not listen to you about what a motherfucker who is in extremis will do because you've never been in extremis. Motherfucker, that's why you never joined the military, because you couldn't do the red tail part. Motherfucker, you ran to the north. You can laugh, but I know the goddamn truth. You are a pussy. You are literally a hard drinking pussy.
But can we talk about Ahmaud?
That's my opinion of you. I don't want to talk. I'm talking. Okay. You are a pussy. And what you have done today, Ahmaud Arbery ran towards a gun. Motherfucker, he was untrained at what you do when a gun points at you, just like you are. You didn't understand any better than he did. And quite frankly, I've lost a lot of respect for you. I think you are a motherfucking drunk ass talking a bunch of shit into a toilet. No, motherfucker, you better laugh because I got more.
All right,
you are literally.
Can we talk about
Ahmaud? You are
though?
literally talking through your ass half the time.
Can we talk about Ahmaud Arbery before we get out of here?
Motherfucker, I don't want to talk. I want to talk about what I want to talk about. I bet you're going to put me off stage right now, aren't you? That's going to be what you do. You're going to fucking put me backstage, aren't you, pussy? Get another goddamn beer.
want to talk about Ahmaud Arbery.
Yeah, so take a puff, motherfucker.
Zach, let's talk
Yeah,
about
you better laugh.
Stanley, since you've gotten up from that
No,
knockout.
motherfucker, don't say my name. Watch an Arbery video and describe why he grabbed a shotgun, you bitch. Motherfucker, you could not. You don't even understand goddamn danger.
So you
You
admit he
fucking buy a bike and you pedal away.
grabbed his shotgun.
No, motherfucker, I'm telling you how you are. I've literally peeped your faggot whole card. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. I think you are literally beneath contempt in
All
this
right.
analysis.
All right. Anything else on Ahmaud? Because we're gonna bring the panel back up.
No, motherfucker, put me in the back. Take me off stage if your pussy ass wants to. Laugh if you must, but I know who you are, John. You're
I
up.
tell you,
You
yeah,
are a fucking Steven.
hey, I tell you, Rod, he can't address Ahmaud because propaganda where he was running.
Oh, and I got some smoke for Juan and Garion too. Would you like to share the goddamn smoke, John?
Yeah, you get spared for them.
Motherfucker, I will concentrate on your lazy ass.
I'll be back, guys. Hey, Ross, send me a text. Let me know what time we meet.
I bet you will be back.
That was I never Stanley, I had never heard you say some of those words before, man.
Like what words?
You'd be amazed at my vocabulary.
I never heard him say faggot. Like Jesus Christ, Stanley. I mean,
No,
it was
motherfucker. Yeah, dude, I literally watched every goddamn day of this trial, and this motherfucker is going to talk about an unarmed black motherfucker just running through a neighborhood, chased down by trucks. Of course, you're going to fucking try and save your life, even if it's the wrong decision. Motherfucker, John is fucking heartless and, quite frankly, not a black man.
Whoa.
I think that motherfucker is not a black man. I'll pull all the race card. That motherfucker wants to be white. And Tuskegee and fucking Booker T. Washington taught him how to fucking be amenable to the white man. They might consider you an equal one day. That's how John Galt was trained.
come on, Stanley.
No, motherfucker, I'll be more cruel. He is a fucking Tuskegee product.
Jesus Christ, Stanley.
Oh, I can go farther. Would you like me to?
Stanley just raised
No,
hell right now,
motherfucker.
man.
John Galt needs to put himself in the back and go serve a white man.
Oh my God. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here.
Yeah, you only get content like this on the John Galt channel.
Yeah, Stanley just raised hell, man. Jesus Christ.
He ran like the rabbit he would miss if he ever fucking took a dog out to hunt. A fucking dog wouldn't get the rabbit. John wouldn't get the rabbit. That motherfucker would be hungry. Ma, I didn't get the rabbit. We won't have dinner. We will have veggies. John is a fucking fake Alabama man.
Stanley, I
No,
definitely do
motherfucker,
agree
I
with you,
said
though.
what I said. Let Johnny White Boy, defend himself. Watch me burn this bridge.
Motherfucker, John, you gotta do better, son.
This is Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen. Just burn the house down. And everybody in it.
Might be worth burning.
Yeah. You got a point. I do agree with you though. I think in that situation, Ahmad did make the wrong decision, but you know.
Dude, you instinct. You don't. Now, to that point,
No, Stanley,
motherfucker,
Stanley.
if you are trained to react, Ahmad Arbery wasn't. I'm not going to glorify the military, but you kind of know what to do because you get trained, drilled day after day after day, year after year. And John Boy, emphasis on the boy, is just as untrained as Ahmad Arbery, and I suspect he would have done the same thing. Go for the immediate threat to neutralize it. Could have been the wrong decision. Negotiate would have been better, or just fuck, take me to the cops. But these motherfuckers hunted him down in their trucks. And for John to ignore the part about how they almost got away with it is typical fucking. You remember Steven from Django, the movie? John is the
Yeah.
motherfucker that Django blew up because he cried over his white boy master. That's John. When I say John is a Steven, that's who I'm thinking about.
Stanley, have you ever had a gun pulled on you?
Yeah.
Really? What was your reaction to it?
Calm. The minute you panic, you've lost. You never panic in danger. That's what the military motherfucker think your way out of it. And you might die. You probably will die, but motherfucker don't panic because you will die if you panic.
Yeah,
You
I
will
had a
always die if you panic.
Stanley. I had a gun pulled out on me one time. I was over Black Snowda area. I was over in Albany Park. It was late. I was walking through an alley like a retard. These two black guys pulled up on me in a car. One got out and pulled the gun out on me. He was trying to rob me. I ran as fast as I could, Stanley.
Absolutely, you should. But you didn't go for the gun, did you?
Nah,
And
absolutely
you
not.
weren't even trained.
I ran
So
as
that's
fast as I could.
admirable. You never fucking go for the gun. Dude,
Nah.
they're going to pull the trigger. And you might cause them to pull the trigger when you grab the goddamn gun.
Yeah, I ran as fast as I could. And honestly, I'm not even sure if that. I mean, I'm alive, so obviously that was the right decision. But who's to say they wouldn't have just
Run
shot me
from
in
the
the back?
fight. Run from the fight
You
if you
know, I
can.
don't. But like for
Motherfucker,
me, that
they all teach you that.
yeah,
And I see
badass. Seriously,
MFB is up here to annoy me more.
no, badass. The difference is though, I ran in real time. It wasn't slow mo when I ran. It was in real time. I was out of there, man. And I sometimes I think about it like, what really stopped them from just shooting me in the back? You know, they could have shot me in the back like Ricky, but Ricky was in slow mo. That's why he got hit. I
No,
was in.
motherfucker, I hope you weren't running in a straight line.
No. I didn't run in a straight line, but I ran as fast. I never ran that fast in my life. When I saw they opened up the car door, I saw the gun. As soon as I saw the gun, I ran as fast as I could. I actually ran into this because I thought I thought they were gonna follow me. So I ran into this diner and I told the lady at the diner, I was like, man, somebody just tried to rob me. And she was just like, you could stay here as long as you need. And it never crossed my mind once to grab the gun though. Never, never, never once. You know, I didn't. I ran as fast as I could.
Could
So
you
I don't
tell
know.
what? Could you tell what kind of gun it was?
It was a small
Oh
pistol. It
Jesus
was like a.
Christ!
It
The
was a. It
voice
was.
is
It was like.
stupidity.
It was like a real. It was like a real small pistol.
Yeah, they
It
would
was.
have they would have
It,
blasted you in the face probably if you tried to grab that shit.
yeah. It wasn't a. It wasn't a Glock though. It was like a real small metal pistol. Like I don't know
Look,
what.
Why is John's face on a tardigrade?
It's about a Blacks. It was about a joke I made about how John doesn't eat or sleep.
I put him on a tardigrade.
I compared him to a microscopic organism like a water bear or something.
Yeah,
Then Get Crack
tardigrade.
made. Yeah, and then Get Crack made this.
But it's
Fun
like.
fact: there is a pending lawsuit for the against the newest, well, one of the newer iterations of Star Trek, because they had a tardigrade transversing the warp field or utilizing the warp drive like they were navigating like a tardigrade. This video game that was created like 10 years or more ago called tardigrades, and they literally ripped it off from this guy. That's neither here nor there.
Interesting. All right.
Stanley, so what about what John was saying that really, I mean, you caught him every name in the book, man. nah,
What happened?
badass.
Oh, I got more
Badass.
name.
Wait,
And
badass. If you know,
who laughing like Saget? I assume he means Bob Saget. Talking about me going Hotep. Obviously, he's an idiot.
nah. Blacks,
Nope, I don't
tell
do
badass
Hotep.
about
I'm literally not even looking at stupidity is colorblind.
Blacks.
What guy?
You gotta tell badass about Albany Park, man. It ain't no sissies over in Albany Park, man. It ain't.
HB, what did John say that got him so upset?
I'm not exactly.
Well, can I tell you, MFB?
Yes.
He sounded like you.
Well, what did he say exactly?
No, motherfucker, I don't know that it matters now. He reminded me of you.
What does
Is
that
why
mean?
I got pissed off.
How did he remind you of me?
Just dumb, limited, and uninteresting.
So why'd you get so upset?
Because I don't like dumb, limited, and uninteresting.
Yeah, but that shouldn't get you that angry.
That
You're calling him a
tends
faggot
to
and everything.
upset me. Like you're droning on now. I gave
You
you the
called the
answer.
man a
Why are
faggot.
you asking me more questions?
You called the man a faggot.
You are literally uninteresting.
You call a man a faggot, man. You gotta have a good reason.
Yep. And you know what? No, I don't. That's part
damn.
of the John Galt universe. You don't have to have a reason to call someone something. Get with the program.
I mean, if I call a man a faggot, I got a reason.
You don't have to have a reason.
Oh, that was wild.
Why'd you call him a faggot, though?
Okay, Boston. All right.
You're just gonna keep pursuing that. Why are you a faggot?
Why are you calling me? Why are you calling me that?
Man.
No. I tried to get you to stop asking dumb
You're right.
questions,
You did
and
try.
you are just gonna be like a John Galt
No, you're
and
right.
keep
You
pursuing. Motherfucker, why are you a faggot? Tell me.
Dude, see, you're right. You
No,
did try.
motherfucker,
You
you
tried.
don't want to. I'm begging you, don't do this.
Free speech
I'm
in
begging
action.
you,
Free speech.
don't do this. MF faggot B.
It's only one. It's only one F, Stanley. But
Yeah.
I think it's.
Could have called him MFAG B.
Matt, let me get Gary out of here. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
let me get Gary out of here. Goddamn. Fucking, you gotta stop reiterating my jokes, Gary, and get you the fuck out of here, man. Tired of you.
Stanley,
All right.
can you explain the stock graph, please? What are we looking at here?
I think this is Get Crack's. Pretty sure this is Get Crack's chart.
You guys
I was
have
hoping
fun.
maybe Stanley could help explain it.
This is what happens when you try to grab the shotgun right up here, man. This is what happens.
Oh, come on. Nah, Craig, you didn't have to say that.
No, okay, never mind. But you see, like, this is the S&P 500, right? So we went from this bottom low because of you see this big red candle here and these two greens. So that's why, you know, it had a natural stopping point. So a lot of people probably bought there because they took the chance. And now we just ran all the way straight back up. You see that? That's crazy, right?
I don't understand a word or any.
No, but don't worry about that.
What is all this stuff here?
But it's crazy because, like, you know, for a stock index to move this much in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, that's insane.
What stock is it?
It's the S&P 500. It's 500 stocks. It's an index of 500 stocks.
Okay. So
yeah.
Did you make some money out of this thing, or I mean?
Yeah, because I didn't do any trading anymore since this time.
And just so the people know, what ticker is this?
SPY, SPY, right?
Yep.
So it dropped 10%, right, from the top, and then it climbed back up 10%. That's wild for an index, right? HB, this is not normal.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, people complain about Bitcoin and stuff all the time, but it's like this is pretty bad. So this volatility tells me something. And tomorrow, okay, guys, 10 a.m., Jerome Powell is going to talk. That's why we were trying to get MFB to dress up as a bison to go get us like a.
Yeah, what is this whole thing about a bison? Who is first?
Because
of all,
he's going to be talking in Wyoming in Jackson Hole. It's an economic conference.
You want me to spy on it? You want me to spy on it?
Yeah. Wear you got to wear a costume. You got to use your fancy equipment.
I don't even need a costume, man. I put a bug. I bug the place.
No, but
could you do that though?
Yeah.
Craig, can you explain why he's important though?
Jerome Powell is the head of the Federal Reserve. Okay, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what is he going to say that you want to know about?
Well, let's say, like, you know, he's going to be talking with other economists, other central bankers there. So we need to know the game plan for the next 3 months ahead of elections. You know what I mean?
So you know the space where they're going to be talking?
Yeah. So they're going to be in a lodge.
That's easy job, man. I could get that whole thing.
But it's a bunch of, like, government officials. You think, like,
I mean, unless they're sweeping, unless they're doing a bug sweep. I mean,
I'm sure they probably are, huh?
Yeah, they're most definitely doing a bug sweep.
I mean, I could plant one somewhere not right there, but it still would pick up the audio.
I
mean, you really think they're doing a bug sweep?
For the head of the Federal Reserve.
They should just not tell people where they're going to be talking beforehand. Like, they just have it be like a different spot.
Yeah, so MFB, like, usually Jerome just talks in these conferences that happen every other month or every month. Now, the schedule is that the last time he talked was maybe 3 weeks ago. That's the reason why the stocks all collapsed right here. So he talked last around August 2nd, maybe July 31st. Maybe it was July 31st. My bad. I don't know. I don't remember now. But he talked around here. The Bank of Japan talked around here. And a couple days later, you know, it just collapsed. It just collapsed all the way from down here. So now we're back. We recovered. And he's going to talk again tomorrow. So this is going to be a big key area, right? Is it going to go up higher before elections, or we're just going to drop into elections? That's the question. Yeah, because if we go higher, it's going to be a different range. And I have to game plan it for. But if it's going to go lower, then we know what's up. That's kind of the thing. But he's going to speak again in September, so that's the real reason you should like get audio equipment and get some, because whatever they say that day is just to plan out for September when he talks again, and that September will be the last time before November we're going to have elections. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. So he only has one more chance to talk before elections. Now he can talk just before elections, because the next time he talks is like November something, which is like the day before elections, which is going to be really interesting.
Hey, I just put something in the back chat. Remember I was telling you about a PI that got charged with a felony for.
Oh yes, I was about to bring it up, but then you dropped out. You remember you dropped out that night and you didn't come back.
So I just put it in the back chat. There's a link to. Well, actually, I'm going to give you a better link, but that's a link to like where they talk about kind of. Well, hold on, let me get a better link than that. Hold on.
Yeah, I had the Wikipedia article and everything for that, but then you dropped off, so I couldn't get to it. Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about though.
Yeah, so the Hewlett Packard. Yeah.
Yeah, here's an article right here. So yeah, so this guy, I guess they dropped the charges eventually against him, but they basically what they did was they pretext. They did a number of pretexts, which is like borderline illegal. I don't know. It depends on they basically called people. They basically got phone a person that they weren't. They like misrepresented themselves. But it had to do with a big. Illegal. It had to do. Here it is.
Yeah, can you read it, HB? You want to read it, or you want me to read it?
Yeah. Can you read it?
Okay. Regulators suspend former HP investigator's license. Massachusetts regulators have suspended a Needham private investigator's license for his role in the Hewlett Packard company spying scandal, a state official said. So this article was written in 2006. Okay, guys. The Massachusetts State Police Certification Unit, which is charged with overseeing private detectives in the state, pulled Ronald R. D'Elia's license last month after he was indicted on felony charges in California, said Lieutenant John Garvin. Okay. D'Elia, managing director of Security Outsourcing Solutions in Boston, was one of the several people charged with helping Palo Alto, California-based HP, that's Hewlett Packard, illegally obtain personal phone records of reporters, directors, and others in an effort to figure out who leaked information about board meetings to the press. Okay, any comments so far?
No, I mean this is just pretty much. I mean, these guys had to go before Congress. These PIs, they had to testify before Congress about this case. This is a big deal.
I wonder how much. Do you think he got paid? How much do you think he got paid for that?
A lot. I mean, this is a big job what he got hired to do. And I think the people that hired him, they got charged too because what they asked him to do was illegal. And like basically what they did was they impersonated. They basically called up a phone company, impersonated someone, and said, "Yeah, this is me, and I need they said they were someone else, and they said I need copies of my phone records so they could get copies of the phone records and see who leaked this information that was going on at these board meetings." But I don't know what the information was that really about. Like, I don't really know the details of it, but whoever hired him definitely paid. I mean, he probably made, probably 10 grand just to do this one job. At least.
Yeah. In 2006, 10 grand was a lot of money too.
Yeah. I mean, but he got caught and they took his license. But from what I know, this guy is back as a PI in Massachusetts. So I think he got his license back.
Wow.
And Mike from Boston, what does it take to become a PI in the first place?
You need to so basically you have to work for a company that does PI work. Like for 3 years. You need to have 3 years experience before you can get a license to do it. So in order to get a license, like what you do is basically you find a company that will allow you to work as an investigator under their license number. So you can basically go out and work cases, but you're working under their license. So pretty much what happens is you do all the work on these cases, and then they take the money and they break you off like a little tiny piece of it, like like $25 an hour or some shit. And you do that for 3 years, and then once you get your 3 years, you can take an exam, and then if you pass the exam and you have the 3 years experience, then you get your own license, and then that's when you start to make money because you can run investigations yourself. But if you were a police officer beforehand, you already have that 3 years experience. They don't make you get any experience. You can just get a license right away. Or if you went to law school, for example, or you have college, like you can do it in like 2 years or 1 year or something like that. I did it. I worked for 2 years for this company, this small PI company in California, and did it. I think it was like a year and a half that I did actually, and I got my license after that. But there's like these huge companies that hire just pretty much anybody, like these nationwide companies that have you do surveillance, and they'll pretty much hire like literally anyone out there that wants to try it. Like, so they get assigned cases by their clients, and they'll assign the case to someone who's never done the job before, and the client doesn't realize that the job is being done by this random new person. They have no idea who they are. It's kind of like a scam, like that's why, like when you have your own license, you can kind of advertise yourself as like, you can say, I don't subcontract my cases. I don't have employees. Like I do it myself. So you're not going to have some random, like, newbie who's never done the job before working your case. Like that's a big selling point, because like most companies can't say that because they all use these like low level employees to do the job.
Wow.
So that's how you can end up charging, over $100 an hour, because like you can be like, yeah, this is going to be done by a legitimate person who, is an expert at this shit, not some like low level like retard, like, or anyone who just came off the street.
Yeah. Jeez. Wow. I feel
Boston,
like
do you know any? Oh, my bad, HB.
No, I was just gonna say I think John could be a good PI.
Yeah, most definitely.
Hey, let's read this paragraph right here, guys. The criminal charges have been a point of controversy. HP has admitted that its investigators lied to obtain people's personal phone records using a technique known as pretexting. Okay, guys, this pretexting, okay, or making up a false pretext or reason to obtain the information. All right, but observers disagree whether the practice is illegal. Congress passed a bill earlier this month to make pretexting to obtain phone records a federal crime. Okay, so that's what this Wikipedia article goes in depth. Like they had to go through all this stuff. Yep.
The truth of the matter is that we all investigators use pretexting at some level. Like, I mean, I use it all the time. You just can't use it. You can't blatantly. You can't get someone's phone records by imitating them. Like, you can do it on a pretext. Just basically means like a lie in order to get some information. So, like, for example, if I want to know if someone lives at a certain place, like let's say I'm trying to locate someone and I want to know if they live somewhere, I can call their cell phone and say, yeah, this is Amazon. We're trying to deliver a package to you. We have your addresses, blah, 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 blah. Like, is this correct? And that's considered like, that's not, because we're just trying to find out where they are. We're not trying to get their phone records or anything like that. But it's borderline, like, so you could technically call that pretexting, and that's like maybe unethical. Like people might call that unethical. But we all PIs have to do it at some point or another if you want to be effective. Like, finding information out, you're gonna have to pretext at some point. But it matters on what level you do it. Like, you can't do it like if the person that you're calling is represented by a lawyer, you can't do it then, because like you're not supposed to call anyone who's represented. You're supposed to contact their attorney. But in this case, the reason why they did it is because they were trying to get personal information. Phone records is considered like personal information. They were pretexting in order to get that. So they had to basically get the people's social security numbers and like to prove that they were them. And they were like, oh yeah, this is, my name is blah, blah, blah. My social security number is whatever. So that's a pretty deep pretext. I mean, I wouldn't have done that because that's definitely, you could definitely get yourself in trouble. And these guys certainly did.
Mike, when you were a kid, did you ever watch the Rockford Files?
No. What is that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Google it.
Hey, Boston, I know about this this guy who's like because I know with cops too, like
How about
obtaining phone
Spencer
records.
for Hire?
I've never heard of it.
Okay. You should Google that too.
Okay.
Spencer for Hire.
Hey,
What is that TV show?
Master Kim, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? If I'm not mistaken, I hear someone's having a bad adverse reaction to like alcohol and prep.
That's not me.
So you decided to call in and tell us about it?
No, is it you, Stanley? Are you on prep and alcohol?
I think you are. That's why you called up. Tell us about prep.
Oh no, I'm just inquiring. A simple no, dude. I'm sorry, my bad. Made a mistake.
Inquiring minds want to know, right?
Oh yeah, you answered it. You said you're not. So okay, my bad.
No, I think you called up here to talk about prep and what? What else?
Yeah, how's it doing for you?
I don't know.
God damn.
Are you
God damn.
recommending this lifestyle?
No, heterosexuals can take it too, and I know
You know what? You got a lot of stuff to say on this topic. I'll mute. I want you to talk.
Okay, good. So shut the fuck up then. Hey everybody, how's everyone doing?
What up, Master Kim?
Hey, if I could choose to be John Galt, I would. I hope God blesses me tomorrow, and I'm John Galt, to own all those assets in a durable business, regardless of a recession. He's making his money. So compared to Stanley
And you
at
know
home,
what?
hold
Some
on.
of
Hey,
us
sure.
cannot be John Galt and be just as
you would
rich.
shut up. I thought you said you would
No,
shut up.
I don't think I'm going to shut up now.
Okay.
Some of us cannot be John Galt and be just as wealthy, etc.
Okay, so
You
I
do
said
John Galt. You do John Galt and Master Kim. I don't
Pause.
have to.
Okay, so are you jealous that we're talking about someone other than you? Is that what's going on
You know
here?
what? I'm jealous that people listen to your stupidity.
Oh no. Okay, can we talk about someone
I
other than
want to
you?
be John Galt is what I'm getting, and you take prep.
No, I said that. Okay, if I could choose, I'd love to be him tomorrow, based on his financial
And it
success.
sounds
his
like you've made your
achievements,
choice. Keep
and
choosing. I'm
your
telling
dumbass
you,
is
I'm
home.
describing what you choose.
You are
John
home
Galt
drunk
and
in
prep.
pajamas. You are home drunk in pajamas, right? And it's 4:30.
Motherfucker, of course I am. And guess why I am wearing pajamas and am drunk at
Because you're in bed.
4:25?
Because you're in
Take
bed
a
with your
guess.
boyfriend.
Take a guess
Yes,
why
because you're
I
in
can
bed
do
with
it.
your boyfriend.
Can
You're in
you
bed with your
guess,
boyfriend.
Uncle Kim?
Yeah, because you're living at
Because I motherfucking can is why.
because you live at your parents' house and you situated in a bedroom. That's your world right there. I get
Yep, and I can.
yeah, because you know I'm right. Thank you.
Don't be doing the monkey noises. I can.
Oh, this channel, man. Oh shit.
This is a very strange channel, to be honest with you. Crazy.
Well, it's strange now that someone's actually not worshiping you like a John Galt. Oh, Mr. Kim. Oh, Mr. Kim, you're speaking truth.
Stanley,
okay. So
No, you are, dude. You are just a businessman.
Okay, I'm going to
And
switch
good for
topics.
you. Good for you.
I'm going to switch
I'm not
topics
going to
and start talking
salivate
about
over
the
your
Dark
little penis
Institute
like
Booker T.
John does.
Washington,
No, what you're
racism,
wanting is
poor
every
me,
nigga to
Selma,
bow to you,
Alabama,
Mr. Kim. Motherfucker, there are black people who are more
poor
successful than
me,
you are.
poor me,
You
poor me,
highlighted one,
poor
did you
me,
not?
poor me.
Motherfucker,
So no, oh,
Mr. Kim,
I'm switching my stick.
Master Kim,
I'm
Uncle
gonna
Kim,
talk about
what
racism.
you won't do and what you need to stop doing, you don't come after me because I will fucking put you in your place.
Hey, that's racist.
Damn Skippy it is.
So now that I am now a racist, right? Because there's racism everywhere. Everything's
Motherfucker,
controlled by
you're just another
racism.
racist in America. You're not special. You're just a
No,
racist in America,
I'm gonna
garden
do your.
variety.
I'm gonna do your stick. I believe everything you believe, so I'm doing your stick. I agree with you.
Stick.
Your stick. I'm
Stick,
doing your
not
stick.
stick.
Okay, so I'm doing your stick. Okay, I agree with you. So we should get along swimmingly well. Okay, so a bunch of losers that think nothing about racism, and Steve or Garvey and
You know what?
and
You're
Booker
already
T
boring me.
and
Steve Garvey.
This is what an NBA
Garvey
does for you. It makes you boring.
Okay, so Stanley, I'm going to before succeeding in
please,
business, one needs to go back to the
John is the black man you need to talk to.
Oh, but you've hijacked the stream
No,
again.
motherfucker, I just told you the black man
Again.
who will listen to you.
Okay, have I called you motherfucker like you're
No,
calling everyone
motherfucker, I'm calling you motherfucker.
Okay, and why? What did I do to deserve that
You
honor?
did nothing. You just pissed me off.
Right. Okay, I pissed you off because I asked you for
And
taking
you
prep. All you
should
had to do
stop
is say
doing
no.
that.
You just had to say no, and you did.
Don't
So what's up?
show up randomly to like fucking, oh, I have something to say about Stanley. Motherfucker, how about have some spine?
Master Kim and Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job controlling that, HB.
Yeah.
Is Sonic's ice cream good?
Yeah, everything at Sonic is pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, I'm at Sonic right now. I've never had their food before, so I'm trying it for the first time.
Yeah, Sonic is I think it's a pretty good fast food restaurant. A little expensive, a little bit on the expensive side, but quality fast food.
Yeah, their shakes are $4.99. I'm like, damn, for a shake.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. This Maverick G, this wasn't a speed dating show. Respectfully, that was it's just a little Master Kim and Stanley, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it started with John Galt and his
can I ask a
bullshit.
question? HB, can I ask you a question?
Another question?
Okay,
go.
It's to HB, and I'm going to try to word it in a way that's not going to trigger any
Be
sort of.
blunt. Don't just be raw with it.
Stanley, so HB, why is it the only people that argue on the show are with Stanley? No one else argues amongst each other. This is strange. Why is it always Stanley?
Well, you're used to being in an echo chamber where everyone sucks your dick, Master Kim.
Because you're the only one bringing up
I push
racism and all that
back,
crazy,
bitch.
stupid shit.
That's why everyone argues. Now
Okay,
you know.
Okay, so now you called me bitch. All right.
Yes.
I want you to go.
Should I repeat? Do you want to rewind, or can I do a fresh? You're a bitch.
I would like for you to explain to everyone.
You would like a lot of things that I can't provide.
Okay, so Stanley.
Yes, Master Kim.
Okay, so you are a class loser of the A-class type, right? I don't even want to waste my time with you.
Yes.
And I mean that sincerely. I don't even
I'm
want to
an
shout at you.
A-class loser. Don't waste your time. I beg you. Do
I don't know
not
what.
waste your time talking to me,
Okay,
Master Kim.
so HB.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the topic earlier? How did it devolve into what this is now? Is there another topic that you guys were talking about? I'd like to maybe.
Oh yeah. We were talking about the Amar Arbery case, and we rewatched the footage.
Ahmad.
Ahmad Arbery. So
Is
we
that the wait?
rewatched.
Hold on. Is that the dummy that grabbed the barrel of the gun?
Oh no.
Yeah, he was
Here we go. Yes, that
he
one.
was a
him.
young young black man who
Yeah.
unfortunately
He was
tried
Korean.
to no
He
he
was
was a
Korean.
young
Oh no,
black man.
it was an absolute dumb piece of shit Korean that would be that stupid to grab the fucking barrel of the gun. It had to be Korean. Are you saying he wasn't?
Motherfucker, a
He
fucking
wasn't? Oh
Korean
my
would have
bad. Oh
never
my
left
bad.
his house
Oh my
in that
bad.
God damn,
neighborhood.
Master Kim.
Y'all would have
God
been down in
dang.
the
Oh my
basement doing
bad. I'm
fucking
sorry.
Tai Chi.
I made a mistake. I'm sorry. So what color was he if he wasn't Korean?
He happened to be black, Master Ken.
Oh damn. Oh my bad. Oops, sorry. Oop, my bad.
Yeah, so we were discussing the case, and it's been a couple of years. So
What case?
where the two white guys
Oh
who
yeah, that's right. The dummy that grabbed the barrel of the gun. Sorry, my bad. Go
yeah.
There were 3 white guys, by the way. 2 trucks, 3 white guys.
Oh,
But
Stanley was there
why
too.
would
Count Stanley.
Master Kim knows this? He only sees dumb black kids.
I thought he was Korean, so you're wrong, by the way. You guys are the ones saying that.
You
In
know
fact,
what? I think you think everyone's Korean, but we're not.
yeah, because they don't see race and color.
However,
But you're
you
spoon feeding everyone, so I
you
guess they
said
see
the
it now.
black kid who grabbed the gun. So I think you're
I said
being
dumb kid. You're the one
disingenuous
saying
right
black.
now. You knew it was a black kid. Will you side with the truck driving white boys like John did?
Hey, I'm a truck driver. Hey.
Well, not of course. I'm sorry, HB, if I offended. I did not mean you.
Hey.
You know what?
Now go.
I'm sorry I went too far. I meant like little truck, like pickup truck, not
Oh yeah,
18
okay. Oh
wheeler.
yeah. That's a 4-wheeler. It's a 4-wheeler. Yeah. But yeah.
Yes, Uncle Kim.
Yeah, Master Ken, we were just talking about that case, and John pulled up the footage, and he was kind of breaking it down, and he put Stanley in the back while he was breaking the footage down, and it once Stanley got to reply, it kind of went crazy.
John should have never put me in the back. He should have never played that video. John didn't watch the trial. I told him I did literally daily, and he just wanted to be John. He thinks he's provocative, but he's literally got the brain of.
Hey Stanley, why wouldn't you go open up your own channel? There's a lot of faggots that would love to join. Why wouldn't you go open up your own channel, talk about your own topics, and therefore instead of staying here criticizing John?
Well, the same reason you haven't. Do you have a channel, Mr. Kim?
No, I don't, because I'm not
Okay,
trying
then
to force
why
my.
are you? See,
I'm not trying to
this
force
is
my
the
faggot opinions on
weirdest
everyone.
thing. You
You
will
aren't trying to
ask,
force your opinion
and
on
most
everyone. Why don't you just
conservatives,
say your
oh,
opinion and
why
shut the
don't
fuck
you
up?
do it?
Why don't you just say
Bitch,
shut the
you
fuck
haven't
up?
done it.
But you're trying to
Why
spoon feed
are
everyone
you
your
saying,
opinion.
why are you asking these questions when you, at least you could say, well, why didn't you do it? I did it. Motherfucker, you can't even say that. Hollow questions is what you do.
I
Just
asked
like
you, rather than
you
stay here and
and
criticize people,
Master
go open
Galt.
up your own channel. There's a bunch of homos that would
Motherfucker,
join
do
immediately.
you have a channel? Uncle
No, because
Kim?
I'm not a faggot
No,
like
if
you
the
needing to
answer is
express himself
no, why
nonstop.
are you asking me You haven't done it. Why are you asking me if I did it? See
Because
how easy that is, Uncle Kim?
okay, so Stanley, you are forever going to
Yeah,
live in
I
your
know it's
parents'
okay,
house
Uncle Kim.
until they pass away. Then you're going to take
Next
over this
dumb
raggedy ass
question.
house. It's
Next
going to
dumb
end up going to
question.
a sheriff's sale because you haven't paid property taxes,
Motherfucker,
and
I
you'll be
don't go to
living in one
sheriff
of John
sales.
Galt's
Are there
apartments.
what?
You'll be one of John Galt's tenants. John's already
Really?
looking at Atlanta properties, dog. Don't you know that?
Motherfucker, I could buy John Galt and his
Oh, here we
property.
go. Well,
Oh, you doubt me? You
Okay.
doubt me?
Well, John Galt has
No,
shown
motherfucker.
everyone what
Speak
he
the
has.
truth,
You've shown us your
Uncle
grubby little,
Kim.
your grubby
I
little bedroom with
I
stretch out
think that
T-shirts.
John Galt is doing fine. You're doing fine. Everyone is doing well. But motherfucker, don't be doing these sort of comparisons. You step wrong when you start making these sorts of ghetto comparisons.
Did you
Motherfucker,
not
I don't sell
say that
drugs
you
either,
can
do
buy and
you?
sell John Galt? Didn't you just say that a
I
moment ago?
don't fucking play lotto.
Dumbass.
I don't have game machines in my fake store. Do
Well,
you?
you should play lottery. You might fucking win something.
Motherfucker, I see this is the weird thing. I don't motherfucking have to. What y'all hustle all you want, that's a good thing. Motherfucker, I don't have to. Period. Now you
Yep.
heard me, Master Kim.
I heard you. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you.
Motherfucker, I don't have to hustle.
Okay. Hey, HB, I'm going to let Stanley get the last word so he can shut the fuck up afterwards. Are you done, Stanley? You got 5 more words to say? Please have at it.
Cricket.
Okay, so you're talking about like the okay, can we call him the tan dummy that grabbed the barrel of the gun? Is that okay?
Master Kim, you need to chill, bro. You need to fucking chill.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. We were talking about him and just how unfortunate it was how he got well technically murdered, but John was kind of alluding to he may have had like a some sort of death wish or something, or he may have committed suicide. So
He was saying that he was partially responsible for his own demise, basically.
So, HB, if you don't mind me commenting, aside from all the jokes and the insensitivities to it, it's just because of Stanley. But yeah, that guy was gunned down and murdered. Everyone knows you pull a weapon out, nothing good's going to happen. And these guys are driving around with weapons. And yeah, rather than try to whoop on the guy or do something to subdue him, they had to pull the pistol out or the shotgun, and absolutely horrible. But yeah, I agree 100%. With you folks, I'm not sure what John was alluding to, so my apologies for the insensitivities just there. Fucking make Stanley cry in the corner a little bit longer.
No, I've only had a gun pulled out on me once, and
only once.
Yeah,
90%
only
of the panel have never had that happen. Damn.
Yeah, I know, right? But I ran like
for Flint Town.
I ran like I was like a chicken with my head chopped off, man. That's how fast I ran. So it's I definitely wonder,
Salute, Lola. HB, I'm like you. I had the unfortunate, I had the misfortune of having a gun pulled on me as well once. Except the difference was somebody actually put a gun to the back of my head, and when that happens, you have no power. You're basically at their mercy.
Yeah, nah, that's I'd probably shit on myself, honestly.
I didn't do that, but I would not wish that on my worst enemy. I'll be quite honest.
Jesus Christ. What did they do after they put the gun to the back of your head?
They robbed me. They took my laptop. They took my phone. They took my money. That I didn't care about. But then they took my suit jacket, or my blazer rather, and they took a hat that I had. And the thing was, and the reason why I got mad when that happened afterwards was because that suit jacket and that hat was given to me by a friend of mine's mother who had recently passed away when that happened to me.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too, Juan.
Well, that's, I was, when it comes to that, I'll be quite honest. You shouldn't feel sorry for me because I was in my center left days, I guess you would call it. I was all for what I thought was common sense gun reform. The moment that happened to me, I was just like, you know what? No. That's what sent me all the way to the right side, I guess, so to speak.
Far right? Did you go far right, Juan?
No, that's the weird thing. You know what? I'm considered far right now, but I was more moderate, 2016, 2017. Same philosophies now, 2024. I'm considered a
motherfucker. You're not getting my point.
All that bullshit.
Wait. Wait, Stanley. We got Don, the man on the channel. Don, how you doing, man?
Yo,
I'm corn bomber.
No, I'm not. I'm the white kid that's in Maryland. I don't. What you know me is either.
Juan.
I
respect you.
We're good.
You changed your name.
I respect the way you think.
Man, I'm gonna type in chat real quick on the channel. Go check the shorts. Like, people are threatening my family and shit, yo. I ain't worried, but like, yeah, it got weird.
My family and shit, yo.
I know, bro. I'm fucking tired. I'm about to stream not stream, but I'm about to gamble a little. Like, what is you finish what you're about to say, bro? Hold on.
He's like 22.
He sounded a little bit like Cam a little bit, didn't he?
Yo, I'm 23. I'm on my MacBook, and yeah, people are threatening my family, talking about they're gonna pull up and do mental things.
MacBook Air or MacBook?
He does kind of sound like Cam the King. He sounds like him, but younger.
It's a Pro. It's a Pro, but it's older. Like,
just checking.
The Intel. It's the
MacBook Intel. What the hell?
I think it's an Intel chip. Yes, I got a 3070 Ti PC. What are y'all trying to prove me for? Finish what the fuck you were saying.
God damn, that's some pretty good specs.
Right. Oh yeah,
motherfucker! It's an old MacBook.
Hey, hold on.
I wasn't.
Hey,
hold on.
Hey, hold on. Hey, homie, did you already subscribe to John Galt? And can you get your next door neighbor and your dog to all subscribe to John Galt today?
Bro, where's Crack? Why would I get my neighbor to subscribe to John Galt when you got people that? What happened last night?
What?
Or not last night, but the other night, talking about. Yeah, I don't fucking know what he was talking about. If that you speak up, he's talking about I'm a gangster. You said in the third, he was calling me homosexual.
Yeah, you were fighting with Nas. Yeah, you were fighting with Nas 415. Yeah,
Nas is a weird like John. It was weird. And then I threatened to report the channel because he was saying a bunch of stuff he shouldn't be saying, right? And I ain't gonna lie, he backtracked everything. I didn't report anything. Because I'm not a pussy, but like
fuck you. You actually thought about it.
Hey, wait a minute. We need a subscription. Hold on. Stanley.
I'm already subscribed, bro. You're worried about the wrong thing. You're worried about the wrong thing.
My feelings were hurt, so I thought about reporting.
Here we go.
No, but I camped up. I said, let's fight. I said, I'm literally in John State, like I'm close to him. Let's fight, bro. Because I feel like you got a lot to prove. Come
All
prove
right,
it.
wait a second. We're gonna take a quick 60-second break.
Good job, HP. That's right.
Good job.
This is Put It On Me by Angel featuring John Galt.
Can't argue with the numbers and numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like, let's talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
So that's the man that said he was a gangster and a thug and this and man, I ain't even addressing that anymore. Then we're good.
Yeah, so Don, Nas wants to kill you and your family. Is that
No,
what's
no,
going
no,
on?
no, no, no. Different people. No, but
Okay.
that's what happened here. Nas did some stupid shit here. Craig, see if you can find that for me. You don't have to. You're not obligated, but like,
I'm gonna go on Nas's defense.
and then he started fucking
Motherfucker's funny.
backtracking all his words.
No, Nas 415, 415. He's actually smart and funny.
I mean, whoever said that wasn't there then because he started backtracking his words hella.
White boyism. Sort of
What the fuck does
backtrack.
that mean? Oh, is that racist, bro? I don't know. I mean, what? Because it's the same
See
thing.
how easily this is diffused. You literally probably didn't understand his point.
Stanley, he said he gets called the hard R all the time. He can be mistaken as.
He was kidding.
No, you
He uses the hard
Hey,
R.
you weren't there. And if he uses the hard R, it's another reason why. I don't know. Like, I'm not fighting for it, bro, but he's weird as fuck.
Don't know is the problem with this spiel you're making.
Right. But yo, you just think I'm in the wrong already. I'm gonna try and like articulate it again. I'm not dying on this hill, but I joined
You
it.
literally
Wait,
don't
Stanley.
understand.
Hey,
You can go
Stanley,
like
bro. Can
3
I
or
finish?
4 words in, and I know what.
Hey,
Finish.
Stanley,
It's a
shut the
curse.
fuck up so we can talk. Stanley,
Thank
shut the fuck up
you,
so Dan
bro.
can
This
talk.
man is old as
Master
shit.
Kim, do I need to take that hat off and slap you with it?
You're not gonna do shit. We will beat the fuck out you, Stanley. You old as shit.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm old as shit.
We will beat the fuck out you, dumbass.
Motherfucker, you are
Hey, Dan,
talking nonsense.
please break it down, Dan, please. And Dan, this is just
Yeah,
the internet
please
shit. It don't mean
please
nothing.
break it down for Master Kim, who doesn't really understand the English.
Which is true. I went to Detroit schools, but please continue.
I mean, I think I should be quiet while Stanley tells everybody he's writing shit. Let me know when I can talk. Right? Blackjack or should I do Baccarat?
Motherfucker, you can talk now. You're talking.
All right, I know. I just want to. Yo, none of y'all were here. I joined in. Crack didn't fucking recognize me.
None of us are interested.
Stanley, shut the fuck up and let him talk,
Bro.
please.
It's
Shut the
the
fuck up,
same.
Stanley.
It's the same shit that happened here. You guys are like, are y'all mad or sad in real life, right? Not everybody, but Stanley.
You're making me sad.
All right, bro. You're good. I'm about to just.
You are making me sad.
I think somebody wants to kill Don. I'm not sure why. He seems like a nice guy. I'm not sure why anybody would want to kill him.
But he needs to be able to talk without faggot ass Stanley interrupting him every second.
It's not
Faggot
worth
ass
it.
Stanley?
I have nothing
Really?
to prove to that faggot ass Stanley. Yeah, you're right. I have nothing to prove to you.
Look at you! Look at you taking instructions from Master Kim.
I was dying on that hill already.
Instructor.
Master Kim was not influencing me at any decision. You guys just, what the fuck is this? I ain't gonna lie, it used to be cool. Stanley was not acting like this when I first got here. What the fuck happened, fellas? Fucking stupid. What should I play? Should I do blackjack? Should I do baccarat? Should I do what do y'all gamble?
Stanley's having a medication rough interaction right now with prep and alcohol.
And this is all the cryptocurrency, you know. I actually do this. I'm not gonna switch over to that Litecoin address real quick. But what game should I play? Stanley, you're ugly as fuck too, bro. I'm looking at that profile picture. I seen it at this. Like, I don't know, bro, but you are one of the you're one of the ugliest people I've seen. Your face looks weird. Yeah, I don't know, bro. You're ugly as fuck. I would rearrange that fucking face.
Oh.
Hey Don, believe it or not, and I wish the ladies on the internet love his faggot ass. Believe it or not.
And but then I seen you got crack. I seen you interacting with a lady. I've never met her, this anything, but I've seen her around. Look at you. All I gotta say is I'm proud of y'all, right? You're getting out there into the fucking world, but like, bro, I'm seeing the same shit that's happened to everyone else. It's happening here.
Yo, HB, why is everybody mad at Stanley?
I don't know.
Because
I
it
don't.
be
Well,
No,
because
you
you
know
be
what,
don't
because
backtrack
he,
it, bitch.
sir,
Don't backtrack
I
it, bitch.
pushed him too far. I actually, you know.
Don't backtrack it, bitch. Die on the hill. Fuck
Oh,
you.
wait, motherfucker!
Damn.
I'll die on your hill. Don't, don't fucking.
hey, that
Why
sounded a
are
little
you
inappropriate.
talking when
That
I'm
sounded a little
talking,
faggot.
son? Sir, you know me. I'll piss some people off. So
Yeah. It seems like every time I jump on the video, man, you going at it with somebody, man. What's up with you, Stanley?
Bro,
you
You a
know
Did I
what?
warrior,
say
huh?
that
Yo,
earlier?
Stanley a
I
warrior, man.
y'all
sometimes get
forgot I was trying
annoyed.
to explain Nav doing some dumb shit too. So like, this whole fucking
Hey,
channel started to
I'm
be
not gonna
gay.
lie, man. I think he's kind of chilling on you right now, bro. I've
I
seen
mean, yeah,
Stanley turn up.
cause he backtracked his words. Cause I put him in line, right? I put him in line. He started backtracking
Oh,
his words and shit. I don't blame him.
damn. He told you get back in line, Stanley.
You know what? I think he is. I think he put me in line, sir.
Hey,
Wow.
Don, you sound kind of like Get Crack. Are you Asian?
Bro, no, I'm not Asian at all. And I wasn't trying to put nobody in line. Why did you get out of line, Stanley? Let's talk about the problem. Like,
Oh my
no.
god.
Well, it could have been anybody, right? Why are you attacking people on a stream yard, bro?
Are you Don? Are you Spanish?
He's not black. I know he's not
Y'all
black.
forgot my famous line, Puerto Rican.
His
I'm a
Spanish,
Puerto
not
Rican. I'm a
Spanish.
Puerto Rican.
Oh, Puerto
Fuck.
Rican.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Mira.
Puerto
Man, we were
Rico.
whitewashed. My family was whitewashed, bro. What do you
I
want,
love.
man?
Hey, I love Puerto Rico, man. Y'all ever been there?
Yeah.
I love it there. Yeah, I love it there.
Yeah.
I love it there.
Hey, Dan, what part of Puerto Rico did you grow up in?
Uh-oh. We about to find out he's white, HB. We about
Dan
to
was
find out he's a
muted the
white.
entire time. I never went to Puerto Rico at all. I have Puerto Rican
Ah,
I never been.
Oh,
I've
you
been
never
to
been?
Jamaica, Cozumel.
That's Mexico.
Cozumel is
No. I never
okay.
said I went to Puerto Rico. You guys are fucking stupid.
Cozumel.
It's showing more and more.
Yeah.
Cozumel,
Oh, we're
Jamaica,
stupid
Bahamas,
because
Nassau.
you mentioned Puerto Rico, and I got asked about Puerto Rico. Oh, mother.
Hey, Don.
You
Hey, Don, can I
asked
ask you a question? Don, earlier you mentioned, hey, this is
Dan.
going to happen
It's
like all the
Dan.
other show. Dan, I'm sorry. Earlier you had mentioned, hey, this is going to blow up just like all the other shows. What did you mean by that? Like how it starts off good and then people start
Yo,
arguing, or could
is
you explain
John
that?
on the panel?
No. He had to step away. I think he
All
had
right,
to go mow
then
some
I'm not
lawns real
explaining
quick.
shit, bro. Because the same way I tried to explain when the owner wasn't here, was it like just always happens. So I'm not explaining shit,
The
bro. It's gonna,
owner's here,
hey,
bro. He's right there.
it's gonna blow up. I hope not, but like it happens all the time.
Hey, what's your favorite Puerto
What
Rican
the hell is
dish?
going on?
What's your
Yeah,
favorite
I
dish?
don't know. I don't know where
I
I don't
just
know
got
where
back.
we're
I don't
from.
know what the hell is going on. I hear Dan talking.
I joined and they just started trying to attack me, and I'm not going like no bitch, right? So
What? What is
You
he
drinking,
talking
bro?
about?
Yo,
Stanley was jumping on him. No one else but Stanley was jumping
Stanley
on
was
him.
jumping on him while I'm trying to explain how crack that other dude jumped. And now it sounds like I'm whining, bro. But nah, that's why I sound like an angry person. It's because y'all steady jumping on people. And then like
Wait, Dan,
Why
how
y'all why
You're
y'all jumping on
angry
him?
because we made you angry. How
I'm
about
not angry at all. I'm at the
how about
table.
just say that? Don't make excuses. We pissed you off.
I'm not angry. I just don't want to lose this like little space. Cause hold on, my mouth is fucking.
I'm not angry. I'm just angry.
Hold on.
hey Dan, why are people trying to kill you?
That's some other shit, yo. You really want me to
Oh,
explain it and have like an actual conversation, or you guys just still in retarded mode, yo?
No, we don't want you to explain it until the owner of the
Well, I'm
show.
kind of interested.
Well, that's why I asked. Nah, they don't want me to, bro. So Stanley, suck a dick, should have
all
treated
right.
me better.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
You guys gotta
Okay,
calm. Y'all gotta
Dan.
calm down with that stuff, man. Real. You could have said a million things.
bro. But y'all use hard R? Like what are you talking about?
Who's y'all?
This channel. Do you think TOS cares about who did it specifically?
Well,
Like
you know the hard R. That's a whole different. That's a different ball game, man.
it is. It's a way
All I'm saying
bigger.
is telling a man to do something homosexual isn't an insult, especially if
No,
you tell him to
but
do it
that
to you.
wasn't like an invitation. It was more of a disrespectful type. Like I don't know. If I had to break that down
Why
to you,
gay shit though?
I
You could have
guess.
been like, yo, go get hit by a
All right, bro.
bus. You could
All right,
have,
bro.
you know. I
Okay.
was just wondering, man. My bad.
Have you never? Well, I'm gonna ask this question, right?
It
If I
just
don't
doesn't
know
cross
I'm
my mind to
basic,
say stuff like
I
that to
was
a man. It just
like,
doesn't.
I ain't gonna lie. This
Go
shit.
ahead, my bad.
No. You go ahead, bro. You got something to prove and shit, bro.
Oh no. I was just saying that stuff like that just don't cross my mind, man. You know, when a nigga piss me off, I ain't thinking to tell him to go do gay shit or to do gay shit to me. That's all I'm saying. So you could have been like, go play in traffic. You could have said anything, but you said go. You know, that doesn't cross my mind.
Dan, why niggas trying to kill you, man?
Probably because he tells them to go, go commit fellatio on people.
I hope that's not what it
I'd
is.
probably try to kill him for that too, man. That's wild.
So
That's some
you
wild
know
stuff to
what,
Hey,
say.
look at this though. Like, what
sir?
narrative?
I
What narrative are
salute
y'all
your
pushing right now, bro?
clinical
Ryan,
statement.
stall me out. Come on, man.
What narrative are y'all pushing right now, bro? What do you want? Do you want blackjack or do you want motherfucking
Oh,
roulette? What do y'all
Are
want?
you
at
really
these.
Puerto Rican,
Yo,
bro?
Oh my lord.
It's
hey yo, wow. What y'all?
blackjack, roulette.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
Oh,
I was like,
No,
I thought he did.
yo, y'all are actual like this is not fun. Anybody, this is a circle jerk. Do y'all have fun while y'all
Well,
do
no,
it?
see, there you go again with gay shit. Why are you doing that?
Yeah,
But like,
what's
why?
up with that?
Yo,
It's
why y'all ganging up on me? Why y'all ganging up
all
on me?
right.
Why do
Hey,
you go to the
Listen,
gayest thing you
talk to
could
my question.
say?
But it just sounds like y'all, this is the
It's like
peanut free
Q-Day.
table. This is the
You
peanut
go
free
to the
table.
gayest
Peanut free
thing
table.
you could
hey,
say,
I'm
and
starting
you
to
Dan.
think that
respond.
he's not
Free
Puerto
table.
Rican at all, guys. He's probably a Caucasian.
Hey, I don't gotta like. What the fuck? What is that?
Wait for
What
the
is
gay.
that?
Wait for the gay.
What is that? He's not a. I said I'm a Puerto Rican, bro. What the fuck? And then I said we're whitewashed. Y'all don't listen, bro. You just let. Hey, yo,
Yeah,
Kim.
motherfucker. I
Fact.
Well, that
don't
explains
listen
the
Y'all are
chaos.
the
personally to
only
you.
two cool. Actually, HB. Like
I
y'all.
think
See
you
real.
are.
Just
It's struggle
fucking.
logic.
There's a lot of weirdos right now.
Don't struggle.
Hey, do you
You
have
sound
something to
like
prove?
that white boy from yesterday, false or fake or whatever his
That's
name was.
not me, bro. I know
You are
you
just
old
a
bitches
new
just met
you
all
are
this
just
internet
a
pussy,
new
but
target.
they're not gonna find this attractive, bro.
Rename
It's
false.
cool.
Rename
Like, it's
yourself false.
cool. You want me to cam up, bro? I've cammed up
Yeah,
hella.
motherfucker. Cam up.
Hey, I got you, bro, because I'm a new bitch.
Hey, y'all done
Guys,
screened this guy, right?
Wait, hold it.
bro,
Don't cam up. You're
wait,
gonna porn bomb.
I'm not gonna
Right. I say
porn
y'all
bomb
done
at all,
screened this
yo.
guy, right?
My fucking
Oh shit.
Did you see me?
Someone put
I'm
him
on my
behind the
MacBook. I'm
screen.
on my hair looking shitty. I'm
No,
on
that's
my
porn.
MacBook.
That's a
Talking about
dick with hair.
I will beat you up, Stanley, straight like that.
Oh yeah, he might be a Puerto Rican dude.
And you
He
see the
got a lot
mustache.
of white in him though.
And
A
you see the
whole
mustache.
lot. You mostly white. Why don't you just say you're white?
I
No,
said
you are Puerto Rican.
You are
so
dead. You're
You
not.
Puerto
I
Rican.
don't see Puerto.
wait. Who's talking right now?
No,
Sir, is that
What's
you and your green
Puerto
puppet?
Rican Spanish for gay?
Yo, Stanley.
Stanley, come
I
on,
bet
man.
you
Puerto
know
Ricans are
that
cool.
word, don't
I
you?
can't wait
Puerto
to
Ricans are
actually
cool.
take this panel down. I'm starting to not feel bad for the John guy. Like, you guys fucking are weird.
The
Yeah,
John guy?
yeah. Skud that. All of y'all. Yep, keep going. Well, who did that though? Just me and him. I ain't doing.
You and him? Is that what you're wanting? A
I didn't.
John
I
Dan,
didn't
a
do this.
John Dan
He's. I
interaction.
forgot chat is a thing.
Yes.
Yeah,
John and
I'm
Dan.
still a fan right
Dan
now.
and
Hey,
John.
Mexican, thank you. He's
It
been here.
doesn't rhyme with
Thank
tree,
you.
but you want to
Hey,
kiss
chat.
John, don't you?
Are y'all fucking with this
You
stuff?
want to kiss
Are you
John
fucking with
on
us.
his
And we look
full
like a Muppet kid.
hard R
Whoever
lip, don't you?
backstage or anything,
You
put
stop
Stanley closer.
struggling.
Put
John will
Stanley
be back
closer.
soon.
I'm not trying
You
to
can
argue
talk
with
to
you, bro.
John.
Daddy have something to prove,
You
bro.
know you
Who's your
want to
favorite?
kiss John,
Who's your
don't you?
favorite girl that you've met so far, right?
Oh, John,
Gonna fucking
that's what you're saying.
you want
Run your hands through my curly Puerto Rican hair.
Yo,
That's what you're saying.
Chat, I'm sorry, but like I can't wait to take this down, right?
I'm sorry
I
for my
can't
desires.
wait to take
I
this.
can't help it. I just love John.
The Sandman versus
That's what you're
Sandman.
saying. I hear it.
Isn't
Say
this
it with
guy
your
retired
heart
though?
desire.
Yeah, I said he was
Say
gonna
it.
report the channel early this morning. No, I
Oh,
said
report what? Your love for John?
no, the hard R, bro. That's against
Hard
TOS.
R. Report. That's a hard R.
I don't know what the fuck he's trying to get at,
Oh,
bro.
you don't know much, but you do know.
Hey, put my fucking gambling
you
screen up. Put
you are
my screen
gay
the
and you
backstage up.
want John. Say it. Say it. Come on now.
Oh yeah.
Say it. I'm going to go on mute. You need to face your fear of rejection from John. He might not reject you.
I love how one man ruined a fucking 8-man panel. That was actually disgusting.
You know what?
Yo, put my backstage screen up. I can at least stream blackjack for the fucking
You
chat.
can at least dream.
Yo, where you at in this dark outside?
I'm in my room, broski. I'm in my fucking room. What about it? Like,
I'm in
the
my
dark?
fucking room,
no,
broski.
you're old as shit, yo. You're retired. Like,
Dude, you are losing.
Hey, if I had all days, I won my first hand. You fucking dumbass. Look, can you see it? Right? Hit 14 against a 10. I'm gonna hit it. Fuck 24.
Dude, you know
You
what?
could be entertaining. Hey,
You need to take your Gen Z ass
20.
back to elementary school and learn the basics of how language is used. You are a fucking failure.
Yo, I can't wait till your generation dies out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Motherfucker, I can't wait to die.
Whoa.
That's just sad. Hey, yeah, like, come on now. Do you need? Hey, one of his friends like come up in here.
To be rid of your dumb ass,
Hey, that was kind
when
of
I'm
sad.
dead, I won't
No.
have to hear you.
He's on his. He literally said he wants to die. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh dear.
I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Don.
It's Dan. It's Dan.
Hey, Don. Don. We just
Johnny
we just
Dan,
HB,
Danny
HB, do
Don.
that little shit again, and I'm gonna treat you just like these other non-intellectuals, bro. Like, come on, I thought you were better.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you think you're an intellectual with that haircut?
How did
Yeah.
he's a little too high right now. Hold on a second.
Yeah, he's more of a trench coat wearing. All right, go ahead, HB. Go ahead.
Dan, my bad. You got a three.
Hey, yo, suck my dick. You call me a trench coat, something. I'm high, this and that. Yo, suck my dick. Hey, suck my dick. What is you gonna do about it? You're a bitch.
I will not do that, sir. Okay.
What if Sir did though?
Fine. Whatever. Let me
Stock
see.
market open, but you see nothing. It's just gonna be me, bro. I mean, me right here. I don't know. I wanna. I'm a wife beater.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to do
What
anything.
color?
All right.
What color
Yeah.
trench coat?
Yeah. I see your
Hold on.
monitors. I see all that stuff. All right. You're
Yeah, I'm
on.
looking for names that I recognize,
What
so I can
color
say
trench
who
coat
knows
do
me.
you
Because
wear?
clearly, you guys have never seen me. I've never seen y'all.
Yeah.
No,
Like
brother, we
What's
we
don't
going
get
on?
need to see you.
we
We
get.
know
Yeah,
you.
Wait,
it's the same.
Zach, I've been
A
here before,
different
bro.
day.
Hold
You
on, hold on, hold
you're
on,
like
hold on, hold on,
But
Okay.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
but do you see us the same shit, different day, bro? It's fucking
hold
stupid.
on. I wanna.
Dang, like,
Dan. What's going on with you, man? You all right?
bro, I'm cool and I'm laying in my bed online gambling. Like, do you
No,
see
no,
how?
no. You said earlier when you first came up that somebody was trying to kill you.
Oh no, they're trying to threaten my family. Like, I'm not even taking that shit seriously. That shit on my channel. I posted some
Mm-hmm.
shorts and it's just like the proof. And it's just them
Yeah,
threatening me just in case, right? Because I believe
yeah,
in self
yeah.
defense. And so now that the proof is there, completely unrelated, but like I don't know, free kill, like right?
You smoking that Zaza?
I'm a medical marijuana patient. That's not like
Yeah. Okay.
Stanley came out of. No. Can you read chat?
What
Hey,
strain?
hey,
What
hey,
strain? What strain you smoking on? Don't
Stanley
worry
came
about the
out
chat,
of
man.
chat. Nah, but chat's honestly so much fucking smarter than yo right now.
The
You
chat is like, it's like
you
it
trying to teach
moves
me about
slower.
this shit is like I don't know. That's stop it.
You know,
Gambling debts,
you know the
non-internet.
TOS is
Tell me.
you know in the TOS you can't really show gambling on the TOS.
Mm, Where is it? Where is it? Did you go through all the TOS?
Yeah, you gotta look it up, man. You gotta look it up.
Yeah, that's
Where
against
you,
TOS,
you
man.
already put it
That's
up.
why they made Kick. That's why they have Kick. The
I
Kick.
haven't.
The whole
I
point
have.
of Kick.
Hey, I
Yeah,
have
but
a
that's why
Kick
the Kick
account.
is to avoid
I
gambling TOS
have
strikes
a
on
Kick
YouTube.
account.
Yeah, but why are you here telling us to show gambling? Are you trying to get this channel struck on purpose, dude?
No, bro. Listen to your. Hey,
Because first you're telling us about the hard R,
crack,
yet you want us to
bro.
show gambling.
Crack.
Yeah.
You're gonna dig your boy John into a hole. I'm gonna build a vendetta.
Okay.
I'm gonna build a vendetta. Okay. They steady. They backtrack a lot of these words, bro. Tell him this isn't a game walkthrough. Don't tell him it's not a fucking story game. Like, what? Dan
Are
and
you
Nas were having a mayonnaise convention early this morning. Maybe the crappier. Maybe he knows what happened, right?
Are you
Tell me.
outside right now? You outside?
No, I'm in my bro. I've answered this question before
Okay.
too. Like,
It's a lot of wind. You got a window open?
I got a fan on. I'm about to just
Oh, okay,
unsub,
okay.
right? He told me, tell your neighbor I'm about to just fucking unsub. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this shit is not even entertaining anymore. Go read some of your chat. Y'all are being clicky. Stanley came out in the second he came in. What I want to know is what female does Stanley meet that he feels like he need to get this win so bad, right?
Yeah.
Because I've seen y'all interacting with outside like entities. We'll just say it's like y'all weren't like this at the start, not at all. Stanley
Oh,
was
there goes.
very fucking
Nas said, he said last night he'll do anything to take this channel down. Did you
but
make those claims?
I
Did you
definitely
make that
said,
threat?
hey, I definitely
You made
made
that
that.
threat?
And then
Yeah.
earlier when I just hopped on here, I said
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I was explaining that situation. It's a whole lot of politicking going on. I'm not gonna lie, like it's not you,
Yeah.
but everyone else probably earned just an unsub. And who am I? I'm one
Yeah.
person, but like, yeah, don't do it again.
No,
To the
man,
next.
listen. I
Hey,
have
don't
compassion for the
do it.
youth, man. I'm trying to
Hey,
hear
I
you
don't
out,
need
man.
compassion, bro. You need to teach your peers. Teach your peers, bro. This ain't what you're supposed to do.
I mean, these are my elders. I can't control them,
Teach
man.
good stuff. All right, hold on. 'Cause I'll turn my lights
I
on.
respect my elders.
Hey, wait. I'll turn my lights on, yo. I'll set up at the PC desk. I'm wearing a tank top, right? I'm allowed to wear a wife beater. I'm a real fucking person. Chat, I like to call chat the box. Chat, you guys stick in the fucking box. Y'all aren't real. Look, how do y'all feel about this straight mustache? I used to have like there. I'm going straight mustache right now, huh? I don't need compliments, but like, fuck, look at me. I'm confident. Like what? Laughing my ass off. This dude. Hey, if you saw me, I was the one who pushed myself here, bro. Hey. I mean, bro, what I got the whole channel now. Let me just read out some names, and if I recognize them, I'll fucking shout you out. DiCapriono, is that a coffee? I don't know. Sir with a salute. I don't know. You said fucking whatever. We're moving on from you because you weird. Non-it factor. So much gambling. Not debt, but we lost a lot of profit, right? Mavid G. Thank you for being you. A lot of these people are fucking retarded. What else we got? I mean, honestly, don't know much else about your chat. You let people like Stanley do that. Hey, he wasn't acting like that at the start, gang. I don't fucking know. Let's discuss the market impacts of unrealized capital gains tax. That's what I thought this channel was at the start. I'm not gonna lie, it was. I'm gonna fucking misquote it anyway. Hashua, he believes in Bitcoin. All that we were talking
Is
about.
parting your hair in the middle cool?
Yo, I had a
in
hat. I had a
2024?
hat on. I'm not going out anywhere. Hey, any
Well,
bitch,
no, motherfucker. I'm asking about the part in your hair.
any bitch that he's trying to impress right now, I don't know. Like, who look better, Stanley, cam up, you old bitch. They're not worried about your social security, bro. We got money too, but like, what are you trying to win for, bro? What are you trying to win? Why are you trying to win?
I'm just trying to clean up your room.
What do you mean? Clean? That's Lamar Jackson. That's all my shoes hanging on my jump, not on the floor. And that's a tapestry. Where is it dirty? Now you're reaching. Now you look fucking
No,
stupid.
I'm not reaching.
Yes, sound
Like,
stupid.
when's the last time you swept that floor?
Hey,
when is the last time?
Look stupider.
I bet there's a bunch of grit on that floor. Can you sweep it?
I got you. I'll put it on the to-do list. Like, what the fuck? Chat, you really like this shit too? Like, do you like that? He got that fire ice. It's gold. It's a little gold, but like, John. Oh my God, John. Like, yo, I'm unsubbing, bro. Can I get your fucking phone number for some, like, you know, like, yo, you got a bunch of losers in this shit. On my soul.
Who is this right here? Anyway, I'm down by the mall, man. I figured in case you never seen the mall before.
John, if you don't take that damn helmet off.
No, real on the moped.
Yeah, I'm riding so dirty, man. I got it. I'm riding dirty, so I got to at least keep the helmet on.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Every school in this area needs extra security.
I'm not sure if you can see the mall right there. You see the mall?
Yeah, the pencil.
The monument, sorry.
The obelisk or whatever that's called.
Yeah. And the Capitol is right there the other way.
Washington Monument.
So, John, like, I don't know. Did you see what happened with Nav? Did you see what happened?
Say what?
Did you see what happened with me and Nav? No, I'm going through it.
Oh no, I just got on.
All right. Whoever pulled it up, can you pull it up again? Seemed like y'all had it, so pull it up.
What? Pull up what?
Whoever pulled it up 10 minutes ago, I'm asking you to pull it up again. Someone just did. They know who I'm talking to.
Oh, I just joined.
I understand that. Whoever did, pull it up again.
Really don't.
There it
No,
is. There it is.
I don't remember shit, man. You think I remember anything? I keep coming on here. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is that guy?
I was the kid who fucking. I didn't get in an argument or anything, but I don't believe in Bitcoin, right? The
Oh,
technology
that's
and
you?
Oh, yeah.
But why you know, sir? I thought you were Dan. Aren't you Dan?
Listen,
Like, stop changing your names, guys. I can't figure this shit out.
I associate with a lot of other fucking sectors, we can call it, right?
Oh, okay.
And so, I don't know, right? It doesn't mean anything, bro, but y'all are drinking the Kool-Aid and you don't know the flavor, bro. I tried to give a little game at the start of this.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm gonna sit back and watch it turn into the same thing it always does. Every channel.
That's cool. I mean, I'm all for the entertainment, man. That's all I'm for.
But
I think,
do you see how you got defensive and almost got away with the narrative that just wasn't right? Like, I'm not that ass, right?
Well, that's why I let you keep talking, man. I'm always gonna.
But did you see how shout out to you, bro. Thank you, actually. That's actually very like impressive and all that. Did you see how it almost happened, bro?
Well, yeah, of course, because that's just technology. Yeah, technology, man. I've been doing technology all day, man. John Galt was in Nick Cater's chat room, subtle shade, not gonna lie, really funny. Wait, John Galt is on Nick Cater's channel too. Is that what John Galt is doing right now? He's like, oh, I'll be back. And he's like, he runs off and like,
Hey,
what the fuck? You ain't coming
where
back,
he's
bro. What are you
calling me a
doing
How
right
homo.
now?
many little sectors have you discovered, right? Because
Nah,
I'm
fuck
still
all
new
of
to
our
all this,
small
but there's a
talk.
lot that I've
Get
now
to the
Oh,
found.
and
part
I'm
where
sure there's a lot. I just can't keep track no more
he's
because
calling me a homosexual
Not even
and
keep
a
track. Like I
third.
don't know. I thought it was small as well. It's like the ocean. There's a whole bunch of like low IQ yapping, just literally all over the
Yeah,
place. It's crazy.
John.
I
Everyone
didn't
else
know like he was on
earned a
Nickelcade and shit. What
unsub,
the
bro.
hell's going
Shit
on
ain't
Did
there,
lit.
y'all
man?
ban my? Did you ban my account? That's what I was like. I didn't want
No,
y'all to. Okay,
no,
thank you.
that's why like we were going over this morning and I was asking like, is there anybody on the ban list yet? And he's like, no. And I think people are shadow banned at this
This
point.
is said white
Hey,
kid.
crack.
I just don't. Yeah, a lot of people accuse people of being
Hey,
someone
crack.
else, bro.
Hey, crack. Here's the I'm at the new black museum they built downtown. Right? Can you see this?
What the Smithsonian?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Oh, nice. Go inside.
I think they're closed. Yeah, I think they're
I like how
closed.
everyone's on their best behavior.
I've never been there. Will you burn if you go into a black museum?
He'll probably start melting. He'll start melting, Stanley. That's exactly why he's hesitating to go.
That motherfucker's running away.
He's gonna melt.
Oh, there's aerospace.
Oh,
The
damn,
national.
He kept
John.
going. John just kept going. Nope.
No, wait. Go. Museum of American History, whatever. I want to see Archie Bunker's chair.
Archie Bunker's chair.
I want to see it. Well, damn, John, how far away can you go from that? Please tell me you're
What is
not
he?
in the middle of
What's
the
he on a
road.
moped? He's on a
What the fuck
moped?
are you doing, John?
Yes, yeah, scooter, sir. Yeah, scooter.
Oh, okay.
This guy's scooter. Yeah.
Oh, my
Vespa.
Lord.
He's got his nice little Vespa or something like that.
Man, he got a helmet on, glasses. This nigga
Vespa.
John.
Just like Audrey Hepburn in some Italian movie, right? Yes, crack. Get crack. I'm fucking making obscure references.
Yeah, I know.
See, I get to snicker and
Do a
nobody
street
knows
interview.
why.
Yeah, John, do a street interview.
Yeah, he's going there right now. Yeah, he's
Okay.
getting there.
My bad. I'm reading chat, bro. Calm the fuck down, bro.
This is like Speed Racer on a scooter.
Bro.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's more than just weed, man.
Say PCP.
It's the people you brought around here. This channel sucks, man.
Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You lacing that shit, man.
You would be scooting next to John, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
You
John.
can put that in the blunt, right, HB? You can put that in the
Yeah,
blunt.
yeah.
I wouldn't know. It sounds like you guys fucking know.
Yeah.
Get cracking on that? His ass definitely said he used to have a bunch of problems. So I don't know what you looking at me like I do.
Motherfucker, you want to scoot. You want to scoot with John on that scooter, don't you?
Get cracked. You told me, so don't backtrack it, bro. You might as well just address it and own it.
What?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Tongue kind of has this
What?
speed racer face on it.
This is
It's definitely more than weed. Bro,
Yeah.
I
think
don't
he's
know.
having like a out of body experience right now.
Hey,
No, John is doing what John does.
yo, push your narrative all you want. What am I? I'm supposed to be
Motherfucker,
quiet right now?
did you just tell me to push a narrative all I want?
Yeah, I did. What are you gonna do
Dude,
about it?
you need to stand down.
Hey, what you gonna do about
You
it?
need to stand down.
But what are you gonna do about it? Like I'm
Motherfucker,
asking you
I'm
a
just
question.
I'm gonna mock you. That's all I can do.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh. He might,
Easy this is
he
gonna
might be too
be,
young
Was
for
that
that
a
Danny
reference
boy.
too.
Hey Stanley?
He
Was that
might
a
be too.
racist joke? Was that
He
racist?
might
What
be.
was that?
No,
He might be too young for that
Speedy
reference, Stanley.
Gonzalez was
Was
It's
a
that
been a
racist?
racist
like
joke since y'all
it
said the
was a
trench coat.
cartoon.
Fucking retards.
Who said trench
might
coat?
be
What
too.
you
I
talking
don't
about?
have to be. I
Man,
don't even have to
that
resort to
shit happened
racist.
2 minutes ago. Talking about some who said that?
Yeah, 2 minutes ago is like an eternity for you, son.
What does trench
I
coat?
hear.
What does trench coat mean anyway? What are you
Hey,
talking about?
they
No,
try
that
to
motherfucker has no
they
idea.
they fucking right? Like what?
Dude,
Hey,
Oh
you
I'm
my
out
need
of here.
to
I
lord.
can't
you
waste
need
no more
to
of my
you need
20s
to
with these
lay back.
fucking
You need to
retards.
lay
I
Don't
ain't
blow
gonna
back
your
lie.
high,
on
man.
that
Don't
John,
blow your
fake
high over here,
bed.
man. Don't blow your high over
John,
here, man.
John, they
Don't blow
earned
your high
unsub.
over here, man.
Not you, bro.
Come on.
Yeah. See,
They
now
Not
it's
earned
like
you,
you
bro.
unsub.
pushing and
Not
shit.
you,
Not
bro.
you, bro.
I ain't
Not
gonna
you,
lie,
bro.
bro.
Don't blow your high,
I ain't
man.
gonna lie. I'm about to become like
Not
a
you,
troll
bro.
up in chat with this shit
Not
though.
you. Oh
Don't blow
my
Thank,
your high,
god.
man.
thank you for my
Jesus
new
Christ.
target. I'm definitely hating on this every day. Anytime I see
Motherfucker,
it up.
Target Stanley.
Philly or Baltimore. Do y'all even know where John
Imagine
is? Hey,
you
do you
I am
even
your
really know where John
target,
is?
Danny boy.
Do
Or
you really even
Donnie
know where
boy. Donnie
John
Brooke.
lives? Baltimore, South Brooklyn Park, or Pigtown?
Nah,
Nah, it
motherfucker,
was
you're gonna
Curtis Bay.
fail just
It was
like
Curtis
you
Bay.
fail. Go back to your online gambling and your dirty sheets.
Yo, like,
Oh.
what the fuck are you? Yo, Stanley, I hope she loves you, bro, because you really are, like, trying to prove yourself, bro. I used to shoot dope. He's high as fuck. You can check anything for track marks. I mean, shout out to you for owning it, but, like, I'll
You
never
know what?
stoop
I'm
down
gonna
to
I'm
like
gonna
you.
check. I'm gonna check what you said to check.
Well, John doesn't have a headset. I know, and he never watches these stupid fucking 24-hour replays too. So like, he's never gonna know what the actual problem is, right?
Yeah, nobody knows what the problem
Curtis Bay, I
is.
knew it had to be there. Yo, shout out to you, Ryan, for like at least knowing the area, right?
I'm
Shout
more
out, Ryan.
confused now.
You
I'm
in
more
DC?
confused.
Man, I'm in Maryland. I'm not in DC right now. John's in DC. What the
John's
fuck?
in DC. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Maryland, bro. I've talked to John. He was like,
I
bro,
saw the
hey,
Lamar Jackson jersey, so I figured, you know.
shut
I
up,
spoke to John.
bro. You just want to run me off or something? You think I'm gonna take all the bitches, yo? You think if you bring a bitch around here, she gonna
The
leave with me?
fuck is this idiot talking
She
about?
might. She just might. She might, man. They, you
This
know.
dude would be great for the
Hey
overnight.
guys, hey, yo, hold on for a minute. We have someone very important right here. This is DC's premier club promoter. Been here for like 20 years.
He don't want to be no
I've been going to this guy's club for like 20 years here. And this, what's your name here?
Mark Barnes.
Mark Barnes. What's the name of the club?
The Pocket 14.
How long you been here, my man?
17 years.
And
here.
before you were
And
here,
where
you
do
were
you
wearing the
live,
Republic.
Club, Dream,
Republic Guard. That was my
Fly
favorite.
Club, Z Club, Coco Loco,
No, it was
Quigley's.
nothing like
Red-
Republic Garden, though, bro. There was nothing like. You made magic right there. You know that, right?
Everybody says that in every age group.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The
Man,
people
you
that
made
went to
magic
line-
right there, bro. You made sincere. I mean, I remember leaving your club one night, and Prince was in line to walk in, bro.
He wasn't
No
in
lie.
line, but he might have been coming.
He was coming in.
Is
Terrell
that the
Owens,
guy?
David
He like,
Johnson,
you got the wrong
14th, right
club.
there on
Oh,
13th and U.
you talking about Republic Guards. Okay.
I mean, I don't think you ever had the magic like Republic Guard, man. That was like something
Then
special,
you ain't
man.
spending enough time
never
with
been
Drake.
there.
Oh, I went there, Dre, but Republic was cozy, man. Republic was very cozy. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is Mark Barnes, owner of the
Pocket 14.
Park 14 nightclub. What, 2 blocks up from the White House, right?
2 blocks.
2 blocks up from the White House.
Damn.
My man, Mark. Hey, I think I saw you, man. I said, let me run up to him and see if I can get him on camera 1 minute. I mean, I've been following you for years. You know that. Thank you very much. Again, you're on the Urban Landlord, man. I'm
Now
John
get
Galt.
away, motherfucker.
Subscribe
You're
to
on the
Urban
mic.
Landlord. All right, my man. It's a business podcast. You'll enjoy it.
He probably think John homeless or something. John, did you really see Prince there, or was you just trying
No,
to
see
like?
business. Yeah, see business. No bullshit, man. No bullshit.
He looked like he didn't know what you was talking about, man. He's like, bro, I've been here 17 years. Prince ain't never.
He
What's for the
didn't wait
urban landlord?
Okay.
Yo, that guy been doing this thing for a long time, man. A long time. You gotta give him credit for that.
That's
I
dope
used to
though.
have
Up
him
the
above
street from
this
the White
too.
House. That's what's up.
Y'all just
Good
have good
spot.
bumper cars. Matter of fact, let me take you guys to
Motherfucker,
the cigarette
that
business.
and 1,000 other buildings are up from the White House.
So
Yeah.
Oh
what,
my
bro?
lord.
The fuck? You want to argue with me now, Stanley?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Anyway,
No, my mother used to say, act like you're used to something.
I'm probably the most traveled person on this panel. Like, who are you talking to?
I'm probably the most traveled person on this channel. Really? Good for you.
And I'm half your age. Don't forget that too.
Bottom line is act like you're used to something.
Can y'all hear me chewing my food?
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
What are you chewing? What kind of food, sir?
Tonight is salad. I got a large tuna salad, extra eggs, red onions, the regular shit. No bacon,
Yeah,
no
God
pork.
damn it, but you're in Charleston, so you are way luckier than us.
Oh
Yeah, we
yeah.
got a large food selection, very
Yep,
large.
you do.
hmm We can go deep south soul food all the way up to like northern style seafood.
You said you're in Charleston,
West Charleston, yeah.
West Charleston. In downtown Charleston, there's a great papuseria that they have.
You gotta say that in English, Juan.
Well, that's the English and Spanish word, papusas. It's basically like a flat. It's almost like a quesadilla, but it's a different type of cheese inside. It's real good
Quesadilla.
Salvadoran food.
Quesadilla.
Yeah, Charleston's nice. There's a lot of money down here. I'll say that. A lot of old money down here. Very nice city.
Quesadilla.
Hey John, why'd you skip the African American Museum? Oh, let me mute. I'm eating. My bad.
What's happening?
I'm not sure. I think John's downtown DC, just riding around.
Hey
Talk to a
Blacks, he
business
did
owner.
skip the African American Museum down here. The new one at that.
You missed you missed Dan. Dan cammed up.
Does he look
Kind of
Hispanic
uneventful.
to you, HB?
Uh,
Is this careening or carooning? I
hold on.
can't think.
I'm gonna mute John. I'm gonna mute John. He looked like a weenie.
Who? Who did?
Yeah,
Dave.
that if I had to
Dave.
picture what an incel looked like, it would probably be him. I don't really understand the whole mustache by itself thing. I don't know why they think that's like cool. Maybe it's a white boy thing because he's clearly white. He's not Hispanic. That motherfucker look like Joe Dirt, or he'd be related to him or something. He looked like he went in to that church with Dylan Roof. Looked like
Ah.
he'd
Oh
be one of those
man.
guys.
Oh,
Low
oh
blow,
my
buddy.
lord.
Any
Yeah.
Now,
I'm
sir.
just saying. I'm
Now,
just saying.
sir.
I'm
Ah.
just saying. I'm just saying he did not
Oh,
look Puerto
sir.
Rican. That's all I'm
Now,
saying.
this is a pro black Stanley said, oh shit. Oh child.
Ooh, child. Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child.
Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child.
You guys want to hear some good
Child.
news or bad news, depending on the perspective?
What's that?
Yeah.
Supreme Court just came down with a ruling just now. Laws requiring citizenship or laws requiring proof of citizenship to vote are constitutional.
Really?
Good. That's good.
Ooh, that was ever in contention.
Well, I mean,
Dude, there's some things that are rather obvious.
So this election, illegals won't be able to vote, is what you're saying, Juan?
well, in
That's what it
Minnesota,
sounds like.
they can vote, unfortunately, but
Oh,
I
dude.
believe that if, for example, Texas were to make a law requiring proof of citizenship, that's constitutional. The reason why, well, it could have been obvious, but the thing is the Democrats have been challenging that for the past 6 years. That's why I brought that up.
Which Democrats and where? Texas Democrats or national?
Nationally, one of them happens to be running for president right now.
I don't think you're right. No, I'm literally going to
Stanley, you are
challenge you on that.
nonstop. You are
Where
nonstop.
did Democrats on a national level question this? Why?
You know what? I was wrong. You're right, Stanley. I forgot. This is the Stanley is
No,
right.
no. I need you. I don't demur.
Demur.
I'm not demurring. I mean, I'm not filing a motion to dismiss. So I'm not demurring on
No,
anything.
I'm literally asking you where, who. All I'm saying is I've never heard that. I'm starting to think that no one's ever said that voting was for non-citizens.
Hold on, what?
And Steve T,
You got to be a citizen.
hop up and prove me wrong.
Hey, Stanley, do you drink, Stanley?
I do.
Yeah. Okay. It's something.
Do
let me
you,
guess.
sir? I've
Absolutely,
heard
sir.
you
We're
when
both
you're
veterans.
soft.
Yeah,
Are
we're
you
both.
really the person to talk about that?
All I did was ask a question, dude. I mean,
Oh, and I answered it.
yeah, you did. I didn't say you
This
didn't.
is
Like,
going to
why is
be
that funny?
fun.
Huh?
I want to go back to the Supreme Court case. Who ever said nationally on the Democrat side that illegals should have voting rights? Nationally is my point, Juan.
I think Amy Schumer.
Oh yeah, she's elected to office.
Hey, isn't she a comedian?
Janine Garofalo. Janine
Wait, you got the
Garofalo.
wrong. You got
Ah.
the wrong Schumer. They are related, by the way.
Yes, they are.
Really?
Unfortunately, yeah,
That
they
makes
are.
a
I would
lot
have
of
never
sense.
guessed. I would have
Schumer is
never
an
fucking
unusual
guessed.
name.
It
And
is
the
a
governor
it is
You know
very
what?
now
I'll
who's hired
leave it.
to step
All
into the
I'm
ring right now.
saying is that this crowing over every Democrat, though, everybody on the left wants
That's
an
not
open
what's going
border
on,
is
Stanley.
bullshit.
That's not even what's going on, honestly.
Then
Like
enlighten me, sir.
no one said that the left was pushing for them to be able to have voting rights. He just stated a
Would you say
fact.
liberals? Would you say liberals?
No, he just stated a fact. He just said, "Hey, it's constitutional for them to not be able to vote if they can't prove citizenship. It's
And
constitutional
that
now."
is
No one said
duh.
that the left was
That is
pushing for it.
literally duh.
Well, I mean, Stanley, not everybody even pay. I would say most Americans don't pay any attention to politics.
I agree with that.
So I mean, who are you to say duh? Like you don't know who's
I am
watching. We got
literally,
all
I
ages
am
in here, man.
literally
I mean,
telling
Lolo's
a
like 20
lawyer,
or something like
no
that.
duh.
Are
I
you
think you just
happy
like to
about that,
argue,
Stanley?
Stanley.
Or
Oh,
how do you feel about it?
I'm crowing about it because
Good question, HB. Yeah, good question.
I think it's funny that a lawyer gets to say this. Like it was ever in doubt. Now that same lawyer goes, well, immigrants are voting. Illegal immigrants are voting.
Hmm.
I need proof.
I don't think he.
No, I extended the argument. I agree with that, sir. Yep, I expanded it. So,
Well, you're not really
Yeah.
giving us something to argue back with because no one stated that they were able to vote in the first place. And no
right,
one said that the left was even
right.
pushing for that. I mean, is
And
the left
why
pushing for
do
that?
we, that a lawyer needs to go, oh, the Supreme Court? Motherfucker, it was
What is
obvious.
your issue with lawyers, Stanley? Why are you always giving one a hard time?
Oh, do you want me to be honest?
Absolutely,
Oh.
go ahead,
No,
sir.
no, Stanley. No, no, we don't.
I mean,
Wow.
Well,
Stanley, it's up to you,
Juan will
man.
tell you, Juan will admit he's not a lawyer yet.
Oh, come on,
Ah.
Stanley. Come on, Stanley. That's not right. Come on, man.
Wait,
You're,
no, I've heard him say, and he must admit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, hey,
uh,
I'll tell you this, man. Stanley's nonstop.
I mean, no, he is nonstop. But blacks, do you think Stanley is saying that what Juan is saying is non-credible because he's not a lawyer yet?
No, no,
What's
I
the
don't believe
point?
that's what he's saying.
I think he's just being mean, right?
He's
Oh,
being a
oh
little
my word.
obtuse,
Or facetious. What's the word? Blacks.
facetious.
Yeah. Is that what Stanley's doing?
Nah, no, he's not being facetious.
He's treating Juan poorly
Maybe
for some
obtuse.
reason. Maybe obtuse.
I think Stanley agrees with the law, though. He agrees with you should
Yeah,
exercise
he's not.
citizenship. Yeah, he agrees
Yeah,
with it.
Oh, absolutely, I
Yeah, you
do.
agree with that, Stanley.
yeah.
Oh,
What he's
absolutely.
doing is saying, "Why do you have to state the obvious?" That's what he's saying.
Well,
But
the
That's
what
what
he
I'm
Democrats
does,
did
saying.
challenge
Thank
I
this.
you,
didn't know
They
Black.
that.
chat,
So
but what Stanley does is
but the
he
Democrats did
This is for
challenge
you,
it.
Stanley.
Which Democrats, Ryan?
Who
I'm
is
not
that?
sure, but I'm
Who is
pretty
that, John?
confident it wasn't the Republicans.
Oh, it looks
Somewhere
like
in
a
some state in the
lovely
country.
woman in a
Stanley,
presidential
John is showing
mask.
something for you. Oh, there goes Prince. Is that Prince?
hey and that
Now that
mythical
Prince
creature
thing is a
called Harriet
little
Tubman.
weird.
Hey, you know what's interesting?
oh my God.
What's interesting, John Galt?
You know
Hey,
what's interesting
American
here is
man.
that
The link is in the description.
you know what Ben Cosby, Bill Cosby used to be on this mural. He
Hey,
And
was
why
salute,
is
one of
salute
Bill
Uncle Bill
Cosby
Cosby.
not on the mural now,
yeah
John Galt?
he used to be I guess he was very popular with the
Hey, that's
he was very
hey
'Cause
popular
he
now.
with
was
the people who bought the
drawing
place.
some bitches.
God damn, that boy Stanley, boy, you just don't listen.
That's
You just like
why
talking
he's
over
not
people.
there. I'm gonna have to go. Duh.
Real quick, American Man, and for the rest of you that are in the chat, the
Yeah,
link
for the
is in the
people that want to
description.
know. Anyway,
To
this
to
Salute Juan. Salute
this
Juan.
used to be a picture of Bill Cosby up here, but after the sex allegations, they took him down and they put up Obama. And I guess
Oh
Trump.
man.
Obama and
Enough.
Michael.
Oddly enough.
Michael Jordan.
I should have just kept them up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Stanley was backstage again.
At least they actually made Michelle look like a woman.
Big Mike. Yeah, see, that's not an accurate. That's not an accurate portrait of her, man. Where's the Adam's apple?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
Where's the where's the
that
where's
woman looked
Obama
fine
accidentally
as
calling
a
her Michael?
MF last night.
Did she?
I,
Did
you
she?
know what? I know blacks, y'all. I think she is shit.
Yeah,
Stanley,
I
I
don't
think
think I don't
No,
think
I
so, man.
honestly think that she's attractive.
I don't have a
Stanley, I think
dispersion
if
alert.
you found out that she was a man named Michael, you
She's
wouldn't
not a
care.
man, son. She's had kids.
She's not a man.
You should-
Yeah, she's
We can't
Or
Yeah, I
put
are
don't think
those
you
she's.
kids in
actually
hers.
thinking that Sasha and Malia are adopted?
Two
no,
kids
Hey,
no,
yo,
from a
guys,
man.
whole
take a look
No,
nother
at this right here.
country.
That's
Yeah,
Yo, take a look
yeah.
at this right here.
Some
Obama
casting
has
couch
more
kids.
kids than. Oh my lord, y'all are mean.
Casting couch kids, man. Yeah, that's what they
what the
are.
hell is this?
wow.
What's going on with those babies, man? I hate seeing babies suffer.
Looks like we are stumbling into the beginning of the gates of hell. What's going on, man?
Dude,
Is
this
that
is
homeless John?
John's trying to film like GTA 6 right now.
Oh shit, it's American Man. Oh damn.
It's GTA 6.
Man,
Grand
it
Theft
just
Auto
seems
6.
John is so close to these people.
It
I
better look
just think
like
it's
that,
the
Ryan.
advantage
It's been
of
damn
the
near
of the
It's
camera.
GTA
7 8.
6, dude.
It seems like he gets all up in their face, and I'm like, man, is he that close? But he's not. It's just the camera.
Well, we all Mark Barnes is scared. We know that. Mark Barnes. Mark,
Are you
Ah,
still on the
Stanley, you're
Mark
bike?
not a
Barnes is
cross
like, who's
dresser.
this guy?
Stop it.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Is John still on the bike?
He's on a scooter, I think.
I
I'll
think
be
we're in
honest
John's
with
pocket
you,
right now.
DC looks great.
I'm not
Hey
gonna lie, it
Stanley,
Yeah,
does. It does.
it's a nice city,
Not
man.
gonna lie,
It's a
it
it's a
does.
it's
Yeah,
a rich city, Stanley.
I've been there. I used to live not too far, 75 miles
hey,
away.
It's very
It's
nice.
nothing like that now, man. It's like big money now. It's big money.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
it's
he made sure to
badass.
keep
Go
the camera
back.
on that behind real.
hey, good
Ryan,
afternoon,
where is
everyone.
Hey Ryan,
Hey, hey, American man.
Where's Ingleside or Eagleside, something like that?
Eagle side. What are you talking about?
Hey,
Like
Eagle
North
side?
DC or something. I remember my uncle was stationed out there. I can't remember where though. He was in the
Fairy
army.
hey,
side.
Stanley.
That's the last time I went up there.
Ingleside.
Hey, Stan-
Their naval base is
Oh
here in
shit.
Texas.
Yes.
Is it
American
Ingle?
man's
I
trying to
just
address
remember seeing
Stanley
his
real
What have I
quick.
done
caller
wrong?
ID.
Please
It
allow
said something like
American
that.
man to address Stanley.
Oh
Okay.
hey,
shit.
Stanley, how you feeling today? How you feeling today, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
You feeling good today? Yo, Stanley, you were smashed yesterday.
Mm.
I was.
How'd you
Oh
wake
wait,
up?
hold it. When did I say I wasn't?
No, I'm not saying you said you wasn't. I'm just saying you were pretty wrecked yesterday, boy, on a roll.
Yeah, I tend to be that way when I drink a lot of beer.
Oh man, that was interesting yesterday, boy.
Oh, I'm sure it was interesting.
Hey John, y'all gonna start making
uh,
clips?
Man.
yo, somebody listen. Stanley should have been clipped up yesterday, boy. He was on a
We
roll.
should be able
Yo,
to. We should
Blacks,
be able
did
to
you
get
hear
clips.
any of Stanley yesterday?
I
No
heard
shit.
him when he was
Don't
going
be
against
talking this shit up.
False. I didn't hear him
Yeah.
after that.
Oh man. Yo, he hurt Fulton's pride, bro. Fulton
Oh, I
kept
know he
coming
did.
up trying to save himself,
Oh
right?
Jesus
Talk about
Christ.
y'all acting like women. Yo, the shit was funny. Jimmy came in. She said, "What happened?" I said, "Stanley hurt this." I said, "Stanley broke this man, and now he trying to go at Imperius to save his ego." I said, "Yo, Stanley, why'd you break that man like that?"
You know what? Because he has no spirit.
Yo,
No,
oh man, that was hilarious.
No, that motherfucker.
because
You know what?
False gets up there.
You can fucking tell
Yeah.
when a person actually has a spine,
Yeah.
and I don't need. A good person, they have a spine. Um,
Yep. I was thinking the
no,
same
motherfucker.
thing.
Dude, sir, you were in the military. You know a bullshit person
A
from a
bullshit artist when you hear
motherfucker.
one, right?
I would
Yeah.
say virtuous people have spines. Yeah.
Because here it was.
Good-hearted
When
people.
False got up there, the man was moving he was moving the goalpost so readily and so often that motherfucker might as well have been a freaking a world map. I'm like, what? I'm like, why does he keep trying to engage people who are not trying to
Yeah.
engage him.
You talking about when he was trying to engage you? He tried very hard.
He tried.
I was like, man, he really wants to have a conversation with
Well,
you,
the
man.
problem is
It's like he
black
called for
is
it
too
blacks.
kind.
Huh?
Yo,
Black, you called me ratchet, or it's a
No.
compliment. You called it, motherfucker. I will go low.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't call you ratchet, but I said,
Well,
yeah.
I can exchange my dictionary for a motherfucking shovel. I will bury you, bitch.
Phelps deserved what he got when you came up because he just, man, I don't know if he deceived people when he came up talking about what he was doing. I'm listening to this guy. I'm like, bullshit. I'm like, all right, dude. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, whatever.
I
He
like
kept,
cows. I like Wisconsin, and I like cheese. And that
that was
motherfucker.
funny. That was funny when you said Wisconsin. You said Wisconsin or Indiana.
Jesus.
Indiana can be a problem too.
yo, and then after Stanley finished fucking with his ego, Get Crack, you did this to me, man. I'm like, what, bro? You came up here and said Stanley's name. Don't start calling for help, trying to say people did something to you. That shit, yo, I hate guys like that. And then he kept trying to, you guys are yelling. Listen to your octaves. He even tried it with Imperious. I'm like, yo, this guy is a whole bunch of female.
Yeah. Oh, did Imperious get up here and excoriate him too?
Yes, Imperious was letting them have it. He tried to go at me and he kept saying I was yelling. And I was super calm with the dude. I'm just like, bro, look, you asked for it. Oh, look, you're yelling. I'm like, what? I'm like, God, that's the technology right there.
American man, when he came up, I knew no matter what I said, he was going to posit the opposite.
Yeah.
And I just was like, look at this guy go. And then Momo is Momo in the chat? Momo was hitting his ass over the head in the chat. Momo was tearing him up. And I'm like, and the guy just thought, I'm like, what is this guy's point? I'm like, why is he coming up here? You know, but right now we have this rash of charlatans.
Yo, look how much traffic there is. Look at the other side.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you can see it. Mad traffic. Oh, the camera's on. What's his name?
Crack definitely planned this. Yes, that's give Crack to me's MO. But I'm saying I don't know what it is right now, but we've been having this rash of Andrew, whatever the fuck his name is, charlatans come around. What's that guy's name? The one who always goes against.
Oh, yeah. Andrew, yeah.
Like the Ava Andrew person.
Yeah. Andrew, what's his name? Yeah.
Named Andrew.
The Crucible.
Yeah, from the
when
Crucible.
y'all are done, I'm going to give my assessment of Ava.
Oh no, I wasn't even talking about Ava. I was talking about the fact that
Andrew
we've just
Will.
been getting Crucible acolytes coming
Yeah.
here more
yeah.
often, and they, for some reason, think that it's a world debate floor or something, and they try and make these logical fallacy quantum leaps. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, you're in the wrong space, man. I'm like, and even if you were in the right space, you would get decimated 10 times over, as we've proven time and time again. It's crazy. But anyway.
I'm
you know what happens, Black? I'm going to tell you what happens, Black.
Man, a compliment. Dude, this white, like, German boy came up and made I am always going to be fascinated with this dude came up and was making like monkey noises and shit. Jesus Christ. He didn't know what he was getting into.
Oh, nah. Yo, he was clueless. Stanley and I was giving him the ringer, bro. And then Stanley was like, hey, Curious George. And then after that was it. I'm like, oh, shit, Curious George. It was over. Yo,
Yo, Black Stanley and I was slaughtering this guy one night, just mocking him, bro. He kept doing monkey noises, trying to mock us.
Oh,
And then
that
I was like,
shit
"Oh,
was
that's your
so
native tongue."
funny.
I was like, "Oh, that's your native tongue." Oh, you're speaking in your native
Look at
tongue.
the white boy make monkey noises.
Yo, but Blacks, let me tell you what happened, right? Those
Yeah.
people listened to Andrew from the Crucible, and
Yeah.
they've been listening to him, and they think that they can debate,
Yes. Yes, they do.
right? And I think that here's what they don't realize. I think they come to this space and they see a majority Black space, and they think I can get under these guys' skin. So they come up and they say this, and then when it all fails, they always go to the N word, and then they just get mocked even more.
What was the dude, Galaxy NBA Galaxy guy, who came up and was just chomping at the bit to argue with someone? He posited some erroneous questions about nothingness, and when everybody was like, "We don't care," then he tried to insult and do more insults, and then claim we were insulting him. It was hilarious.
Yeah, bro, that's how they do. And it's funny because they come up here and they think, oh yeah, I'm about to get a bunch of guys upset, and then they just end up getting mocked. And it's great. I love it. Bring them on.
Hey, who's this
Motherfucker,
Black?
if you're gonna be
Hey,
racist, do better.
What's up, Black?
hey
I mean,
guys. Hey guys.
Be funny.
Hey guys, I'm right down by Howard. Hold on a minute. I'm
what
right
is
down by Howard. It's like
Black
Mexican.
Cava is
It's like
good.
Chipotle.
Oh wow.
No.
So I'm right down.
Cava's not Mexican, bro.
Oh, it's not. What is it, like Peruvian?
No,
Whatever
I
it is.
think Cava. Last time I checked, Cava was Greek. Cava was like a commercial Greek place.
Oh yeah.
That sounds
So look,
good.
I'm down by right by Howard. I'm about a block down from Howard University. And I thought you'd be see this, but this motherfucker right here smoking crack and heroin right here. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm about to pass
Oh,
you about.
Mediterranean. Sorry.
Hey, you're gonna see
It's
all these people.
Mediterranean. That's what I meant to say.
I'll be talking you through it. Here we go, right here. I'm gonna turn back around. Check this shit out right here. You see how this shit starting up? Street vendor. Look at this shit.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me.
Oh my God.
Right here.
Oh, Skid Row, boy.
What a shithole.
Montero says, "Grab me some, John."
Yo, that's a crazy life.
Oh, that girl fucked up, man. She real fucked up. Look at the woman. You see the woman?
You want to know how you end